it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm saying? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting my way. Get on my feet. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy. And I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been late. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt, so show them my work, I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next.
Yes, let's go!
I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures.
This November, watch your heroes unleash their power.
Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my work, and that's why I gotta be first.
To be the ultimate winner.
Play.
So don't feel bad if there's a team fight happening next to you. Your job as a goal laner is to just farm all the way early game. Don't feel incentivized to join any team fights whatsoever because you will have zero contributions, but only risking yourself to die. So instead, focus on farming efficiently and planning your farming route so that eventually, towards the late game, you can carry the game. By making the right decisions, you'll be able to accumulate resources in the most efficient way.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
So don't feel bad if there's a team fight happening next to you. Your job as a goal laner is to just farm all the way early game. Don't feel incentivized to join any team fights whatsoever because you have zero contributions, but only risking yourself to die. So instead, focus on farming efficiently and planning your farming route so that eventually, towards the late game, you can carry the game. By making the right decisions, you'll be able to accumulate resources in the most efficient way.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You know what I'm saying? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what's in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been late. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt, so show them my work, I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next.
Yes, let's go!
I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures.
This November, watch your heroes unleash their power.
Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
To be the ultimate winner.
Play.
So don't feel bad if there's a team fight happening next to you. Your job as a goal laner is to just farm all the way early game. Don't feel incentivized to join any team fights whatsoever because you have zero contributions, but only risking yourself to die. So instead, focus on farming efficiently and planning your farming route so that eventually, towards the late game, you can carry the game. By making the right decisions, you'll be able to accumulate resources in the most efficient way.
I play for me. I play for fun.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the MPLI show here with Miracle and Eterna.
Today we're gonna have so much fun, and I've been waiting for this the entire week because we're gonna have fun games, we're gonna chat with really just amazing people in this industry. And of course, after this, we're going to straight introduce you guys to one of the craziest teams.
One of the most dominant teams of all time in the MLBB esports scene, and one that I've continuously doubted time and time again. Please welcome, here it is. Hello, Coach Bon and Oheb, how you doing?
Hello.
We're good.
We're good.
I figured you're good, man. You just won a trophy again. At this point, what's the secret? What's the secret behind this, man? You've been literally dominating the MLBB scene for such a long time. What's going on?
Yeah, I think it's our hunger to win all over and all over again, and we want to build a dynasty where we can cement our history with the first team who will get the 3 championships in MPL, and hopefully we can get a back-to-back world's title.
Yeah.
As long as we can still play, as long as they are still in their prime, we will try to get as much title as possible.
When we're talking about MPLI last time around, you guys almost made it. But unfortunately, it slipped to the hands of Onyx Esports. Now, coming into MPLI 2022, is there any particular preparations that you have in store for us and even Onyx in particular?
There's just a recent patch, I think it's just a while ago, and I saw that there are some heroes that got buffed, heroes that got nerfed, and when we back on our bootcamp, maybe we will try those heroes that got buffed, and hopefully we can show it in MPLI. And we will be, yeah, we will be excited to face Kyrie.
Oh, there
and
you
my
go.
fellow coaching Pinoy coach Yeb. It will be a fun match to watch.
Kyrie as well, an ex-Blacklist member back in the day, right? With Edward, the besties also got the MVP finals
Yes.
together. So it's really poetic there. But while we're talking about duos, 2 teams, I want you to name, both of you, Oheb and Bon. Maybe we'll start with Oheb this time. 2 teams that you think are your rivals for MPLI 2022 that you really want to beat.
I think RQ and Onyx.
Okay, both Indonesian teams. What about you, Coach?
In Indonesia, yes, Oheb is right, RQ and Onyx, but in PH, it might be Omega and RSG or Echo, I think. But one thing I'm sure of that one of them is Omega.
Omega always has that that vibe, you know, the playoffs vibe, and obviously the single elimination vibe. And you just need to be wary of this team. One last question here for both of you guys, Oheb and Bonchan. Since you already mentioned, right, Omega, RQ, Onyx, what would you want to say to one of them? You can choose, or maybe to a player, right, that you want to face. Do you have any words in particular for them? You want to start
I just
first,
want to
Oheb?
say good luck to them. Yeah, we prepared for this a lot since a long time. And I'm excited to face them again.
I'm getting goosebumps.
Hey, Coach Bon, any words you want to say? Maybe to a fellow coach, a rival coach, Coach Yeb, perhaps?
Yeah, the coach Chef, just take it easy. Let's just have fun, and for this MPLI, let's just enjoy, and I think we're gonna beat you guys.
Oh, revenge story perhaps here.
Thank you so much for the answers. It's a great answer, and again, this friendship is amazing, right? Because it shows that even though you're competitors, you guys are still friends behind the scenes, and it's all just good sportsmanship.
100%. And on that note, I think when we're talking about sportsmanship,
Ooh.
I think we have a fun game
We do.
soon. So, Coach Bonchan as well as Oheb, are you guys ready?
Yeah, we're ready, we're ready.
Bring it on.
This fun game, all right, is going to be very interesting, Coach and Oheb, because it's going to be you guys guessing the ability names of heroes. So we'll say the ability names, right? And then you guys will have to guess the hero.
Okay, for the first ultimate name, it's Feathered Airstrike.
Bon.
Oheb.
Okay, Bon got that.
Yeah, he got that.
Coach?
Parsa.
Nice. Okay, 1 point for Coach Bonchan.
All right, next ultimate, I'll do it here again, all right? Are you ready? Are you ready? Bloody Hunt.
Bon.
Oh,
Coach.
It's Coach.
That was Coach, right?
Franco.
2 points.
2-0. He's a coach. This is unfair.
Oheb, come on.
Oheb doesn't play roamer. He doesn't play mage. It's unfair.
You got this. I believe in you. The third one, okay?
This is tough.
This is tough. But it's called fist crack.
Go, Oheb.
Oh, he's giving a handicap over. Oh, he's giving him a chance.
Pakito?
You were wrong, unfortunately. Unlucky.
No, no, no.
If Coach Bond gets this.
He gets the point.
Oh my God. Coach, what is it?
Let me guess. Badang?
This is unfair.
No, come on. Is he
You have the
reading
game
the cue
open.
card?
You have the game open. No, even if you have the
You
game
guys,
open, you
come
have to
on.
open.
We
This
gotta
is
see
cheating.
what's on your table.
What's on your table?
How,
No.
how is he getting all that right?
Nothing. There's nothing on the
There's
table.
nothing on the table?
It's an ability. They're gonna have to look for it as well, even if they're in the game. Coach, this is crazy knowledge, man. I thought he was crazy in macro, micro, and all the rotations, but
mean-
even the ability names. My God. Now we know what he keeps in the books.
It's all the names of the ultimates.
Exactly. They gotta be precise with the comms, man. But next one. This one.
Oheb,
is
come on,
very-
Oheb, get ready.
Oheb, you have to get
Please,
this one,
Oheb,
okay?
you got this, bro.
This one, come on. Fatal Links.
Oh,
Go,
Atlas.
Oheb.
Okay, he just answered it. There you go. There you go. Give it over. So,
Okay.
3-1.
3-1, 3-1, 3-1. Okay. Coach, he's catching up.
He's catching up.
He's
all
catching
right?
up.
All right.
I'm gonna say the next one, and the ultimate name is Bloom.
Fingers are thinking here.
Florin?
Oh, all right. There you go. Wow. Oh,
2-3.
You got it. 3-2 now, Coach. Hey, I think you need to build a lead. Don't, hey, break my curse. Oh,
Getting
come on,
close.
man.
It
By the
is
way,
getting close.
Again, for the next ultimate, for the 6th hero, 6th skill, Swan Song.
Oheb.
Bon.
Oh, nice. Oheb. Oheb
Is this
said it
the
first.
equalizer?
I think Odette.
Yes.
3-3,
That's right.
Coach.
That's right.
No.
That's right. 3-3. They're tied
Oh
up.
no! Oh my God, Coach, you gotta clutch this one, man.
Okay, this one's really easy.
Everyone
right?
says this. I think I say it at least 100
And people
times. during
stumble
cast.
on this as well.
You're right.
A lot of casters stumble on this.
It's a long one.
It's a long one. The skill name is Real World Manipulation.
Bon.
Oheb.
Bon.
That was Bonchan.
Bon was fast, man. I know. All right, Bon.
I mean, he's ready with the mic already,
Yeah,
just like
he's so
holding
ready.
on to it.
He's competitive, man. That's the hunger. What is it, Coach?
And that hero will say, among the planes with the
Oh, yeah, it is.
Equilibrium. It's Eve.
Oh my God. He's even flexing on us, right? He's giving a voice
The
line
one
as well.
up.
Oh my God. Thank you guys so much for joining in. Unfortunately, Oheb, Coach Bond takes it 4-3 in the end. Very close victory. Very close. So, hey, thank you so much to Coach Bond Chan and obviously to Oheb here for the fun games, for even the interview as well. Much appreciated. Good luck in MPLI 2022 and your upcoming matches.
Good luck. And it's been an honor talking to you, both of you.
All right,
All right, thank you.
And for the next guest star we have today, we have a very special guest who comes all the way from the Philippines, a Filipino import here in Indonesia. He was an analyst, an expert analyst, a head coach even in Echo, and now he is the assistant head coach of RRQ Hoshi.
Can you guess who it is? Let's play the video. Welcome, Coach Arcadia.
Hello.
Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah.
How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling good. How about you? How are you, Miko? How are you,
good.
attorney?
He asked us to.
What a kind soul.
That's the first person who asked us.
That's
We're
when you know.
good.
That's when you know he's a nice guy, right?
That's true.
He's a nice guy, and he's a great coach as well. Right now, RRQ making it to M4 once again, 4th time, and obviously, sure, we can talk a little bit about that, but I personally want to know about your profile. How did you start in the esports scene, joining here as an MLBB coach?
Yeah. Actually, I started as a pro player before. I'm around 2017. I started playing Mobile Legends and then another game. And then around, I think maybe 2018 or 2019, that's the time that I switched to coaching. And then I handled the first ever back-to-back PH champions, which is the Sun Sparks. And then later on, we became Aura and then Echo. And then after that, here's where I am now. I'm in RRQ. Yeah.
Wow, a long journey to this point. Going so far from the Philippines here to Indo, do you notice any significance in terms of meta at this current time? Especially, we talked about the new patch coming in today as well.
I think both of these two regions or countries influence each other. Like the meta of PH also influence the meta of Indo, and also the Indo meta influence the PH meta. So it's more like of a give and take,
Again, there's a lot of learning from both of the regions, from even all the 8 teams in MPLID. And obviously, there's going to be a lot of things to learn as well for MPLI 2022.
How do you think the PH teams will fare against the other regions this time around? Do you think it's going to be dominant like we're usually accustomed to
like
seeing?
In all the tournaments so far.
Yeah, what's your 2 cents on this?
For sure, it's gonna be competitive. But we also see other regions stepping up already. I wouldn't say that PH will dominate it, but I would just leave it to this. Everyone will be competitive.
And on that note, though, while we're talking about the Filipino teams, I have to ask you, Coach, for your opinion on, because we're gonna have 6 Filipino teams this time in MPLI 2022. Out of the 6, which one are you looking out for the most, and why?
For sure, number 1 is Blacklist because, well, they just won again. So it's very challenging to go against them, you know. Even when I was still in PH, every time we face them, it's so challenging for me. It's like solving a puzzle. And the next may be my former team, Echo. So let's do this.
That's true.
Yeah. And also, I want to face RSG because they were the MSC champs, right? And I think they're still very strong. So it's gonna be a tough challenge. Yeah.
We got to talk to Blacklist, and we also got to talk with Coach Arcadia. And now we're gonna introduce 2 members from a particular team who are the M2 World Champions. Welcoming Bren Esports.
Coach Ducky and Few, how are you doing, man? Are you doing good? Come on.
Hi.
Hello, guys.
Hi. Hello. We're good.
Oh man, it's so great to finally see them again, you know. Bren Esports, I was rooting for you guys in the playoffs, man. And obviously here, we have prepared a few questions for you guys to answer. We have a lot of good things upcoming here, MPLI most notably. And Eterna, start us off.
Yeah, we want to know, how's your preparation for MPLI? Anything that you've had to kind of readjust or even prepare, or any hints or anything about MPLI, basically?
Well, basically, we're readjusting a couple of things. Obviously, I can't say in here, so I'll just keep that with me and my team for now. But yeah, we're doing some readjustments for calibration with the team, and I'm hoping that it works out. Right now, it's working in the interim, but you know, we can't say for sure if it's going to work against these top teams in the region. So.
All right. Well, you know, on that note, I do have a question to maybe follow that up, right? Because the last time you competed in MPLI was back in 2020, right? There, you reached the finals. You went up against Alter Ego in the grand finals. Unfortunately, you were defeated, and that was a completely new team, though, back then. Now you're back to compete. What are your goals in the tournament? Is it for that trophy?
For me, I want the trophy because it will add to my achievements. I want to prove also that I can still play, even when I started since MPL season 1, that I can still play head to head with the top teams this day.
Man, I sure am excited to see the performance, right? I mean, a lot of people are waiting to see Bren, especially here in MPL.
All right then, you know, while we're on the point that, you know, we're talking about Indonesia, Philippines, hey, we got a Filipino import right here.
Yeah.
The coach for RRQ, Arcadia.
All right.
You have a few questions over and you want to ask your fellow Filipino?
Oh, sure. So, Ducky, I have a question. When are we going to eat nasi padang?
Right now, as it stands in MPLI, there are a lot of good teams competing for this trophy. I just want to ask you guys, who do you think is the 2 strongest rival teams for you guys and in this tournament? And explain the reason.
For me, I think it will be Blacklist and Onyx Indo. Since Blacklist has proven themselves that they're the strongest in MPL Philippines, I want to face them in MPL Lite also. when we play with Onyx Indo on scrimmages, we never win against them. So I want to face them in tournament.
And on that note, do you guys have a message perhaps for Onyx Indo as well as Blacklist from the Philippines?
The only message that I have for Blacklist is that, when we face in MPL, if we ever face in MPL, I will probably correct the mistakes that we made in MPL Season 10. So, expect us to come for you next.
I salute
I like
you,
that.
Coach. I salute you. I love that, man. Again, it was 3-2 last time they met, right? It was super close. They were almost able to do it. So, with Coach Ducky saying that's a statement, that's a declaration of war for the next time they meet. What about you, Q? Any words over to Blacklist or Onyx?
Good luck to the both of us. We will have our revenge.
All right.
After a fun and thrilling conversation with both Bren as well as Blacklist, we're now going to move on to the more fun, more thrilling part of the segment, which is the fun match.
The fun match here with me and Arcadia. We're going to be pitched up here, up against Bren Esports, Mew, and Ducky.
Because this is going to be a 2v2 fun match, and there are a few rules before we get into this, Coach, as well.
Okay.
So the rules are mid only, no jungle, which means no Lito, no turtle, no lord, obviously, and no buff.
All right.
Okay, and don't forget no recall.
Oh, okay.
And the heroes that you guys are gonna be using, I'm gonna draw it out randomly through a fishbowl.
Okay.
So maybe we can get that started. And this is gonna be a tank-only version.
Tank only.
Tank only.
He's a tank player.
You are?
Yeah.
That's a little unfair. Producer, that's a little unfair.
It's fair. We're up against Bren, man. We're up
That's
against
true.
you.
You need all the
He's a
buffs you
world
can
champion,
get.
man. But all right, I think we're gonna take the fishbowl right now for Eterna. Right here, Eterna. Do your magic.
I will do my magic. Last
Please
time
pick
it was
Joe.
very difficult for me to find it, but we'll see what happens this time around.
Drum roll.
Once again, can't find it.
You can't find it.
Oh, I found. Okay.
There you go.
So 2.
Hero.
What hero do you main?
Oh,
Coach.
any. Let's go.
Any hero. He's good. Doesn't
Okay.
matter.
What about
Doesn't
you?
matter.
Any preference?
1-1. But he's not a roamer.
tank.
So.
Okay, let me take a little peek. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no.
It's Tigreal.
Tigreal. All right.
You're
All right.
gonna
We're good. We're good
So
with
that's
Tigreal.
gonna be their first hero that they can use, and we're gonna check out the second one here
All
in the
right.
fishbowl.
Drum roll.
I had a few in my hands. I don't see any C's, Miracle, unfortunately. Oh, sorry.
Did we get it?
What hero?
No, but we got Atlas.
Oh, all right.
Atlas.
All right. So at least we got the Atlas.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tigreal and Atlas
Two
is
combo.
going to be the choice here for both of these teams. So good luck, Mirko, Coach, and Bren. We'll see who gets it. Okay, seems like we're already in the game, and then I need to remind you guys, how do you win this, right? The team who's able to get the first 2 pickoffs are going to be the ones who come out on top. They are going to win the match. So it's not depending on the turrets this time. It's going to be depending on the first 2 kills. So good luck, Coach, Mirko,
Farm ka lang low, farm ka lang low.
All right. Oh, I got level 2.
Oh, nice.
Oh no, they got
Clear,
level 2.
clear.
Ah.
Uh-oh. Now this is the thing, right? Because both of these tanks are gonna need level 4. But
I got
Twitch
you.
actually flickers in and he goes in for the second skill here, but the damage is not there. They're gonna get comboed here. First blood is going to fall to the hands of Team Bren. They need one more kill to be able to get this out victorious.
You encourage.
They're at
Di naman natin kailangan
Point.
maging B.
They're looking for it. They're looking for it.
Game.
Come here.
Pokpong natin.
Come inside, coach.
Come here,
Ikaw
Picker.
mo, ikaw mo.
Remember guys, one more
Picker,
kill
Docs.
is all it takes.
Lugi tayo dyan.
Picker.
Lagi tayo sa tower.
Pag nasitan mo.
We're very competitive, man. They only need 1 kill.
You only need 1 kill left.
Oh my god.
Not looking good for Coach Arcadia and Miracle here. They're already getting zoned away from their own minion wave.
They're using strats, dude. They're using strats. That's scary, dude.
Oh, and there you go. A few goes in for the fatal legs, and it hits onto 2. And it actually gets 2 members under the turret. And that's it. That's it. Can they get 3-0?
GG. 2v1, come to the turret. No, I want to kill a world champion. No, stop.
They push us.
Nicely played by Bren. They are champions for a reason. And they're going to be the ones to win this fun match against Coach Arcadia as well as Mirko.
GG.
Nice try, guys. Nice try, nice try.
If you guys here in the MLBB community want to join the community tournaments that One Esports has, go ahead and check out battlefied.com/OneEsports. Participation is completely free, and you guys can get the chance to compete with other teams across the region with great skills. You guys need to show it off, man. And obviously, here, it was a lot of fun, Eterna.
It was completely fun. We had a lot of great discussions. The fun match was also intense. It was so close.
No, it wasn't. No.
I'm just saying that's a house. But yes, it has come to the end, unfortunately. I'm quite sad, actually.
I'm quite sad as well, but obviously I'm happy that we got these amazing guests over here. Thank you so much to Coach Arcadia for being here, for coming in and losing with Mirko. Unfortunately, it was a loss, but thank you so much for coming as well. Ducky, Coach Ducky, and also Few with Blacklist International as well. Thank you guys so much for joining us here today.
And good luck.
Of course, good luck in MPLI. Good luck. And obviously, here, you have a few words before we end the show.
Of course, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe this, and share the fun with all your friends as well, because there were a lot of moments. Perhaps you want to share that, like when Mirko won.
Yes, when I won in my dreams. It did not happen today. Of course, you guys can also follow us on our social media at One Esports Indonesia on Instagram, Twitter. You can see it all here with Facebook and TikTok as well. Join in the discussion and tell us which moment was your favorite moment, because there were a lot of good moments, I guess, for Bren fans and for Coach Ducky and Few. Not a lot for us, but that's it, man. It's great.
Yeah, with that being said, Mirko and Eterna signing out. See you guys later.
Again for the retribution. Mercer gets it once again. They might look for the kill. Gets the double here instantly. Call TZ might be next. A BHP, but Mercer comes in with a heavy spin, finding 2. But take a look at the damage. It's just too much. Cyclops in the backside trying to find a kill, but 1 by 1. 1 HP. There you go. Cyclops claiming the kill at the base. It's just too exposed. Echo, the runner-ups from the Philippines, gets eliminated.
A lot of those resources happen, but under the blast!
My God, catches 3, and there you go, 1 by 1. Bodies for the side of Bren to secure the road. I might be wrong. He gets taken down. Feather airstrike pops in, and the battle of the retribution will be won by Max. A massive one as well, as they trade in key for the Lord. Tiguan, but no commitments just yet. Feather airstrike might seal the deal as Flap CZ finds 1, and the base is just too exposed. Goodbye, Bigatron. Bren Esports, congratulations.
Chiku got all the weakness points. He's going to go in onto FMM, stunned up. There's a shield coming in, but look at Chiku, guys. He's able to maneuver himself. FMM still surviving, not for long. Chiku, though, going to fall into the hands of Sayla as he jumps back and forth. Line once again, FMM going to be jumped on by the Demonic Force. Stunning Light putting in. Chiku dealing so much damage. Adamir disappeared again. That's the frontliner. FMM with a crossbow tank, dealing damage onto Rival now, but it's not going to be enough as Chiku is just going to be able to melt everyone down. Gear going to be taken down as well there by the hands of Chiku. He's flickering forward. It's another triple kill for Chiku. Absolute dominance. 2-0. The base wide open, and Slate Esports have just been eliminated. No, right now is asking the Black Dragon form, popped in by High. Fluffy with the heavy spin. Sensui taken down. Feather airstrike coming in. High still able to survive, but that's going to be Kekadon who jumps in with the circling eagle. High sniped down by Nets. Running game. But now the feather airstrike has been popped in. Kabuki melting the backline down. He goes on to nets. It's a disaster. High picks up the kill. It's a double with the glowing wand. Fluffy just going for the cleanup as Kenkadot will fall as well. Fluffy leaving to play. Nats still able to get out for now. Nets finally shut down. Taken out. The final blow is not enough. Aura, Fire have done it. Reverse sweep is real for Aura. But in the end, it's 2-1 to the Indonesian Dragons. GG.
Team remains in MPLI 2022. Still 4 countries. Back with us, Gani, and as well as Miracle here to accompany you today for, again, MPLI 2022.
Man, once again, I'm glad to be back here for day number 3, and it's a very, very happy day for every one of you guys as well, because the matches are certainly going to be absolutely insane now that we are in the next round of MPL Invitational 2022.
Looking for closer to the quarterfinals here. Day number 3, we saw already round number 1 from day 1 and 2, and boy, a lot of action has begun. And of course, MPLI being held here in private and with limited guests. All of the production team, casters, and players that are in the venue have undergone a mandatory COVID-19 test and are practicing a very strict health protocol. So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are staying safe. You guys should too, and enjoy MPLI 2022 with, of course, perhaps some snacks from McDonald's.
Ooh, go ahead and stay at home, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, it's the time to enjoy MPLI. We've got you covered for 2 more days. Technically 3 if you count today, because it's going to go the whole day. It's not just a 6-hour thing, Gani. It's the entire day. From here all the way till like 8 p.m., depending again if we see those crazy matches. And right now, because the competition, the level of competition has risen in the second round, I believe we're in for more full best of 3s. And that's all because MPLI is just so awesome this year with the help of our sponsors and partners. HSBC, Samsung Galaxy, Omne by FWD, McDelivery, and Logitech G.
Again, thank you so much for the partners, because if not for our partners and sponsors, MPLI 2022 would not be here. And ladies and gentlemen, well, I guess get ready for day 3, because a lot of action here. But of course, you guys should check out HSBC to level up your coin farming skills again with HSBC.
You guys can go and check out the How to Farm and Spend Your Gold in MLBB videos by HSBC to, again, like Gani mentioned, level up your coin farming skills. But if you level up your coin farming skills in-game, you can translate that over to your financial game in real life. Get that financial stability with HSBC. Get the money in the bank just so you can get some good things in life. A good thing here is the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 4 5G. No, it's not good. It's amazing. It's awesome.
Indeed, again, to have perhaps the unrivaled gaming experience here with, of course, with the Qualcomm Snapdragon 8 Plus Gen 1 and 12 gigabytes of RAM, this phone is just unbeatable. And again, it's just so you can improve your quality of life.
Exactly, right? You already get that 7.6-inch dynamic AMOLED screen, 120 hertz as well. Truly, truly unrivaled. But if you want to get more energy, perhaps, you've already gotten that technology. You need some energy in your life. Be energized like a winner with Omne. Every day, do it your way.
Well, if we're talking about every day my way, I got one more thing for you. And of course, you guys at home, Miracle.
What is it, Gani?
It's play your way. Logitech G in a bit though.
Oh, yeah. All right. So if you can already be energized like a winner, you can play every day your way with Omne. To download it for free. Here, you can also play your way to victory with the Logitech G Aurora collection. We have one right here, Gani. Look at how clean this is. The design, timeless. The color is absolutely amazing, man.
We are officially in a new age of play with the Aurora collection once again by Logitech G. It's clean, it's sharp, and it's magnificent.
Magnif. I like that. We're going to make that a word. Magnif. You guys can also follow on Esports with their Magnif news on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. But a lot of people might be saying to me right now that, hey, Miracle, I don't want to just look at news. Is it funny? Yes. One Esports, they send a lot of memes. They post a lot of memes on the social media as well. So entertainment value on top of the news. And if you guys just want to go and register and win, you guys can do that as well with oneesports.gg/MPLI-win.
I do have one thing for you as well here. One campaign for you to seek your inner self.
Okay.
If you want to know what type of MLBB are you, check the site out. oneesports.gg/quiz-MLBB to again seek your inner self to know more of you and MLBB better. Perhaps you're a Selena, just like in the from the banners, or perhaps you're another hero. Check it out.
Arashi. You know what Arashi is?
What?
A Nana.
I can see Nana in Arashi indeed, but what do we have next here?
Well, we have the MPLI watch party that you guys can attend with your friends or even alone if you guys want to find new friends in the same community. Go ahead and check it out. Reserve your spot with the MPLI watch party presented to you by HSBC. With RSVP as well, there is a $500
chance
pool here for you guys to win prizes and diamonds, Goni. So $500 of prizes and diamonds.
Well, again,
for watching together.
That's a bargain. But if you're
a bargain,
a little, well, I guess if you're afraid to go to that MPL watch party alone, well, check out again the other things in life, and you can go MPL watch party with your squad here, of course. But then again, what's the next segment here?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you guys can now go ahead and buy your MLBB skins right now, because currently this is the largest annual sale of all time so far for MLBB. The Double 11 mega sale is not coming very soon because it's already out now. It is available. It started on the 26th of October, so it's still going on. Go and get some skins with one diamond. One diamond, Goni, the promo diamond, the golden diamond that you get from the store. You top up a little bit, you get a few of those diamonds, and those are basically free skins with one diamond, man.
That's huge, right?
Massive.
One diamond for skins, perhaps heroes. You guys should definitely check that out. Again, hashtag Mobile Legends Bang Bang, hashtag MLBB 1111, hashtag Mega Sale.
Mega Sale.
Mega.
There you go. But we're also going to be witnessing some mega games here today, Goni. In a bit, we are going to take a look at today's schedule and also the updated brackets after day number 2 of MPL Invitational 2022. Yesterday, there were a lot of things that happened, Goni. A lot of upsets, mainly that first match. EVOS Legends were able to take down Echo PH. Then, obviously, in the final match, we also saw that Aura Fire were able to beat Onyx PH. Todak beat Slate, and Bren were able to take down the Red Robots. Bigatron Alpha. But it's all about today. It's not about yesterday, Goni. We're here. It's Orange Esports versus Geek Bam first, followed then by a mega match, RSGPH versus Alter Ego.
Again, in the third match, we have EVOS Legends taking on Bren. Meanwhile, with the fourth and closing match, we are going to see the Malaysians going up against Aura Fire from Indonesia for our closing match. So in total, from day 1 and 2, Miracle, we saw 8 teams move on to the next round, and we saw 8 teams as well eliminated.
Now we're only going to be seeing 4 teams move on to the next stage. As you can see from the brackets right now for MPL Invitational 2022. Orange Esports versus Geek. The winner of that will be going up against the tournament favorites, Blacklist International. Then RGPH versus Alter Ego. The winner of that will be going up against the champions of Malaysia, Team Hawk.
Meanwhile, Onyx Esports, they are waiting here for that EVOS and Bren match, because whoever wins that will move on towards Onyx. Meanwhile, RSGSG will have to wait for that Todak and Aura match. Who will win? they will have to face off RSGSG.
We're getting closer to the climactic moments here in MPL Invitational, and even though we're not even in the quarterfinals yet, it already feels as if it's quarterfinal material. RSGPH, Alter Ego, Geek Fam, Orange Esports, the first two matches here that we need to keep our eyes on, right? Firstly, here, Orange Esports versus Geek Fam. Geek Fam, 8th place team in MPL Indonesia. They ended up in 8th place by the end of the season versus Orange Esports, number 3 in Malaysia.
But I feel like all the way, I mean, Geek Fam, the way is up right now. Sure, they are at the 8th place, but I feel like they have improved a lot. The uprising from Beloy in the helms is just so impactful and evident that I feel like this team might be a contender actually.
Absolutely.
In this tournament.
I actually placed Geek Fam as my number 4 team here in MPL Invitational 2022 in my own top 4 for the pickups. But Gani, we're going to get straight into Orange Esports versus Geek Fam as we will take a look at their official team lineups with a teaser video to just display and to give you guys the visualization right here, right now.
We saw how Orange Esports are able to dominate in their first round match with Stormy, Neo, Amlan, Someway, and as well as Solo Aim. It seems like now they are still believing in this roster.
Absolutely, why not? After their victory against Bren X Flash, it's cemented that Orange Esports, with the way they play the game, they can definitely get some games and some matches under their belt. With Stormy, Neo, Amalen's Subway, and Solo Aim, it's still the same kind. Well, it's exactly the same roster that we saw from day number 1. So you would think that they will go for the exact same strategy as well. Still playing heavily towards that gold lane. Amalens becomes the core member on this team, the identity, as not only is he that late game hyper carry for the team, but he's also the main shot caller, with Stormy obviously the second one when it comes down to the carry role. But we're going to take a look at their statistics here, Gani, because hey, we've seen them play. Their average gold, 591, average objective damage, 4,346. They have played a total of 13 unique heroes this tournament so far, and they are a very skirmish-heavy team. Look at those stats, 50 kills, 106 assists.
Wow, that's a lot, and I got to touch on Stormy a bit here. You talked about him earlier, but yeah, Stormy brings just depth in his hero pool. We saw him on a Gushin on that first day and just excels and just creates a lot of impact for Orange Esports. Now, let's take a look at the opponent, because the opponent is not to be messed around here. Orange Esports will have a lot of challenges against this team. Let's see, who will they bring to the lineup here from the side of Geek Fam?
It looks like it is still going to be a boy in that mid lane, with Luke in the XP lane, Chidera, Jana QT, and Baloyski. Now, for Geek Fam, it's a bit different, right? When you take a look at Orange Esports, 2 names instantly pop up. It's Stormy and it's Amalens. But for Geek Fam, every single member on this team right now can actually carry the game. I would say that probably a boy is one of those enablers. You won't see him carry the game, but he's always going to be that consistent member that plays around Baloyski, and that's what this team has been doing, playing around the plays from Baloyski and Jana QT with a higher average gold and a not a higher average objective damage. It does seem like Geek Fam are a bit more conservative in their victory against RRQ Senna last time. They didn't go for a lot of skirmishes. They prioritized taking turrets over taking fights.
I agree. But let's not forget Luke. I mean, Luke's performance in MPL itself is outstanding. He shines on that Benedetta, finding the flanks, finding the distraction, buying that team again, just doing his job as an XP laner. And I feel like if he again shows up with that level of quality and play, Geek Fam is actually a team to watch here in this tournament. But what a matchup we're gonna see here as Kadera will take on, of course, Ambulance in that gold lane here. I feel like, again, that's gonna be the main head-to-head. But let's not forget this head-to-head between Stormy and a boy. I feel like that is just the critical lane.
Exactly, right? Also solo aim. You know, we're talking about Ambulance, we're talking about Stormy, but the man who actually sealed the deal in the final game against Bren X Flash was solo aim. On the Lolita, he stole the final Lord up against Xeon from Bren X Flash with his first ability. So here, solo aim is definitely that shadow carry for the team, even though he's on the roamer position.
I just can't wait for this team to just jump into that land, the land of dawn. But again, it's going to be a very interesting matchup to see, as we are now looking at the head-to-head here between Ambulance and Kadera. The gold lane here seems like two departments favors Ambulance. Meanwhile, the Lord First Rate here actually will be favoring Kadera. Very interesting lineup, very interesting data.
It shows that, again, for the team head-to-head here, it basically shines more or shows more about the team instead of just the gold laners in general, right? Because Orange Esports, they really like to play for Ambulance, and you can see already early on that the trio mid laners for Orange Esports rotate towards the gold lane so often to secure his first tower. That's why you're seeing the 100% first tower right here in all 3 games against Bren X Flash for Ambulance. More damage as well because, hey, they are a more skirmish-dependent team. They like taking those scraps in the jungle, in the riverside, and the team fighting is what really shines in Orange Esports' strategy.
Well, that's going to be the question, right? How will Geek Fam take on that approach? Because Geek Fam, as you all know, Beloyski, he likes to invade the jungles themselves. So with that in mind, how will he react? Will he cover more the mid lane? Will he cover his own jungle? Or will he just still be quote-unquote stubborn and play it his way? It's going to be very interesting indeed. And for our first match here still, Mirko.
It's very interesting because it's a clash of styles, Gani. Yeah. An objective-centered team in Geek Fam and a very skirmish-heavy team in Orange Esports. Another thing is the way they play here. Orange Esports puts a heavy emphasis on ganking that gold lane, getting Ambulance ahead. Meanwhile, for Geek Fam, it's the opposite. They play the weak side gold lane for Chidera. They let him farm, and the way they create space for him isn't by ganking, but it's by actually mirroring the movements of the enemy team. If Orange Esports go bottom towards that gold lane, you can expect Geek Fam to go top side into that XP lane.
Again, just trading punches and trading blows, but in 50 seconds or so, we're gonna watch our first draft here for the first game. Seems like from the gaming house, the environment is pretty relaxed, pretty chill, pretty focused as well from both of the teams. But I gotta say again, I can't stress this enough. A boy, yeah, we saw that he shines in the first match, but was it luck? Will he be reliable against Orange Esports?
We'll see. We'll see how that plays out. A boy, again, is just that consistent member. He hasn't made any crazy flashy plays, and he might be a bit too safe currently, right? He plays in the back, really just waiting for Beloy and Jana to create the space for him to play around. So he's going to have to put some more on himself in this game. He needs to step up against Stormy, a person who has experience, a lot of experience here in the MPL setting. Exactly. So we'll see on the stage right now as the draft will begin for both Orange Esports and Geek Fam. Geek Fam on the blue side with the first 2 bans ready. Orange Esports doing the same, respecting that 1-1 from Chidera.
Seems like here Diggy and Kai will be the option to be banned out by the side of Geek Fam. Well, one last ban here to close out the first phase of this ban. I feel like looking at their track record, they might actually ban the Faramis here or Valentina. They do not want to go for that Valentina and Faramis trade, but let's see.
Let's see indeed here. With the Diggy and the Akai banned out, again, they are just trying to nullify a whole lot of this neutral objective control from the side of Orange Esports. Meanwhile, for Orange, they're... Ooh, it's an interesting ban actually from Geek Fam. The Mathilda comes in where usually you would actually see the Mathilda on the hands of Beloy. But maybe with the Diggy ban, the Akai ban, this time Geek Fam want to swap or trade. Maybe change their strategy a bit to go for a little bit more pick. Maybe a Franco, a Grok that hasn't been banned as well by Orange. And now Orange will have to choose between Valentina, Grok, and Faramis.
We'll see here. I feel like RG Sports will definitely take the trade of Valentina for Faramis, so I feel like they might actually ban out like a Grok or even an Atlas ban here, realizing that Diggy has been banned. But there you go, the Valentina ban saying like, okay Geek, you may take the Faramis.
I think Grok will be a better option here for Geek because usually Beloy plays it. He finds comfort in it, but no, yeah, the Faramis actually is going to be locked in by Geek Fam, picking it up for themselves. Another solid pick. We saw, so far in this tournament, we've seen mixed results
with the Faramis.
With the Faramis, it hasn't been 100%. It hasn't been a guarantee, as we've seen previously. But we'll see from Orange Esports now that Geek Fam have this Faramis. They can pick up the Claude. They can also pick up the Grok. And the Grok gets picked up here. But the thing is, Amelins doesn't play the Claude. We haven't seen him play the Claude a lot in MPL Malaysia. He's more of the Irithel, Melissa style player. So I think here, a solid pick would be either a jungle or XP. Yeah, they pick up a jungle XP flex pick, the Benedetta.
I mean, again, taking it away from Luke, we mentioned that Luke also excels on the Benedetta, but it seems like now Geek Fam will respond very quickly here with that Gushin, and I feel like Atlas might work here. Sure. Yeah, I feel like Atlas might work. Diggy banned out. Why not adding more CC in your composition? But then again, we haven't seen a lot of Atlas on Beloy.
Paquito becomes a solid choice as well, honestly, in the first phase. There's no need to rush that Atlas pick early on. Orange Esports have revealed their roamer, so it's all good for Geek Fam right now. These are three heroes that, well, I'll say two heroes that we've seen from Geek Fam. Luke on the Paquito, absolutely lethal. We saw how Jana performed on the Gushin yesterday against RRQ, so no doubts there. But Orange Esports now with the final pick. I think picking up an Irithel here would be a wise choice, or a Melissa, right? Securing that gold laner for Orange Esports, but they instead go for the Fredrin first. And if Geek Fam have done their homework like they usually do on teams they're up against, we might actually see a Melissa and Irithel ban here in the second phase.
I think they might go for that. I mean, again, Orange Esports taking a risk, not taking an MM in the first phase, leaving it out open in the second phase might actually be maybe a mistake. So let's see Orange Esports in the second phase though. They might opt for a ban towards the roamer, realizing that Geek Family have yet to pick up a hero for that roam position. But let's not forget that Faramis actually might fall to the hands of Beloy.
It actually might, right? It's still a flex pick here. Orange Esports, though, going for the carry ban, which is very interesting. Let's see, again, for Geek Fam now. I don't think carry was an option at all for Geek Fam. We have rarely seen it. Sure, Shadira, I think, has played it once in MPL Indonesia.
I guess it's just they realize that they're going to have a very tanky build, very tanky composition, and carry just nullifies the tanky composition, and I guess that's why Orange Esports, they anticipate that fact, and I guess that's why they went for that ban. But Geek Fam, they didn't go for the marksman ban. Instead they opt for a mid lane ban here, Heath.
Which is interesting, right? Well, technically, Stormy is that secondary carry. He's also a very good enabler. So shutting him down in the mid lane might be an answer as well for Geek Fam, as they know right now with their composition, they can actually let Orange Esports play the Irithel, play the Melissa with no problem. They have enough damage output to take those marksmen down. They have an assassin, they have a fighter. So let's just see how they go and draft themselves up for the final ban for Orange Esports. It's going to be not another gold laner. It's that Atlas that we mentioned earlier. Now, is this a bait from Geek Fam? Do they want that Atlas to be banned out? Because if they wanted to pick it up, like you mentioned, they could have picked it up early on with a Diggy ban ready. Lilia gets banned as well, so they're really just trying to shut Stormy down. And they're really trying to force Stormy to play that Farsa, the Sicilian, or even the Xavier. Just these mages that are so vulnerable to the dive comp that Geek Fam have set themselves up for.
I mean, one hero that is a good addition for the side of Geek Fam, Estes. It actually might come through here again, but Orange Esports will collect that Farsa. The question now, against the Paquito, against the Gushin, that Farsa is gonna have a tough time in giving impact. Give Geek Fam, they might pick up the SS here, combined with Faramis, combined with Paquito. Their composition is gonna be very, very scary.
Looking at it, I don't like the Estes here. It doesn't feel like Estes is going to provide a whole lot for Geek Fam. Sure, sustainability, but they need more engage here to just combo it together with the Gushin, with the Paquito, and already with the Faramis. I'm looking at maybe right now, if they really want to go for something crazy, the Claude becomes a good choice to dive into that back line. Melissa is a safer choice. It also takes from Orange Esports' comp, or they can just pick up a Diggy and an engage diver. There you go. It's the Kadita for Geek Fam, a full dive comp. And why did they go for the Beatrix instead of the Claude? More flexibility. We've mentioned this many times. 4 guns means 4 different play styles that Geek Fam can play with. Orange Esports, the only viable option I see from them right now is the Melissa, the Irithel, and maybe the Brody.
Adding balance as well with that Beatrix. I mean, adding someone in the back lines, realizing that, yeah, Paquito, Kadita, and as well as Gushin will dive, and you need someone from the back, and perhaps that might be that, the answer might be that Beatrix. Orange Esports here, with that Forza, with that Benedetta already in place, they need a good marksman, and we mentioned it multiple times during the draft that this Melissa on the hands of Emelins is deadly, and there you go. For the final pick, Melissa has been secured. Well, this is it. The 10 heroes that has been banned, the 10 heroes that has been picked as well for our first game in Day 3.
It's looking very scary for Orange Esports. I personally like Geek Fam's composition a bit better here with their dive. It's not that you can't really react to the dive placed by Geek Fam here, especially the Kadita on the hands of Baloy. He's really going to try to shock you by hiding in the bushes and looking for the oddity plays. Meanwhile, for the Melissa, usually with the go away, you're really good up against these engages that are set up, that you can see with the go away. Now, what this means is Ambulance will have to predict when the Kadita's going in with her go away. And it comes down to a game of prediction and a game of feinting for both of the teams, Geek Fam and Orange Esports.
Well, enough talk here. Let's see some action. Land of Dawn, we go for our first game between Geek Fam as well as Orange Esports. Neo, oh, you can see your early movements. Already trying to invade. Let's see. Will he commit on towards the jungles of Geek Fam?
I don't think he wants to commit into the jungle. I think what he wanted to do was maybe cut the waves early on, but because Geek Fam started towards that bottom side of the XP lane, it's not going to happen for Orange Esports, and it's a very good, wise decision for Neo as well to stay put and to stop that cut that he was going for early on. But here, if we take a look at the compositions, it should be Geek Fam who have the early presence to play with the mid control that they have with Kadita and the Faramis, and obviously the winning lane in Paquito versus Benedetta.
It's going to be a very interesting matchup here, bot side. Paquito and as well as Benedetta. Luke likes that Benedetta, so I guess he knows the weakness on that hero as well. And oh, top side, a little bit action, Beluski to half HP. But now Subway will collect that lethal, no problem with Retribution.
400 gold lead just early on for Orange Esports, a very easily turned gold lead. Again, this early stage will most likely really start in the skirmish department and the goalie department with the first turtle. Both teams are taking it slow. Baloy's actually playing towards the top side just to open up the map, acting as that vision. Jana, though.
2v1 here, Neo. The dagger hasn't connected yet, so Neo will survive that one. But please do note as well that a boy is actually on that Purify, so perhaps that crowd control from Solo A and perhaps from Stormy as well might be just negated with that Purify.
here as well in the matchup. Melissa definitely has an upper edge here. Luke, though.
Oh my god, Petrify connects on towards Luke. Low HP, but take a look at the outplay. They're helped by a boy. Luke with the flicker manages to escape, but man, oh man, this display of mechanics from the EXP laner from a Geek.
That was insane by Luke, but here you go, another fight.
Yeah, but the airstrike pops. Janna QT will collect the Lord, no problem. Solo aim, a little bit overextended. He gets taken down. 2-4-0 there, that turtle, and the kill. Orange Esports, they were caught here in the early game.
Absolutely, man. Wow, Luke, that was crazy. A boy did not use the cult altar despite Luke being so low. And I was about to say, hey man, Luke's gonna die here. He's gonna be taken down because of a boy's miscalculation, but it turns out it's all planned. That was brilliant calculation by a boy and Luke to outplay with that flicker. But back at it again here. If we take a look at the composition, Valoy.
My god, the rough waste connects and solo aim with 1 HP will not survive. Beloyski will take the kill. Subway though, you're trying to find a kill, but take a look at the dive's potential. The boy collecting another kill on towards Subway now, and this is looking bleak. 3 minutes in, they're almost behind 2,000 gold.
It's crazy. This is the typical Geek Fam early game that we've come to expect nowadays. But with this Fredrin mid, oh, wait a minute. That's a kill over. That's a good kill by Stormy. A good wild charge as well from Solo Aim to lock him down. But Subway on the Fredrin, so far not really able to find that good impact just yet, Gani.
I mean, orange buff was stolen. Now we can see here, action. Alter pops. Neo trying to find the back lines. Now Luke trying to escape as well here with low HP. Will not be able to though. Amalan's collecting the kill. A very important and crucial kill. 200 gold added on the gold lane for orange.
Again, Geek Fam are playing it a bit safer now, right? After that play. That play was a bit too aggressive from Geek Fam. They already got a 2,000 gold lead. They got a few picks on their hands. But again, it's typical Geek Fam. They really like to just push the pace into the enemy jungle even when they have the lead. We saw this happen again yesterday against RRQ Senna. And we're seeing it here as well from Geek Fam. I think they need to put a little bit more respect towards Orange Esports because Orange can definitely punish these little mistakes in the skirmishes.
It's going to be very interesting to see. Oh my god, Beloyski gets stunned up here. Kadita trying to escape, will not be able to. As Solo Aim picks up the kill. And now the turtle seems to be in the next agenda for both junglers now. Solo Aim already, both a boy and Solo Aim actually in that vicinity. Subway damage here. Janna QT is on his way. Let's see. The turtle take. Who will win the retribution? And it will fall to the hands of Janna QT now. A war will start as Subway will not survive this one. Janna QT picking up the kill. Solo Aim is next on the board as Stormy using the wings by wings, but Luke with the flicker stunned up under the turret will not find anything as Amalens finds the kill top side.
Another good objective take by Geek Fam, and they are able to convert it now into that top side. Beloy is looking for Amalens, who doesn't have go away.
Oh my god, he needs to be careful. Petrify connects as well as there you go. Now you see him, now you don't. Amalens out for 13 seconds, but my god, Janna QT finds another kill in the jungles, catching Solo Aim off guard. And Geek Fam, they're just stepping on the gas now, full throttle.
This is why Gushin is so prioritized here in the current meta, right? The amount of damage you do, especially when you get that first item Genius Wand, is insane. You literally can burst down the frontliners even if they have an Athena. Neo caught.
Careful here. A lot of stunts, a lot of knockups, and Neo will be taken down. And take a look at the rotations here. Please note that Kadera has taken the turret top side, and now he is rotating bottom side. But Geek Fam, they're eyeing up that mid. Let's see, Orange Esports, can they defend this? Oh, Beloyski going for the kill onto it. Solo Aim. Solo Aim is a little bit caught, but it seems like now Solo Aim, Subway, being the frontliners here, trying to do what he can, but Janna QT jumps in. This might be a mistake. Go alter, well-timed popped, and it seems like a disengage from Geek Fam here.
All right, in the mid lane, Orange Esports are able to actually defend, but as we mentioned in the draft as well, in the team head-to-head for Geek Fam and Orange Esports, this is the difference between Geek Fam and Orange. Orange, they play heavily towards that gold lane, trying to gank and trying to give Amalens the advantage to snowball and to play around the lead around that gold lane. Meanwhile, Geek Fam, they give space towards Shadera in a different way, right? They play on the opposite side of the map so that Shadera can have free space. So the team's acting as a distraction while Shadera goes and takes the turrets down below. In the team fights now, Shadera has scaled up. Amelens is actually behind 2 levels compared to Shadera, and I don't think Orange Esports will be able to contest any of the neutral objectives that are going to be spawning up in the next 3 minutes. What Orange need to do is look for a pickoff like this.
Yeah, Luke here, though, is he the right target? He's too sustainable. Remember, he's on that Festival of Blood against Spellvamp, but now the mid side looks to be collapsed. And Orange Esports will not be able to defend that one now. Orange Esports still struggling to find an effective play, try to find an effective team fight. I guess the reason is Geek Fam, they're always energized with Omne.
Absolutely. You guys can also get energized with Omne and live life your way and play your way to success with the Logitech G, the Aurora collection. Get yourself the best gaming gear with a classy style as well. Classy colors, man. Geek Fam, though, right now, it doesn't feel like they are, going for those crazy invades anymore. Like we mentioned, they really fixed that since the orange buff disaster, tragedy for them, where Orange Esports were able to equalize a bit. Now they're playing it a bit safer. They're cleaning out mid-wave. Subway, no.
Uh-oh, Subway will be deleted from the Land of Dawn. Now, we see with the call altar, they managed to fight another body. Subway and Solo Aim taken out of the map. So no frontliners forward side of Orange Esports. This might be disaster. Orange Esports, will they be able to defend this one with a final blow? Neo trying to clear the ways, but again caught by 5 members there from Geek Fam. 3 members were down from that exchange, and my God, Geek Fam showing a statement here in the first game.
Brilliant timing by Luke as well there, Usually on the Benedetta, that's what you want to do. You use the final blow and you instantly pop that eye for an eye as you escape or as you exit your final blow channeling, right? But there, Luke timed it so well to actually get the knockout strike down before Neo could use the eye for an eye. And technically now, for Orange Esports, if you're behind up against Geek Fam's composition, this dive comp that can really just invade, you can practically say goodbye to a lot of your buffs if the neutral objectives isn't available for Geek Fam. It's a free turtle. Like I mentioned, next 3 minutes, starting from that 7-minute, will just be all a Geek Fam if they keep on putting the pressure that they've been placing throughout the game so far.
It's going to be very interesting indeed. Oh, a boy here trying to face check there. Finds Solo Aim, but no commitments for a fight yet. 8,000 gold here established, and we can see here from the item Skadera with a 204 stat. Hunter Strike, BOD, Malefic Roar, and it's just a full nasty build indeed. Meanwhile, on the other side, Amelens, only 2 items. So clearly, they are behind damage output and as well as defense taken as well. It's just 2 behind.
Look here though, on the bottom side, Luke is just putting so much pressure on, and look at Jana, he's going for it.
Oh my God, Neo! With that Petrify, will not be able to do anything on the backup though. Feather Airstrike found 1 member here is in trouble, and that member is Jana QT. A very good play by that Neo, by that Benedetta, finding 2. And of course, this is gonna relieve off pressure forward side of Orange Esports. Top side will not be able to be taken down. Geek Fam, that was an outplay. Orange Esports showing glimpses that they are here to not mess around.
Amazing outplay by Neo, but another one by Neo!
My God, this guy just shows us that he also wants to be a part of that highlight reel. Neo, a very, very good display of mechanics.
You can't write your opponents off, man. This is something that Geek Fam have struggled with against RRQ and now against Orange Esports. They get a massive lead and then they start overcommitting, overextending, mainly Luke and Jana. Jana, he just got taken down. He was 6-0. That's a massive bounty over to Orange Esports. And guess what? Amelens is getting a little bit more time now to actually scale back up to get to those item power spikes. Even though, if you take a look at it, Chadera is level 14. My God, what a lead actually.
Yeah, still here, 7,000 gold lead. So Geek Fam, though, with that exchange, they needed to be careful. They could not make the same mistake as they did in the next coming minutes. 40 seconds to the next Lord. So now, my expectations is perhaps Geek Fam should just wait it out. And of course, Orange Esports here, again, capitalizing on the mistakes that Geek Fam might make.
Both teams are going to have to play it slow once again. Geek Fam especially. Well, I think especially Orange Esports, right? They need to just farm up for Amulets. Meanwhile, Geek Fam can just... They're all right. They're comfortable playing this long game, this waiting game.
Yeah.
Because the waves are going to be pushing in towards their side. And obviously, they are going to be playing around this next objective that's going to be spawning. The Enhanced Lord in the 12th minute. 8 seconds for that. As you can see, slow push being built up by Beloy down below. Mid lane going to be shoved as well by Amulets to equalize that pressure. So Geek Fam will not have the proper setup necessary to actually look for a full commitment on the Lord. They are, however, still going for it. Beloy gets chunked, but as I said, without the proper setup, they can't really be looking for these hasty objective takes.
I guess the time is now. Geek Fam, with that information, Feather Airstrike has been popped, so they might go for and look for a war. Let's see here, Boy trying to pull solo aim. Is that the right target? But take a look at Beloyski finding Subway in the miss. Instead, the leading call ultra pops, double kill for Kadira, and now it seems like Geek Fam, they are angry. Triple kill, Maniac, and 1 by 1. Orange Esports, they have fallen. Geek Fam, they might take this game. They might look for Savage. Neo, final blow as a defense here, trying to escape the pressure. And Geek Fam, they will not go for the manhunt. They instead push the mid.
It's a very good play by Geek Fam. Luke just chasing Neo down so that he can't recall to clear out the waves. 5 seconds on Subway. Brock is back up. It doesn't seem like Geek Fam can end here, but there's going to be a pause in the last possible minute here before the base gets targeted. The Lord was taken down as well for Geek Fam, so it's just a brilliant decision by them. They do not overcommit into one thing. They instead spread all their members out to do multiple tasks at the same time. That's the multitask function that you guys can do on the Z Fold for 5G.
Yeah, I mean, John QT was on the Lord, Luke was on Neo, and the rest of the members were pushing mid. So I call that a very effective approach from the side of Geek Fam. They synergized very well. I mean, I guess now a boy is already within the team. I mean, they have the chemistry, and we have a TP here. Hopefully, it get resolved very, very soon.
We'll see, right? The technical pause, we're not sure right now if it's from Geek Fam or from Orange Esports. We're gonna have to wait a bit for this technical issue to be resolved. Please be patient with us, ladies and gentlemen, here. We need to give them the proper time to resolve their issues first. But looking at the game here, like I said, the draft, I think, played a huge impact, a huge role into the success of Geek Fam currently. I feel like Orange Esports don't really have any answers towards this composition. The only answer they have is that one thing, that crazy team fight with Grok. If Grok can get a 5-man stun and perhaps kill a boy first, they can actually win the game, right? But if a boy is able to pop the Cult Altar, it doesn't matter if you are able to get the 5-man stun. The Cult Altar, at this point, a boy is so far ahead that that HP isn't going to be melted down by just one Feathered Airstrike. It seems here, though, the technical pause was by Orange Esports. So we'll see right now as we will have this problem resolved. We will get into the game once again, Gani, and we'll see if Geek Fam can actually go for the end. Or maybe they might just wait for the Enhanced Lord to come through.
Let's see. Oh my god. So Luke was taken down here. It seems like Orange Esports, they have recovered. And now we are seeing that Geek Fam and friends are pushing the mid side where the Lord is at. So let's see. Geek Fam, 4 members though. It seems like looking at the rotation and positioning, it seems like they aren't able to manipulate the waves properly. Solo aim here getting chunked, but Feather Airstrike took over, and solo aim will be taken down. Immortal will be taken out from him, but my god, I might be wrong actually. He is still okay as of yet, trying to distract the members of Geek Fam here relieving off pressure. Kadera finally finding that godlike, but it bought enough time for Orange Esports to bounce back in the backside.
Uh-oh, that feather airstrike was popped in. That's the high ground strength that Orange Esports have gone already. Geek Fam looking for another fight here as they have the man advantage. They can also just play it slow. Again, take that top side first. No real reason to go for anything too crazy this time around, Gani. And that's exactly what they do.
Yeah, it seems like now it's just 5v4, but Solo Aim will spawn very, very soon here. Top base turret should be the target by the side of Geek Fam, but now Orange Esports, they have, I guess, defended this very, very well.
Not for long, right?
Oh my god, Wild Charge connecting onto Roots. One Alter instantly popped as well. Feather Airstrike. But take a look at the damage dealt by Kadera. He gets 8, he gets 1. Luke finds 1 as well, as 1 member will fall as well. Now 2 members left standing. Amla and Stormy trying to do what they can as Geek Fam will focus on the base, and Geek Fam will find the first game for Indonesia.
GG to Geek Fam, 1-0. Securing match point and the first game of this series up against Orange Esports. You can see Tadera give a lovely pat there over to a boy saying, hey, chill, man, we got the game. Good game. Well played as well by the Faramis. Always, his Cult Alter has been really impressive here, Gani, right? In the moments where he doesn't need to use it, like the moment where Luke was able to outplay Neo down below, he didn't pop it. He calculated exactly the amount of HP that was necessary there, but when they needed the Call Alter, he was always in there clutch, saving the team many times, like in that Grok Wild charge towards the 5-man and even the one towards Luke in that final play.
His positioning, I mean, he does not get stunned as well, and I feel like the amount of trust that Luke gave him and he gave Luke as well on that play bot side, it shows, right? Yeah, I trust you, Luke. I don't need to pop that altar, pop the ult as well, and of course, Luke also, trust me, man. I can get the outplane. With that flicker, with that being said, it seems like the chemistry from this quote-unquote young team, it just shows. Orange Esports, nice effort, amazing attempts as well, but it seems like for the first game, Geek Fam was just a little too strong.
I agree. Geek Fam definitely, I think, out-drafted them and out-executed them as well. You know, in a lot of these games as well, in MPL Invitational, we've seen better drafts from a particular team, but we've also seen that the enemy team are able to out-execute their game plan towards the winning draft side. We saw this from Aura Fire and Onyx PH. Me and Kolius and even Arashi, we all believe that Onyx PH had the better drafts for all 3 games, but Aura Fire were able to execute their game plan a bit better, but we didn't see it here from Orange Esports. It was just a pretty smooth game for Geek Fam from the start all the way to that end. Even when they made these little mistakes like Beloy getting caught, Jana getting caught, and even Luke, they were able to recover super, super fast.
I agree, but what are we, Mirko? I mean,
we're casters.
We might be wrong. One person that
who can't be wrong
is Mr. Bookman, Arashi. Every detail of the first game, he will analyze, and you folks should take out your notebook. Write everything what Arashi says.
Go and take out your notebook and write out. No, you know what? Notebooks are too old-fashioned. Go and take your Z Fold for 5G because Arashi is ready to give you guys that detail like Gani mentioned. The man, the myth, the legend who can't be wrong.
Exactly.
The de facto analyst. Let's throw it over to Book Boy.
Let's go.
Well, thanks for the very flattering introduction, Gani and Mirko. And as I like to say, you're always right until you're not. So hopefully it will have a winning pattern here in MPLI. But what a game! Orange Esports tries to withstand that kind of aggression coming in from Geek Fam. And that is something you've come to expect from the all-new Geek Fam with the new roster. And you can see that they're a lot more decisive. They're a lot more dynamic in how they play. And it's no secret almost that they like playing with that winning side lane. And they always leave Kadera alone in tough situations because exactly because they know that Kadera has the abilities, the know-how to try and get resources even though he is under a lot of pressure. We see it again here. And as Rico mentioned, this is how they like to play. Luke, especially on a hero like a Paquito, will be so annoying, not because he roams around, like Fluffy, for example, from Aura. He will just go in and go aggressively in the lane and ensure that whoever's in that lane will start calling out for some assistance. Because otherwise, Luke will just start snowballing out of control. If you take a look at the items here for both teams, you can see that for Geek Fam, right, it has a lot more damage. A boy on that Faramis, usually a lot more passive, but he goes with no Clock of Destiny, which is a bit noteworthy. Goes for the Lightning Truncheon straight up, and then a Holy Crystal and a Glowing Wand. Knows that there's a lot of tankier members, the Glowing Wand has a lot more value there. And then the Holy Crystal to ensure that if he gets a pickoff or a chance to get close enough to, let's say, Neo or Stormy or Amalans, he can just burst them down, and Kadera can follow up with a lot of damage. He is going for the quote-unquote burst Beatrix, not going for the DPS, no DHS here. And it works well here, especially because they were snowballing so hard that the beefier members, Subway and Solo Aim, they don't even look that tanky if Kadera or Jenna Cutie goes all in onto them. So it makes it very difficult for Orange Esports to buy any more time for their backliners, especially because with Baloyski on that Kadita as well, he has the opportunity to just dive towards that backline, and he becomes a secondary assassin, if not a utility tool. So Geek has a lot more flexibility. They only really lose out on long range, but even then, they don't have to because they have all the tools required to force Orange Esports into those all-in team fights. And Kadera, despite the fact that Stormy is on a Farsa that's usually a lot more poke-heavy, Kadera and Jana Cutie very easily just overtake him in damage. That is the power of Snowball, which Geek Fam is really good at doing. But as Mika mentioned, there are some mistakes still available that Orange can still take advantage of. It looks dominant here because the Lord and Turtle all gets taken by Geek Fam because they have the stronger early game. But you can see that Orange Esports have some turrets, and maybe if they're able to trade around, right, take a bit more resources in the early game from Geek Fam, maybe then they can actually stall long enough to actually have enough crowd control, enough tankiness to withstand the damage, and of course enough damage to be a threat back towards Geek Fam. Because we saw Kadera actually gets chunked very low with the Feather Airstrike from Stormy, but he is going to be the MVP for game number 1. 9-0 and 5, 900 GPM. That is very impressive, considering that the way Geek Fam plays, they don't exactly funnel gold to this man, and yet he still finds so much success in the farming department. That is just insane. So later on we'll see some highlights, and we can see that Kadera, I think, is still very much on point with the snipes, and of course the Nibiru's passion and the right moments. This is what we've come to expect. The newcomer into Geek Fam, and yet already performing so well, and definitely one of the players that Orange Esports need to keep their eyes on, because as we keep mentioning, the gold lane in the current meta is so important. One way or another, you need to find a way to make sure that your gold laner comes out on top, because otherwise it's a matter of time, and unless you're so confident in your assassins, in your long-range artillery burst mages like the Farsa, to actually one-shot that marksman, he is going to wreak havoc. And honestly, at MPLI level, right, you can't expect these marksmen to not have countermeasures, to not position properly. And I think we'll see a lot of that in the highlights soon enough, because Kadera is always in the right place at the right time seemingly. And unless Orange Esports is able to force him to make those mistakes, I think there's no way they can just wait and bide their time for Kadera to actually make those mistakes on his own. And here we go. This is the highlights, and all the way in the early game, that Kadita presence is so dangerous, especially if you want to go aggressively. The fact that you have so much damage, yet so much survivability due to the passive is insane, and paired up with a Gusion, that's a lot of damage. And I think in the early game in particular, there is no way Orange Esports were supposed to take these fights. Paquito, Gusion, and Kadita, that is a deadly combo. And of course here Luke gets overzealous, but in a way, in a sense, it doesn't even matter. And if they keep fighting like this, they can just go very aggressively and rely on that Cult Altar. This is where the Cult Altar gets so good, because Geek Fam are relying on being able to instantly burst down and end the fight in a split second, and with the Cult Altar available, it's going to be very difficult. But as you can see, if they don't actually get the pick off straight away, they're very vulnerable to actually getting picked off, getting taken out in these long drawn out fights where the DPS coming in from the side of Orange Esports can be a lot more valuable. But especially when there's objectives on the map, like here, you do see that the Cult Altar just denies all the damage coming in from the Feather Airstrike. And if the main tools, exactly one of the only magic damage tools on the side of Orange Esports gets denied like that, it also makes the itemization very easy. And overall, you can see that Geek Fam are never really in any trouble. They're always at about half HP, and Orange Esports just have no real kill pressure, especially when the backlines are non-existent, man. A snowballing Paquito and Gushin, that's a recipe for a disaster. And Orange Esports tasted that firsthand. So now, they will have to make adjustments. If they want to go for strong backlines, they need to get some protection, some security, because otherwise Geek Fam are very much content in doing the same thing. For now though, it's going to be back to Goni and Mirko for game number 2.
Amazing, amazing stuff by Mr. Bookman Arashi. Thank you very, very much, Arashi Hoshi. But man, what a game one, and Kadira got that MVP on that Beatrix. Again, that gold digger from the hood just shines in the land of dawn.
900 GPM. Wow. I think that's the highest GPM we've seen in MPLI. He's also the record holder for the highest GPM in MPL Indonesia Season 10 with 985 GPM. So maybe he can break that later in Game 2, perhaps now. But we are going to take a look again at the player cams for Orange Esports and Geek Fam to see whether the first game has impacted their mood or not, right? Because in a best of 3, you need to be able to reset right after Game 1. For Orange Esports, it does feel like it is still the same Orange Esports. It's just the calm nature of this team. Not really too surprising, demoralized after Game 1. But in Game 2, let's talk a little bit about how Orange Esports can draft here. Geek Fam utilized the first pick to secure the game, to pick up that Faramis. And I think it was started with the bans, right? Geek Fam really knew how to utilize the bans properly here by banning the Diggy, banning the Akai. We usually see, okay, Diggy Akai, we usually see these two heroes, but banning the Mathilda, that was the unique ban that forced 2 bans from the side of Orange Esports and forced Orange Esports to let go of 1 hero, right? In the end, it was Orange Esports who had to decide in that final ban whether they need to ban the Valentina, the Faramis, or the Grok. And at that point, you just have to go for Valentina. Valentina is a bit too prio to let go compared to Faramis and Grok, and that's the trap that was set in the draft by Geek Fam so early on already, and it basically secured them the victory. With the Faramis, Geek Fam have rarely lost, right? Usually it is Elzura who plays on that Faramis, but with a boy stepping into this roster, this lineup, it does feel like maybe just in the Faramis for now, he is a bit sharper than Elzura, but we are going to jump into the second game's draft. This time, Orange Esports are opting to go for the first pick, or the blue side. Meanwhile, for Geek Fam, they're going to go towards that red side. Bans coming in, Fanny Gushin from Orange Esports. Now 2 respect bans towards the man, Jana QT.
Of course, Geek Fam here will opt for that Kai ban, saying, yeah, we are still, we dislike this hero, and I can see why. Kai, a very massive hero. Crowd control, guaranteeing neutral objectives very, very well. And Orange Esports will respond with that Faramis last ban. It's interesting to see that they are actually not in the first pick, but they still opt for that Faramis first pick. So the question now, what is the approach going to be from the side of Orange Esports? Are they going for the Paquito first pick? Are they going for the Valentina first pick, or perhaps Grok first pick?
I think Valentina is going to be banned out. There you go. A bit too expensive to let go. Grok becomes a solid option to first pick, but yeah, I don't know. I think Grok's just the best option right now to take, but they instead go for the Mathilda, the hero that was banned in game number 1 by Geek Fam. Mathilda will be banned out, means that the Grok is wide open for Geek Fam to take. With the Grok, they can also just flex the Benedetta, as we usually see from Geek Fam from the games yesterday, or in the first day up against RRQ. And that's not exactly what they do. They go for the Grok first, and then the Farsa, not the Benedetta. So leaving the Benedetta open for Orange Esports to take now. I think Orange Esports might just take it now. considering that Farsa is going to be a very open, very vulnerable target towards that dive.
Exactly, a very interesting approach here, Geek fam. Remember, game 1, it was Orange who picked up that Farsa. Didn't work out for them, but now it seems like Geek fam, a boy, he does not care. He went for the Farsa first pick, which just leaves that Farsa quite vulnerable here. Orange Esports, they might play around and find the counter. Lilia, a very good solid counter as well. And of course, that Paquito is gonna be mean towards that mid lane and potentially the marksman. Now, Geek fam gonna place this last pick in the first phase very carefully because it seems like Matilda, Lilia plays around the early game, and of course, Paquito bursts physical damage. Also, very strong in the early game, so they need to pick the heroes here to either balance out or perhaps to anticipate the early game pressure.
Well, Geek fam can just pick up a Benedetta if Luke's feeling confident. Another pick that would just be solid here would be the Fredrin in the XP lane. But if they want to just go for something safe in the jungle first, if they don't want Jana QT to be banned out completely in the second phase, they'll go for one of his comforts, and it is the Ling for Geek fam. There you go. With the Ling picked up here, it's going to be a lot of kill pressure placed onto Orange Esports once again, which means that it really feels Geek fam want to go for that snowballing composition again, right? With the Ling, with the Grok, with the Farsa, I think for Orange Esports, they really need to respect the winning lanes now. If they really have a Paquito and they really want this Paquito to go to the XP lane, they need to start narrowing down that XP lane pick from Luke. The Esmeralda would be a good ban, and then I'm thinking the ban towards... actually...
What are you thinking?
Gold lane as well. They need to secure both gold lane and XP lane pressure here if they actually want to nullify that Ling kill pressure early on. Meanwhile, Geek fam, the opposite approach. They're actually trying to give Ling as much room as possible to let him scale up, to let him farm. Martis was banned out.
So, a very good ban, I suppose, here from the Martis, but Fredrin will fall here. So again, Paquito is still flex, right? XP or jungler, but with that lane, it's set. Assassin will fall to the hands of jungler. Lilia might be a potential target, so I guess what Geek fam they are saying is like, okay, you have early game pressure, now we add a Ling and Grok as well early on to also find the right answer to anticipate that answer as well. But now, I see Geek fam, they might actually go for a marksman ban here, I suppose.
They can go for a marksman ban, even though they already have this style of composition. I don't think it's going to be a marksman ban, right? They already have such a dive comp. It's very similar to game 1. You don't really need to ban a marksman if you have a dive comp, because the whole point of the dive comp is to dive that marksman in the back lines. Now that Orange Esports have picked up the Lilia, it becomes even more, I think, focused for Geek fam, that targeting towards that marksman because of the sustainability. Orange Esports, though, will try their best to stop this from happening again. The main way to do so is to get a winning lane for themselves. That's why they banned out the Fredrin, a good hero in the XP lane, solid pressure, good at duels. And a final ban here is the Phobius, which is an interesting ban considering that they have the opportunity to still flex that Paquito. Benedetta picked up for Geek fam. Orange Esports can now go for... I don't know. If they really want to flex that Paquito into the jungle, they can still go for an Esmeralda in the XP lane. Although it's going to be hard with the burst coming in from Geek fam. I think Paquito in the XP is the right choice for them. A jungler pick with a marksman pick is the best option. Brody, I can only think of Brody here. Or Melissa up against this comp. Melissa, I think Brody's a bit safer though, coming in against this kind of composition.
I somehow agree. I mean, Benedetta can dive, Grok can dive, Link can dive, and Brody just can't do that self-peel. But no, Irithel is their option here. Alright, so I guess what they're saying here with this comp, right? With Paquito, Dyrolf, and as well as Lilia, that can withstand the early game, that they hope that it can create space and time for that Irithel to farm. And in the late game, that physical DPS burst as well, semi-burst from that Irithel, they hope to shatter the composition from Geek. But the question is, Geek fam, they can respond with a very, very clean marksman here.
Beatrix, Claude.
Beatrix Claude is also a very, very enticing marksman, but I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it here. Kadero will play that Beatrix once again for game 2.
And it is going to be the Dairoth in the jungle for Orange Esports. This is something that we have seen multiple times in MPL Malaysia. Dairoth jungle. We'll see if it works out here up against Geek Fam's composition. Again, Dairoth is going... I don't know, I don't feel like Dairoth can really put that much pressure on Ling once we get into that mid stage. Early game, for sure. Dairoth's going to have a better time in the jungle, better clear, maybe even better neutral objective control. But once we get into that mid game, if they don't shut that Ling down, Ling has so much outplay potential. We'll see from the draft here. It's a mix for the side of Orange Esports. It's a dive composition, but they need to dive front to back. Meanwhile, for the side of Geek Fam, it's just an all-in, again, dive composition. We'll see.
Let's just jump to the Land of Dawn to witness game 2 here, ladies and gentlemen. Malaysia going up against Indonesia. Support your country, support your team for MPLI 2022. Is it Geek Fam? Is it Orange? I want to see it in the live comments. But now, early game, already action here. A boy and Beloyski taking a lot of damage via Matilda and as well as Stormy there in the mid side. And do note here, Beloyski is very, very low. He still has a flicker, but yeah. Please note that 3 members from inside of Geek Fam are using Flicker.
This is why Matilda is super prio. That mid control and just the early game presence that she has is absolutely amazing. Here, Jana is on the killing spree emblem, so is Subway. No Demon Slayers on the board. Both teams just going at it here so far. It's just a safe game. Both teams don't really want to go for anything too crazy early on, especially Geek Fam with the losing mid side early on.
Again, we can see here the rotation from both of the teams. Luke, though, outside, they switched heroes. Remember, Luke was on that Paquito in the first game, and Neo was on the Benedetta, it seems like now. It switched places, so Orange Esports here with the early lead. Yeah, Bloisky here with the help of the clear, but now forced to use the flicker. Dairoth dealing a lot of damage there, but John IQT jumps in, does not quite connect, so no first blood just yet.
Good play by Orange Esports, securing that massive flicker away from Beloy. We all know in the first turtle fight, this wild charge flicker combo can be utilized by Beloy to look for that play onto the steal. So with the flicker out already, that removes that kind of threat, the dive threat from Geek Fam, and Orange Esports will be first towards the first turtle. As expected, this is what they need to do with their composition. Early game dominance and securing a snowball early, but Beloy is already rotating very aggressively here.
Wow, he might look for the flank, but remember, he has no flicker, and if Orange Esports, they want to commit on towards Beloyski, it might be a worth a trade. But then again, Geek Fam here, they have managed to somehow handle the situation quite well. John IQT is going to be on that purple buff here. Next is going to be on that turtle. Solo Aim might have to be careful here as he is forced to use the flicker to get out of that feather airstrike here. Geek Fam now with 4 members in the vicinity of the turtle. They're waiting patiently. Luke trying to find the opening. Black Shoes has been popped. Luke trying to go for the backside. Cancelled. And Neo finds the first blood. Geek Fam, a very well put and well timed resource they're given, which creates a lot of space for the first turtle to be secured.
Well played, Orange Esports, canceling out the final blow as well there from my bad, it's from Solo Aim with the Matilda. Good cancel, good read on when Luke's going to place that eye for an eye. And now Geek Fam will have to try to look for pressure in the gold lane instead of the usual comfortable route that they go for, usually towards the XP lane. Why did this happen? Geek Fam, no winning sign in that XP lane this time. The Paquito on the hands of Neo is going to be a bit better now in the duels, and that will create, again, more pressure for Orange Esports to set up towards that bottom side. Orange need to be careful though, because once Geek Fam are able to get a hold with some of their heroes here, with the coin farming techniques that they learned with the video, how to farm and spend gold in MLBB from HSBC, they can definitely get the ball rolling once again.
This is why I doubted the Farsa first pick here, Miracle. I mean, it just adds more vulnerability, and it shows that now a boy and Jana here in the mid side, they're struggling, but again, Orange Esports here with almost 1,000 gold lead. Boy, quite low. Subway already invading the purple buffs here. Again, Orange Esports showing that their early game is just scary. Amanzo in the top side here is able to escape from the kill pressure from that assassin. So again, Geek Fam struggling to find a very good play.
They only get a few hits onto that turret goal. Chidera is farming like a storm though, so that's a benefit, that's a positive for Geek Fam. But mainly, I agree, it hasn't been a smooth game for Geek Fam. It has actually been a smooth game for Orange Esports. They're able to secure the first neutral objective, a kill, and even putting on some more pressure into the enemy jungle, making Janna have a hard time there without the purple buff. And Neo, if this is a good read, there you go. He steals it from Janna and it's a solo kill from Neo.
I mean, wow, the burst physical damage from that Paquito is just evident. And meanwhile, as it happening for Subway, will have that space to collect another neutral objective here. Janna QT needs to be careful here as Neo is just eyeing him up. Now the orange buff is gonna be contested. Take a look at the damage there by Subway on towards Janna. Force him to retreat. Subway now dealing damage on towards Luke. And yet again, Orange Esports here, establishing a 2,000 goal lead. Oh, Paquito gets stunned, forced to flicker away, but a boy in the backside is quite vulnerable. Solo aim, dealing damage there, is now in the mid side. It looks to be taken, but top side though, Luke finds one, and Melons. It's down, and now Luke, with this Benedetta, will not be able to survive as the burst bomb from that Lilia is just massive as well. Orange Esports still in control.
Pushing the lead, really good plays by Orange Esports, but Amelens gets shut down. This is their main carry later on once we reach that mid stage. Again, that's how Orange Esports likes to play. They play for Amelens, and so far, they've been able to actually give him so much space to farm, but with that kill, it actually gives the goal lead over to Chidera in this bottom side as they have lane swap, and Chidera was able to actually clear a few waves, getting a little bit more pressure down. Janna also was able to get the purple buff because Subway actually rotated towards that top side. So now Janna has a bit more resources to play with, and Orange Esports will need to start respecting Geek Fam with their power spikes hitting. Chidera got that BOD already, Gani.
Wow, that's going to be a lot of damage output given, but oh my god, here Dairoth jumps on towards Valoisky. Is this right? One charge connects on towards Subway with the help of Guiding Wing, escapes from that feather airstrike as well, so a very well placed resource there from the side of Orange, still very much in control. But again, now Valoisky is going to be the target here by Stormy and Solo Aim. Once Stormy gets the ice cream one, Valoisky is going to be in trouble. Chidera now, be careful, forced to use the flicker, but he gets deleted as well. Subway trying to find on towards Valoisky, use the flicker to escape as Geek Fam in minute number 7. Now they are in trouble.
Good punish again by Orange Esports. They're really utilizing the Mathilda and the Dairoth super well, right? The Mathilda dives in, forces Chidera to use the flicker, and then that's it. No more escape, no more resources to actually get out from Subway's damage, which is right now massive. Subway has hit his power spike in the mid-game, and he's already pressuring this purple buff once again.
Wild charge connecting on towards Subway here, is able to escape, and take a look at the backside. Luke trying to find a kill, but Janna QT here might be in trouble. A lot of stuns, a lot of knockups now, but Janna QT handles it well. Orange, they might go for the mid side here as Solo Aim ambulance Neo and is already in that vicinity. A boy needs to be careful. Has no wings by wings. Oh, never mind. With that wings by wing, he's able to escape, but the mid turret collapsed. Solo Aim needs to be careful, but again, Orange Esports winning on the exchange.
Good conversion from Orange Esports. Once again, able to go towards that bottom side, then instantly converting the kill onto Chidera towards that mid lane, getting the pressure onto the purple buff, forcing Janna QT to use the Tempest Blade to actually just secure the purple buff, means that Orange, again, will not have to care, will not have to play defensively against the threat of that dive from Geek Fam, because Geek Fam have utilized every single resource just to get that purple buff. Orange Esports now are just continually pressuring and pressing Geek Fam down in the enemy jungle. It's a mix between the two.
Pressuring and pressing. I like
it.
Pressing. I like it. Indeed. But yeah, Orange Esports here. 5,000 gold lead essentially here. is towards them. And it's like the first game, right? Geek Fam, very dominant showing in the early towards the mid. But now the question, can Orange keep it that way? Again, another purple buff invade here. It seems like Geek Fam, they are not going to be able to do anything as Ling is offside.
All right, again, that's no purple buff from Jana. Good shutdown here early on, man. Jana's not having a good time at all. He's forced actually to go for farm in that XP lane now, and honestly, I don't feel like Geek Fam have a chance to really contest for this Lord. Looking at it, they do have a chance here, but it's all going to come down to a mistake. Jana, there we go. No purple buff. He's trying to run away. Chased out by Stormy.
Oh, the gamble here is Emerson Blade as the defense right in the backside, though.
Oh,
Neo finds not one, but he gets taken down. Jana will fall to the hands of Stormy. Now, Geek Fam 4v4. Can they do this? Woloski forced to flicker away as the boy is going to be a juicy target. Luke jumps into 4 members of Orange Esports and gets insta-deleted as well. And now Geek Fam, they are looking for a desperate play early on, but didn't pay off. Orange Esports will have the Lord very, very comfortably here.
Chadera doesn't have enough damage just yet. You can see Amelens is able to freely hit using his ultimate aggressively onto Geek Fam without any problems whatsoever. Meanwhile, for Chadera, he can deal damage as well, but not enough. Look, Strike and BOD compared to Amelens, who also has only 2 items. But remember, look at other members. They're all so tanky, actually. So Chadera will have to wait for the Malefic Roar to actually deal damage, to penetrate the physical defense that has already been built here. But oh my god, that's a kill.
Oh, the solo aim. Now you see him, now you don't. But yeah, please do note that Amelens, it's a magic trick. Amelens built steel egg plates and as well as a Wind of Nature. So Luke isn't able to find the effective flanks here. A very wise itemization from the side of Amelens here. Now Orange Esports with this lore, they might actually take the base rate here. Oh no, they will not commit on towards that just yet, as all of the tier 1s and 2s from the side of Geek Fam are deleted.
Still value for Orange Esports. Sure. They got the Lord. Usually with the first Lord, you want to just get all the tier 2s, and that's exactly what Orange Esports are able to achieve. Geek Fam still prolonging the game with a good defense, with good high ground clear, with the Bennett that Chadera has in his arsenal, and obviously a boy on the Feather Airstrike. It comes down to, for Geek Fam, waiting for the right moment, scaling up to when Chadera and a boy can start melting down the members of Orange Esports. And here we can already see the typical Geek Fam pick-off strat, where they're trying their best to actually look for something on the map. They instead just go for a turret, so they're picking off turrets by sticking as 5 here. Orange Esports needs to be careful.
Will they fall for the subway? Checking. Oh, Geek Fam actually are the ones who hesitated. Now, Luke, it's a little bit in trouble there, using the I4 and I to escape, but now Subway trying to jump on towards Jana. QT still slick, too slick with that on that lane, but now it's just a reset here. Still Orange Esports, 12 minutes in. Still dominating now. Purple buff invade here once again. Luke, low HP, final blow as a defense. Still no casualties yet from both sides.
But it's the purple buff that was stolen away by Orange Esports. That's just so massive, right? It's such a small buff, but for Ling, it's crucial.
It is.
He can't play his way anymore. But maybe he can still do that with the Aurora collection. You guys can definitely do that. Beloy opens up the map. Wall charge!
Oh my god, a lot of combination jumps. In Subway, though, will not be able to survive as Jana Kichi finds the kill. Circling Eagle onto his Jana, puts him down the wall, and he gets taken down. Both junglers down now. Now, the battle's of Bartman top side will be won by Amelens. Final blow to the right back side. Luke trying to find onto his Amelens, but Amelens with the kind potential finds the double. 4 members are down. 4 side of Geek Fam now. Orange Esports might look for the end. Boy, the solo man, can he do it? Feather Airstrike pop just too clear, but my god, 4 members are just too much. Second game falls to the Malaysians as Orange Esports force a game 3. Congratulations.
GG to Orange Esports. We're able to equalize up against Geek Fam. It's 1-1, and Amalanth was the star of the show for that one, man, in the later stages. Early on, it was definitely Subway and Stormy with the help of Solo Aim, who enabled a lot of the plays on the Mathilda. But in the end, you could really start seeing Amalanth pop off. And again, that's how Orange Esports gets the games. They are able to enable Amalanth for that later stage to make those kind of plays on the Irithel, his signature pick. Let's see, 1-1, Geek Fam will need to start respecting that gold lane now. Remember, in the second phase, they didn't go for a single marksman ban, right?
Yeah, exactly. Amazing display from the side of Orange Esports. I mean, game 1, Geek Fam showing their quality. Orange Esports, we're back to a corner. But
hold up.
2, hold up, says the Malaysian. Let me show our quality, your qualities to the Geek Fam inside. And there you go, game 2 falls to the hands of Orange Esports. A very good display as well.
The pressing
and pressure from the Malaysian side is a little bit too much for the side of Indonesian, but this is a 1-1, back to the best of 1.
Back to a best of 1 and back to the adaptation game, back to the drawing boards for both of these teams. After losing, both of the teams already getting a loss here. They will have to learn from these mistakes, because for pro players and for pro teams, an L isn't a loss, Goni. It's a learn. It's a massive learn for both of the teams, and now we'll see who learns more. But we're going to throw it over to the teacher to teach the learning kids. Arashi, are you ready? Because everyone has gotten their Z Folds out with their Samsung pens. They're ready for your analysis. The man, the myth, bookman, de facto man.
The guy who can't be wrong. Arashi, take the stage.
Magnife.
Take it away. Magnife.
Morning, everyone. Welcome back to class, and today's topic is game number 2 from Orange Esports and Geek Fam. Orange are able to actually learn what was their problems in game number 1. As Mirko mentioned, it's never a loss, it's a learn, and they adjust. We talk a lot about the side lane pressure. The fact that the side laners from Geek Fam were so strong in game number 1, it just allows them to brute force their way into a snowball advantage, and then using that pressure to get a lot more objectives afterwards. But Orange Esports, they adjust, and now they have their own strong laners. And now we take a look at some of the items here. And you're going to see that the side laners in particular have a lot of kill pressure, and that is how they were somehow able to actually pressure away the strong laners that were an issue in game number 1. Luke was on the Paquito, and now he is the one on a Benedetta against a Paquito, and Neo just completely turned the tides on him. He shows that, like, okay, you can do a Paquito, you can play with Paquito, I can play with Paquito as well. Stormy also has a lot more wave clear and pressure in the mid lane. Of course, a boy has the Clock of Destiny and the Lightning Truncheon, but all things considered, once the Feathered Airstrike is down, if you don't get anyone picked off, the damage output between a Lilia and a Farsa is not really comparable. And at this point, with a Ice Queen's wand and a Glowing wand, Stormy is just so dangerous. And if you look at the composition from Geek Fam, they're also pretty stuck close together. Even Kadera on the Beatrix, he's not really going to be that far away. So it's very dangerous. And of course, Amalanth on that Irithel. I think he was a lot more defensive because he needs to be against a Ling, against a Benedetta. But all things considered, he's able to output a lot of damage and outmaneuver the rest of Geek Fam, of course with the help coming in from the rest of the teammates. And I think one of the main reasons is also that Mathilda pick, being able to deny all the efforts, all the attempts from Geek Fam to try and make plays happen, because they did try for sure. It's just that Orange Esports did not allow it to happen. And if you look at the damage dealt, it's a 14-minute game, yet Amalanth on that Irithel, man, very active, doing a lot of damage. And usually you would expect Irithel to have the highest damage at maybe a 17-minute game, closer to 20 minutes. But when you're Amalanth, it doesn't matter. He just participates. And as Mirko was mentioning in game number 1, Orange Esports have no issue playing along together with their gold laner and finding success that way instead. So in game number 2, Geek Fam is the ones who have a bit of a struggle in the gold lane because Kadera, he was getting very much pressured. But the MVP here, we're going to take a look, it's going to be Solo Aim on the Mathilda. 91% kill participation, 119. Mathilda is just so good. And if you want to play for a bit of disengage, for a bit of distance management, the Matilda is just so good. It's very versatile, and if you try to play smart and you have less emphasis on speed, on decisiveness, I think Matilda just gives you so many more options and flexibility. You can start off maybe trying to go for a pickoff, but even if it doesn't work out, Matilda can turn that opportunity back to, back to the status quo. Whereas if you use something like an Atlas, for example, once you go in, then you're in. There's no real way of getting out easily. And your use is just diversified, man. You can use the Circling Eagle to engage, to peel, to secure your backline, and you can also use the Guiding Wind as well to facilitate dives aggressively, or to save your teammates who are being dove on by an aggressive team like Geek Fam. So Orange has shown great adjustment, and they are the ones pushing the tempo onto Geek Fam. So I think in game number 3, given how game number 1 and 2 went, I think there's going to be a lot of emphasis in the drafts, but we take a look at some of the highlights here from game number 2, where we're going to see how Orange Esports were able to match Geek Fam's aggression and actually come out on top, starting to snowball, especially in the side lanes, where Geek Fam was so successful in game number 1. In the turtle fights, you can see that with a lot more crowd control, they also have a more area control in the map, because if Geek Fam miss position, they don't have a lot of ways to try and disengage from fights or even engage fights themselves. For the most part, it's only Beloyski with the wild charge, and when there's only one way of engaging, we keep saying this, it makes it very easy for your opponents to predict, to expect that engage, and slowly but surely you can see that Geek Fam are just confused on how they want to enter these fights, and bit by bit, members like Jana over here, like Luke, they get picked off because they are trying to go in and out, but before they know it, the engage comes in, the utility, the chase is there, and Amelin's on the Aerithal, man. Considering that there's so many skills on the side of Geek Fam that are not targeted, that are skill shots, Amelin's has been maneuvering, moving very, very well with that sprint as well. It's very, very difficult to land spells on him, and he's able to survive a lot of damage purely off the fact that they're not hitting him as reliably as Geek Fam would have wanted. So Orange, again, showing very smart choice in the battle spell department, and with that advantage, they just go in. They have so much more security in the late game as well with the Lilia and the Irithel. I think it's a bit too costly when you can give your opponents a composition that has so much potential, so much aggressiveness in the early game, yet they can still have a lot of DPS, a lot of security when the game drags on longer than usual as well. So I think, as I was mentioning before the highlights, the drafts here will be so important in deciding how the game's pace is going to go, how the flow of the game is going to happen, and I think the better draft will win. So Goni and Mirko, let's get at that final game.
Stellar analysis, as always, Arashi. Thank you very much. Yeah, let's focus on game 3. But game 2, though, I agree with the MVP. I feel like Matilda
definitely
was just a huge impact, and again, enable his team from the get-go, pressuring the jungles. Ling, without purple buff, man, it's gonna be so hard for that team who are behind, and to turn it around without that purple buff, bro. It's so hard.
Geek Fam, with the draft that they had, it was a kind of gambling draft, right? It's a high risk, high reward draft. If they were able to get the snowball rolling from the early stage of the game, there's no doubt in my mind that that composition would have been able to do the same thing Orange Esports did, but it did not happen. Orange Esports were too clean. They also drafted a better early game to stop that from happening, which is a very good move from the coach of Orange Esports. You'll see here, it was Coach Ausch from Orange Esports here.
Right.
So we'll see the adaptations made by both Coach Ausch and Coach Ruben for the third game. Geek Fam versus Orange Esports. You know what? If it's already back to a best of 1, there's no way they can go for that crazy high risk, high reward draft anymore. They need to just go for the standard draft, right? Just the multi-dimensional draft that we've seen from both of these teams, and they need to give it to the players. The execution will play the best, or the biggest role in the next game.
I feel like they should go for the comfortable draft, but again, add pizzazz on that draft. Pizzazz.
Oh, pizzazz. What kind of pizzazz are we talking about?
Well, adding some, I guess, surprise, unique surprise approach, surprise factor.
Leomord?
That maybe we'll see here. I mean, Geek fam, let's see. It depends though. Who will have the blue side? Who will have the red? Because
You will have the red.
Ooh, thank you very much.
No, you're wearing a blue suit actually. So you're gonna be on the blue
Rashi,
side.
help us out.
Help us out. He can help us out after the game though. Don't worry, Gani. He's gonna be here the entire day. But the teams won't be here an entire day. This is their final one for one of these teams, right?
Yikes.
Orange Esports or Geek Fam, who will be knocked out from MPLI 2022 and who will progress to the next stage? So far, Gani, the trend,
side.
100% win rate for the blue side. Yesterday it was a red side day.
Ooh.
On day number 1, it's a blue side day, and we're back to the blue side day. Same bands here from Geek. Mathilda, Akai, Diggy, 1-1 Fanny, Valentina from Orange Esports, Faramis from Geek Fam, then Orange Esports will go for the Grok Bene. Then we'll see Agush and Paquito. Then we'll see the same exact draft.
Wow.
Maybe? I don't know.
Perhaps we'll see here. Orange Esports, though, for that last ban, they are taking their time. So perhaps the shake-up might occur here. Last time round, you're right, Geek Fam, game 1 in particular, they banned out the Valentina. Seems like now they're letting it both go. Gushin will be the choice. Yeah, exactly. Valentina, though, now, this time, Geek Fam will pick that up for a boy.
A boy.
Or what falls to jungle? Question mark? Let's see. Orange Esports, 2 heroes here. They need to pick up the Faramis, most definitely. And perhaps that Grok.
The name, man. The name is really starting to get to me now.
Boy?
A boy, yeah.
I like it.
It's like, he's a boy. He's not a girl. He's a boy.
He's a boy.
Yeah, I like the name. Maybe it's his name too, but Orange Esports here. They pick up the Grok and the Faramis. So these are 2 very good picks. Remember the Faramis, look at that win rate, 57%. Meanwhile, Valentina can steal that Cold Altar. So there's going to be 2 Cold Altars, 2 Wild Charges also perhaps. Orange Esports have 2 solid picks, but with those 2 picks, 2 big ultimates have been given over to Geek Fam as well. So, need to note that down.
Need to note that down. Now, 2 heroes before the first phase. I gotta say, they might go for the Bene for Luke or Paquito. I feel like Paquito should be the prio here. And to add to that, no, Fredrin is actually...
Oh,
wow.
I like it, right? Already respect given now, Gani, from the Geek Fam.
Deny picks.
They deny the Irithel away from Orange Esports, and they pick up a signature pick for Luke. In MPL Indonesia, sure, he performs well on the Benedetta, in on the Paquito as well, but if you think Luke, you think Fredrin, right? He was the first guy to actually pick the Fredrin in MPL Indonesia, and he actually outplayed Alter Ego with that Fredrin the first time he played it. Orange Esports now with the final pick in the first phase. Now it's scary for them because they need to pick a hero for Ambulance. If not, Geek Fam, this time, it's already a signal. They picked up Irithel. They want to shut Ambulance down here.
Yeah, they need to pick up the marksman, and they do not pick up a marksman.
Say goodbye to Melissa.
This might be a disaster here. 2 bans coming up. Geek Fam might just go all in towards that marksman if Orange Esports does not come prepared. So let's see here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just jump to the drafts here. But let's talk about that Esmeralda here. I mean, that's a solid pick, especially if you combine it with that Grok and as well as Faramis. But then again, Dyroth ban is somehow forced.
Yeah.
Because that Fredrin is actually flexible as well.
It can be flexible, but knowing Jana QT, the Dyroth can also be a flex pick. It can also go to the jungle. So now, yeah, I think the Dyroth needs to be banned. I was thinking if Jana doesn't play the Dyroth in the jungle and Fredrin's confirmed to be on Luke, there's no need for the Dyroth ban. But hey, we just saw the Dyroth go to the jungle last game. So I don't think Orange Esports are willing to take that risk. Leomord banned out from the side of Geek Fam, Orange Esports with their final ban. That means that Geek Fam aren't really going to go for the bans towards Ambulance, which becomes not bad for Orange Esports now because they can play around Ambulance's pick still. The Melissa, the Brody becomes 2 of the choices here. Obviously, he can play the Klon and the Beatrix, but for those 2 heroes, he's not comfortable. That's the main problem. He's not comfortable on those 2 heroes. I think right now we might just see a Karina ban. With the composition though, I don't think the Karina ban will come through. I think an Amon ban makes more sense. Maybe even, okay, no, they go for the Lolita.
All right, Lolita. So again, signaling a projectile hero, perhaps for their last two picks.
They also just want to take as much as possible from Beloy's hero pool.
True. So Geek Fam here, what will they go for here? Will it be a marksman or will it be another jungler? Potentially Brody. So what they're saying is, yeah, you may not, I guess, it's because Esmeralda, Grok, and as well as Faramis are most likely to dive, and Brody stays in the back line. So I guess what they're saying is, Geek Fam, they do not want to have that extra work to find the Brody in the backside.
They don't. Orange Esports though now 2 picks still available for them. 3 picks technically for 3 choices for Amelins.
I think
Melissa.
go for the marksman last pick.
They can go for the last. Yeah, there's no point of them going for it early on, but if they want to utilize... No, nothing is flex anymore right now. Esmeralda, XP, Grok into the roam position. Jungle pickup for Orange Esports. It is that Ling.
Yeah.
Whoa! Orange are saying, hey, Jana, this is how you do it.
Exactly. I mean, game 2, we saw how Ling was just shut down. The invasion from the side of Orange Esports were just too much. But now Orange Esports says, yeah, let me show you how to play Ling. You're right, Geek Fam. You talked about Amon earlier, and Amon has been picked. Again, a very solid pick. And a deja vu perhaps from game 1.
It's Beloy Kadita.
Beloy Kadita. Badita is in the Land of Dawn for game 3.
Oh, let's see. Orange Esports final pick, that marksman up against this call.
It's tough.
That's why they banned the Brody. The Brody would have probably been able to actually get out of a lot of the dive from Geek Fam, a lot of the pick from Geek Fam.
Oh my god.
Now the only option is the Melissa. Yeah, at this point, a fighter in the gold lane. I don't want to... Oh, dude, it's so tough for a marksman now. This is a disgusting draft by Geek Fam. Like, because they really want to shut down Amelins with this draft, right? The only... Oh, man.
Viable options.
Melissa, Leslie.
It might work, but...
I personally don't like the Leslie here. There's so much dive, but technically, I understand. With the first ability, you go invisible, and Amon will not be able to actually pop the Endless Shards, I think, if you are invisible.
I'd still go for the Yutong.
Oh, man. I would expect it. It's tough. It's tough. Amelin is a marksman player, right? You can't expect him to actually just go for something like a Yuzong.
True.
Kabuki, maybe, would have gone for a Yuzong, but Yuzong in the gold lane is still a very risky move. Geek Fam with a dive comp once again. Badita, Jamon.
Ooh, Jamon.
Trying to QT on the Amon, bro.
Yeah, I know. But a boy will play Valentina. Meanwhile, again, the last game for the series, ladies and gentlemen. Who will grab it? Indonesia or Malaysia? Spam it in chat. Land of Dawn. We go. Game 3.
Let's see the decider for this series, ladies and gentlemen. Geek Fam. Go ahead and root for Geek Fam with the hashtag once a geek, always a fam, or go with Orange Esports in the chat right now. Spam it. Geek Fam versus Orange in this early stage. Jana on the mystery shop, Subway on the killing spree. Not really a lot of interesting emblems for now. Both of the teams just going for the safe one. A boy getting out of that one.
Luckily, Valentina has 2 dashes.
Aloy
here with the Petrify, of course. Again, adding just crowd control with that Petrify towards the composition of Orange. They really need to be careful. No Purifies on the board here. So again, they need to be careful of the crowd control potential that Kadita may bring. Now, Orange Esports here. A little bit behind on rotation, seems like. But I expect Geek Fam to play the way that Orange Esports did to them in Game 2.
I agree.
Invade the purple buff 24/7.
They have an Amon that should do better early on with a pick and the damage output. They also have a Valentina and Kadita. So in terms of kill pressure, it definitely is on the side of Geek Fam. And you can really see the movement up towards that XP lane. Subway diving. A boy.
A boy here will force to use the flicker, but under the turret, Subway finds the first blood. A very good setup there. Set it up by Orange Esports. Top side, and you know, you're 2v1. It seems like Geek Fam, they are going to find a compensation, but Neo says no. Popping that sprint and is okay.
Again, it's not a kill, it's just a minion shove, and this actually gives Geek Fam the pressure to play, to set up for the turtle, but Subway and Solo Aim are here, and Solo Aim has that wild charge. The boy is back, he can steal that wild charge away. They're gonna go in, Gani.
Oh my god, Solo Aim taking a lot of damage here. Low HP, Jana will find the turtle, but Solo Aim pops that wild charge defensively. No casualties on the board, but it seems like the neutral objective will fall to the Geeks.
4 gold lead. Have you ever seen that number before? 4 gold lead. It's written there. That was a very interesting one, right? I think even if you breathe, you can get that turned around.
True.
But right now, Geek Fam utilizing that little gold lead. A boy with a wild charge.
Oh my god, wild charge on towards Neo.
Wow.
Everything is popped, even the Petrify to top it off. Or Geek Fam finding the kill top side, all in towards the XP laner.
That was so sad. Like, I can imagine being Neo. You just got ganked by 3 guys and everyone popped everything. It was a boy with the wild charge. Luke used everything. Beloy even with the Petrify. That was, man, that's rough for Neo. I would be pretty pissed, Gani, if that happened to me, man.
I would laugh as well here, Perico, but my god, now the agenda seems to be here in the gold lane. Flicker while charge does not really connect. Subway, not pop the Tempest Blade just yet. Geek Fam Kadira actually survived that one.
Unfortunate there. Solo Aim did not get the wild charge down on Chadera. And again, it's just Chadera with the awkward movement. He's always been good at this, right? The way he moves is very unpredictable.
Yeah, I see him.
Neo, though.
2 Stormy pulls 1. Got out QT, but Endless Shard not be able to find the kill. Luke, though, with the taunt, just chunking the Cold Altar's HP. Lewinsky, though, oh my god. No Petrify finds the Rough Wave and Ashen already on towards Stormy. He gets instantly down.
Luke.
Subway trying to find a kill. Luke, though, finding the taunt, but Tempest Blade pops here. Oh my god, Subway is down. Solo Aim wild charge on towards for a defense, and he gets taken down as well, as now 1 by 1, 3 bodies in total for the side of Orange Esports. Geek Fam finding the lead.
It's a disaster in the XP lane, and in typical Geek fashion, they use that top side pressure to open up that bottom side. Jana picks up the turtle. 3,000 gold lead right after the turtle here. Man, 3,000 gold lead early on in the 4th minute of the game.
Not 4?
No, not 4,000 gold lead. 3,000 gold lead, Gani. That meme, man, that meme.
My, oh my.
Oh, God,
Geek
that
Fam,
meme.
almost there, yeah? Finding a good footing. They have found their footing here. Orange Esports, they need to respond though. But the question is, how do they respond? Do they play proactively? Do they play reactively? That's the question. It's quite hard to see. Well, their composition should be more proactive. They have an assassin, they have the Cold Altar. So now let's see. Jana QT finding a good push there top side. Will it mount to anything is the question.
It's deja vu again, in my opinion, Gani, right? It's exactly the same thing Orange Esports did to Geek Fam in Game 2. Geek Fam doing to Orange Esports.
Again, Orange Esports here. It seems like they are in a 3,000 deficit, but outside, Dara needs to be careful here. Already a setup by Neon as well as Subway. It seems like they are not going to commit to that just yet, as Neo collects the Athena. So again, nullifying the magical power from Beloyski, from Jana, and as well as Subway. But inside, a boy gets caught here. Solo Aim, everyone was jumping on him, but Solo Aim will lose that Cold Altar's HP. Still very, very strong here in the mid side, as Luke is a little bit late to the party here. The bot side again. Now Kadira is the recipient of that Tempest Blade as well as Blaze. He gets taken down. Solo Aim gets taken down. Finding compensation there. Geeks, a very good exchange.
Yeah, that's better for Orange Esports, definitely, though. 3,000 gold lead now down to 2.3k, but oh my god, the damage. Oh, Stormy gets out with the flicker. No, they tried. Beloy tried to actually give the kill over to Luke. Oh my god, Luke, you burnt the flicker. That's not a kill. That's unfortunate for Luke, but it's great for Orange, man.
A slight miscalculation there, Luke. I mean, the bait by Stormy as well, recalling under the turret. So very good exchange yet again for the side of the Malaysian team. Geek Fam, they were ahead at 3,000, now just down to 2,000. Can they find anything else here? Turtle will be taken care of. But Orange Esports here, they are still behind and they need to stay and stick to their tempo.
Still though, neutral objective control going to be Geek Fam, who have a whole lot to play with. Meanwhile on the bottom side, Luke's going to be the weak side now, but I think Geek Fam really need to start going into the enemy jungle to the purple buff, but Jana's going to be caught.
Jana here needs to be careful. Oh my god, solo aim, goal alter popped by both teams. Subway trying to find a kill. Tempest Blade popped here. Jana QT will get the silence by the passive, but Subway, actually, he is the one who was caught. And now Geek Fam looking for another. Petrify connects onto it. Solo aim, bye-bye to the roamer of Orange. My god, Geek Fam, they have stepped up. Played very, very good.
That was amazing, right? By Geek Fam. Jana building that glowing wand now on the Amon. So it's not just the High thing to do. Yesterday, High on the Amon in both games against Onyx PH, he actually went for the glowing wand Amon. And I thought it was just him. It was a unique build for Amon on High. But here, you can already see it for Jana as well. So glowing wand just having a lot of pressure. Whoa, 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 Beloy? That was so risky. They did not need to do that. Chidera could have just tanked a few hits, but no, they were like, hey, it's fine. We can calculate, we can style, we can swag on Orange. But look, Orange can do the same thing.
My god, Wild Charge connects on towards the jungler there. Jana QT. Done. Bye-bye. 20 seconds now. Orange Esports with this man advantage. What are they going to convert is the question. Nothing is quite clear on the board, but solo aim and Stormy there. Stormy actually popped the flicker for a defense, so Geek Fam showing, even though we're man down, we're still in control.
Geek Fam needs to start going and invading the purple buff because they're not doing what Orange Esports did to them. This Sling has been able to take every single purple buff, and you can see the presence from Subway. Luke, though, jumping in.
My god, mid-side will fall. Stormy now being targeted. Neo, low HP. Wow. Stormy has no Cold Alter. Well, he has a Cold Alter, but it seems like he isn't able to tap the ult. So Geek Fam again showing that they are very much in control, taking the mid, taking a kill as well as the lore now is up. But Subway finding a little scraps, finding the scraps there top side.
Getting a turret, Luke will be the one to respond. I don't think Subway can make his way on to the Lord here. It's a free Lord over to Geek Fam. Back to a 4,000 gold lead, almost 5k now. The boy has the Divine Glaive. 9 minutes in, even though it's been a very messy game, Gani, it has mostly been Geek Fam still having that grasp in the game.
I mean, right? they are able to convert the teamfight skirmishes towards objectives. Yeah.
From the emote there, from Luke. That was EVOS.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
EVOS used that too.
True.
Yesterday against Echo. Chidera pushing that bottom side, getting a tier 2. Oh, man. Gandhi, that's a 9 power spike. Milfic roar on Chidera.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Honestly, it sounded like a motorbike there, Gandhi. But solo aim can be melted down now with the Milfic roar. No, you actually did.
Sound like a motorbike.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you on, America? But Geek Fam, 6,000 gold leader. Beloyski jumps in onto it solo aim there. A very disciplined move, of course, by Beloyski and solo aim here with this Lord, though.
You know what? Fun fact, Amelans has also just been farming really well. So far in this game, he's 1-0 as a Leslie, a person that we expected to be ganked a lot, to be targeted a lot. In this game, he's been doing really well. Look at the gold right now. Only 1,000 gold behind of Chidera, considering his team is behind. That's honestly really good farming by Amelans.
Seal play though. Beloyski and Luke, will he find someone? And Neo might be the target. Stormy jumps in. Cold Alter by the left side. Cloud, Samus Blade as well. Both sides now popping that Cold Alter. But take a look at this. The damage for Neo is just too much. Endless charge connecting Alter. Stormy in the backside. One casualty. Neo, 0 for 1 in this game. Not a good performance, but Geek Fam, they just outshine Orange at this point. One casualty now. 7,000 gold lead. It's just a nasty, nasty lead.
And with the first Lord, guess what they're able to find? Exactly what Orange were able to get as well. Just all the tier 2. So it's still value for Geek Fam right now. They don't really need to look for anything else. They can just slow the tempo down once again, freeze up the waves, and stop Amalance from farming. Meanwhile, Chidera can keep on farming, and here it is. They're finally going to that purple buff, invading.
Solo aim with the Shard nature, but take a look at the Shard. Does not quite connect. Solo aim, though, wild charge defensively. And now all members from the side of Orange, they do not want business. Meanwhile, Geek Fam, they are quite comfortable sitting in the jungles. Subway needs to be very, very careful here. As again, Geek Fam still in full control. But I must say, Orange Esports, they are handling this quite well.
7.5k gold lead. Geek Fam so far still like opting to shove the wave constantly, not actually opting to freeze the wave. But it's because the Lord is going to be spawning here. Enhanced Lord in the 12th minute of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Geek Fam trying to go for it now as they have the proper setup in the mid lane, top side, and even in the gold lane there. It's all pushed in. Chidera gonna go and start it up. Jana bringing it back just to a position where Geek Fam can actually hold it a bit better. Subway, forced to back off already, and Geek Fam are just using this to create space. Look at the pick they're trying to set up here to flank.
Luke trying to find a flank there. And
Conceal.
Stormy trying to find a play. Oh my god, solo aim. Popping everything. Conceal. And as well as wild charge there for defense maneuvers. Geek Fam now focusing on Lord.
No wild charge for solo aim. It's a free Lord.
It is going to be a free Lord here, but oh my god, Geek Fam forcing a fight out of Orange Esports here. Orange Esports though, just in time to back away. Very, very good exchange forward side of Geek Fam, of course.
And it's a discipline. It's a very disciplined move by Geek Fam. They just go for the Lord. They didn't even go commit to the Lord 100% first, right? They pushed up that top side. They tested the waters literally with Beloy, the conceal playing, just to force Stormy to use both Flicker and Wild Charge, and that just gave the Lord for free. Geek Fam were really good at forcing errors from the enemy team, and now they're going to do that once more by building up a wave in the bottom side. Good micromanagement by Subway up top, but it's a man advantage that Geek Fam have, and they can just go for the collapse here.
See here, the Lord charges mid-side. Orange still strong with 5 here. Can Emlens make the turnaround with this Leslie that I'm sure has enough items? My god, the flicker play on towards Emlens here. Wall called altar popped by both members. And now it seems like everything is going on. Beloyski though, first one to fall. Kadera trying to find on towards Emlens. Oh my god! This is the right play. He finds one, almost finds two. Now it's going to be a 4v4. You can see here, Neo instant deleted. Emlens low HP, but now the Geeks are eating oranges tonight. Congratulations, Geek. You're moving to the next round.
What a game by Geek Fam there. Chidera so far off, man. He is a Giga Chad for that play right there.
The calculations, bro, on this guy.
And again, he baited a lot of those resources away, so it gave Luke, a boy, and Jana QT the opportunity to actually just go for the cleanup. Jana's damage as well. Did you see the Endless Shard? 100 to 0 instantly. So even though it was a man advantage for the side of Orange Esports, it's a resource advantage for Geek Fam because all of them still had their ults, and it was still Luke who was going to be able to chunk or to soak in that damage, dealing it out as well. GG to Geek Fam for securing it 2-1. And they move to the next stage. Nice try by Orange Esports. Unfortunately, they will be eliminated from MPL Invitational 2022.
A great effort, a great attempt as well from the Malaysian team, but in this round, at this point, you have to show a very high level and quality as well. And I guess today, Geek Fam were the better team. 2-1, ladies and gentlemen. Geek Fam moves on to the next round, and so it's confirmed.
What is confirmed?
Blacklist will face Geek Fam.
Will it be revenge or repeat, Gani? Last time they met, it was MPLI 2020. Geek Fam were able to beat Blacklist International. So that's why Blacklist, from last year, they always put Geek Fam in their bracket because they want revenge. Remember the quote by Venus, they never lose to the same team twice. So Geek Fam, they have a chance to do it, but Blacklist also have a chance to prove their statement once again. But someone else has a chance to prove to us that he's the best analyst de facto.
He doesn't need to prove
he
to
doesn't
us.
need to.
He's never wrong.
He's Magnife.
He's Magnife.
He's oppressing.
Class.
His class.
His class. He's, well, he is getting ready as of now. Very, very, I just can't wait to hear him talk, man. I'm sure you guys at home as well are already prepared to hear analysts talk. Because this guy is Magnife.
I like that word, right? You want to go for any motorbike sounds before we throw it over to Arashi? Goni?
Let's go, let's go. What did I say
I
earlier?
forgot what you said, right?
Too.
But later on as well, after Arashi is done with his analysis segment, we will be going to an interview segment with Beloy. I think, again, yesterday, 2 days ago, we got to speak to Beloy. He said, Orange Esports, he wasn't really too surprised with their performance, and they think they'll beat them. They did it, right? So I want to ask him about Blacklist later again, but Arashi is on standby mode. He's a turret. He's placed himself there like a base turret. Arashi, shoot away.
Let's go.
Welcome to Shooting with Arashi, apparently. And Geek Fam finally get that decisive win. Unfortunately for Orange Esports, their adjustments in game number 2, I feel like they weren't going with the same pattern, trying to replicate the same kind of success that they got in game number 2. And Geek Fam, in turn, were able to capitalize on the situation, and they come out on top. Adaptability becomes so important right here, and Geek Fam shows it again. Because teams right now, they don't really play with a single style. Depending on who they are up against, they can switch it up and do different things depending on what is necessary and what will give them the best chance at victory. Soon we'll take a look at some of the items and we'll see if there's anything noteworthy, any unique items that are being built here in the situation. First of all, like Miko mentioned, the glowing one for the Gusion, just such a good item. Gives you a lot more AoE presence. It also allows you to actually do a bit more damage from every instance of damage. And when you're playing Gusion, those daggers, there are multiple daggers equal multiple instances of damage, and the glowing one works with that. And it's just a great synergy with the genius one as well. So it's a bit of a weird item build to see on an assassin, but for Gusion, it just really works. And with the Feather of Heaven, it just gives him a lot more DPS per se. And all in all, considering the fact that Geek Fam have a Valentina, a Kadita, as well as an Amon, and in addition to that, a Fredrin as well. It means that the gold lane is going to be a bit independent, a bit strong, and then the EXP lane is going to be very difficult to dive. And look at Luke, 3-0-10. He's having a great time, and that mid lane, that is dangerous. And you see that all the way since the early game, Geek Fam was just pushing the tempo, and they were making sure that they put Orange Esports in a position to try and keep fighting, when in the early game they have a Ling, they have a Leslie and Esmeralda, all these weak laners that we saw that in a way caused them their defeat in game number 1. So perhaps there was a different plan in mind for Orange Esports. It clearly didn't play out the way they wanted to. But if you look at the post-game stats, Kadera with the highest amount of damage, and boy, as always, man, this Valentina, always doing so much damage, but so low-key you don't really notice it. In this game though, he was just very aggressive, going in and abusing the sustain, the crowd control, and the repetitive DPS as well, coming in from Valentina. And with everyone being so close range with the Esmeralda, with the Cult Altar being used by Orange Esports, a boy doesn't have to do anything extra to try and get in range for damage. Everyone is already creeping around, and as you can see, Lord and Turtle all monopolized by Geek Fam, and they don't let Orange Esports have a chance to come back into the game. But we have to take a look at the MVP here, and for game number 3, we have a bit of a drum roll. It will be Luke on that Fredrin, 100% kill participation. It's such a good hero as well for Luke when you want to be a duelist and when you want to be an obnoxious presence in your own lane. Fredrin is just so good because it's hard to get to you. You have so many mobility tools, you have a decent amount of damage, a great amount of sustain as well. And the most dangerous part is if you try and dive him, the Fredrin just has so many ways to outplay, and in the hands of a aggressive, a strong mechanical player like Luke, this Fredrin is definitely something that needs to be watched on, because this is how Luke plays, right? Paquito, Fredrin, aggressive, proactive fighters as well. So, Geek Fam finally just find a winning pattern, but of course, it's it's the right path for them, but they still have to keep in mind that the journey isn't over yet. They have to keep improving, keep finding ways to get even more solid, even more unpredictable. Because a lot of teams haven't mentioned that Geek Fam is good, but they've also said that Geek Fam, they can be one-dimensional at times. And as we saw earlier, when their laners aren't good, when they don't have a very specific strong lane to go to try and make plays with, sometimes they falter quite a bit. And we have seen a lot of teams being able to stifle aggression in the early game through pure macro, through positioning. And Geek Fam needs to try and adjust with that. But for now, we take a look at some of the highlights from the final game between Orange Esports and Geek Fam. And we'll see just how aggressive they were in the early game. It's going to be a huge stark contrast from game number 2. All the way in the early game, you can see dives being made by Orange Esports because when they do have an opportunity, they need to push the tempo. Otherwise, once Geek Fam get in position, this is what we can expect to happen. Loyski on that Kadita, just one-shotting people again and again. And if you focus too much on Luke on that Fredrin, you can see that everyone else just slowly but surely outputs that DPS. And at 4 minutes, losing 3 members like this, you see that even Neo is forced to get taken out because Geek Fam is pressuring, and if you let them be, they're gonna take objectives instead. So you're forced to throw bodies at them, and eventually that just leads to you falling behind again and again. And despite having a cult altar, this is a problem we've seen a lot for a lot of teams. You can survive the initial big fight, but then afterwards, what do you do if you don't have enough damage to take out your opponents? Especially now that Geek Fam also has the Valentina, the Cult Altar, I think, is a lot more beneficial for Geek Fam instead of Orange Esports. That is a disaster in the drafting phase, and in the execution, Geek Fam is also very, very smart in picking the fights that they know will result in great victories. And look at that, even Kadera, knowing that he has a second chance essentially with the Cult Altar, he has free reign to just go in as aggressive as possible. And of course, in true Geek Fam fashion, it looks a lot closer than it could have been. Maybe they could have played more patient, played more calculative, but then it wouldn't be the Geek Fam we know and love, would it? So Geek Fam, with a great performance, unfortunately for Orange Esports, they get taken out. And now, that's enough for me. We're going to go straight back to Goni and Mirko, and we might have a spicy interview with a member from Geek Fam. So, Mirko and Goni, take it away.
I always enjoy your analysis, Arashi, and I enjoy you in black. The man in black, Arashi.
The man in black.
Thank you so much, Arashi, again. But yeah, Arashi's right. I think we might have an interview here with the representative from Geek Fam. Who it will be is the question.
Is it going to be Jana this time, or is it still Baloy, maybe Chidera?
Ooh,
I would love to interview Chidera,
Yeah.
Luke as well,
Yeah.
or maybe it's the new man on the block, a boy.
A boy.
We'll see who is going to represent Geek Fam here, because I'm just thinking about Blacklist International because that's their next opponent, and that's the question I'm dying to ask right now towards Geek Fam if they're ready to face off against Blacklist. This is a team that they've been wanting to go up against. So without further ado, Goni, Mirko, and one man, or maybe two, or maybe the whole team from Geek Fam.
We don't know.
Let's call him.
Let's call him.
It's Jana.
It's gonna be Jana Cutie from Geek Fam. First and foremost, Jana, congratulations for Geek Fam and moving on to the next round. How are you feeling?
Right now we are happy, but we are not celebrating so much because we know that tomorrow is our really big match against Blacklist. So we're really preparing for them.
All right. So, we asked Baloy yesterday that Baloy and he said the entire Geek Fam really wants to face off against Blacklist, right? So you've gone your wish, Jana and Geek Fam and Baloy. Do you have any special message to send over to the opponents you've been waiting for?
Good luck to Blacklist and may the best team win.
I love it. May the best team win and good luck for Geek Fam. But I want to ask you regarding that match here. How did the Malaysian team perform, do you think? Overall?
I think the Malaysian team, the Orange Esports is really strong when they get their comfort hero. Like in game 2, they get their aggressive lineup. That's why we cannot do anything in early.
All right, there you go. That was a question I was about to ask as well. What happened in game 2? But you already answered it. The comfort heroes were let go. Now, this seems to be a trend for you guys, for Geek Fam, Jana. Yesterday, we also asked Beloy. In the matchup against RRQ, you also lost game 2, right?
Yeah.
And it was because you guys wanted to experiment in the drafts. Now, was that what happened here as well? You wanted to give Orange Esports in the draft their comfort heroes, or was it a mistake this time?
I think it's just a mistake. We didn't realize that they will prioritize the material.
I see. But are you excited to go against Blacklist tomorrow overall, Jana?
Yeah, we all are excited to face the champion of MPL Philippines.
All right. Well, perhaps the last question for Jana. Well, not question, it's just more of a message.
A message.
What do you want to say towards the people or the fans who supported you or Geek Fam?
Thank you very much for supporting us, the Indo fans and the Philippine fans and my family. And shout out to my girlfriend.
Shout out to his
What's your girlfriend's name? I wonder.
Jana de Guzman.
There you go. Jana is his girlfriend's name. That's why his name is Jana. Well, thank you so much, Jana, for the interview. Congratulations and good luck tomorrow up against Blacklist.
Thank you.
Goodbye, good luck.
Oh, man.
Wow,
that's love right there, right?
That's love. What's your
IGN?
IGN.
It's Wish.
Oh, there you go.
What's your IGN?
Oh, it's just gone.
He's in love with himself, ladies and gentlemen. You know, Gani. Magnif name.
Magnif indeed. But yeah, first match of day 3 is done. We found a winner and we found a loser as well. But RSGPH and as well as Alter Ego, PH against Indo is coming up very, very soon here. Up next, they're gonna go up close and personal.
Up close and personal. Nats has said back in MSC that he wants to face off against Alter Ego because he thinks Pi is a solid XP laner, a strong XP laner. We're gonna see Sir Pi versus King Nats in a bit. But before that, Gani,
gonna have to take a small break. Gani Mirko will be back. Please stay tuned and stay with us. MPLI 2022. Be back soon.
So don't feel bad if there's a teamfight happening next to you. Your job as a goal laner is to just farm all the way early game. Don't feel incentivized to join any teamfights whatsoever because you have zero contributions, but only risking yourself to die. So instead, focus on farming efficiently and planning your farming route so that eventually, towards the late game, you can carry the game. By making the right decisions, you'll be able to accumulate resources in the most efficient way.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm saying? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission of changing my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been late. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt, so show them my work, I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next.
Yes, let's go!
I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures.
This November, watch your heroes unleash their power.
Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
To be the ultimate winner.
So don't feel bad if there's a team fight happening next to you. Your job as a goal laner is to just farm all the way early game. Don't feel incentivized to join any team fights whatsoever because you have zero contributions, but only risking yourself to die. So instead, focus on farming efficiently and planning your farming route so that eventually, towards the late game, you can carry the game. By making the right decisions, you'll be able to accumulate resources in the most efficient way.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
So don't feel bad if there's a team fight happening next to you. Your job as a goal laner is to just farm all the way early game. Don't feel incentivized to join any team fights whatsoever because you have zero contributions, but only risking yourself to die. So instead, focus on farming efficiently and planning your farming route so that eventually, towards the late game, you can carry the game. By making the right decisions, you'll be able to accumulate resources in the most efficient way.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm saying? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission of getting my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been late. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next.
Yes, let's go!
I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures.
This November, watch your heroes unleash their power.
Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my work, and that's why I gotta be first.
To be the ultimate winner.
So don't feel bad if there's a team fight happening next to you. Your job as a goal laner is to just farm all the way early game. Don't feel incentivized to join any team fights whatsoever because you have zero contributions, but only risking yourself to die. So instead, focus on farming efficiently and planning your farming route so that eventually, towards the late game, you can carry the game. By making the right decisions, you'll be able to accumulate resources in the most efficient way.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
So don't feel bad if there's a team fight happening next to you. Your job as a goal leader is to just farm all the way early game. Don't feel incentivized to join any team fights whatsoever because you have zero contributions, but only risking yourself to die. So instead, focus on farming efficiently and planning your farming route so that eventually, towards the late game, you can carry the game. By making the right decisions, you'll be able to accumulate resources in the most efficient way.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be
After a thrilling first match early on, well, let's move on to the second one. First match, Geek Fam manages to find the win 2-1. But now, let's see who will win. Indo versus PH. Back with us in the English desk, Goni, and as well as Mirko. Mirko, how are you feeling for the second match?
Feeling great once again for this highlighted match. RSGPH, the kings of Southeast Asia, up against Alter Ego Esports. MPL 2022. Woo! This is the reason this matchup is happening, and it obviously is because of all of our wonderful sponsors and partners: HSBC, Samsung Galaxy, Omne by FWD, McDelivery, and Logitech G.
Thank you very much for our sponsors and as well as partners. Again, you're right, Mirko, MPL 2022 would not be here if not because of them. And of course, HSBC contributed a lot, and you should check their video out. Watch how to farm and spend gold in MLBB to elevate your game in the Land of Dawn, and of course in real life as well, to level up your finance game as well.
Go ahead, check it out, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead and level up your financial game. Get the money in the bank to get yourself one of the best, the unrivaled gaming experience, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 4 5G. Man, with this phone, it's not one of the best. It is literally the best in terms of performance with its Qualcomm Snapdragon 8+1 Gen processor, 12 gigabytes of RAM. Oh my goodness, you can say goodbye to any sort of lag with a 5G network as well. Goodbye to network lag with a big screen, 7.6 inch of dynamic AMOLED display with 120 Hz. I don't know what can get better.
Well, with your quality of life improved with that phone and as well as HSBC, you gotta stay focused and as well as energized with what you may ask with Omne by FWD. Be energized like a winner with Omne. Every day, your way.
Every day, your way. Take it right now, ladies and gentlemen, because you guys can download it for free on the App Store and the Google Play Store. Anywhere, any place, anytime, go ahead and check it out to get that better quality of life, to play your way. And speaking of playing your way, you guys can do the same with the new age of gaming accessories with the Aurora collection right here. Clean, absolutely stylish, timeless, but it doesn't take away from the quality of the gaming gear from Logitech G, the official partner of One Esports MPL Invitational 2022.
We have officially entered a new age of play with this collection here, Aurora collection, of course, by Logitech G. It's going to be a very, very crazy indeed matches already in store for us, and day one, day two. So check out our platforms, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and as well as Facebook here. Follow One Esports to not miss out on the updates, to stay relevant as well. Follow One Esports.
Don't miss anything, and also register to win the Venom skin collection right now, only by going to the website oneesports.gg/MPLI-win and get yourself a chance to win the Venom skin collection. A lot of heroes in the Venom skin collection are meta right now. The Dairoth we saw a few times just now in the game. Harley might be back in the meta soon, but now as well, instead of registering only, you guys can also join in the fun by going to the website oneesports.gg/quiz-MLBB to find out if you're a Leo Mord, if you're a Selena, if you're a Albert Serafin Gani.
Wow, am I a hero in in MLBB, perhaps?
Maybe soon.
Maybe
Moon's
soon.
on.
We'll see. We'll see. Hashtag Goni is...
Hashtag gone. New hero in MLBB.
Yeah, but with that in mind, Mirko, don't forget you can also enjoy MPLI with your friends. MPLI Watch Party, RSVP now. Multiple venues are already set.
Indonesia, Philippines, Malaysia.
Yeah, of course. And to add to that, you can grab a chance to win up to USD 500 worth of prizes and diamonds there in that watch party.
$500 worth of prizes. This MPLA watch party is presented to you by HSBC, so don't miss out on the chance to get a prize and also to watch together with your friends. But speaking of doing activities with your friends, you can prove the world that you are worthy as well to win tournaments and to get that glory into One Esports community tournaments right now for MLBB. Find your squad and join. List your squad in on battlefy.com/OneEsports.
Again, you can find new friends. You can bring your friends as well. And again, show your glory in the land of Dawn. And another thing to add here, ladies and gentlemen, we have the largest annual sale here. The Double 11 Mega Sale. It's coming very soon. Well, it has already started, but the Diamond, the promo for just skins, for the skins and as well as Hero for just one Diamond will be up online very, very soon.
One Diamond.
One Diamond for skins / heroes.
Skins get you wins, ladies and gentlemen, so go ahead and buy your skin right now. Top up a little bit to get one of those promo golden diamonds to get yourself a win. But here you go, the updated schedule. Once again, we're jumping at it. We witnessed game number 1, match number 1 actually, going all the way 3 games. Albert Goni. Wow, Orange Esports versus Geek Fam, 2-1. Won by Geek Fam as Geek Fam will progress to meet up Blacklist International. But for the second match of the day, RSG Philippines versus Alter Ego.
Who is going to face Team Hack? Who? Well, we have to see.
We have to see who wins this
one.
one.
Who wins this one? Because
is
again,
it Serpai?
Is it Serpai
is it
or
King
is
Nats?
it Nats? It's going to be a very, very interesting match indeed.
Goni, you're wearing blue. I'm wearing gray.
Yeah.
I guess we're going to go at it for the team intro here
Team
as me and
profile.
Goni.
Let's go.
We're going to head up head-to-head as well. Let's see it.
Wow, wow, wow. There you go. The team profile, official team profiles from both teams. But now, let's take a look at the official lineup. Exhort, Nask, Kusei, Irad, and as well as Light. They will strengthen RCPH, taking on Alter Ego.
Looking at this team, there's a few highlighted members, but I think Nats needs to be the one that we highlight here. Wow. What? Wow. Team statistic, 8 hero pools. They didn't really explore that much, but it's because it was a 2-0 up against Omega. But look at these stats. 33 kills, 3 deaths in 2 games, 76 assists. Shows you how dominant RSG Philippines were in their first match up against Smart Omega. And here it is for the average gold, 656. Average objective damage, 5,294. They are a very objective-centric team, and they don't take any unnecessary fights, but even in those fights, they still are able to find those crazy picks, those crazy 5v5s. But welcome, ladies and gentlemen, here to the official lineup as well for Alter Ego Esports. Udil, Pai, Nino, Kids, and Devkoch. Still no Leo Murphy for this matchup, Goni. But if we take a look at the statistics, it's completely different here for Alter Ego. They risk more to get more. 30 kills, 28 deaths, compared to 3 deaths from RSG Philippines. 82 assists means that they are a bit more active here together, participating in the fights. But look at that average goal, less than RSG. Average objective damage, though, still very close together.
They found a lot of success with kids in the jungle, it seems like, not just in MPLI, but in MPL ID as well. Well, I like to see here the uprise from kids as their new jungler. As you all know, with this lineup, I feel like they bring a lot of spice, but what I'm quite surprised is Defcoach filling a huge shoe, especially taking down Leo Murphy. So let's see here, laning prediction. I feel like the head-to-head that we need to watch is the Roamers.
Pi and Nats.
And as well as, of course, the XP lanes.
The XP lane, the Roamers as well. The Roamers being Light and Devkoch. Obviously, the mid lane is also a very, very good highlighted matchup. Exhort with a phenomenal performance yesterday with Udil. I think this is one of the many matches that every single lineup is going to be very interesting to see. But again, we have to talk about these two XP laners. King Nats, the king of Southeast Asia, currently defending Southeast Asian champions with 100% game win rate. Sir Pai from Alter Ego with 66.7% win rate. Right now, in terms of the statistics, it's Nats who's winning all around, but obviously it's because they were able to get a 2-0. Meanwhile, Alter Ego, they beat Rebellion, but it was 2-1.
Well, it seems like here on paper it is favoring Nats, but I feel like their playstyle is quite similar. But I gotta give Nats more credit, right? Why? Because I feel like he has just a perfect calculation. He just knows when to give pressure, when to give out flanks as well, and he does not forget to clear the lanes. So, objective is also in control by Nats.
We'll see here in this matchup. Alter Ego, a very scrappy team, goes in for those skirmishes, goes for those team fights more than they go for the objectives. Meanwhile, for RSG, I think it's a good mix of the two. Yeah. They have mixed and mashed the styles with team fights and objective control. It's basically a tale that we've seen many times before. Filipino objectiveness versus Indonesian aggression.
It's going to be a very interesting match to see, to watch, to enjoy as well. So I want to see in the live chat, which team do you support? Which country do you support? Of course, with positive comments as well here. That's going to be the main focus, of course. But may the best team win here. RSG, Alter Ego. Personally, I can't wait to jump straight ahead to the drafts here. Remember, for the drafts, it is still Cassius in the helm sports out of Alter Ego.
And it's Coach Panda for Team RSG here. So we'll see. Once again, both of the teams will try their best to get an advantage in the drafts. But honestly, again, for this matchup in particular, Goni, I feel it's going to go down to the execution of both of the teams.
For sure.
The draft happened stellar by both RSG and Alter Ego. Alter Ego obviously opting to try to experiment with new heroes. We saw the Terizla in all 3 games, the Gushin as well. Before RSG, they've been somewhat safe yesterday.
Comfortable.
8 hero pools, and most of them have been just the comfort heroes. But here you go, both of the player cams for Alter Ego and RSG. Both teams looking confident coming into this matchup.
I gotta say, Nats. He looks focused. He looks hungry as well.
He looks determined.
Literally,
yeah. Right now, it's a very colorful RSG, right? All their hair colors are different here. Nats is blonde.
Let's talk about Light a little here. I mean, this guy in the PH scene alone.
Oh, man.
Oh,
don't give him Lolita, man.
The gold standard of Roamer, it seems like.
I mean, agree.
He can play the support. He can play the tanky heroes with a massive crowd control. So again, he has a lot of depth, and he is one of the key factors on the RSG team. Meanwhile, Alter Ego, Defcoach, will he be able to take on Lights with such experience, with such mechanics? Defcoach has a lot of pressure, it seems like, but looking at his face, I mean, he's quite chill, he's quite relaxed. So let's just jump to the drafts here to see. Seems like now Alter Ego will have the blue side. Meanwhile, RSG for the first game will go for the blue. Benedetta early on banned out by Zeta Alter Ego. Seems like signaling that Alter Ego, they want to open Prio Heroes. Based on their history here in MPLI 2022, they favor the Gushin here.
Let's see, Alter Ego banning out that Benedetta. Again, they might want to force RGPH to let go either Valentina or the Faramis open. Not one of Udil's signature picks, but here as well, you can see just respect being given over towards RGPH. It's a Claude ban next, targeting Kosei, who has had a stellar performance on that Claude. Wanwan going to be banned out. Here, it should be, I think, the Valentina that follows through, or they might just go for a Fanny ban first, knowing that kids can play this Fanny.
We'll see here again, Alter Ego, a very, yeah, you're right, respect ban. So at this point, from this point here, no particular Prio heroes were banned out from Zeta Alter Ego. Vendetta, Claude, they're just opening up a lot of Prio heroes. Again, Gushin might be the option, but that Valentina Faramis is also up for grabs up to this point. But RGPH, you're right, you talked about Fanny early on, so it's going to be banned out now. RGPH not taking any chances towards this very aggressive assassin.
Alter Ego, the next ban, they need to start being careful here, because if they go for another respect ban, it will leave a few Prio heroes up for grabs for RGPH. Now, for RGPH, they have been able to utilize the Martis pick 2 games in a row yesterday against Smart Omega, so that becomes an option for Alter Ego to ban, but they just go for the Akai ban first. Here, leaving the Martis up for grabs for RGPH. Now it's up to RGPH to go for a ban, either Valentina or Faramis.
Or let it both go.
Or trade it. Thing is, if you trade it though, Valentina will definitely be picked up by Alter Ego, and I don't think it's a worth a trade. I think it's better just to ban the Valentina here and contest the Faramis with another hero.
We'll see here, RGPH taking their time here for their last ban. 15 seconds, they are in the hot seat. Alter Ego, what will they go for the first pick? But no, they went for the Gushin pick, the Gushin ban rather. Alter Ego, well, we talked about it, they should pick up the Valentina, or will they surprise us and pick up the Faramis?
Should be the Valentina here for Alter Ego. RG Philippines will just go for a response, most probably towards the Grok Faramis, perhaps, right? But we'll see once again. Firstly, because it's not confirmed 100% just yet. Alter Ego can still play something else. They can just leave the Valentina open later. They don't even need to pick up the Faramis now.
Yeah, true.
They might actually go for something a little bit different. Matilda has been one of the most successful heroes in this tournament so far. Picking up Matilda, first pick becomes an option, but Valentina, they understand it's a bit too expensive to let that go early on in the draft. So they pick it up. RSG, again, like we mentioned, Grok, Faramis comes to mind instantly.
Or RGPH, perhaps they might not take the Faramis just yet, realizing that, yeah, sure, Alter Ego has picked up the Valentina. Maybe they can pick up the Faramis for the last pick. So we'll see here. Maybe. 2 heroes, RGPH. What are they going to prioritize? Grok comes to mind here again. In the Hells of Light, this hero is just unstoppable, perhaps merciless. We'll see. They are taking their time here for their first 2 picks, and perhaps we might explore on another hero. A marksman might come through.
They might actually prio the Martis as well, knowing how much success they were able to find yesterday in the game. Yeah, Martis and Cho. It's light on the Cho. All right, you mentioned it, Gani. Cho, I mean light. Golden standard of roamers in the Philippines with his Cho this time, and the Martis pick as well. This leaves out the Faramis, like you mentioned, but it's a smart move by RSG because Alter Ego picked up a Valentina. It's very risky if they want to go for a Faramis roam this time around. They might actually just go for the Grok here.
True.
It's gotta be careful. They have to be really careful though, because
a lot of anti-CCs, right?
Anti-CC, Shunpu as well.
Shunpu is anti-CC, Martis anti-CC. So a very, very...
Matilda is the best option, I believe.
Another support, and there you go.
Oh, Diggy!
Ziggy! Anti-CC, they respond back with another anti-CC here with that Ziggy pick. And to add to that, a very good gunner in that Beatrix here. We'll see though. With the tempo starting to set, feel like that Beatrix can be impactful for the side of Alter Ego.
Will be impactful,
Will
right?
be.
The Beatrix, as long as she is able to stay safe in the back line, which is pretty easy to do now that you already have a Diggy. Cho is going to try to lock you down, but if you have that time journey open, Wade the Dragon, not really going to do much. Valentina as well can steal away some of the big ultimates from RSG PH, but RSG, they might actually deny it and go for Esmeralda. Becomes a solid option for RSG, or they might actually want to pick up a Mage. Didn't think about Mage. I wanted to say Gold Lane first here because it might just be banned out in the second phase. But they go for the Farsa instead, knowing now, you know what? If we can't lock this Beatrix down, we might as well poke it down or burst it down with our Farsa.
A very smart, intelligent move here from the side of RGPH. Panda says that, yeah, with Farsa, with that Feather Airstrike, what it can do is just zone the members, the pressure, relief of pressure from that Ziggy, and as well as Beatrix. Again, adding a very solid high ground hero that might enable his team, enable Cho. And remember that Feather Airstrike might bait out that time journey early. So gives a lot of room for that Cho to play around with. Second phase already open. Ling ban comes through. So we'll see here, RGPH, will they commit to another jungler ban for the last ban? Or will they go for perhaps a next week night word?
Looking at it here, honestly, Alter Ego might actually be going or setting up for that Leomord pick, right? Up against this composition with a Diggy, with a time journey here, nothing's really going to be able to lock that Phantom Stampede Leomord down. And knowing how vulnerable RGPH's backline is currently on the Farsa, it might be a good option. And with the Melissa ban here, it pushes that agenda even more. Alter Ego are setting up for insane dive, but we just haven't seen that dive yet. Honestly, looking at this composition, it wouldn't be wild to see something like a Lapu even from Alter Ego. We've seen it before from Pi in the regular season.
I believe so. I believe so. And we'll see here, RCPH. Seems like they might ban another assassin here just to have extra security for that Farsa to create an impact. Perhaps a Karina ban might come through, or even a wild ban would be a Lancelot here just for that extra security for that Farsa in the back lines. You do not want a dive hero composition if you're with a Farsa. So let's see here, last ban with RSGPH. No, it is actually another dive hero, but it's not going to be an assassin. It's going to be the Phobius. A very, very strong ban here coming through.
A Pi signature
Pi
pick.
signature as well.
The Pivius, as we call it in Indonesia. RSGPH, very, very smart on the draft right now. Alter Ego, I think a wise choice would just be to either target Nats down by banning a Paquito right now, or go for more gold lane bans. Irithel becomes a good choice for RSGPH to pick up right now. With the mobility that she has, Alter Ego can try to nullify that, or nah, I'm just thinking about Irithel currently, right? They already have a Beatrix, they banned out Melissa, Claude, Wanwan was taken out by RSGPH. The only other hero that right now is really, really good up against a composition like Alter Ego is that Irithel. And there you go, Irithel banned out. Alter Ego takes it. RSG have a chance to pick up the Paquito now for Nats. We saw how nasty Paquito was on the hands of Nats yesterday. Well, we might see it again.
Gotta say, I think that pick might just come through, but no, it is a response. RSGPH bringing Terizla in their arsenal here, in their comp against Alter Ego now. Alter Ego, they have a chance to pick up Uranus here, perhaps. They need a solid front line. Remember, Ziggy, its main job is just to cover, so actually looking for 3 heroes, they lack frontliners, and Uranus fills that role perfectly. Another fighter jungler, perhaps Paquito might fall to the hands of Alter Ego, but no. Yutong again to harass that Farsa.
There's a lot of comfort for Alter Ego here. This is scary, Goni. Last time we saw this was in the first round of playoffs when they were up against Aura, and like I mentioned, it's the Leomord. Alter Ego set themselves up in the draft in the bans. I said Leomord, and they did. They are going for a crazy dive here. Kids found a lot of success on that Leomord. Yutong is a signature for Pi. So is everything here. RSGPH, the final pick now in their gold lane. No Irithel, no Melissa. If they want to escape from this kind of dive comp, mobility becomes the only answer If you pick up a Leslie, it's going to be very difficult up against this composition. I'm trying to think about another hero that can work here.
Does Kimmy work?
Oh, I don't know, man. There's a lot of dive here.
True. Kimmy with a Purify, perhaps? But no, Leslie. It's going to be the option. So I feel like they lack a little bit in magical damage. I personally like Kimmy because it adds just more magical, creates more balance, but okay. Leslie is going to be the way to go here. All 10 heroes that will enter the Land of Dawn has been set by both teams. Spam it in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you support more?
GG, RSG, or hashtag Alter Champs. Go ahead and spam it in the chat. It's another one of these matchups. Indonesia versus Philippines. RSGPH versus Alter Ego, with a full dive comp from Alter Ego, and RGPH with a good mix of dive and front to back with the Leslie and Farsa. The main win condition for RSG is definitely to protect the Leslie and Farsa. Meanwhile, for Alter Ego, it's to take both of those heroes down.
Well, let's just jump to the Land of Dawn to witness how will Game 1 will be concluded. Alter Ego, and as well as RSG. And it's a pause here, but let's talk about the composition with this downtime we have. I guess, yeah, that Yuzong and as well as Leomord might be an answer to their comp here. Yuzong, of course, the main job description from Pi, for Pi, is definitely just harass the backlines, right? Farsa and Leslie is perhaps gonna be taken down just by that Pi. But it's gonna be a tough time for Pi if we are in the late game situation. The true damage from that Leslie might be a little bit too much for Pi to handle.
Let's talk a little bit about the drafts, right? Let's talk about the winning lanes firstly here. For mid control, I would give it over to RSGPH with Cho and Farsa. They're gonna be able to clear faster, rotate around the map a bit faster as well. Farsa has the wings by wings. Cho, obviously just a mobile hero in general with all of his dashes. So in terms of clear and in terms of rotations, mid-control is definitely going to be on the hands of RSGPH. Meanwhile, if we take a look at the XP lane, Yuzong is a known counter towards this Terizla in the 1v1 duels. So I will put Yuzong as the stronger hero up against Terizla. This is also Pi versus Nats, the highlighted matchup. And guess what?
What?
Beatrix Leslie. This is the only question mark I have currently because it's kind of a skill matchup. Beatrix needs to be able to jump in right as the invisibility gets used up by the side of Kosei here. So we'll see. Again, it's one of the games, one of the matches where every single lane can be a highlighted lane.
Well, if we're talking about the gold lane, I feel like it all depends on the roamer here, who is just giving more pressure perhaps, and we are now seeing RSG already with that wings by wings moving so aggressively onto his Death Coach. Now 2 members in trouble. Oh my god, Light catches Nino, forced him to use the flicker very early, but now Light is a little bit in trouble, forcing to use the flicker, and Udil is there to find the first blood. A very good counterplay from the side of Alter Ego.
That was very intelligent. Firstly, going back to the point that I made during the pause, mid-control, going to the hands of RSGPH, so RSG utilized that, but Alter Ego actually took that default play and played the slow tempo on the fast tempo that RSGPH were trying to force in. Udil rotated towards top side, and this little micro play that Alter Ego made, where Nino didn't flicker up until that final moment, really baited Light into that territory, and obviously, it was punished instantly by Alter Ego. You guys can level up your coin farming skills with HSBC right now. And in the gold lane with the Diggy, that's what Nino is trying to do.
Yeah, we can see here Nino has yet to recall, so he's quite confident here with the help of Death Coach. But what's interesting from that earlier exchange is Light. He lost his life, burnt a flicker, so it's just straight up Alter Ego winning an exchange. Now we can see here, Turtle will be up by 5 seconds. Let's see the setup. Rotation-wise, Alter Ego is slightly ahead. See,
so far.
But now outside, that's opening up the map. Exort showing as well. Now with the Turtle up, Light actually will set up there in that bush. Caught by Death Coach. No engages for a fight just yet.
Death Coach has rotated down below. Both teams are looking to contest for the Turtle here. trying to think who has the upper edge, but maybe we'll just see.
Whether airstrike pops here, Yutsong pop that Black Dragon in this form as well. And no, Rad though finds the turtle now. You can see here, 5 going up one by one.
Oh,
Pi finds Sil as Pi finds the double Nats. It's gonna be in trouble here, looking for kids as the cover is just there. And Pi finds the triple kill early on. Alter Ego, what are you guys on?
Sir Pi, my goodness, the Yudzong comes in clutch again. RGPH with a very good turtle secure though. Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 4 5G, get yourself the unrivaled gaming experience. This is definitely going to be a banger. Objectives versus full-on team fight. This is the style that we mentioned as well. RSG focused on the turtle. Meanwhile, Alter Ego, they were energized for the fight, just like you guys can be with Omne. Udil caught.
Oh my god, we have Dragon connects onto his Udil, and with Exort there taking the kill. RSG finds a slight compensation. A very good setup, and mind you, Purify was used as well, so Alter Ego literally lose out on that mechanics, and they have been playing it their way, and you guys can play it your way as well with the Aurora collection here by Logitech G.
Let's see. Alter Ego in the gold lane, using the alarm bombs to constantly pressure Kosei back. You can see as well that the turret gold has been chunked to a quarter by Nino and Defkoch. This is what you can expect for this kind of lane, right? Beatrix combined with the Diggy is a very ruthless lane. And Alter Ego so far, even in the mid department, are doing pretty well for themselves.
Yeah, I can see here Alter Ego, they are filling themselves really. Nino just farming like crazy now, kids. Has yet to put that Phantom Stampede. They are now taking the turrets offside, and no answer, it seems like, rotation-wise from RSG. Yeah, no compensation whatsoever. RSGPH, they need to recover.
Alter Ego, we've mentioned this many times. If they get their comfort picks, they play like it's truly a different team, right? If they don't get the comfort picks, however, they get punished really hard. RSG Philippines right now are trying to look for that opening with this gold lead and that turret up top taken down for Alter Ego. They can start to look for that top side. 1v1 down below. Solo kill by Sir Pi.
The passive was just a little too much. And another neutral objective on the board claimed by the 3 masks. Now Exort rotating with that wings by wings, and it seems like now 4 members from inside of Alter Ego looks for the mid. Odell with that feather airstrike and manages to zone out Light and chunk Light to a very low HP, force him to recall, which adds more space for inside of Alter Ego.
Bottom side, another 1v1 here, but it's Irad this time against Pi.
Ooh, almost. A very good calculation there. Kids though, on items, he has secured that War Axe. We'll see.
Oof. Very action-packed game. RSG Philippines doing really well though. You would think that Alter Ego with a turtle, with a turret, with a 3-kill lead would have a bit more gold to play with, but here RGPH were able to minimize that only to a 700 gold lead for Alter Ego. Nats now rotating to that mid lane, trying to help Exort put pressure back on the map via mid control. The Rad gets that lethal, and both teams will be playing a little bit slower now again. You can really see though, Alter Ego, this is the way they play the game. They do not want it to be slow tempo. They want to constantly be pressing, and Pi jumps in.
Oh my god, with that Black Dragon form, Petrify finds Steel, Farsa insta-deleted. Now Nats in the front side could not withstand the pressure. But Irad here with the flanks finds a double. Defcott in the backside finds one as well. Kusei though finds a kill as well. 3 for 2 as of now, as RSGPH, they are saying, yeah, we are in the mid game and let's get back the lead. RSGSG equalizing here in the 7th minute of the game.
Turning the gold lead back around. Irad with an amazing play there, jumping to the back line and not going for the front to back. This is the Martis that you need to respect. Alter Ego put all their resources on trying to take Exort down, and they completely forgot about Irad, who was already 2 levels ahead of Kids. You can see that damage come through. Nino could not handle it, not Defkoch as well, and Udal definitely couldn't handle it. Those are all squishy members in the back line, and this might be the moment for RGPH to capitalize.
Indeed, I mean, take a look at the momentum shift. Oh, in the mid side here, Rad finds the turtle here. Udil needs to be very careful here. Again, feather airstrike pops. Rad fighting for the flat. Light though gets taken down. Udil will have that time journey, but never mind. Rad finds one and in the backside. Nats finding 3 members of Alter Ego, and one by one, Alter Ego members went to the floor. RSGPH establishing a very healthy lead, and now Pi is trying to do what he can on this Black Dragon form, but the mid side will definitely fall. RSGPH in game number 1, they are not messing around.
If all else fails, Irad comes in and prevails. 2.6 thousand gold lead on the back of the plays of Irad. We have to give it over to this man right here. He's literally carried the past 2 team fights alone with his itemization. You can see why it's so prio now, Goni. He has a cursed mask, a cursed helmet, my bad, and a blade armor. He doesn't have damage.
Oh my god, now Irad though is eliminated in a peculiar position, but of course with the cover of Nats and as well as the light, he is able to escape. But my god, 8 minutes in and it is already a 4,000 gold lead. Remember, minute number 6, it was essentially even.
It was.
But now, 2 minutes later, RSGPH just low-key putting a nail in the coffin here, saying we are now ahead of 4,000.
Irad. It's still so insane. He's 3 levels now ahead of Kids, and this is the main problem. No one can really lock Irad down. The thing is, he's so tanky. He's built full tank. He only has like a bit of damage, but the base damage alone is able to burst down the squishy members from Alter Ego. And if you take a look at Alter Ego, most of their members are squishy. Defconch down below,
my god,
getting out, but Nino is going to be sandwiched in.
Oh my god, this might be disaster. Time Journey will not be able to survive. To help Nino as well, 2 members were caught red-handed downstairs there. And of course, with the help of Conceal, RSGPH yet establishing a very comfortable lead. Alter Ego just replaying, Kids jumps in, looking for the steal here. Will he get it? Pi now will look for another flank, but Irad finds it. Pi finds 1, finds 2 now. Exort is going to be the next target by this Black Dragon form. Will not get it. Feather Airstrike. Burst damage is there. Exort finding the kill. Alter Ego now. 2 members down. 2 for 2. But the Lord will fall to the hands of RSG.
A desperate play by Alter Ego. And again, the punish from RSG. Sir Pi versus Irad right now. That's the matchup. Irad is currently just absolutely styling on Alter Ego. 5,000 gold lead built up, and usually when RG gets this lead, they do not let go at all. The death ball strategy now, Irad might be caught though. 1v3, still gets it, still gets out. The recall as well. That's the swagger from Irad.
They are having fun at this point. Now it's here, trying to, again, bait the information and bait the whereabouts of Alter Ego. And our RSGPH still in siege mode here, Miracle.
It's just full defense mode for Alter Ego. Nino forced to put that Bennett, take the Bennett now. Again, RSGPH are looking for something.
Oh god, that Feather Airstrike, the zone, the members runs out of Alter Ego. No pressure whatsoever that Alter Ego can create for RSGPH to somehow back off. And that's sad to see Alter Ego behind 7,000. RSGPH showing a statement here in game 1. They freeze the mid lane wave. That's just Alter Ego desperately struggling to find farm.
Yeah, the only way I see Alter Ego winning now is if they farm Nino up, right? The thing is, though, RG are doing so well at actually just suffocating and stopping the mini-waves from crashing into Alter Ego. So RG are slowly but surely building that gold lead up while also waiting for the next lord to spawn in 1 minute, 60 seconds here. 8,000 gold lead. RG Philippines don't really need to do anything at this point. They don't need to look for any unnecessary fights. It's Alter Ego who are now placed in a point where they will have to make the desperate plays. They will have to put themselves in risky positions to look for a comeback. But it doesn't feel like it's possible anymore because of how scaled up Kosei is. If they didn't have a Leslie, it would probably be still good, right? Because Alter Ego can still look for, hey, the late game, we can outscale RSG. But because they have a Leslie, that chance is no longer available.
Very good pick there, Leslie. It seems like now. You can see here RSG rotating towards bot side. F-Coach needs to be careful here on his positioning. Irad jumps in. Oh my god, coming on towards Def Coach. But it seems like he is just a little bit too sleek for now. RSGPH here. Rad, 100 KP, 100% KP at this point, almost. 13, oh, never mind, 515, almost 100 KP, but Lord now has spawned here. Enhanced Lord, mind you. So, Alter Ego, they need to weather the storm here. But you can see here, every time that Nino rotates, Deathcotch is always with him.
They need to, right? Nino is so vulnerable, and look at this.
Play.
They noticed that Nino was trying to farm up top, and they instantly punish with a Conceal. Light going in, Deathcotch popping the time journey a bit late.
Oh my god, Kusei with the punish, the critical
Flank,
play.
flank.
Oh my god, Pi finds the Petrify onwards one. Kusei might be the target, forced to use the flicker. Now we can see here Pi just eyeing a Kusei up. He gets it, and now we can see here Pi trying to carry for his team. Feather airstrike by Udil just to zone away the members. RGSG. Yeah, I guess Alter Ego finds the equalization there.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, right now it's still an 8.3k gold lead for RSGPH. They're looking for more on the board here. I don't know. That pickoff onto Kosei really just stops their momentum for now, for a bit. But RSG Philippines can look for another push, look for another Lord. 5 seconds for Kosei to spawn, and I'm pretty sure Alter Ego will be able to clear out this Enhanced Lord now on the top side because Kosei still needs to walk back towards that Lord. That Magic Sentry was used as well. Now without the Feather Airstrike, Kids wants to look for it. He cancels that Feather Airstrike out, and it's a defense by Alter Ego.
Very good defense here, RCPH. They are eyeing up that mid-base turret. Feather Airstrike pops. Irad with the anti-CC skill. Managed to somehow relieve off pressure. Now RSG4 members rotating bot side. Kids is able to escape for now. RSGPH once again still on siege mode. Alter Ego, what can they do is just farm. And hopefully banking on Nino, who already almost at full items there. Hunter Strike, BOD, and as well as Malefic Roar. They are just eyeing on that. And of course, Pi. Very good, smart itemization as well. But on the other side, we can see here, Leslie building towards that BOD.
That's the damage,
so
man.
lethal.
So much damage, and again, he doesn't really need to build Malefic Roar because he already does true damage with the crit, right? So that's why you're seeing BOD here built up by Kosei. And if you take a look at Alter Ego, you can see that Nino, even though he's so behind, he's going to go for the Haas Claws next year. So no Wind of Nature still. It's a smart move considering that, again, the damage coming in from Kosei is mostly going to be that true damage, not the physical damage. So building Wind of Nature won't really do much. He instead goes for the Haas Claws, and I think the orange buff will be given over to Nino. No, it's still Kids. So they're still banking on Kids doing a lot in these team fights. He's Glass Cannon though, right now, the build. True. It's not that semi-tank, it's not that bruiser build that we usually see from the Leomord. So it's going to be really tough for him to actually dive to the back line now that Kosei has been scaled up, has those item power spikes.
Yeah, very smart pick early on as well from Panda to pick up Leslie last pick. Now, Lord here. Third Lord will be up. Last Lord, of course, secured by the side of RSGPH. Will it be the same? Has Claws confirmed for Nino. It seems like now RSG5 members is already in the vicinity of the Lord. No contest whatsoever here. Alter Ego though. They can't do anything. Almost. And
nice try by Light there.
Nice try, almost finding a member there. But yeah, RSGPH now, with this Lord, I gotta be honest with you, they might end and close game one.
Not sure about that. Definitely there's a chance of that happening here, but if Udil steals the Feather Airstrike away, and only if Deathcotch can place these alarm bombs properly in the jungle right now to poke the RSGPH members, they might actually be still able to clear out this Lord. Again, look at that. The alarm bombs all just taken away by Light. Good movement, good macro. Bennett is the weapon of choice for Nino, and here it is, the defense and the siege from RSG.
Feather Airstrike popped here early to zone the members of Alter Ego. Base turret mid-side falls, and top side collapsed as well. RSGPH taking this rather slowly here. The next minion wave comes in the mid-side. RSG rotating towards the bot side now. Again, RSG very, very disciplined, very good display of offense as well here. Taking their time Now Feather Airstrike yet again to zone the members of Alter Ego. Oh my god, Phantom Stampede! Kusei gets taken down, a slight misposition there. And now Alter Ego, they are running, jumping out of their base as RSG backing away. A very well-timed skill, and Arad might be caught here, but then again, he is quite tanky, has Immortal as well. Pai though in the mid, trying to zone out the member here. Oh, Nino needs to be careful as now Feather Airstrike pops as well. In the backside, Unil finding the kill. And oh my, RSGPH, they are in shambles. The snipe finds a red, and his Immortal is out.
10 seconds on Kosei. Alter Ego might be looking for this one straight push. It's a massive risk, but it's Alter Ego with the Stampede again.
Finds it terrifying. Might be in trouble. Red here trying to clear the wave in the mid side. Baster in the mid side is quite vulnerable.
Kosei's up.
Kosei with the critical build. Let's see.
Oh my god.
Almost there, but my god. The 3 mask here in minute number 18 has equalized. Even though they are behind gold-wise, but the pressure now is somehow relieved of. Sure, only essentially Alter Ego has no base turrets, but RSGPH needs to be very careful in the next coming minutes.
Looking at the item builds here, I think what you said is true either way, right? It is still an equalizer from Alter Ego because the gold lead now in the 18th minute doesn't have as much relevance as it did in the 15th minute where the items weren't completed yet. Udil might be caught here. That's a flicker.
Oh my god. Pai will be the only casualty here. Oh, Kosei, wrong positioning. A very smart engage by Alter Ego. 1 for 1 for now, kids. Taking their time. RSG and Alter Ego backs away as the Lord now is up. Pai, though, is out of the map, but Kusei, side of RSG, is also out. Alter Ego, will they commit to this Lord is definitely the question.
That should be worth it for Alter Ego now. That's the gold laner, the main source of damage from RSG in the late game, compared to just the XP lane from Alter Ego. They're trying to go for the Lord now, but Rad, look at him. He is the one who can make the miracle play happen.
20,000 HP. Feather Airstrike by Udil. Now, Rad looking for the skill. 10,000, oh my god. This is it. RSG moves on towards, oh my god, Feather Airstrike here. Retribution play. Who will get it? Kids finds it, and Nats finding the play. Time journey in the backside. Nats gets taken down, and Alter Ego, perhaps they might put the nail in the coffin. RSGPH, who were leading in the first 10 minutes, now they are going to defend this one. Alter Ego again has an answer. RSGPH though, they might. And of course, they are able to defend this one.
The back and forth constantly. Woo! Early on, it was Alter Ego with a lot of the plays. Then in the second turtle, all the way to the 17th minute, it was RSGPH that controlled the game 100%. But Alter Ego, again, were able to weather the storm out now with not a gold lead, but a point where they're both equal in terms of pressure with the Evolved Lord in the mid lane. It might actually be Alter Ego who are looking to make their way into the enemy base, into RSGPH's base with the tier 2 taken down below in the bottom side. Alter Ego are looking for one straight push. No other side minion waves here.
Two play. Lord is in the mid side. Feather Airstrike buys out of Alter Ego. Phantom Stampede as well. Finding a Rad. Finding Nats. Inside deleted. Feather Airstrike as a defense. And the base. It's just so exposed. Oh my god. Light finding one. But now the base is going to be the main focus by the 3 mask here. And Alter Ego strikes first. RSGPH falls in game 1. What a showing by both of the teams.
Ooh, what a brilliant game already. In the first game of the series, both RSGPH and Alter Ego did not hold back. Oh, we got a series on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. But Alter Ego strike first with, again, the lead early on. They lost it. They gave the entire game up until 17th minute to RSG. RSG controlled it. Then with one crucial pick from Kids, he really is the X Factor. Both junglers playing a massive role. But in the end, it's Alter Ego who prevail with their comfort picks.
A very composed Alter Ego in game 1. They were essentially, their base was essentially exposed. Very low HP bot side 2, top and as well as mid were collapsed. But composure again, finding that small mistake, capitalizing, finding the domino effect. And RSGPH in game 1, they did well up till what, minute number 13, 15? But that one small mistake is just proven to be that costly. Cost them the game because after that, Alter Ego was just unstoppable.
We need to talk about Kosei, right? Because in these two massive turnarounds, it was Kosei who got caught. Yeah. I think the one where they traded Kosei for Pi was a bit more understandable because Kosei was the one who dealt the final blow towards Pi. But the fight in the bottom side, Kosei did not have to greed that much for the turret. He went on for one more hit to try to take the base turret down, and he did not respect the glass cannon build for Kids. Remember, we actually mentioned this. Kids, in the mid-game, I mentioned when the item builds popped up that he was going for a glass cannon build. He isn't going to be able to soak in that much damage, but in terms of burst, you need to respect it. It was a risky move by Alter Ego, and that was, in the end, what gave them the victory. Kosei was one shot in both of those occasions, and in the later stages, the Black Dragon form was the answer towards Exort and the back line. Rashi dissected even further.
Wow, man, a bit of an upset here. A lot of expectations for RSG Philippines, who had a very dominant performance, and Alter Ego, who we've been saying looks kind of shaky. But who would have thought the unthinkable happens again? Alter Ego are able to actually withstand the storm, and as Mirko mentioned, there are some mistakes obviously from both sides, but in the end, I think considering the composition, right, it's a bit more, it benefits Alter Ego a lot more to actually drag that game into the late game. And if you take a look at the item builds, as you can see, even Kosei, with, as Mirko mentioned, has a lot of damage, and at this point, it's not a true damage, but you gotta remember, he is up against a lot of dive, and of course, Alter Ego with their absolutely barbaric style, going in aggressively, right? They have the Yuzong, they have a Valentina, a Leomord, and a Diggy, so a lot of ways to actually avoid and play around the crowd control. In the early game, with a Martis, with Cho, I would say that RSG Philippines have a lot of advantage in the early game with the crowd control, with the fighters, and with the burst damage coming in from the Farsa as well. But as the game keeps going on and going on, I think Alter Ego are just a bit more unpredictable, and they are eventually just able to get that victory. For RSG though, they also have a very limited, in a way, front line. I mean, the Terizla can do a lot of damage, can be such a nuisance, but at the same time, the longer the game goes, I think Alter Ego surprisingly has a more conventional draft as well. But I guess they do have that Leomord, right? I think a lot of talk has been around this pick. Kids on that Leomord having so much impact, right? Being so tanky and also being a huge source of damage. If you take a look at the post-game stats right here, Lord and Turtle, for the most part, RSG has been having it, but in the end, it all comes down to one moment. And if you take a look at the damage dealt for the side of Alter Ego, Valentina, man, you just don't really notice it, and especially in those big fights, depending on which ultimate Udo takes, it can be such a big game changer. And what's noteworthy is also the fact that every single member on Alter Ego are doing a lot of damage. Because even the Dev Coach on that Diggy doing 53,000 damage, compared to RSG Philippines, in a way, right? Alter Ego just have a lot more sources for that damage. Sure, not only one person is available to actually be that main insane damage dealer, but overall, they all can pull their own weight when it comes to dealing damage. So when things get chaotic, RSG Philippines, they have the more vulnerable composition, because if their main damage dealer gets taken out, things get very difficult for them. But of course, the game MVP is gonna be Pi on that Yuzong, man. This is why Sir Pi has been such a talked about player. 8-3 and 2 with a 59% kill participation. And the Black Dragon form is just so difficult to deal with. If you don't have the right kind of composition to outmaneuver or kite back from it or punish it before it gets too difficult to deal with, there's just so much impact you can bring with this hero. The crowd control, the damage, the sustain. If it's played in the right way, with the right moments, I think it has so much more potential than a lot of the other heroes. But of course, easier said than done. So the fact that Pi is able to have such a great showing on the hero especially against a team like RSG Philippines. Mind you, it's so impressive. Soon we'll take a look at some of the highlights. I think there's a lot of moments we can talk about because it's such a back and forth game, and it's something you've come to expect coming in from Alter Ego, but man, they're able to make RSG Philippines just a bit confused. As you can see in the early game, it's all about that burst, that pickoff, and as you can see, it's a bit of a trade-off coming in with the Predator airship being stolen by Udil as well. Then afterwards, look at that. That's so much damage coming in from Pi and RSG. They cannot group around like that when there is so much AoE coming in. When the fighters from Alter Ego are just that strong, man, it's just the timing as well. The Petrify on Pi just wreaks havoc, ensures that Kosei as well as Exort are just constantly guessing. Is it time? Is it should we be afraid? Should we be concerned? And before you know it, you're taken out. Of course, for the most part, when the fight is neat, when it's a proper front to back, they'll do fine. But when Pi is able to get in the back line, oof, that's just everyone taking a lot of damage. And Pi's build also has a lot of damage built into it, and it really shows. For RSG, if they were able to avoid that damage, Pi would have been in a difficult spot. But of course, then it wouldn't be Pi. And as you mentioned, this Leo Mort, man, that's a lot of damage. And it's very deceptive because you really wouldn't expect the kind of damage because it's not an assassin. But in a way, given the circumstances and the item builds, that Leomord might as well operate like an assassin. And of course, with how dynamic Alter Ego is, with how much every single member from Alter Ego can step up and can be that deciding factor in these fights, Alter Ego is eventually come out on top. So it's more of that flexibility, that unpredictability going up against Order in RSG. So we'll see if RSG, try and fight fire with fire, or will they double down on their strategy? Mirko and Goni, take it away.
Thank you so much, Arashi, for that stellar analysis as always. But my goodness, Alter Ego showed the composure and heart in Game 1. RSGPH, they are just, I feel like in Game 2, they are hungry to come back. Remember, Mirko, they 1 and 2, the template or the format it has been match 1 2-1, match 2 also 2-1. So if history is gonna repeat itself in this one, RSGPH might strike back.
Well, in this particular match, I'm actually hoping for it to be 2-1, right? Because, again, it's such a fun match. In just Game 1 alone, there were like 4 turns. I want to see more from this match, from the series.
For sure.
It's unfortunate that it's just a best of 3, but I really hope we get most out of it, right? The most out of it. I hope we actually get 3 games.
Yeah.
I think for the fans of both Alter Ego and RSG, they don't want to see the P games. They want to see their team 2-0, the enemies, because then their hearts will be alright. But hey, for entertainment purposes, for us casters
Why
as
not?
well, let's go all the way, man.
I'm invested with the series.
Oh,
I'm
so
invested
good.
with the emotions as well. And I'm hoping RSG can strike back in the next game. So I want to hear your support though in the live comment.
Go ahead.
Chance. Are you still #UltraChamps or are you GG RSG?
The Kingslayers now going to try their best to come back and equalize. That's what they need to set their sights on first, right? They can't just look at the victory just yet. They need to set their sights on equalizing because currently it's Alter Ego that's smelling that blood, that's sniffing that blood.
Woo.
And Alter Ego are a momentum-based team. So they need to be extra careful as we jump in to game number 2 for the draft. RSG Philippines on the blue side, Alter Ego on the red. There's also a fun fact, Goni, that
tell me
in the day 3 of MPLI, which is today, blue side still is sitting at a 100% win rate. So based on statistics, RSGPH has the advantage.
If stats don't lie, well, RSGPH might strike first. Let's see though. Strike back, rather. RSGPH opting for a Gushin ban. But take a look at that. They now take their time as Alter Ego still just offer a Claude ban. Guess now RSGPH, they are really thinking here. And Akai fans come through saying, we're the first pick and we do not want Akai. Perhaps a Faramis and Valentina trade might occur here. So let's see Alter Ego. What will they go for here in the second ban? They might go for another 1-1 ban. We'll see.
The 1-1 is a bit too expensive to let go. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be the 1-1 ban here for Alter Ego, unless they want to play the Diggy again. If they do actually want to play the Diggy, then
it's a little bit risky, though.
It makes sense to leave the 1-1 open. It's risky, but if they actually do want to play the Diggy, there's no real reason to ban that 1-1, right? Unless RGPH bans bans the Diggy here right after the Akai. And I think Alter Ego might just go for that response. Yeah, Martis banned out. The Diggy absolutely counters 1-1 nowadays, right? No weakness point at all. When you pop in that time journey, it's a purify effect to 5 members. So there's no way the 1-1 can actually get the crossbow tank unless the time journey is baited first. We'll see, RGPH, do they respect the Diggy so that Alter Ego can respect the 1-1, and in turn, that will give RGPH the Valentina, right? So, but if that happens, the Feramis is going to be wide open. I don't know if the Alter Ego wants to take it though. We don't usually see Udil on that Feramis.
So we'll see here. RSGPH again. They are taking their time here for their last ban. And I suppose they are already now committed to a hero, and that is going to be that 1-1. A very interesting approach. We discussed it a little. We thought that they wanted 1-1, but I guess now they're eyeing on that Valentina, I suppose.
It's quite a smart move from RSGPH because, again, they noticed that maybe Alter Ego are completely confident with the 1-1, and RSGPH also noticed that Alter Ego likes to play the Diggy with Death Conch in their roster. So instead of banning the Diggy, instead of contesting the 1-1, you know what? Let's just ban the 1-1. Let's ban the 1-1 right now in the first phase. Alter Ego now forced to respond still. Feramis, Valentina, both these heroes open. The Grok as well, and the Diggy. Light doesn't play the Diggy that often in MPL PH. We haven't seen him on that hero a lot. Stefani, respect. Valentina, Feramis, Diggy, Grok, all up for grabs. RG will most probably pick up the Valentina. A bit too expensive to let that one go.
Yeah, let's see here. RGPH. What are they going to prior here for their first pick? Again, a very smart and interesting bans has been put out by both of the teams, but it seems like they are confident enough to pick up that Valentina. Now, Alter Ego must have seen this scenario, so they have to have a response with 2 heroes here. I'm guessing they might pick up the Grok, and a marksman perhaps.
Why not just go for the Diggy Beatrix again, honestly?
Diggy
right
Beatrix.
now, it's kind of risky, right? But it worked out in the first game. I don't know. You're up against Valentina though, so that big ultimate, like the time journey, can be stolen away, and I don't know if they want to risk that. A solid pick would just be the Mathilda first, and the Beatrix. They pick up the Beatrix. I don't know if it's going to be the Mathilda or the Diggy. It's a bit too risky to go for the Diggy, so Bene, Mathilda comes into the mine right now to wrap it up in the first pick. Alter Ego. Yep, it's the Mathilda.
All right, there you go. Alter Ego already a shake-up here for our second game. Leaving out the Diggy open, RGPH. Sure, you're right. Light has yet to pick up a Diggy. Not quite popular on Light's hand, but let's see here the response because Paquito is still open. Grok is also up for grabs here. RGPH seems like they are still comfortable in a very comfortable situation.
Let's see. What do they want to go for here, RGPH? The Grok becomes a good option, but up against Alter Ego now, with their composition, with the Mathilda, that's a lot of disengage.
You know what? Go crazy. Mathilda as a roam, go for Atlas.
I think they should just pick up something in the gold lane first. They noticed that in game number 1, Alter Ego started to narrow down the gold lane in the second phase, but they don't go for the gold lane. They go for the Benedetta and the Leomord, so they're taking it away from kids. Alter Ego can respond to this Leomord, but with what? That Diggy can still be an option technically, but that just gives the time journey over to RGPH as well. And this is where it's so frustrating if you're Alter Ego. That Valentina dictates the draft just with its presence alone.
I don't know. It's quite hard here. Yeah, I agree. Alter Ego quite in a situation that they are in.
Ruby.
If they don't pick up a hero for kids though, RGPH might just ban out in the second phase. So I feel like Alter Ego should just pick up a hero for kids
Hayabusa
to really secure Ling. And so hard.
The only assassin I can think of is Hayabusa.
But no.
Okay, this is smart. All right, so
That's
it's not
a flex pick.
Hayabusa. It's a flex pick, but I don't think it's going to be utilized as a flex pick. Udil yesterday has confirmed with Coach Casius that the Terizla mid was actually indeed a mistake. But what this Terizla pick does is, that's XP lane control. RGPH are looking to maybe put that Benedetta. Well, I think now it's confirmed that Benedetta will go to the XP lane because of the Leo Mord pick. So Alter Ego don't even need to ban that Yuzong anymore. Terizla picked up a solid winning lane for Alter Ego. Now they just need to start narrowing down the gold lane again. And I think they can do it, right? Game number 1, Melissa Irithel was the option to ban for Alter Ego just to nullify Kosei.
And
I think it might happen again.
Yeah, perhaps. And there you go. No Atlas man comes through here for RSG. No Atlas. We talked about it earlier. Atlas pick, but yeah, I guess with this now, no roamer. So Alter Ego would not commit to a marksman ban, it seems like.
RGPH with the 2 bans here. They're going to try to nullify the jungle, it should be, right? Hayabusa, again, we mentioned, is one of the heroes that we've seen kids on. The Lancelot, the Ling, I don't think those 2 heroes are going to show up against this composition. So they are just going to respect Pi, who... that's interesting. Again, we're seeing the Terizla. I guess they are still thinking that the Terizla can be flexed by Alter Ego. They're not convinced by the interview. It might just... it might be a feint by Alter Ego in that interview. A little bit of a mind game by Udil and Coach Casius for Terizla. So the Phobius is banned out. Alter Ego might just look for another roamer ban if they don't go for a gold lane. If they want to dive though, they need to ban Melissa. I think Irithel, these 2 heroes are just so annoying. Which one do they want to ban though?
I gotta say, I think they should just ban out the Melissa, no? The gold lane, like, nullifies them, but no.
Another roamer.
Another roamer here. A very, very different approach from the side of Alter Ego. Game 1, they committed to a marksman ban, but in Game 2, they opted for a commitment towards lights. RGPH, what are now they going to ban?
Jungle, XP lane, another XP perhaps now. If they, I don't know though. Like, I think in the mid lane, they just really want to leave it open. Oh, a good option would be Lilia here. Ban out the Lilia, knowing that again, you want Udil to play a hero with a big ultimate. Lilia is one of the, just a few good heroes that is good against Valentina because the ultimate isn't really that massive value, right? It's just a sustainable ultimate. RGPH right now wants Alter Ego to pick up something like a Farsa or a Yve. Definitely not Lilia, but they instead go for the respect ban towards the Paquito. Lilia also can be flexed. But I agree, the Lilia becomes a very, very good choice for Alter Ego to take for the mid lane, a hero that Udil's comfortable on. But if they want to go for something a bit more crazy, Gani, it's the signature for Udil. Julian. Oh my god. Sheesh! Sheesh!
Julian.
I know Udil, man. I know him.
But the thing is, Julian in MPLI 2022 is still sitting at 0%. No one picks it, no one bans it out. So Udil, a lot of pressure now with
confidence as well.
A lot of confidence, quote unquote, a losing hero. Can he make it work is the question. RGPH opting for that gel, like for light, like the first game, and they, I feel like, need a burst.
Irithel.
Hero here. If not magical, they need a physical here. So
I think Irithel.
Irithel might work well here.
If we go for Irithel though, there's too much physical damage, I agree. From Kids, Cho, Benedetta, it's very easily countered. They go for the Leslie, so it's a little bit of a mix. Again, they know that they have so much physical damage, they want to get some true damage done. Another dimension when it comes down to damage dealing, so it's more mixed. So Alter Ego can't just build with the nature and say, all right, we did it. We countered that comp. Leslie becomes the choice, but it's still very risky. Alter Ego now, though, they need to pick a hero that can dive the Leslie, because right now, it's technically just a front-to-back, sort of, for Alter Ego. They want to play around that Beatrix. They need a dive hero. Terizla. Can Terizla... Wait. Julian can go to the jungle as well.
True. You're right.
So they can pick just something here. I don't know.
I guess Lilia still might work here. Again, against Leo Mord, against Benedetta. But no, it's just going to be Hayabusa for Kids. And it's settled, right? RSGPH, though, looking at their composition, I gotta say, they lack in magical burst. Will that affect the outcome or not? Because you're right, I mean, physical, they have DPS, they have as well as burst from that Leomord, but is it enough with that without the magical burst?
Man, this is a good draft, man. I love it for both of the teams. RSGPH with a very good adaptive draft, taking the Leomord Valentina away from Alter Ego, picking the Cho up. I expected RSG to go for something like a Lolita, right? Up against Alter Ego instead of the Cho, but here with the Cho, with the Leslie, and the only question mark for me is the Leslie. Will Kosei fix those mistakes in game 1, or will it actually be multiplied here because of the pressure?
Let's see. The answer will be announced soon. RSG and as well as Alter Ego go up close and personal the 3rd time today. Game number 3, who will get it? Who will move on to the next round and who will go home packing?
Let's see, that's the big question now. If RSG win it, it's an equalizer, but if Alter Ego win it here, RSGPH will be eliminated. So with elimination on their minds, they're gonna have to pull off a very good game. Defcoach, flickering out early on. Light flickering forward as well.
My god, Defcoach here will not be able to survive. A resource spent. And we can see the reaction earlier from the player himself. Almost jumped out of his seat. RSGPH finding the early lead here as... well, your question, you doubted the Leslie pick. I doubted the Julian pick here. It's on a sprint, so we'll see here his impact. But top side is just a head-to-head between Nats and Pi Terizla versus Benedetta. My god, Pi deals a lot of damage early on.
Yeah, Alter Ego, their drafts here in game number 1 and 2 has been really on countering Nats. They know how much pressure Nats can place, and they're always picking counters for Pi up against Nats. The Yuzong up against the Terizla first, and here the Terizla up against the Benedetta. Like I said, it's a winning lane because in the trades, Bene has no real way to actually go on to Pi. Light has rotated towards that top side, but it's still going to be just the whole minion wave taken, eaten up by the turret.
Oh, about side here, we can see a little action. Matilda and as well as Leomord go at it there. Matilda with the recall, but top side, Udil trying to find a kill on towards Light here. No flicker, mind you, but Nats heals out pleasure. Kids with the Quad Shadow does not really connect. Alter Ego with the good attempt, but a very disciplined disengage as well.
It's the kill pressure, the typical Alter Ego composition that we saw in the regular season. In the playoffs, this Julian was banned 100% of the time against Udil. He's only lost once on the Julian in the entirety of the regular season, and it was his most picked hero. But here in game number 1, again, because they will be losing out in the clear in the mid lane, it is going to be RSGPH who has more control over the neutral objectives. Turtle number 1 over to RSG Philippines with that stellar mid-control.
Yeah, it seems like it's quite evident here, RSG with the control early on. But I must say, Alter Ego, they need compensation and they didn't get it. They have nothing to respond for that turtle take. So now it's still RSGPH, still in a slight advantage. We'll see though, Udil moving on towards Nats, still moving rather swiftly with that eye for an eye from the ex-millionaire, King Nats.
You can see for Alter Ego, especially for Udil here, the way he utilizes the Julian is he plays more for the Scythe than he does for the Chain. He's very adaptive on this Julian.
My god.
And they're already looking to put more kill pressure down in that top side. Again, Alter Ego are giving wave pressure out to put on kill pressure with the Hayabusa and with the Julian. So they're saying, we don't need to farm. Meanwhile, for RSGPH, they're still sticking with the normal route and they're leveling up their coin farming skills with HSBC. Right now, you guys can do the same by watching the videos on how to farm and spend gold in MLBB by HSBC.
A very good response, a very good awareness as well. I mean, there was a time it was a 4v2 bot side. And I guess that's just communication from Defcoach and as well as Nino to the rest of Alter Ego members saying, yeah, Nats is on top side, so perhaps there are 4 members bot side. And there you go, the clean communication play in our game 3.
Let's see. A pause has been placed by one of the teams here for a technical issue. So please do be patient with us as we get to, again, dissect the draft a bit more. For RSGPH, it's still that standard RSGPH draft. They want to look for that snowball all from the setup, right? Wave control becomes their #1 priority. Mid control so far has been dominated by RGPH. But as you can see, even in game number 1, I mentioned it, RGPH had the better mid-control. They were the ones first into those rotations. They were the ones making the proactive movements. But Udil and Alter Ego, they thrive on this kind of playstyle. They really like to react to the plays that are being made and to play it together, coordinate the ganks to actually ultimately play it their way. It's a fast tempo game, but they play it a bit slower than RSGPH in terms of the proactive movements on the map, and it creates this curveball from RSG. They think they have the man advantage up top, like we saw in game 1 in the gank, and the first blood went over to Alter Ego, but now
RSG got Kundo Flicker connecting on towards the right target, and Light gets taken down. But what? Nino survives. What the heck happened there? RSG. Their engage just nullified instantly there by the members of Alter Ego. Nino burns a flicker, but he survives, so it's hella worth it. Alter Ego now, they're still with that kill outside. They have the gold advantage.
I thought Nino was the one who died there in the skirmish, but yeah, it's actually Light. He was able to lock Nino down, but I guess the circling eagle canceled the penalty zone. I didn't really see it. We might get a replay as to what really happened because it felt like Exort didn't get that penalty zone on to Nino because it was cancelled, or did Nino just flicker out of the damage here? Alter Ego with the man advantage, going for the turtle.
Yeah, see here already. Hits, oh my god, Wave Dragon on point. Udil though catches the turtle. Deathcotch, circling eagle, forced to use the flicker away. RSG trying to find compensation, forcing a fight, but a very good disengage place from the side of Alter Ego. The 3 masks finding the neutral objective here, equalizing on that neutral objective.
RGPH now, their gold lead has been turned around by Alter Ego. Again, it's a very small gold lead. If it's not 1,000, it's very easily reversed, but Pi. Oh, he cancels it!
Cancels the final blow. Terrified though by that Valentina. Needs to be careful, but take a look at the replay here. Oh my god, 2v1. I want to go for the live action here. Exor gets taken down, but if you take a look at the replay...
Yes! Exort's penalty zone was actually cancelled there.
There you go. So, Light.
That was so well played then.
Sacrificing his life for practically nothing. And now with Exor taking down earlier, they have the trace outside here. Now trying to clear the wave. Shadow kill has been popped as well here. With that high and dry, the damage is a little bit too much here. But Pi takes a lot of damage. But now, oh my god, outside, Leomore trying to find it still on towards the buff. Gets it. Alter Ego could not respond back, but RSG says a mirror play, it seems like.
It's a good mirror by the side of RGPH. It's the purple buff taken away from the Hayabusa, who really needs it. But now that you look at it again, I think it still might be worth it towards Alter Ego, right? They get a kill up top onto Nats, shutting him down. They get a turret, and they even rotate towards the bottom side. Wow, Alter Ego.
Alter Ego macroing RGPH here 6 minutes in. How will they respond here, folks? Ladies and gentlemen, let's say item-wise though.
Good steal by Nino there.
I mean, item-wise still, Nino, BOD. On the strike might be next here, but you say no shoes. 2 items, Berserker Furies and as well as that Windtalker. So we'll see here. Without shoes, will he be able to move quickly? Turtle take, let's see.
He's been bullied to that bottom side. Let's see, Gani.
Oh my god, Retribution battle. Hits will not be able to take this one. I read. Will not force a fight just yet. Alter Ego, they are ready for a fight, but it seems like they are waiting for the right opening. Light finds one. Odil is going to be the target. Without Purify here. Oh my god, Odil survives, but in the backside though, Exor with low HP. Deathcotch 1 HP, the snipe. Covered by the other member from the side of Alter Ego. A very good, again, display of mechanics by both teams.
It's just such a fun matchup. That's why I want this to go all the way 3 games. But it's still Alter Ego who are able to firmly grasp onto that gold lead, even though RSGPH picked up the turtle. Nas now finally looking for that top side turret. As you can see, Pi is starting to ignore his own lane, getting the mid control, helping Udil so that he can rotate and put that kill pressure down below. Deathcotch is looking for it, but look at the flank from Light. Look at that position that Light has.
Yeah, you're right. Oh my god, circling Eagle on towards Exort here. Is he the right target? A lot of damage put out, and he is taken down. And Light looking for the right target. Perhaps Udil might be the one. There you go. finds one, and take a look at the damage off of Petrify. Everything was put out, but Udil survives here. What the heck is this guy on? And Nas, to top it off, is taken down. Light cancelled ultimate. Kids jumps in with the shadow kill. Kids is just there to assassinate the members. Alter Ego at this point, they are just having fun.
Oh my goodness, Alter Ego. Not only are they playing their way, they're forcing RSG to play their way as well. With the new Aura Collection, you guys can do this to your opponents. Alter Ego, currently 3,000 gold lead, outplaying RSGPH 6-1.
Wow. It's a dominant showing indeed by the side of Alter Ego, but remember, this is just the 8th minute, Miracle. RSGPH have a lot of chance to win the game. Still here. Not caught just yet. Immobilize comes through towards Nats, but this is just a little bit too much. I read with the setup by RSG 5v4. Now RSG, they might look for a fight. Nino gets caught by the Wave of Dragon, but Light now forced to flicker away. Defcotch finds the kill. I read, be careful here. He's not building tank key enough to withstand the damage from Nino, but at the end of the day, it's going to be Udil for Light.
Worth a trade for RSGPH there. Udil definitely overstepping, overextending, and you can't do that against RSG. You're going to be punished 100% of the time. But Alter Ego, fortunately for them, were able to actually get a pickoff onto Light. Light very aggressively connected onto that Way the Dragon, right? Onto the Beatrix. Kids is actually going to be split pushing up top. I think he's trying to bait RSGPH, one of the members, to maneuver up top. As you can see, Udil is already escorting Kids back to the Lord. He's like, hey bro, I'll pick you up, don't worry. Let's move together.
Yeah, you can see here already with Ultimate Snipe, again, giving information with regarding the whereabouts of Alter Ego. But take a look at Pi, trying to engage Light there, testing the waters as well. Alter Ego here, still in control, but RSG is always there to somehow capitalize on the mistakes. Let's see.
Kids took the purple buff, has the purple buff now to play around with. That mobility is going to be the key for Kids. And I think at this point, Light, he needs to stop looking for those picks onto Udil, focus Kids or Nino down, because Udil has the enhanced sword. 2 times he's been caught on the Way the Dragon, and 2 times he's been able to survive with that enhanced sword in his arsenal.
Light here needs to be careful. Kusei Exhort in that push. So, let's see. Turtle, oh my god, Lord is actually committed here. 5 members, Phantom Stampede. Retribution falls to the hands of Irad. Alter Ego, you're in trouble now. Forcing a fight. Nats, though, in the backside will go down. Another member gets taken down here. Now 5v3 in the backside. Exhort with that glowing one is not enough. Yapkoch has to play his life. 2-4-1. Alter Ego losing out the Lord, but catches 2 members. Who do you think won that trade?
I think RSGPH for sure. RSGPH right now want to stall the game as much as possible. Meanwhile, Alter Ego have the snowball going for them. They need to be the ones actually pushing on their lead. But with that Lord steal, RSGPH will be able to stall the game a bit longer. Relieve off of the pressure. And Kosei can continue to farm. Right now, Kosei is still unkillable for the side of RSGPH. They need to stay with this. And obviously, Irad as well. If they go for these kind of all-ins, look at Rad. He has the BOD, has the Hunter Strike. The damage is definitely going to be enough. They're just waiting on Kosei to hit that BOD. And once he does, it's going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah, I need to be careful here. This is just the first Lord, so I'm quite sure, I'm convinced that Alter Ego can take care of this first Lord. But the question is, how many turrets will fall? RSG trying to grab every turret that they can. Okay, Alter Ego. 2,500 gold lead here might be equalized by RSG. Phantom Stampede on towards the 1 member. Kids though, with the Shadow Kill onto his backside. Bot Shadow is still there, but no casualties from that exchange. So bot side, tier 2 has been taken down, but that's about it. RSGPH has found the, I guess, pressure taken away a little, but let's see, Alter Ego still with the gold lead slightly.
Slowly but surely equalizing in that gold department. The Alter Ego squad here that had a 3,000, about to be, I think 4,000 gold lead at one point during that Lord take. It's now down to half, 1.9k gold lead only for Alter Ego. And like we mentioned, in the later stages of the game, RSGPH will have a bit of an advantage with that Leslie, right? Even with this Leomord, they might actually be able to place it here. That top side you can already see. Oh, Nats!
Oh my god, it's a setup here. 4v2, Shadow Kill unlimited force death punch though, just to buy time. Alter Ego looks for the counterplay. He's not coming onto it just yet. Oh my god, Light gets caught. Low HP in the backside.
Wow.
X-Sword is down. One member. Light is also down, and now it's 5v3. Irad though catches Udil red-handed.
Oh,
that's finding 3 with the Petrify. That's huge. Pi a little bit in trouble. Irad trying to find a kill. Kusei to secure the kill on towards Pi. 2v2. A good engage and re-engage by both of the teams. Alter Ego, they really need to be careful now.
Man, it started off again just in that team fight. RSG with a brilliant pick-off. They wanted to go for either Kids or Udil. Both of them survived, bought time. Alter Ego turned it around, and RSG, with the play from Nats, getting the Petrify onto 3, he was able to turn it back, recover it for RSG. Currently, Pi is not going to be able to make it towards this Lord very fast, right? He's on a Terizla, not mobile, and it should be RSG who gets it.
Oh my god, Kids with the distraction here. Way of Dragon onto his Kids, taking a lot of damage as well. X-Sword almost finding the kill on towards Kids here. He is quite low. 2 members. Shadow Kill, but take a look at the bot side. And Nas here. Now it's going to be target fight side of Alter Ego. Kids survived. Take a look at the mini-map. No casualties on the board just yet. But again, RSGPH grabbing the Lord. This is just bad news for the side of Alter Ego.
Say goodbye to the gold lead. It was 2K last time. Now it's down to almost 0. You can call it 0 at this point because Alter Ego only have 100 gold lead left. And as we get into that later stage, again, this gold lead is going to be irrelevant, right? The gold lead that was built up anyways would not have mattered because the items will be completed.
No Quancheto.
No Flicker too. He gets it though.
No Quancheto. Way of Dragon connects here with the follow-up damage. Kids gonna get shut down by the members of RSGPH. Well, that bought enough space for the Lord to be taken care of bot side here by the other 4 members of Alter Ego. But then again, take a look at Nats. He's not standing idly by. He just cleared 2 minions to, again, create more pressure for Alter Ego to handle. Let's see here. Phantom Stampede doesn't quite catch. Oh, never mind. Catches it, but take a look at Light. Finds Nino and finding the shutdown again. Pi in the middle of everything will not be able to do anything as Alter Ego now defends with 2. We'll see. Kids will be up in a second. But the base turret here in the top side should be the target. Alter Ego. No mistakes. And they defend this Shadow Kill to clear the minions again. Nats jumps in to distract Alter Ego for now.
Rad.
And breathe with Phantom Stampede to zone the members here. Base turret number mid side here will fall. My god, Lights and friends, they are going for the pressure here. Circling Eagle on towards the members, but it seems like no casualties just yet. Death Clutch though might be caught. Where Dragon connects, low HP. Alter Ego survives for another day.
Woo! Again, my god. The series has been insane. Oh, what? Nino got a snipe down, I think, there. Onto X-Sword with the redder shot.
My god.
A good shot, but RSGPH, not only have they come back from a gold deficit, but they've also taken a massive lead. 3 base turrets into the base, and a massive mistake from Alter Ego, who were able to, again, they were able to actually recover from the play when Kids got caught up top by getting the Enhanced Lord cleared out, but they put too many resources onto the mid lane, and Light was able to punish Nino. Alter Ego and RSGPH, they constantly trade back and forth in these trades, and it's just amazing to watch. It's so entertaining, but here, this is a chance for RSGPH to equalize in the series.
I couldn't disagree with you more. Couldn't agree with you more, rather. The top side tier 2 will be grabbed by the side of Alter Ego here, saying, yeah, we might grab space more. But remember now, Lord is up, and in a minute or so, it's going to be an involved one. So let's see. Who will grab it? Who will take it? Will it be a forced team fight? But for now, it's not an involved one. Alter Ego looks for a defense here. Oh my god, circling heel pops, Knots towards the backside. Light though will create distraction as Lord will be taken down. Light not loses an Immortal in the backside as well. Shadow Kill pops, Nino find a kill on towards Light. Alter Ego members moving on towards finding the right opening.
Oh,
take a look at Nino. The Snipes catches X-Swords. In 40 seconds, he will go down. Alter Ego now looking for the clear in the mid side. Not much RSG can do with just 3 members Alter Ego again, back and forth fights. Alter Ego now looking for an engage house with just 3 members up here. Man advantage, Pi uses the flicker, doesn't really quite catch anything. Immortal pops there. Kids will not be able to escape. Oh, never mind, Shadowfall is still there, but no quad Shadow here, it seems like. He's gonna get taken down, and now bot side is pushing, so Alter Ego needs to retreat, but not trying to cancel out the recalls. Alter Ego now needs to be careful. Udil in time to clear the way bot side, but oh my, Death Coach, Nino, a little bit of a pickle. RSGPH still in control.
It was a Hail Mary play by Alter Ego. A desperate play to look for that one push, that one team fight in the mid lane. Now with 2 members down, RSG are looking for the end for themselves. Kosei does a lot of damage, Connie, and they might be looking for it with the next wave that's spawning in. Alter Ego are doing such a good job at actually clearing out the waves, and they bought enough time. My goodness. This game keeps on giving, man!
RSGPH and Alter Ego still going head to head here, still looking for the cracks. But one team still hasn't gotten there just yet. 19 minutes in, and we are still in the game. I gotta say though, with no base turrets, Alter Ego, they are at a disadvantage. But take a look at the items here. I gotta say, Nino sold his shoes for that Immortal, Wind of Nature, BOD, Hunter Strike, Malefic Roar, and as well as Halleck's Claws. Meanwhile, Kusei, what's going on there?
Same thing going here, right? He still has the boots, but he has sold, well, he has the Wind of Nature this time, so it's not just full glass cannon. He needs to be careful from the damage coming in from the Julian, though. I think the Wind of Nature is a very smart move, considering that Kids is the only one who can really look for that dive, so Kosei is kind of untouchable. Alter Ego, the way they win this here is with a team fight. That's about it. In terms of neutral objective control, in terms of wave control, I don't think they're going to have that edge because firstly, 3 base turrets have been taken down from the side of their base. RGPH can constantly just use these mini waves that are constantly shoving in to Alter Ego to control the Lord. And at this point, RSG don't even need to look for the freeze, right? They can just play it, shove it constantly because the gold lead does not matter anymore. 20 minutes in means everyone has full items. Naps jumping in on the Kids though.
Oh my god, Shadow Kill pops early. Electro Final Blow as well as a defensive maneuver. With that information, RGPH might commit to a lower top side here. We'll see. Yeah, they are now attacking lower. Death Coach, Pi, opening up the map, giving vision. Alter Ego, waiting their time here, taking their time, as well as RSG, still poking around the Lord.
Good mini-wave control by Alter Ego, but again, RSG, they do not need to commit. They can just reset up once again into that bottom side. They need to be careful of the pick potential, though, because if Alter Ego pulls the trigger, it's going to be a lot of damage. From Pi, he can lock these members down for the damage to come through for the rest of the members. Alter Ego will need to go back to the lanes. Again, Kids to the bottom side, Nino to that top side. These side waves are the winning condition for RSGPH. They need to constantly use this to create that space, and RSG cannot get gun shy. When they see an opening, they need to take it. Alter Ego.
Oh my god, wow, Shadow Kill already popped here, bot side. Nats here. Taking down to health HP. No commitment just yet. With that information, again, RSGPH will commit to this Lord. Phantom Speed. Stampede has been popped. Oh my god. Light jumps in, Kids jumps in, but Irad fires the Retribution. And now Immortal pops everywhere. Pi gets taken down, Kids as well, as now just one by one, bodies from the side of Alter Ego is just hitting the floor. RSGPH showing his stance, but Nino cannot survive that one as Kusei finds the double. RSGPH 5-man strong, and they will equalize. They come down knocking in game 2, and Alter Ego is nowhere home. RSGPH forcing a game 3. Welcome to the full series, ladies and gentlemen.
The equalizer by RSGPH. Nino there was the last remaining member who almost took RSG down slowly, but he only got an immortality in the end. Yikes. What a series. What a game. Woo. Our wish came true. It's a full series here. Game number 3 is waiting for us. There's going to be a lot to dissect for Arashi for this game.
Man, I can't wait.
What a game. What a game.
Very entertaining. I'm speechless by the intensity of these two teams bring to the land of Dawn. At the end of the day of Game 2, it was actually RSGPH grabbing the win, forcing a Game 3 now. It's going to be best of one now once again. Alter Ego or RSGPH.
Man.
Mirko's just smiling, man. All smiles from you.
It's amazing, right? Again, yeah, it's very rare that you get to see just two teams so close, pinned up against each other. This was also a build-up match, a highlighted match, all the way from MSC because of Nats. Nats said in an interview after winning the MSC title that he's interested to face off against Alter Ego, against Sir Pai. And so far, both games have not disappointed. It's been close. It's been a lot of turns from both of the teams. And we'll see it once again in game number 3 later on. But before that,
gotta call Rashi, man. The man in black is almost ready. He's still writing down because that was a long game.
That's a long game. There's a lot to write down. There's a lot to take in as well.
Absorb.
You guys need to take it in as well, though. Get your notes ready. Get your Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 4 5G ready with your S Pen to write down whatever Arashi has to say.
This guy is just the golden standard of men.
Arashi,
are you ready? Bring the golden standard of men is about to talk. So let's just
go ahead.
Write everything what he says, right? Arashi, let's just jump to you, my boy. Let's go.
Hello everyone, Arashi here, Goni's boy, the golden standard of men apparently. That's news to me, but what is not news is how close this game is. Wow man, so many different turns and so many unexpected events happening, from ultimates being cancelled all the way to random pickoffs out of nowhere. This matchup is so entertaining and it has been delivering all the hype that has been behind it since it's been talked about, as Mirko mentioned, all the way since the MSC. And it's all down to best of one after this. But before that, let's take a look at a bit of the items. What's interesting, I think, initially was the fact that Udil, he rushed the crystallized and the concentrated energy, and he has the impure rage as well. So he actually has a very independent, very sustainable build, and that is what allows him to be a lot more mobile. And in the early game, that is what allows them to be a lot more aggressive and be more places faster than RSG Philippines. But as we can see, RSG with the discipline, they're able to withstand the storm, wait out the game, and once it gets to that late game, that is so annoying on that Benedetta. I mean, yes, there's damage, but the fact that he is so survivable, and he also is at the worst place at the worst time for Alter Ego again and again. Always suddenly showing up in front of Nino, and also using the electric final blow to just be such a nuisance, laying it down between objectives, for example, to ensure that Alter Ego has to make a difficult choice of walking through it before anything even happens. The other side, Kosei on the Leslie, not much to say there. A lot of damage, double BOD it looks like here, and that's a lot of damage. I mean, the unique passive will not stack, but the raw stats alone allow him to do insane crits, and despite all the calculated itemization coming in from Alter Ego Esports, it's just not good enough. They get taken out. True damage is very, very strong. And if you look at the damage dealt, it agrees, 100,000 damage from Kosei. It is a long game, but that is a huge amount of damage. And for Irad, that is also almost 80,000 on a fighter, kind of, who is a bit tanky, who has burst damage, but also a bit of DPS. Leomort is such a dangerous hero right now. We'll have to see if it gets contested in the final game. But if you look at the cards, an even split so far, but 4 Lords all to the side of RSG Philippines. You really start to wonder if the control over the Lord Pit is what gives them such consistency in that retribution. Is it the matchup? Is it the heroes in that late game? Because Kids was doing so well, but then towards the late game, you do see him make a few more mistakes. You see him get caught out several more times. And I feel like there's a point to be made on Beatrix. Neo's Beatrix, he built the usual thing we've been looking at, the BOD, the Hunter Strike, all burst damage, but he needs a bit of DPS because the MVP for game number 2 is Irad with a 409 KDA and an 87% kill participation. He has damage, but he is also very tanky, and he is one of the main reasons why Nino is unable to perform. He is constantly being disturbed by Irat as well as Nats, and that is a very annoying combination. A lot of mobility and a lot of damage at a split second's notice. So for Nino, maybe the idea is that on a Beatrix in that late game, you want to go for a bit more DPS, because remember, the Nibiru is buffed a bit as well. So perhaps a bit different build in the late game might serve them better. We'll just have to see. But that will be post-game stats for game number 2, and soon we'll take a look at the highlights, and there is a lot, and I really don't think there's enough time in the highlight segment to cover every single happening that happened in that game. But of course, here at MPLI, we'll try our best to give you at home, the audience back home, all you deserve to see. Although in the early game, you see the aggressive plays happening, and that first blood was a bit sudden, but afterwards, Alter Ego with the maneuverability, with the mobility, the circling eagle, they were able to constantly just chase down members of RSG away, and afterwards cut off their escape path and slowly but surely get the kills down. But occasionally you do see that 1 or 2 kills gets traded back, and if Alter Ego overstay their welcome, this is what is gonna happen. They get chased down because the fighters also have mobility on the side of RSG Philippines, and Alter Ego must minimize this kind of mistake because it is deadly, especially against a team as decisive, as dynamic as RSG. You do see Light making all those pickoff plays, despite the fact that Alter Ego is very much used to this kind of playstyle. And if they have momentum, if they do get one pickoff, they can keep going again and again, and RSG respect that. But Nino is just so insane on this Beatrix. It's one of his signature picks. And eventually, with a bit more momentum, Alter Ego just has the ability to just go really, really aggressive at a moment's notice. And sometimes it works in their favor, sometimes it doesn't. But this is that final fight. And honestly, it really seems that RSG, the one key moment where they would actually have so much advantage, they perform so much better than Alter Ego, is at that mutual objective contest. Whenever they are fighting on that Lord Pit to try and pressure Alter Ego, or vice versa, if Alter Ego is pressuring them somehow, some way, RSG always seems to have the upper edge when it comes down to the Lord Dance, the Lord Contest. So in the final game here, drafting is important, execution is important, itemization can be adjusted, and of course, will there be key moments in the Lord Pit? We'll have to see. Mirko and Goni, it's all up to you guys now. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Arashi, for the stellar analysis. Well, Arashi said it's up to us. Well, I gotta say, Arashi, it's not up to us, it's up to the players and coaches. Game 3. I can't wait. Alter Ego and as well as, my God, RSGPH in
Goni's
Game
in
2
disbelief.
is just unstoppable, my guy. Back and forth, trading punches, trading blows, but RSGPH played I guess they were the better team.
They were, right? Again, I think from game 1 as well, if we're just talking about the setup and the objective game, it has been RSGPH. Alter Ego have been going for the team fights, right? These are just the stylistic clash that we expected coming into this game and that we got in both of the games. In game number 1, that team fighting style from Alter Ego were able to close out the game. In game number 2, we saw the RSGPH constant snowball strategy and their setup game prevail. But for game number 3, right now, we'll see who gets the dub. But there's one interesting fact that still is true right now today.
The blue side.
Blue side still sitting at a 100% win rate, ladies and gentlemen. Match number 1, Geek Fam won in game 1 on blue side. Orange Esports won in game 2 on blue side. Then Geek Fam took it back on blue side. Now, in match number 2, so far, it has been the same trend. Alter Ego, first game winning on the blue side. RSGPH winning on the blue side. We'll see if... Now this is the question for me, actually. Is it such a big advantage? Or is it a coincidence? We can say it's a coincidence if it only happened in day 1, but the fact that it's been constantly going on here, blue side has had such a massive win rate. More success compared to red side by far, so far in MPLI 2022.
Very good discussion, very good topic, I feel like. But again, for the most part, I think it might be coincidental. But let's see, I need more samples, so let's see. In 10 seconds, we will know who will be the blue side for Game 3 Alter Ego here. Will they operate that blue side? Well,
I think if you look at his phone, yes, they are on the blue side. Right there. We're going to get into drafts right now for the confirmation. Alter Ego on the blue side. If it's just based on facts, again, on statistics, Gani, blue side, 100% win rate. Game number 3. Let's see. Alter Ego have the chance to keep this trend going, and RSGPH have the chance to break the 100% win rate of the blue side. Another fun fact is, in day number 1, blue side also had a 100% win rate until RSGPH broke it in their game that they won against Omega.
All right, we'll see here. Alter Ego banning out the Claw seems like to be the name of the game here against RSGPH. 3 games straight. Banning out the Claw doesn't matter. Blue side, red side. Ban that Claw. The Claw is banned. RSGPH here with the 1-1 though. Alter Ego. In the first game, what did they prio?
They went
first play.
They banned Benedetta, Claude, and Akai, and right now that's the response they're going with. Same 2 bans from Alter Ego so far, and it's the same ban from RSGPH. Now RSGPH needs to be very careful with their bans. Again, Alter Ego are trying to set a trap for that Valentina pick, right? Valentina is also sitting at a 100% win rate today, but the Gushin will still be the choice for RSGPH. At this point, I actually think that the Fanny is not as prio as the Valentina. Let the Valentina go. No, ban the Valentina, let the Fanny go. The Valentina still is sitting at a 100% win rate, shows how prio she is, shows how lethal she is. And for kids, playing a Fanny in an international stage is a lot of pressure, right? RSGPH can play into that. Right now with the bans, it's very risky to let that Valentina go just because it dictates the draft. There were a lot of picks that both RSGPH and Alter Ego couldn't go for right after the first pick Valentina from their respective sides. But for Alter Ego, I think there's no reason to really change the bans from game number 1. Should be an Akai ban here, an Akai ban. RSGPH, they can go with the same Fanny ban now, or they can go for Valentina. Valentina becomes... No, it's Fanny. It's Valentina left open again.
Wow.
Alter Ego wants to pick it up.
So I guess now RSGPH might pick up the Fairness though. So let's see. Alter Ego. Yeah, I think they should. It's a no-brainer here. They should pick up the Valentina.
Should be.
Should be. And what's going to be the response from inside of RSGPH though?
Well, in game 1, they answered it back with a Cho and Martis, but this time I think there's going to be a heavy emphasis on picking up Matilda, right? Matilda has just been so solid. Valentina gets picked up by Alter Ego. RSG Philippines now. Feramis has been completely ignored the past 2 games as well. No bans, no picks towards the Feramis because usually if it's a Valentina-Feramis matchup, Valentina gets a little bit of an edge because it's more... I don't know, you can say it has more value because not only can she take the Cold Altar, she can also take a lot of the other big ultimates from the enemy team. RSGPH,
Cho perhaps, but in the grand scheme of things, right? I mean, during team fights, I feel like Valentina has more dynamics, but I think Alter is just a no-brainer. All that can be just stolen away, but no, RGPH,
Martis again.
Same approach. RGPH, but to be fair, right, from the first game, I mean, RGPH, they controlled that game.
Very good.
With the draft, with this.
They controlled the mid-game, right?
Yeah.
And I think, again, I agree. In both of the games, it hasn't really been the drafts, but it's mostly just been the execution. Both teams are so equally matched that the drafts obviously still play a massive role, but it's not as massive as you would think usually. Now, even if Alter Ego has a little bit of a better draft than RSG, if RSG has a little bit of a better draft than Alter Ego, it can still be nullified, it can still be held off here. So, we'll see. Alter Ego, do they want to go for the same exact pick, Diggy Beatrix, in this first phase? Exactly like game 1. Again, I see no reason as to why they should change it. It's Beatrix, and they changed something. They pick up the Leomord early this time. Prio Leomord in the first phase now, Connie, as RSGPH can now pick up the Diggy.
I guess,
but they already have a Cho, that's why.
I guess what Alter Ego is saying is right. It's adapt from game 2, where in the second phase, Leomord, well, not in the second phase, RSGPH picked up Leomord for themselves. So I guess Alter Ego, what they're saying is, we still prio Leomord over that Diggy, so they picked it up here to close out the first phase. Now the question is, RSGPH, they can definitely ban out that Diggy because, as I remember, oh my god, Kadita.
Amazing pick.
I love this pick. RSGPH.
Cho jungle? Is that what we're looking at now? Martis should be in the jungle already. Kadita mage, I guess.
Cho XP.
Double roam or
Cho XP.
Cho XP.
Double roam or Kadita mid lane. We'll see.
It's a good flex pick right now for RSGPH.
Alter Ego are, I guess, as confused as us right now.
Let's see though. RSGPH now with the bans. So there are changes already. No Diggy. And the Leomord gets picked up. So technically for Alter Ego, it's still kind of the same draft, but there you go. The Diggy will be respected. You can't really let that Diggy go after seeing game number 1. And especially considering you already have a Kadita, you have a Cho, 2 heroes that can get countered massively. But here as well, the respect comes in for that Leslie. The Leslie was a massive problem for Alter Ego in both game 1 and game number 2. Even though Leslie was caught in the first game that enabled Alter Ego to actually get the comeback going for themselves.
But I guess Alter Ego do not want to take the same risk here. They offer a safe and matured approach here. RSG though, committing Alter's Def Coach, Matilda, and as well as Diggy banned away. Now the question stands, what will Def Coach play? Alter Ego, last ban. They might go for a commitment on towards the marksman here. Perhaps the Melissa comes through. Makes sense.
Agreed.
Against a Leomord, not too. I think
a bit like there's Irithel is a bit more of a problematic pick here.
True.
For Alter Ego than the Melissa. They can just kite back if they're up against Melissa, but Irithel, the sprint, the mobility that she has is just so annoying. And I think the Irithel is going to be banned out here. If it's not the Irithel. I think Irithel is the only one that's like really...
Melissa is going to be the man here, so RSGPH. Yeah, I guess Irithel is wide open now, and now again with the magical burst from Kadita, Irithel is just the perfect hero here. Again, burst physical, Martis. Magical burst, Kadita. And just source of a semi-burst, semi-DPS from that Irithel. It's going to be amazing to see.
I think as well, RSGPH are going to pick up the Esmeralda last, a signature pick for Nats. And we all know how he performs on the Esme. Alter Ego can try to predict this by going for a Dairoth, but if they go for a Dairoth and RSG end up not playing the Esme, Atlas for Alter Ego. You're right, it can work, but Def Koch, we haven't seen it. Oh, they just pick it up for themselves, the Esme for Alter Ego. Trying to take it away from Nats on the hands of Pi. And the final pick for Alter Ego now is going to be the Roamer, the Rafaela, a little bit more sustained. RSGPH can go for the Dairoth. They go for the Dairoth. Nats getting that winning lane now. It was Pi who countered Nats' hero in 2 games. Now it's Nats.
Wow, we'll see here. Will the blue side record for day 3 stand? Or will RSGPH find a loophole from the red side? I personally can't wait to jump to the Land of Dawn, but I want to hear your support. Do you guys support Alter Ego or do you guys support RSGPH? Spam it in live chats. 10 heroes that are going to enter the Land of Dawn has been set. Who do you like more?
Hashtag Alter Champs or hashtag GGRSG. As we are going to enter game number 3.
Woo!
The decider for both who goes home and who progresses to the next stage.
Land of Dawn, here we go for the first and final conclusion of Alter Ego as well as RSG. Again, who will move on to the next round and who will go home? Let's see.
Irad on a signature pick this MPLI. Kids as well on his. Leomord and Martis, the 2 picks that just got buffed early on before MPLI and the patch. So right now we'll see for the emblems. It does seem like both teams are going for just the natural and normal emblems here, and it is the double roam that we expected in the mid lane, Donnie.
But remember, keep in mind that Depcoch, Udil, and as well as Pi, they all respect the crowd control potential from Exort as well. And they opt for a Purify here. 3 Purifies on the board for the side of Alter Ego, which means RSGPH. They are going to have a tricky time to find a connection from the crowd control that they have.
We'll see. Again, in this lane, Beatrix versus Irithel. It should actually be Irithel who wins this early on. I think even in the later stages, it comes down to the execution of these two laners. Pi versus Nats again should be Nats who wins it out. Depcoch caught.
Oh my god, Phantom Stampede early, but Irad here looking for that anti-CC play, and yeah, Irad finds the first blood. RSG strike first here in game 3.
There you go. RSGPH, Irad, once again. This is what happened in game number 1 as well. Not this early on, but it's very similar to what happened in game number 1. If Irad gets a lead, right, on this Martis, it's going to be a disaster.
Yeah.
Kids fell behind in farm, and right now it's looking like Irad's going to be able to do the same thing.
Wow.
Find the same success now onto the first turtle with the first kill. It's a 1,000 gold lead in the first 2 minutes of the game, almost here.
It seems like RSG, they were setting up for a snowball, right? Getting the first blood, taking the first turtle as well, and take a look at Iran's movement, trying to harass the jungles, but now, bot side, Light trying to find a focus, trying to find a player in the bot side, does not really connect just yet. RSG with the disciplined play, Kids could not manage to steal the grab away, and falls in hands of Irad.
Again, both teams are just playing it really slow early on. Not much to go for. These unnecessary team fights are in the word, in the sentence, unnecessary, right? No neutral objectives, no objectives to be taken.
Setting up after setup after setup seems like, right?
Udil though has to respect damage coming in from the Rad. That's a 3-man, 4-man invade from RSG.
God.
I don't think they're gonna look for the contest unless Udil comes in. Depcoch is here. They can actually look for it.
Phantom Stampede has been popped. Irad popping that retribution on time. Kadita with that rough phrase and optionality here. Irad though catching Udil, finds Udil as well, and he is going on a manhunt. Irad a little too overextending the movement there, and he pays the price.
Initially super good for RSGPH, but again, it's Irad who gets taken out. Mid lane for jungler. The good point here for the side of RSGPH is the fact that, you know, Irad, who took him down, was actually not Kids. It was the roamer. So the gold was placed onto the hands of the roamer, which is still all right for RSGPH. So for both teams, I think it's still RSGPH who comes out on top.
Yeah, it's still now RSGPH. Still comes out on top indeed here. My goodness. RSGPH. What can they do here? I think they need to funnel Kusei here very, very well. But apart from that, I mean, 3 purifies. So hard for Light or Exort to find an engage here. But take a look at the gold shield turret here. They do not care for the turtle. Neutral objective here will fall again to the side of RSGPH.
Smart moves by both RSG and Alter Ego. It's just a mirror gameplay that they're doing. RSGPH know that they have the winning side in the XP lane. Meanwhile, Alter Ego, it's a skill matchup down below in the gold lane, but Alter Ego cannot go towards that top side. Dairoth has so much more power, so much more strength in the lane compared to the Esmeralda. And you can see it, that topside pressure.
Oh my god, Udil 1 HP will not survive. Exort finding and securing the kill. Even though Udil used that Purify, but my god, the dive potential from side of RSGPH is evidently too huge.
Too massive, and again, this is just gonna continue to build up. That topside XP lane pressure is absolutely insane for RSGPH. Udil can't even walk up to that top side bush without getting bursted down. Exort now looking for the play. Pi.
You're again using the Petrify, but again, the dive potential will not fall there. Pi with the outplay now with the reinforcement skins finding a kill. Looking for the double Exort here. Desperately trying to find an escape, but now with that slow effect, Exort will
Stampede?
Oh my god! It's an overcommitment there by Kids. Bought enough time there by that Kadena, and Kids is gonna be the one who is taken down.
Sir Pi, even in this counter matchup, what a play by him. The Purify comes in clutch, and that's the reason they went for 3 Purifies. They need to get out of the Petrify placed by the side of the Kadena. Alter Ego, however, still lose down in the trade because RSGPH were able to punish Kids and even punish that mid lane, taking it down. Alter Ego get a trade on the bottom side, but clearly it's not enough. Here, top side also, RSGPH with their signature Death Ball, Death Couch caught.
My god, he gets taken down, but take a look at bot side. Oh my god, 3v1 top side. Nino gets started here. He will be taken down now. Focusing on the jungles here. RSG finding another kill on towards Kids. Things are looking bad to worst for side of Alter Ego.
They're in shambles right now, and it doesn't feel like they have that stability that they had in Game 1 or even Game 2. RSG are doing everything in this game to shut Kids down. Nino, the main carry when it comes down to the mid stages later on, the man that Alter Ego tried to bank on in that bottom side has now been taken down, and you can see Kosei already has a 1-level lead. It's gonna get even tougher now for Alter Ego to create space to come back in this game. In game number 1 and 2, the reason they were able to actually get Nino to a comfortable spot was because they always traded back and forth. Now it doesn't feel like it's a trade. Now it feels like it's just RSG giving questions over to Alter Ego, and none of those questions are being answered by Alter Ego.
See, folks, here, RSG. They were in this position low-key in Game 1. Remember, they got 2 base turrets in Game 1, but one small mistake. And Alter Ego could capitalize on that, so we'll see here. Will it be deja vu, or will it be a different story? Item-wise, what do you see as significant?
Well, I gotta take a look instantly at the man who has the most gold, and that's actually Irad, not Kosei. Same build from him, cursed helmet. I like the look at the play. Good pick.
The flicker, Jet can go, but under the turret, no fall damage. Exort falls next. 2 members, like we said earlier. Deja vu to game number 1 here. Alter Ego now finding the right engage in the backside. 5 finds Kusei, pops the sprint to escape. But 2 man down there might cost them the game. Alter Ego slowly but surely shifting the momentum towards them.
Man, honestly, for me, I don't think that was a throw. It was a throw, but it did not give the game over to Alter Ego. Yet it was Cho and it was the Kadena. The double roam here. Udil taken out. My god, that damage from Nats.
No chance to recover from that sort of engage here. And Alter Ego is still behind. Irad, he's problematic here. 3-1-2, taking the jungles, and he's eyeing on this lord here. The first lord is up.
4 levels ahead. I don't think Alter Ego can even try to contest this lord right now, right? It's the first lord as well, so if Alter Ego need to give the lord away, this is the one that they need to give. Oh my god, that pick by Light.
Oh, he didn't catch his horse. A very good wave dragon here. Kids 1 HP will not survive. Exort securing the kill. And now Irad jumps and on towards the members of Alter Ego. Pi, everyone is retreating, running for the hills. But now Pi would be caught there. No follow-up damage. RSG taking the jungler, and with this lord push, they might go for the end.
Oh man, 7,000 gold lead. Kids is gonna be back up, but with the 7K, I think RSG can actually dive in. Irad needs to be careful. He backs up, but he's half HP gone. They're looking for the siege down and the defense. Light.
Oh, Pi is gonna be caught by the Wave of Dragon, insta deleted, but Light pays trap life as well as Kusei. A little too offside and pays the price. Kids taking the kill. A very good defense there by side of Alter Ego. RSGPH, still, they need to be careful here when engaging, when finding the right targets. I mean, Alter Ego is on their way for a comeback.
And again, it's Kosei, right?
Exactly.
RSG had the 7,000 gold lead, had the Lord. They could have just played it slow, but Kosei, he was in front. He was trying his best to get the base turret. And it's deja vu to game number 1, where Kids was able to find the Phantom Stampede on the side of Kosei. It happens again, and Kosei now, for sure, will actually learn from that, right? Irad coming in, trying to sandwich, trying to cut Alter Ego's movement. Nino is caught. Has a flicker light!
Oh my god, towards the backside again, stunned up though, but Nino has to go down, and to add to that, Udil, Defcoach insta-deleted. And Alter Ego now, they are in shambles with just 2 members left standing in the Land of Dawn. RSGPH again capitalizing on a perfectly executed setup.
It was Irad that came in, that forced the flicker from Nino, and then you could see Light. He saw Nino in his eyes instantly with the Jikundo flicker, that instinct to go for it, and now the instinct to go for the end. Everyone back up though, so RG might have to fall back as well.
Oh my goodness. We're now seeing here RSG taking the base to her top side here, but again, discipline enough to not go for the engage. 35 seconds to the enhanced Lord. Gonna see here, Alter Ego. It's just like game 1. Base to her top and mid taken down. Left, all is left is just the bot side. So will again it be deja vu, or will it be a different story now?
The difference here is RSGPH, look at their turrets. They're still pretty healthy, very healthy. In game 1, Alter Ego actually were able to take a few turrets on the sides as well. I think they were able to get a tier 2 at this point. But now Nino's, again, like you mentioned, kind of doing what he did in game 1. He's going onto the sideways, trying to farm up as RSG go for the Lord now in the 12th minute of the game. 8,000 gold lead. There you go, enhanced Lord over. Or is that the normal Lord? I think it's the enhanced Lord for RSGPH. Irad, you gotta be careful here. So tanky, look at him.
Anti-CC, and now we can see here, the counterplay. The flank from Light. One member is down, and take a look at Light. Conceal play and Wave Dragon, no fall damage though. We are now seeing Kusei just deleting everyone in the front lines. And take a look at the burst damage by Kusei is just evident there. And now with just 3 men standing here forward side of Alter Ego, can they defend this Lord push? RG still strong with 4.
It feels like it's GG. Goni, the final base turret falls. Nino has the Bennett. That's the stampede by Kids.
Kids trying to find mats here, but take a look at everyone here. Wave Dragon connects, Kids down. Lord is just very much healthy. And bye-bye Indonesia, bye-bye Alter Ego. RSGSG finds the reverse sweep, sending Alter Ego home. And congratulations, RSGPH.
Ooh, Light doing the Udil pose as well. An absolutely brilliant game by RSGPH with their new roster, recovering after game number 1 and coming back up against Alter Ego, reverse sweeping this team. An absolutely glorious display from RSGPH, and in that final game, it was clean. There was a few mistakes by Light who jumped in by Kosei, but he definitely redeemed himself with a lot of crazy plays. Light was just popping off. We need to give him the MVP for that game, for sure.
I couldn't agree with you more. I feel like Light just enables his team finding the right...
It's always onto Nino.
Always onto Nino, again adding pressure just by his presence, and that just made, I feel like, the members of Alter Ego hesitate to move, hesitate to commit to anything. Couldn't find the right play, and again, it's just the perfect setup by this guy, Light. Again, the golden standard of Roamer. So, if we're talking about golden standard of Rome, sure, give it to Light. But golden standard of Ren, Arashi is already on the standby. Almost. He's still preparing.
With that though, Goni, right now it's 2-2 for Philippines versus ID in all the matchups. So
equalizing
it is equal as well. RSGPH able to equalize for the Filipinos now, as the next matchup later on, Bren versus EVOS Legends, will be the decider, right? For today, who gets it? Is it going to be 3-2 to Philippines or 3-2 to Indonesia? But we're going to throw it over to Arashi for the analysis on game number 3 first.
Thank you, Mirko and Goni. As you all know, good things take time, so here we are at the final game's analytical segment. Sorry for the wait, and wow, what a game. We expected guns blazing. We thought that RSG might fight fire with fire, and that is exactly what they did. Finally, Leo Mort getting thrown off his high horse for Alter Ego. Finally, he tastes defeat in this match. And there's so many things to talk about all the way in the early game and how both teams were maneuvering. I think RSG just has a lot more wisdom when it comes to the draft for this game. They know they're going to be very, very aggressive. So they, as always, we talked about winning lanes. They get a Dairoth to go up against Pai's Esmeralda. So already off the bat, Pai is on the back foot. And we all know Pai is one of the main heroes, the main players on the side of Alter Ego Esports that they can rely on to actually make the plays happen. After that, they have Exort to try and be a secondary threat after the primary threat, which is the golden standard, as Goni put it, light on that throw. He was able to find all the priority members again and again, and at some point, when RSG is that ahead, you see that even Pai, if he gets kicked back with the Way of the Dragon, he gets taken out regardless. And I think big credit must be given to Irad on the Martis, man, because a lot of times we see Martis again and again. It has been rising in popularity, but he was able to use it so efficiently and so dominantly. I think it's one of the more successful performances on the Martis I've seen in MPLI so far. So that is amazing. And overall, RSG Philippines, it really seems like they were out for blood. They were very, I wouldn't say impatient, but they were very, very eager to ensure that Alter Ego gets beaten up, gets beaten down. And in their haste, they do make several mistakes, but overall, all things considered, when you don't give Alter Ego a single Lord, a single Turtle, and only 2 turrets, it doesn't even matter. You can see that the damage from Kosei, as always, is very, very solid. This man is essentially not really in any danger because of how aggressively the rest of the team is playing. The best defense is a good offense, is what people say, and for RSG in this game, that is absolutely the case. You look at Alter Ego Esports, and there is damage all over the place, but for the most part, they're unable to get that damage onto the right people, and positioning and formation, I think, is the main key that brought RSG their success. They're always able to fight where Kosei is able to do a lot of damage. They're able to sneak in, exort, and light behind enemy lines to ensure that pickoff. And Alter Ego has no answer. They have no reliable crowd control to stop that play from happening. And the MVP for the final game between Alter Ego and RSG Philippines is going to be Light, 0-2-8. 47 kill participation, but it feels like a lot more. He is just so active and so dynamic around the map. All the way from the early game, even before the Way of the Dragon, just moves being made all over the place, knowing that urgency is there to ensure that they have a lead when it comes to proactiveness and initiative going up against Alter Ego, because the team that makes the plays happen first, they automatically catch the opponents by surprise. I've said that again and again, initiative has a lot of impact on the game, and if you're not prepared for it, you pay the price. And unfortunately for us today, in Indonesia, Alter Ego did pay the price. But congratulations to RSG Philippines. That's a very solid performance and a very exciting game, and we will see some highlights for that exciting match, or exciting game for number 3. Look at that. All the way in the early game, Irad is just able to be so much more aggressive, and with a winning lane, they're actually pressuring Pai so much more. But as you can see, Alter Ego, they are not pushovers as well. They can predict that is going to happen, and they make the plays happen. But in the mid game, a Light comes online with the Way of the Dragon, and as you can see, every single time, always dynamically in the back lines, getting the pickup again and again. And he always maneuvers in silence without being noticed by the enemies, and that is scary. Before you know it, look at him. Boom! Flicker Jeet Kundo combo, Way of the Dragon. Of course here, it's a bit too overeager. Unfortunately, with how much distance he covered, his team is unable to actually back him up. And Alter Ego has a bit of momentum shift, but mistakes happen, it's fine. RSG recover, they go back, get some more objectives, and despite Alter Ego's best attempts, they were able to get a few better moments in this game, but with RSG being so much ahead, they eventually just get the kills down. And with the neutral objective gameplay still very solid, I think that is one of the main situations where RSG has an advantage, when they know that they can make Alter Ego move to where they want them to be. So after that, they just get ahead, they get the objectives, they pick off the core members, ensuring that the main wave clear tools like Nino, like Valentina are no longer on the map, and with that advantage, they just go and crush the Crystal, the base of Alter Ego. So that will be it for game number 3. What an insane game. I will rewatch it again, but now we throw you guys straight back to Mirko and Goni.
Thank you so much, Arashi, for again a stellar analysis for our game 3. But my goodness, match 1, 2-1, match 2, 2-1. It's just an action-packed throughout MPLI 2022.
We've only had 2 sweeps.
Yeah.
The entirety of MPLI 2022.
Both matches were on the third game, or third match of each day.
Are we going to see that happen? Bren, Esports versus EVOS Legends later on, but to RSG, man, what a performance once again up against Alter Ego. They were able to finally take the dub. It was a reverse sweep. I think this is the first reverse sweep.
No, Aura Fire did it
Second
yesterday.
reverse sweep of the tournament so far. But on that note, with RSG Philippines winning it, we're going to get into a call once again with RSG PH. And there you go. Exort, how you doing, buddy? How you feeling after that hard, tough win?
We still feel great and we feel happy right now.
All right.
It was a hard reverse sweep for us.
It was a reverse sweep. Again, RSGPH, congratulations. But I gotta ask you, man, how were Alter Ego doing? I mean, you guys were intrigued by Alter Ego. Who caused you guys the most trouble?
The team or the player?
The player.
Oh, I think for me, for all 5 of them, I think for me, the only threats were Kids and Nino. For me. And Pai also.
Okay.
Kids, Nino, and Pai.
Multiple.
Kids, Nino, and Pai, all of them had stellar performances. But, man, I do have a question, right? Irad has been playing a whole lot of Martis. And your Martis, man, oh my God. In game 1, your team was behind, and you almost single-handedly took the game back to your hands, right? What's the secret to play a good Martis? Because I think throughout the tournament, the only one who's been so super successful on the Martis is you.
Ano secret? Wait, I'll translate. Ano secret ng Martis na maging malakas?
Matapang lang maglaro, ganyan. Saka wag masyadong matakot kasi immune naman yung 7 skill.
So he said that always play bravely and confidently and don't be scared because his second skill has immune.
Oh, the immunity, the anti-CC. So I guess that is why Martis is on the rise in this current patch. But I gotta ask you, RSGPH, you guys are now officially confirmed going head-to-head against Team Hack. How confident are you going up against that team?
We feel pretty confident right now because as we saw the bracket, and if we win against Omega, it will be against whoever wins against Alter Ego and Rebellion. And I think that's the only hard opponent in our bracket, whoever wins in the Alter Ego and Rebellion. So we feel really confident right now that we can beat Hack.
So are you saying Hawk's going to be easy for you?
I don't know, maybe. I think it's a 50-50 match. I'm pretty sure that both of us will give great games. Great gameplays.
Well, I guess we got one more thing for you. Any special shout-outs for perhaps the fans, your family who are supporting you, supporting RSGPH throughout the series?
Okay, can we speak in Tagalog?
Yes, sure, for sure.
Shoutout to my girlfriend and also to my family and to all Raiders. Thank you all, love you all.
So shoutout sa mga Raiders, sa mga walang sawang sumusuporta sa amin na nandyan pa rin. Tsaka gagalingan namin para sa inyo. Shoutout sa family ko na pumunta kanina. Salamat sa suporta yun. Shoutout sa girlfriend ko. Sa Kalyakan, maraming salamat.
Lexi!
Happy birthday to Exort!
Oh, happy birthday to Exort! Yes, yeah. Happy birthday to you, Exort. Can you give us a quick translation in English about the message you sent just now?
Oh, so I was just giving thanks to the Raiders. I was giving thanks to my family who came earlier to greet me for my birthday, and I'm also thanking my girlfriend for always being there to support me through my ups and downs.
So happy birthday, Exort! I want to see spam the chat spamming
happy birthday,
Exort here. Again, congratulations, RSVPH. Celebrate this win and see you move on to the next round. Good luck.
Thank you.
Once again, RSGPH Exorb. I love this man. He's always so fun in the interviews. Great answers from him. Hey, you didn't technically say Team Hawk's gonna be easy, but he said the only tough opponents are gonna be Omega and then Alter Ego or Rebellion. So, he didn't say it's easy, he didn't say it's tough. So it's in the middle, I guess. It's 50-50, he says. All right.
Signifies confident as well. But all right, again, we have another action-packed match for you next. It's gonna be the White Tigers taking on Bren. I guess I am ready.
I am more than ready. I wish we can just go for it, but we are going to take a break before we get into this matchup, Gani.
Well, see you. Stay tuned. Grab snacks. And bye-bye.
So don't feel bad if there's a team fight happening next to you. Your job as a goal laner is to just farm all the way early game. Don't feel incentivized to join any team fights whatsoever because you will have zero contributions, but only risking yourself to die. So instead, focus on farming efficiently and planning your farming route so that eventually, towards the late game, you can carry the game. By making the right decisions, you'll be able to accumulate resources in the most efficient way.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm saying? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy. And I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been late. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next.
Yes, let's go.
I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures.
This November, watch your heroes unleash their power.
Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
To be the ultimate winner.
Play.
So don't feel bad if there's a team fight happening next to you. Your job as a goal winner is to just farm all the way early game. Don't feel incentivized to join any team fights whatsoever because you will have zero contributions, but only risking yourself to die. So instead, focus on farming efficiently and planning your farming route so that eventually, towards the late game, you can carry the game. By making the right decisions, you'll be able to accumulate resources in the most efficient way.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
So don't feel bad if there's a team fight happening next to you. Your job as a goal leader is to just farm all the way early game. Don't feel incentivized to join any team fights whatsoever because you have zero contributions, but only risking yourself to die. So instead, focus on farming efficiently and planning your farming route so that eventually, towards the late game, you can carry the game. By making the right decisions, you'll be able to accumulate resources in the most efficient way.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm saying? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission of changing my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy. And I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been late. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt, so show them my work, I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next.
Yes, let's go!
I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. Mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures.
This November, watch your heroes unleash their power.
Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
To be the ultimate winner.
So don't feel bad if there's a team fight happening next to you. Your job as a goal leader is to just farm all the way early game. Don't feel incentivized to join any team fights whatsoever because you have zero contributions, but only risking yourself to die. So instead, focus on farming efficiently and planning your farming route so that eventually, towards the late game, you can carry the game. By making the right decisions, you'll be able to accumulate resources in the most efficient way.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
So don't feel bad if there's a team fight happening next to you. Your job as a goal laner is to just farm all the way early game. Don't feel incentivized to join any team fights whatsoever because you have zero contributions, but only risking yourself to die. So instead, focus on farming efficiently and planning your farming route so that eventually, towards the late game, you can carry the game. By making the right decisions, you'll be able to accumulate resources in the most efficient way.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm saying? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission of winning. What's facing my way? Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been late. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt, so show them my work, I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next.
Yes, let's go!
I'm who they test, like we playing chess. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures.
This November, watch your heroes unleash their power.
Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
To be the ultimate winner.
So don't feel bad if there's a team fight happening next to you. Your job as a goal laner is to just farm all the way early game. Don't feel incentivized to join any team fights whatsoever because you have zero contributions, but only risking yourself to die. So instead, focus on farming efficiently and planning your farming route so that eventually, towards the late game, you can carry the game. By making the right decisions, you'll be able to accumulate resources in the most efficient way.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
So don't feel bad if there's a team fight happening next to you. Your job as a goal laner is to just farm all the way early game. Don't feel incentivized to join any team fights whatsoever because you have zero contributions, but only risking yourself to die. So instead, focus on farming efficiently and planning your farming route so that eventually, towards the late game, you can carry the game. By making the right decisions, you'll be able to accumulate resources in the most efficient way.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm saying? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy. And accurate, baby. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been late. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next.
Yes, let's go.
I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures.
This November, watch your heroes unleash their power.
Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
To be the ultimate winner.
So don't feel bad if there's a team fight happening next to you. Your job as a goal laner is to just farm all the way early game. Don't feel incentivized to join any team fights whatsoever because you have zero contributions, but only risking yourself to die. So instead, focus on farming efficiently and planning your farming route so that eventually, towards the late game, you can carry the game. By making the right decisions, you'll be able to accumulate resources in the most efficient way.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to MPLI 2022. Day number 3, match number 3 as well for another Philippines versus Indonesia matchup. Bren Esports up against EVOS Legends here on the caster desk with Mirko and
Vela Jeep here, gonna be accompanying you guys for Battle of the M1 and M2 winner here. This is gonna be a very interesting match because we will know who is actually gonna go against. Who is actually on their bracket?
For Bren, and it's Onyx ID.
I think it's Onyx Indonesia. Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting here. It's either Indonesian versus Indonesian, or maybe Indonesian versus Filipinos. We still don't know what is the result about this one, but definitely we know who is the official partner of MPL Invitational 2022.
It's HSBC, Samsung Galaxy, Omni by FWD, Mech Delivery, and Logitech G. Thank you so much for helping MPLI 2022 be as awesome as it is, especially with all the crazy matches that we've seen. A reverse sweep earlier from RSGPH got them the victory, got them the place to go up against the Malaysian champions, Team Hawk. They definitely leveled up in their coin farming skills, and definitely they got help with HSBC. You guys can do the same thing by watching the How to Farm and Spend Gold videos in MLBB by HSBC to level up your farming game in-game and in real life.
Yeah, in real life, after you get all of the money, all of the gold, all of everything that you have, you definitely want something in exchange. It's definitely Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 4 5G unrivaled gaming experience, because with the high performance from this Samsung Galaxy Fold, it's Qualcomm Snapdragon 8 Plus Gen 1 and 12 gig of RAM. It's 12 gig. You can definitely play Mobile Legends better, and with the screen, the display that is coming with 7.6 dynamic AMOLED 2x Infinity Flex display and 120 Hz refresh rate. It's definitely very good for Mobile Legends game.
Wow, not only can you just play Mobile Legends with that 12 gigabytes of RAM, you guys can also open up MPLI, watch while you play. So you can hear the tips, the advice from our analysts later on, and put it inside of your game, implement it instantly. But what you can implement in your life is also your way. Be energized with Omne like a winner, and download the app for free on the Google Play Store or the App Store.
Yeah, every day your way. Definitely, it's gonna be super fun, energize, and win with Omne. And aside of that one, we also gonna be special shout out here for the beautiful here Logitech G, the official partner of the One Esports MPL Invitational 2022. Welcome to the new age of play with Aurora Collection by Logitech G. Not only the headset, the keyboard, and also the handrest is also like very pretty, along with the mouse. Go get it now. Go play like a pro. Play up your way.
Go ahead, check it out, ladies and gentlemen, because the way the pro teams play is they play their way, and they force their opponents to play their way as well. If you guys want to keep up to date with esports news, memes, and everything surrounding the esports world, go ahead and follow One Esports on our social media platform. Yeah, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and our Facebook accounts all listed down below in the description, so go ahead and check it out. And while you're on that, you can also go and check out the website oneesports.gg/MPLI-win to register and win the Venom skin collection.
Oh my god, a lot of Venom skins. Some of them already mentioned me and he said, oh, I got the Venom skin already, which is super cool. But aside of that one, you might want to know what type of MLBB hero are you? Are you Nana, Gushien, or Eamon? He said that he's Eamon.
The hair, right? It's the hair, guys.
The hair, okay.
No?
The
Maybe?
skill, no, okay, yeah. Okay.
No.
Go check out what is the type of hero are you with the oneesports.gg/quiz-Mobile Legends MLBB. So go check it and mention us if you have like very unique hero, definitely. And aside of that one, you can also reserve your place right now for MPLI Watch Party. It will happen in Malaysia, Singapore, and also Indonesia, which is going to be very interesting for you guys. So RSVP now.
Go ahead, check it out. This MPLI Watch Party is presented to you by HSBC, and guess what? You guys can obviously watch with your friends, but also you guys can win up to $500 worth of prizes and diamonds. But if you don't want just to watch together, you also want to fight together with your team to get MLBB glory. You guys can do exactly that with the One Esports Community Tournament for MLBB. Find your squad and battle it out on battlefy.com/OneEsports to show the world that you have what it takes to make it to the pro stage.
Yeah, because you want to know and showing how is your performance inside of the Lamb of God. You listen a lot of analysts coming from Arashi, from Mirko, from Goni, and you can implement it inside of the game by going with that find your squad battle5.com/one esports.
Absolutely.
But yeah, third match. I witnessed again 2 match that is very interesting, which is going to be very, very interesting, yeah?
The first thing I do want to talk about, though, in the Bren versus EVOS Legends matchup is what skins will they be using?
Ooh,
because
is it
right
be
now,
Harley?
Oh, maybe Harley. Maybe we'll see another
SS?
hero, but right now is your chance, everybody, to go and get your skins, because with the biggest, the largest annual sale ever in MLBB, you guys can get yourself a lot of good deals with the promo diamonds, the golden ones, 1 diamond for a skin. Go ahead and check it out because it's already begun. It started on the 26th of October and it is still going on, so don't miss your chance to get this value deal for MLBB Double 11.
Oh my god, it's gonna be super interesting. Is it gonna be the Harriet skin just like EVOS Legend have, or maybe the SS one just like a Blacklist one? But yeah, we will have today's schedule here. We witnessed 2 matches already, Orange Esports versus Geek, which is a very interesting match. Apparently, Geek able to win 2-1 against Orange Esports and also RSGPH. Despite that is a very hard battle for them, a long one even. Alter Ego unable to secure a point here, and RSGPH will be having the match later with Team Hawk. But now, we're moving to the third match, EVOS versus Bren. This is going to be super interesting matchup between these 2, EVOS and also Bren, because this is battle of the M1 and M2 teams that have tons of experience, despite there's some change that happen inside of the EVOS players, but definitely I want to know what kind of thing that they tried to brought for this one, because before we saw that the draft is actually very unique as well, coming from the EVOS side. So today, are they going to be using a different type of things, or maybe Bren will try to bring out something different? Because again, Filipinos, we're watching Filipino teams here, which is always bringing something new to the meta, to the tournament, which is going to be very interesting.
We saw the Gushin yesterday from Few. We also saw the Martis from Iran. But here we will see the 2 lineups for both Bren Esports and EVOS Legends, the world champions. Here it is, the team lineup officially for EVOS Legends. Hijume, Psychot, Brands, Fairsick, and Dreams.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting. Just like what I've mentioned before, there's some change that happened inside of the EVOS Legends lineup. So obviously, I want to know what kind of things that they will try to bring before. Yesterday, they were using Marsha to play more aggressively and also try to pick off. Despite it's a very hard battle, and Fairsick needs to be... How can I say that? I need to put that actually Varsik is like the one who carry a lot for the third game and showing a quality of the gameplay that he lost couple of matches before. But yeah, I also want to know what kind of thing that Bruns will show up, because I know that Bruns is one of the gold laner that is very strong on the laning phase, despite all of the heroes that he's having is like not in the meta right now. So I kinda want to see what kind of things that he will try to bring inside of the gold lane, and because like we know like everyone, Hitomi, Psychots, and also like Dreams also like have tons of gameplay that can be shown inside of the Land of Dawn.
Agreed. But this is also going to be the N2 World Champions, Bren Esports, with a new lineup that we saw yesterday. Few, Flap TZ, Super Marco, Kyle TZ, and Ogwen in the roam position. And these are the statistics for Bren Esports.
Yeah. I want to see is Bren going to be sticking around the Assassin's gameplay that they always try to bring, because we know that actually how good they are with the Assassin's hero. So despite they were having like different kind of type of hero that they are using inside of the drafting, but definitely we want to see more about the hero that they are always having, which is Lancelot. Are they going to be picking that one for this match or not against EVOS in Legends itself? And I want to see later the matchup between Super Marco along with Brands in the laning phase. Are they going to be, who is going to be winning that one? Because definitely both of them are one of the strong gold laner, and between they are having like quite different of gameplay between Super Marco and also like Brands. So yeah, who is going to be winning over that one? And Owen, along with Dreams, will be having tons of things that happen, because Dreams usually play quite aggressively with the hero that he is usually used. Well, for Owen, I don't think that he is using that kind of hero. He is more into the setup kind of hero player.
Yeah, he's a I think Dreams plays a little bit more. We've seen him on the supportive kind of roamers, not just the full pure tanks. But from Ogwen, I agree, we have seen him more on those setup, those momentum-based tanks. Here though, a highlight lane or a highlight role for me has to be Kyle TZ and Fairsick, both very young prodigies. Fairsick obviously with more experience in the MPL. He debuted in MPL Indonesia in Season 7, while Kyle TZ, the new addition to the TZ lineup to Bren Esports, just made his debut in the MPL Season 10. Here we can see in the team head-to-head for the Tower first rate, Lord first rate, and the average damage dealt. So far, it's still all being held by Fairsick, but it's all just based on the first match that they played earlier yesterday.
Yeah, they only have like one match so far, so it doesn't determine a lot here. It might be they are not going for quite tower rate. It means that for Team EVOS Legends, they play objectively. We can see it from the Lord as well, because they're more into the objective kind of situation based on the data. But it doesn't mean that Bren doesn't have that kind of stuff. Maybe they are having like more into the team fight situations, momentum situation, because we can see that from the damage deal, it's not too different. It's only like 6,000 kind of differences here between both of them. So they love to do the team war here, but they also need to calculate more, because from the Filipinos, I do understand that they are more disciplined to the team fight. They know when they are not should not going for the war.
They know their limits.
Yeah, they know the limits. They know the limits really well. So yeah, I think like from EVOS Legends, they need to watch out over that one.
Agreed, right? They really need to be careful from the disciplined play style. We saw this as well in the earlier matchup. RSGPH were able to out macro and in the end use their objective gaming to take Alter Ego down. Here, EVOS Legends and Bren Esports. I do want to talk a little bit more about this jungle matchup, because for both of these junglers, Kyle TZ and also Fairsick, while both of them can play the utility junglers, I think it's safe to say that everyone wants to see them on the Assassins. Everyone wants to see these two prodigies with crazy mechanics go at it. Ling, Lancelot, Hayabusa, those type of heroes. And I think we might get to see it here. Both teams so far have been drafting towards both of these junglers getting those Assassins. Kyle TZ's having fun. Feeling confident with a little dance right there that he did right in front of the camera.
Feeling happy and
very happy.
Very, very enthusiastic for this match, apparently. But yeah, I do agree with what you're saying. Like, we both know that both of them are a very good Assassin's player. That's why I mentioned before, are they going to be using that one here for this match? Because definitely one another. And Dreams, we know that actually Dreams is playing more into the utilities hero that is more into the pick off or maybe aggressive gameplay, just like what you've mentioned before, also like supportive kind of way. So calculating over the damage is going to be very important as well from the side of Bren Esports. But yeah, we're coming to the ban and pick phase here. We are not seeing Grok and also Atlas. Actually, they are respecting Ogwen here with all of the bans that happened so far. and 1-1 is also eliminated. They're still going to be having the Vanny that is still going to be available, but Valentina apparently is the one that is being prioritized to be banned from the side of Bren.
Another thing I do want to mention as well, outside of the draft, just for these two organizations, is it's the M1 champions, EVOS Legends, up against Bren Esports, the M2 world champions. But for both of these teams,
unique.
you can already see for EVOS Legends, there's none of the veterans, none of the actual world roster is here for EVOS Legends, but for Bren, Flap TZ and Few are still in the lineup, right? So for EVOS Legends, it's a full regeneration, a new young lineup for EVOS. Meanwhile, for Bren, they still have that veterans in the teams here to help them progress, to help the new youngsters progress in the scene. The Akai will be the final ban for EVOS Legends. Now, final ban coming in from Bren Esports. Leaving the Fanny will be very scary up against Fairsick, someone who is absolutely lethal on that Fanny as well.
But I don't think it's going to be a first pick Fanny, right? It's going to be very expensive if they do so, because there's still going to be Paquito and also Cho that is going to be left open if they are going to do that. But one last ban here. Are they going to be banning over the Vanny, or they are going to be trying to ban another kind of hero such as Veramis? Well, I'm not going to say that it's going to be very good, but no, they are not. Actually, Van is still being respectfully banned here, but first pick going for the Gaussian. Very, very strong and very confident with Gaussian pick here, and it's very versatile. It can go for the mid lane and also going for the jungle.
It's a smart pickup by EVOS Legends, right? They know that Few can play that Gushin as well, so picking it up isn't just a solid pick over to EVOS Legends, to Fairsick, but it's also a deny towards Bren Esports with this Gushin. But the Benedetta is going to be the choice. We've seen this from Bren Esports constantly in the MPLI. He's always opted, well, Coach Ducky has always opted to go for the Benedetta early on. It's a good pick because it's a flex pick for Bren Esports. Here for the second pick, we might see a Matilda. We might actually just see one of those pure tanks come out. But the safer pick would just be, no, they actually go for the Ruby. So yeah, the Roamer, I believe here, going to be picked up by Bren, trying to use this Ruby to stop that dive coming in from the Gushin.
Yeah, the anti-assassin here, anti-assassin from the Ruby is also like creating so much chaotic problem here for EVOS. Whenever Gaijin want to dive in, it's gonna be having the Drone Wolf King or maybe the I Am of Vendit. But the side of that one is also happening with like the Vinyl Blow to have like proper damage after the I Am of Vendit can be used later. So Yif is still a very good options for the brand here based on the setup hero that they are having. But now EVOS, after seeing the Ruby and also Benedetta, definitely they want to secure the gold lane. I hope, like, because if they're picking a very good gold laner, it's gonna be very interesting, but they are not. They are picking over Varamis and Matilda, so they're opting the Varamis as the mid lane while the Matilda as the roamer, which is gonna be focusing over one hero later to the brand. But the cult altar coming from Varamis is actually gonna buying some time after the Ruby maybe doing the ammo vendor or maybe another kind of CC.
We have seen this before. This is the normal state currently. Varamis more useful as a mid laner with the magic damage that he builds up. That's more HP to the cult altar, whereas if you do just pick up this Varamis as a roamer, that's a lot of XP gone, and on a Varamis you really need to get those levels to get more base HP damage on your cult altar. Julian though, gonna be picked up for the second time in MPL Invitational, but it's still sitting at a 0% win rate. Bren Esports wrapped up their draft with a very no range currently. It's a melee composition for Bren. And for EVOS Legends, they already have a little bit of utility coming in from the Matilda and also the Varamis.
But I do like the CC that Bren have right now with the chain from the Julian, with the hook coming from the Ruby, and the Benedetta with it, an eye for an eye, and there's all like the Vinyl Blow, able to like dodge everything coming from EVOS. Right now, EVOS still need over the Axial laner along with Marksman. So limiting over Provius is actually really nice, because I do feel like Benedetta will trigger a lot of demonic force here, banning over that one. But also Uranus needs to be banned in my humble opinion, since like Uranus, despite they have like too much CC from the side of Bren, but still can kite a lot. We can play around with the Transcendent War along with the Consecration, but maybe if they're thinking for something else, Esmeralda is still a very good option. Despite Bren still have like tons of CC, but I still feel like Esmeralda is still a very, very good option from the side of EVOS, or maybe Fredrin even.
Agreed. Fredrin could be the choice here, but EVOS Legends decide to ban the Kadita. Again, not knowing that Bren Esports... Just look at Bren Esports' composition right now. Almost everything can still be flexed. The Julian can go to the jungle, the mid lane. Ruby can go to the XP lane, the roam position. And Bene, jungle XP. So, EVOS Legends, you're looking at their draft, you're looking at their bans, you might say, why did they ban the Kadita? That's why. Bren Esports, nothing is confirmed just yet. So EVOS Legends are just trying to narrow down the heroes that will be annoying for their composition. Bren, though, they have a very solid path to the bans. 2 XP lanes. They're trying to stop Psychots from doing anything in that XP lane. They picked up the Benedetta. They've banned Phovius and Masha. So they're trying to force Psychots to perhaps play that Paquito, a signature of... one of the signature picks for Psychots.
It's a huge probability here, but we are seeing Lilia and also Yves still left open and still a very good option to be picked by the side of Bren, when we know that actually the area of effect is actually pretty huge already coming from Bren. So if they are thinking about taking over Yves or Lilia, is still going to be a very good one. But no, they are not. They are trying to ban over the Melissa, despite they are not having their gold laner yet. So limiting another gold laner when they are not taking the marksman, it's a very huge question, even though they still have Popol and Koopa, Clan, tons of heroes. That is for Cloud, Irrital, lastly alone. But Saber! This is the debut, right?
It is. First time we've seen the Saber in MPL Invitational 2022. Saber. And again, you know, I gotta give props to Bren Esports. I still have no idea where each of these heroes, any of these heroes, are going right now. This is interesting from Bren. They're really trying to play around to outdraft EVOS Legends, as EVOS will try to look for their final marksman and perhaps an XP lane here for their draft. XP lane, I'm thinking of Paquito, and for the gold lane, up against a Saber, I think the Claude will do the best against it with the mobility that it has, but thing is, if you go for the Claude, you're looking for the team fights, and Bren are looking for the picks. They do go for the Claude and the Cho in the XP lane. Interesting. First time for Psychots. Bren, no hesitation to Harith as well. They're picking the hero, their own hero against them. You know what would be funny?
What?
If Bren picks the Evo skin on Harith.
It is gonna be very funny. But this is gonna be like gold laner Harith, right?
Yes, it should be.
So they're gonna play very early. They need to play very early with the Saber, Harith, Julia, Ruby, and Benedetta. I bet that this is gonna be Saber jungle. I hope. I'm not sure. Is it gonna be Flapsy gonna be using? Oh, it's gonna be Benedetta that is going to the jungle, which is gonna be very interesting.
Saber roam?
Saber as the... I'm not sure.
We'll see. Oh, Gwen is on the Ruby, so it's Saber.
It's gonna be XP laner.
No, it's gonna be the mid-lane Saber. Flap's gonna be on the Benedetta and the XP, and Kyle Teasy is on the Julian. Ladies and gentlemen, M1 versus M2 in MPL Invitational 2022. EVOS Legends versus Bren Esports. EVOS have opted to go for a comfortable, a safe draft. Meanwhile, Bren, they're going guns blazing from the start.
Oh my god, this is going to be very interesting. And they are using the EVOS skin, just like what you've mentioned. This is going to be very funny and very interesting match. Just like what I've mentioned before, Bren need to play snowball movement here. If they are able to secure a snowballing moment and end the game quite early, it's going to be very good for Bren. Remember, for the late game, we know the power coming from Cloud, but in the mid lane, we are seeing some movement here. Despite, again, the guiding wind will help a lot for the war to not really happen, because that's one of the power coming from the Matilda. But look how Bren really want to play early. They rush a lot to the side of EVOS. They want to give the pressure coming to the side of EVOS. Especially they need to take care of the gold lane later for the Cloud itself.
That mid control, super important. Coach Ducky actually said it during the MPLI show, right? He says that in this current meta, the mid control is the most important aspect of the game. And so far, those words have come true in the MPL Invitational 2022 meta. Bren Esports, what they're looking for here with this composition is exactly that. Hijime gonna be knocked out by the enhanced chain. Hijime actually gonna be able to bring Ogwen under the turret with the help of the guiding wind. First it comes in, Ogwen gonna be taken down, not just yet though. Ogwen stopping him, distracts Few, picks up first blood, turning it around against the Gushin.
Oh my god, maybe that is the purpose speaking over the Saber, because they know the Gushin, whenever Gushin wants to dive in, there is triple sweep coming from Saber, so it can lock and try to focus over that one. So it's not gonna be like having an easy movement for the Gushin itself, so they're limiting the movement coming from the Gushin. So it's going to be great if that happens. And Gushin not focusing to the other lane, because just like what you mentioned, it's mid control, how they are able to control everything in the mid lane. But now the turtle, is it going to be taken by the side of Bren? Well, in the top lane, Bren is having quite hard time.
Let's see, Retribution battle comes in. Flap is the one who takes it, not Kyle, not Fairsick. It's still a win for Bren Esports. Psychons was taken down as well. 2-0. 3-0 if you count the turtle.
A lot of loss here. It's on 1,000 gold already leading by the side of Bren. They got what they want. They want to play a very good early game. It's happening, and now they can level up the coin farming skill with HSBC, definitely. And the Benedetta in the bottom lane, the Benedetta is going like very a good situation, I might say, because going against like Cho, it's easily to dodge it with an Ivern Eye. So in the laning phase, definitely Flapsy it's gonna be having more advantage compared to the Psychots that need to play on the pick-off side. So is EVOS gonna be able to do it to pick off somebody? Because look at the hero that Bren have. It's all very easy movement hero. Well, Psychots is using different things, but in the mid lane.
Triple sweep, Ogwen with I'm Offended, not connecting just yet. Super Marco holding on to the Zaman Force for now. Both teams disengaging. A good skirmish started off by Bren Esports, by Ogwen as he opened up the map. Super Marco, very low, caught in his own jungle. Brands will be able to go back to that top side, and this is a small victory for EVOS Legends. They didn't get a kill, but Super Marco was forced to back off, so they can be energized like a winner. You guys can be energized as well with Omne right now. Every day your way. Brands with Blazing Duet comes in, dodges away from the I'm Offended, and shoves the wave to get more pressure on the map and to secure himself the DHS as early as 4 minutes.
Yeah, this is what I want to continue from the Psychot. Psychot is using like Tank Emblem or not using the Bounty Hunter or Killing Spree, when we know that actually we need that kind of build, that kind of damage from the Cho itself to focus on the Assassin's hero from the brand. But because he's using that and depending the damage to the other heroes such as Bren and also Farsake, it means that they need to take care of the hero. They need to take care of the movement. Are they going to be able to do the pick off? Is it going to be like one battle? It's not going to be one battle, 1 versus 1 battle, and it's going to be Team Big War, just like what happened in the Turtle Pit right now.
Psychons with the Wave of Dragon, Ogwen is going to be the target here. Cult Altar placed down, so much CC, so much AoE, but it's going to be Bren who picks up the turtle, picks up the kill as well, onto the hands of Ogwen. Kyle TZ looking for more. Psychons getting out with the Geek Kundo, and it's Bren again who wins out in this fight. The Cult Altar was just melted down so fast by the Bren members.
Look at that one. Gushin unable to do anything. Unable to even get close to the player of Bren. Incandescence, no, it's not gonna happen. Whenever he wants to jump in, he wants to dive in, there is CC coming from Julian, there is CC coming from Ruby. The damage that is given from them is also like very huge. And Dreams, whenever Dreams open up, and he always like loses 50% of the HP. Look at that one. He's losing even 80% just now by revealing where's the position from Bren. And it's creating so much things for the side of Bren. They are winning over and over on the objective-wise, on the killing-wise, and they're not stopping.
Definitely not. Fairsick gonna be taken down for the 3rd time in this game. 0-3-0 for the baby Tiger from EVOS Legends here. it does seem like Bren Esports, like you mentioned, with this pick composition, few on the Saber, the Ruby as well, it's just so good at targeting one member down, just bullying him. Kyle Teasy jumps in and has Chain as well. Dreams with the Circling Eagle, buying a little bit more time, but will fall to the hands of Kyle. Brand's looking for the play. Hijume pops into Cold Ultra a bit early. Brand's looking for that play. Gonna get caught in the I'm Offended and the Enhanced Sword. Hijume gonna be taken down. It's a double for Kyle Teasy. A 3,000 gold lead built up, about to be 4,000, as Bren are completely outclassing EVOS in the early game.
And they need to transfer it into the objective-wise, such as turret. I know that they're winning over the turtle, and it's another 10 seconds for the next turtle. Will something happen for EVOS going for that one? Even look at that one. How easy is having higher level rather than Persig. That is a jungler and unable to do the farm in his own jungle. Bren is merciless for this one. They are just going, they're just diving and giving the pressure that they deserve to get.
Few though, gonna use that flicker. They're trying to give the kill over to Brands, but Dreams takes it. Brands jumps in with a blazing duet, dealing the damage, but he's gonna be outplayed by Super Marco up top of camera. The turtle was slain by Bren. Nothing is going EVOS' way. 7-1 for Bren Esports.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is like one-sided game right now. EVOS, whenever they try to seek for opening, to just farm, to just like do something, Bren said no.
No.
They say no, definitely. They closes the way, they closes the gap. They stole the jungle, they stole the turtle. Look at the progress of the item. Brands, yeah, it's still like very long way, but look at that, I'm a bandit.
Uh-oh, with the dragon as well though, bringing a few back, but look at that. The damage coming from the final blow. The Cold Ultra was placed down. Dreams gonna lose that Cold Ultra HP. Still able to back off. No kills from EVOS Legends, despite a good way the dragon from Psychots. Like you mentioned, Vela, back in the draft, Bren super disciplined, knowing exactly when to back up and when to go back in. Hijume getting caught in the I'm Offended, getting caught in the damage from Flap. That's a kill over to Flap. They're looking for more right now. They do not want to stop. Enhanced Chain over to Dreams. Purified there by Dreams to get out. Brands looking for a play, looking to just put some damage on the board, but will lose out. It's a 5,000 gold lead, and it's Bren suffocating EVOS Legends in this game.
They are. They're not even suffocating them. They're torturing. 3 purified doesn't mean that it helps. Look at that one. Another point for the side of Bren. And they're not even stopping. They give the pressure over and over again. They're not gonna be stopping at this rate. And the level gap is just too huge at this moment. But one mistake will cause a lot of gold swings to the side of EVOS. So, Bren, again, they need to play really disciplined for this one. And look at the damage. There is only like one chain connected to the Psychots, but it's like 25% of HP gone.
So much.
That is so much damage. With the Genius 1 as well, right? So it's already finishing the Genius 1 along with the Concentrate Energy. So it's a very good for diving kind of situation because they keep diving to the side of EVOS as well. And they're gonna have more items to do that.
We'll see how they utilize this item lead, this gold lead as well. 5,000 gold lead for Bren. 5.3k building up still, and I was thinking, right, EVOS Legends, the way they win this game, if they were to win this game, was with the Claude. Dreams now jumping into the Circling Eagle, but damage comes through once again. Few onto the back lines, dealing the damage, taking the Cold Ultra HP as Kaltizi goes massive, but Brands jumps into the Blazing Duet. He deals so much damage, but Bren has yet to lose a member. Super Marco going massive, gets a kill. It's a 2-for-0 for now. A double kill over for Super Marco. Looking for that triple, but Flap will just pick up a killing spree, and it's a 7,000 gold lead in that team fight. EVOS failed to get anything on the board once again. It's a completely dominant game for Bren. Super Marco with his on force, dealing damage on the Hijume. One more hit, he gets it. It's a mega kill. 8,000 gold lead up against EVOS Legends.
And only one kill that is given to the side of EVOS, and they are still gonna be trying to lead the goal by taking over the objective in the top lane. I'm not really sure. The open up of the war, it's actually pretty good for the side of EVOS, but the damage dealt from the side of Bren is just super huge. I don't know where's the damage that is coming from the side of Bren. From the Harriet, or is it going to be from the Julian? Because both of them are giving tons of damage to the side of EVOS itself. And the Ruby positioning, the way that he is maximizing the potential of the skills that he's having to control the movement from the EVOS itself. Even the Cult Altar doesn't really work. I thought like Cult Altar will buy some time for the side of EVOS. No, it's not. It's like less than 2 seconds and 1 or 2 players from the side of EVOS is taken down to the side of Bren, and they are not stopping the movement. It's 10,000 gold now, lead by 11 minutes inside of the lane of Dawn. And now they're freezing the lane because they know they want to take over the Lord later, so they don't want EVOS to farm.
Look at Ogwen once again, able to find a stun. That's the Ammo Bandit combined with everything to find the damage. Enhanced Chain melts down the Cold Ultra HP. That's the way the Dragon bring in the damage coming on onto Ogwen. But it's only a 1-for-1. The Roamer both traded in. I think that one personally was worth it for EVOS Legends. Ogwen was 2-1-8, meanwhile Dreams was 1-3-1, so the kill was a bit more worth it towards EVOS Legends if it's just a 1-for-1. Bren though, we're looking for something else here. Super Marco has the Purify, so he can be a little bit of a nuisance playing aggressively like that.
Yeah, it's around like 600 or 700 kind of swings to the side of EVOS because they are taking that one by the way of Dragon.
Psychon's able to find that pick. Flap trying to run away, circling Eagle onto Fuel. No follow-up from the rest of the members. Bren Esports disengage. 2 kills so far were able to be picked up by EVOS Legends as they're looking to finally convert on something. Dreams opening up the map.
Yeah.
Needs to dash out with the guiding wind. Bren still trying to look for the defense here. Brand's needs to be very careful. That triple sweep can take him down instantly with the high and dry emblem that Few went for.
Okay, but this is like very interesting. You've mentioned before how to EVOS win this one, and actually through the branch using the Cloud, and the Cloud is growing so fast now with the Demon Hunter Sword along with the Golden Staff that is on the hand already, and I think like it's going directly to the wind of nature, which is going to be a very good one to dive into the side of Bren, and the gold swinging into the side of EVOS. Yeah, it's still on the lead by Bren, but now it's taken back to the side of EVOS, and Bren. We thought that at first that Bren will be securing the Lord, but with that pressure that is given back by the damage from the side of Cloud, it's still like quite changing. And if the snowball stops here, it means that EVOS can try to turn back the table.
Final blow to the back lines with the Petrify as well. It's Flap who secures the Lord. Dreams jumps into the back lines, but look at the damage coming in from Brands right now as he goes over the Blazing River. Demon Force is there as well. Popped in by Super Marco. That's Few taken down. That's a team fight. That's really good for the side of Bren as they've outlasted EVOS Legends. Psychos trying to run away. Flap TZ chasing him down, but it's going to go in again. Versik finding the immortality, going to be knocked up by the Enhanced Chain and taken down by Super Marco. Brand's still alive, dealing damage. The Mod Force popped in again. Super Marco, massive 2-for-1 in the end. Bren find the Lord as well. It's another win over the Bren.
I think like Versik is just like quiet. They need to calculate that they're losing the Lord, but they still want to fight over it. They're overextending the war that happens just now. So it's like, oh, huge things right now. Since Bren will be able to take over the base turret. Yeah, and they're going to be using all of the resources to stop this one. Even though they are like using so much resource and Bren unable to like end the game directly, but definitely it's 3-lane push that's gonna happen from the side of Bren to the EVOS side. And EVOS, they don't have any particular skills to open up in the high ground situation.
Definitely not, man. The wave clear is questionable. Final blow gonna be cancelled by Psychos as he jumps in with the way the Dragon, but will be melted down by Super Marco. 8-0-3. He really is super this game. 11,000 gold lead built up. Bren Esports have given no chance, no mercy over the EVOS Legends. Flap TZ finishing up the Melphic Roar. Did Flap build full damage this game?
Yeah.
He's dealing so much.
He's having the Hunter Strike, if I'm not mistaken.
My God.
Which is a very, very good penetration item to the side of EVOS. They are just like going very heavily to the side of EVOS.
Another dive comes in, commences. Parasitic jumps in, gonna be caught in that, but the triple sweep, sealing his fate. Super Marco dealing so much damage. Brand's doing the same, but will lose out in the process. Hijume knocked up, has the Stampede to get out. Bren Esports with another 1-for-0 as they play disciplinedly. They back off, waiting for the next wave to come in. They need one more hit on to this base turret. They get it, and it's 3 base turrets down in the 15th minute.
Oh, no one is actually handling the damage from the side of EVOS. They don't have like someone that is very tanky here to be the frontliner. That's why I was thinking about Uranus. I was thinking about Esmeralda or maybe even Fredrin, because like I think that hero will be able to hold up all of the damage from the side of EVOS. But they are choosing over the Cho. Yeah, it's a very good pick-off hero because we know that actually it's like 3 kind of assassins type from the side of Bren. But look at the damage that is dealt by Bren. It's actually like catching up with all of the heroes from Bren. It's only the only player that is giving enough damage, while Farsec is not doing a really great moment here, since like they have all of the CC, they have all of the resources to stop Farsec whenever Farsec wants to dive in, and whoever gets the Lord will be having a huge moment.
Well, let's see right now. Psychos looking for the steal, but it will just fall to the hands of Kyle TZ. Dream's taken down. Blazing Duet to the back line right now. Super Marco is going to be deleted here by the side of Braz, but look at the damage coming in. Super Marco taken low, still able to cut away. Look at Super Marco with the Zaman Force, with the help of Kyle. He picks up a triple kill. Ijume respawns back up after that wipe out with a passive. Now going to be taken low. Still able to get out with the Shadow Stampede. Ijume versus the world versus Bren, outclassed in game number 1. Bren wiped them out again. They style on them in front of their base to add salt to the wound. 1-0 to Bren Esports.
Oh my god. This is, to be honest, quite one-sided game here. Farsec unable to do anything inside of this game. Not only that, Varamis, we thought that like, Varamis will bring up so much time for EVOS to like do something inside of the war, but it's not happening for too long because they don't have a frontliner that is like tanky enough to handle all of the damage. Yeah, the Matilda unable to play aggressively because we see that actually they are facing like into the Saber, Julian, Benedetta kind of lineup. We know the CC coming from the Ruby and also the triple sweep coming from the Saber along with the damage from the Julian. Even the Julian have the CC, like they have like 4-man CC here from the side of Bren. So whenever they try to dive in, they need to use the Purify. But the Purify doesn't work for too long.
Man, what was that draft? I think we're going to throw it over to Arashi to really dissect what happened in the draft because that's where it all started. Arashi, take it away.
Hello, it's dissection time. And wow, Bren Esports. I really thought that they were solid, but not this solid. Especially not against EVOS Legends, has shown that they can actually pull their own weight against the bigger names in MPLI so far. If you look at the drafts, as Vela and Mirko mentioned, the amount of crowd control is just unnatural, man. There's so many ways for Bren Esports to shut down any engage, any kind of counterplay coming in from the side of EVOS Legends. And even then, EVOS Legends, especially Brands, was able to find moments, opportunities to go in with the Blazing Duet. Unfortunately, they are just so behind that Brands was not able to seal the deal, even though he has full items at that point. I think Bren Esports just have so much more ways to actually play. And Super Marco on that Harith, man. I believe this is the first Harith we have seen in MPLI, and it's massive. AoE damage, DPS, burst damage, sustainability, you name it. He has all of that going for him because of how ahead Bren Esports was in the early game. And I think mainly it all began with the Ruby pick. It's a full tank Roamer Ruby. It provides a lot of crowd control. It effectively means that all these playmaking heroes like Hijime, Psychots, and Farsec, anytime they try and overstep, they get crowd controlled, and if they really group together to avoid getting picked off, then AoE combo is the name of the game. Flap TZ as well as Kyle TZ, everyone can stack their crowd control over each other, and not just crowd control, the damage coming in from Bren Esports is insane as well. So in an all-out 5v5 team fight, Bren Esports just have an innate built-in advantage, and they absolutely put it to good use. They kept pressuring EVOS Legends to try and contest them at those mutual objectives, and then they draw them in and they destroy them, and that is the name of the game again and again. It was a very good try for EVOS Legends though. They did manage to eventually catch up. Brands has a relatively good amount of farm considering the situation of his team, but unfortunately, this is a team game. It's a 5v5. Brands alone won't be able to do enough damage, and the rest just weren't ready enough. They just weren't enough damage, enough items, enough resources, because they just got shut down so hard in the early game. 3 Lords, 3 Turtles, all going to the hands of Bren Esports. And with that Ruby pick being flexed around, it really confused EVOS Legends in the draft. And then afterwards, the Saber comes up as well, and who would have expected the Harith? So Bren Esports just completely took EVOS Legends by surprise. And really, it seems like, especially in the mid game, EVOS Legends, they were in unfamiliar territory, man. They tried to make a lot of plays happen, but it seems like they were just uncoordinated, and they weren't sure what exactly is the plan, because this is obviously a very unique, it's a less common draft coming in from Bren Esports. So with that unfamiliarity, I think they just got confused. They weren't communicating. We saw a lot of 2v3 plays, 1v3 plays, EVOS just getting picked off one by one, and that is obviously not the way you want to go against a composition as solid as Bren Esports. The game MVP will be Super Marco on the Harith. 9-0-8, 68% kill participation, almost 900 GPM as well. He was so solid in this game. He used the Zaman Force to its full potential, using it in the right moments. And occasionally, you do see that he saves his skills for the right moment. He's not just spamming all of it out in the middle of the fights because more damage is better. He knows exactly what he's trying to avoid, who he's trying to burst down, and he draws them in. And with Harith's kit, if you miss position, you get hit with a huge amount of burst damage and on top of the already insane damage per second, essentially. So, Super Marco, man, with his team backing him up, he was able to survive. Even that last fight, it was so close, but that concentrated energy on a Harith, that is massive. The amount of healing he was able to get, it's just too much, and with EVOS Legends not having enough crowd control to ensure that he won't be actively moving around, dodging stuff, dodging from damage, dodging from crowd control, it's going to be a bit too difficult to shut him down. And now we take a look at some of the highlights all the way from the beginning of the game. In the early side, you can see that EVOS, I guess they were confident, they're trying to make plays happen, but again and again, they seem to overextend quite a bit and don't respect the potential for Bren Esports to do a lot of damage. Whereas Bren, they have assassins, 2 of them essentially, they have fighters, they have all these tools available to them, and this fight is insane. Bronze got a huge, massive Blazing Duet, but the distance management coming from Bren Esports, pulling back and then re-engaging afterwards. And look at the rest of the members of EVOS Legends. They just weren't ready to deal with that kind of re-engage together as one, as a unified unit. And again, the Lord pit, the Lord fights is where you see the most damage done. Because Super Marco, he's essentially untouched in this particular fight right here. And here you can see Flapteezy holding back 3 members from EVOS Legends alone as the rest of his teammates finish off the work in the bottom side. And in this final fight, it was very close, but look at this. Even the Cult Altar, he can survive the damage, but if you can't dish enough back to shut down the members of Bren Esports, that won't be enough at all. And Super Marco survives, spell life steals back up, and that is the end of it. It's just such a solid draft and very unexpected. I mean, I was trying to predict what they were trying to go for as well. The Harith came up and I'm like, wow, like who would have thought? That is crazy. We're so used to the marksmans, but these unique picks are just crazy, and I hope we can see more of it. But now it's time for Mirko and Villa to take the stage once more. Take us away to game number 2.
Hopefully we do see more crazy picks from Coach Ducky and Bren Esports. Before EVOS Legends, like Rashi mentioned, they need to adapt here to firstly the drafting of Bren, because it was so, I don't know, it was the weirdest draft we've seen this tournament, but it wasn't random. It was all planned. It really felt like the team has experienced this draft before, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
And EVOS weren't prepared.
And they're not. Definitely they're not. And Rashi just mentioned before that Harith is like very free. Yeah, definitely. Who is actually going to be going for the Harith? Because they are very surprised by the pick of Harith itself. It's the last pick and the last surprise coming from the side of Bren. Who would have thought that Harith will come and Saber going for the mid laner to stop this Gusion to play, and they have the answer now. They won't be banning over to Gusion. We've seen tons of teams that are actually banning over to Gusion, but I do think like later on we'll be seeing it less because Gusion will be having tons of hero to going to face like Cho, Paquito, maybe the same Saber that can be picked up again inside of the Land of Dawn. It's still a lot of possibility, but again, Bren, Coach Ducky always surprise us with something new. Filipinos team always have something different with their own meta. They're not going to be scared over the Gusion. They're not going to be scared over the assassin that can be picked by the opponent side because they have tons of CC. So I think EVOS need to take care of that one. Will they be able to take care enough CC or maybe enough hero to control the movement and also be the one that is be the sandbag in front of them? Are Balmond going to be taken out again, or Atlas, or we are going to be seeing another kind of hero to be picked? I want to see more.
That's the big question right now for EVOS Legends, right? How are they going to adapt to that kind of draft? It could have just been a one-game thing, but who's to stop Bren if they don't actually ban those heroes, right? The heroes that they played, almost all of them, we haven't seen in MPLI 2022. Again, look at their composition. The Benedetta is the only one that we usually see a lot from.
That's
Ruby,
true.
we've seen it, but it was just, it was...
They have
I
two
think we've only
debut
seen
heroes.
it 2 times. 2 debut heroes, like you mentioned, the Harith and the Saber. The Julian also was only played 2 times, and it was at a 0% win rate.
Yeah,
so Bren
it's
won.
not even contested.
Yeah, it was
not
the first
even.
win for the Julian.
Yeah.
Bren, though, this time on the blue side, Vela, EVOS Legends on the red side. Ferrum is going to be banned out first here for Bren, so that might signify that they want to change the way they draft, and I don't know if that's scary or if it's better for EVOS Legends at this point.
Because before they were focusing into the Owen here, but right now I think like they are changing their sides. Are they going to be banning all of the hero that they're facing before, such as Saber or maybe the other thing? Because it's going to be super expensive if they are doing that. Valentina, Vanny will be left open, or even 1-1 that is still not being banned yet. Veramis is gone. Benedetta is gone. What is the options here? We have Akai, we have tons of hero that is still left open. Is EVOS going to be following that kind of things? But no, Vanny is still, I think, it's still respected here. Valentina and also 1-1 is still left though. I do feel like EVOS need to play more into the utilities hero, just like what they are good at. I do feel like Versik lately is very good with the utility hero, like Balmond or the other kind of hero that they can use inside of jungle, despite of having like very aggressive kind of style. Because I do feel like his gameplay is quite changing, not like before anymore. And I do feel whenever he is using the assassins or a very, very carry type of hero, everyone will be focusing on Versik. So if they are having a way out for avoiding that kind of situation, it's good for EVOS. But if they don't, then don't try to put something that is going to be very heavy for Versik itself.
We'll see. That's the big question that we have now. I personally think that EVOS Legends and Versik find more success when Versik gets those carry heroes, those assassins, those fighters, the Paquito, the Gusion, the Ling, the Hayabusa. And sure, he does perform well on the Balmond, on the Akai, these utility heroes, but thing is, we are seeing the meta shift once again. These utility heroes are starting to
fade out
of the meta. In the past 3 days in MPLI 2022, we've seen more assassins than we've seen utility. We've seen more killing spree than we've seen demon slayers currently, right?
Yeah.
So EVOS Legends might just want to go for a carry. That's what Versik is comfortable with as well. And with the final ban, it is going to be the respect Atlas towards Ogwen. Bren with the first pick. Valentina wide open. A big question mark. 1-1 as well. That's what EVOS want to trade it for. They think Bren will prioritize the Valentina, and then Brands can pick up the 1-1. But Super Marco, he can play the 1-1 too, man.
I don't know about this one. I mean, like, either one of them getting that hero, it's going to be very good. But if it's like 1-1 that is being prioritized, you definitely want to pick up with Digi on their hand. If not, it's going to be very heavy. Like, whenever the opponent pick over the Digi, and we know that how good Bren is whenever he is focusing over the Digi. So this might be an answer. EVOS can go over the Valentina along with the Digi. They can go for the Digi Impurage, that is quite popular right now inside of MPL Invitational 2022. Or maybe Digi Tang is also like very okay going against 1-1. Or maybe they have another answer for going against this 1-1 with another kind of hero. But definitely Valentina, they should not let that taken by the hand of Bren. And plus, maybe if they can go for Martis or Leomord, I do feel like it's going to be very good. But I don't think that they were playing that kind of hero since yesterday. Correct me if I'm wrong, but
we
I
haven't
don't
seen it on first sec, no.
We haven't seen it from EVOS side. We haven't seen Leomord or Martis or any other hero that is getting buffed. That actually going to be a very good one. But Valentina along with Eritel at this rate.
Solid choice for EVOS Legends. They pick up a Valentina, just a prio pick, and they also pick up a counter towards the 1-1. But now, this is the chance for Bren Esports. I actually really like these two picks from the side of EVOS Legends, right? The Irithel, the Valentina. The Irithel is one of the heroes that just does really, really well up against the 1-1 in lane. Even if 1-1's able to just scale properly, equally with the Irithel, Irithel still outscales the 1-1 overall once we get into that later stage of the game. And in terms of damage output, 1-1's going to be heavily relying on the crossbow Tang. Meanwhile, Irithel, good mobility, good damage either way. Bren want to try to lock down this Irithel with maybe an assassin pick here, or just that Mathilda. That's just solid. Mathilda. Oh, and the assassin. All right, Ling comes into the fray. Kyle TZ was able to find success on this Ling yesterday against Bigatron Alpha.
Yeah, we know that actually Ling is one of the counter for the Irithel itself. Like the Tempest of Blade Deviant's Ward, definitely going to be focusing over the Irithel. Not only Irithel, but every back laner later from the side of EVOS. I don't feel like if they're going against Ling, they need to play quite aggressive in the mid lane. So if they can pick up something that can co-work again with Valentina, is going to be very good. But wise choice here. Lolita with the Courage Borak as well, it's going to be very good. Nomenon Blast to set up a situation here for the side of EVOS and also handling all of the damage that can be given by the side of 1-1. But they really need to ban over the something for the XP laner. I still like thinking what kind of thing that they will try to pick over this one. But going against a Lolita, they definitely need a burst to the side of EVOS. I'm still not sure what kind of thing, because from EVOS, they only like revealing the gold lane, mid lane, and also roamer. They are being very blunt about this one. Same with Bren, they're going for the roam, gold laner, and also XP laner. They're still lacking over the mid lane along with the XP lane. So both of them gonna be contesting over that two hero. But Kavdita and also Karina is the one that they choose to ban here.
I think it's a good choice, honestly, for Bren. They know that right now the 1-1 can kind of be countered by that Karina. With her first ability, she can actually just be completely immune to the basic attacks from Bren. And with the Ling as well, they want to try to utilize those basic attacks to chunk and poke EVOS Legends down. Esmeralda, though, going to be the ban coming in from EVOS right now, as it seems Psychots wants to get that winning lane for himself. With that last pick, they can certainly pick up a counter matchup for against Bren here. With the Kadita as well, it's just a solid ban for EVOS Legends, considering that they already have this Irithel that's quite vulnerable to the dive that can be placed from the Ling. A Kadita would basically just amplify that threat in the back line. Bren, though, good ban again. Noticing EVOS Legends ban out that Esmeralda, they go for the Phoveus. They know they have two heroes that can be completely countered by the Phoveus. But EVOS Legends, with the first pick, they need a jungler and an XP lane.
Well, I was thinking like Bren, if they want to play for another assassin, they still can go for it for the mid lane. But I'm still not really sure, are they gonna be doing the same kind of method, just like what happened in the previous game? Because definitely the game is gonna be different since they are having like Ling and also 1-1 on their hand. But they really need early burst hero. That's why I was like thinking something else. But Hiro, a very wise choice here, going against Ling with a heavy left punch along with the jab. It's gonna be very good to go against this Ling itself. But right now, Bren, what is they are gonna be deciding for the mid laner? They need something burst, but also something to control the movement from the Lolita.
Lilia becomes an option for Bren. Up against the Valentina as well. You don't really want to pick up something like a Farsa, a Yves. It would be a bit too risky. You're giving away a massive ultimate over to the IMU from Valentina. Bren, what else are they looking for? An XP lane up against a Paquito that can still be flexed. They're going to go for the Fredrin in the XP. A solid choice for Bren, but the Farsa that now can be EVOS Legends, in my opinion right now, put the Paquito into the jungle. Pick up something like a Yuzong. And I think they're going to be pretty damn solid here up against that Farsa. Just some dive threat towards the back line of Bren Esports.
Yeah. Oh, Yuzhong is going to be very good. Yuzhong, Khalid, any kind of hero that they can go for jumping into the Farsa, it's going to be very good and very solid. Unless they want to put the Paquito into the XP lane and pick another kind of jungle. But I don't think it's a very good option. It's like what kind of hero that they will try to pick against Lane. Because Lane is still a very, very strong jungler here. So I don't think it's going to be the case. Yuzhong is going to be very good. But Masha is also like very wise with the Thunderclap. And also everything to jump in. And also especially towards 1-1. I mean like 1-1, we'll be having like a lot.
Disarmed?
Yeah, with the disarm and everything happens from the Psychots. Later with the Masha, they always going with this kind of draft, I think, for EVOS. They always like trust with the Masha and going against for it. And with the Paquito, along with Masha from the side of EVOS, they have like second strategy. If they are not really good with pick off, they still can go for the split push.
Let's see if they can utilize this draft here. They already have that backline threat from the Masha up against the Farsa and that 1-1. The Earthel is another form of a counter towards that 1-1. And for this game, I think EVOS Legends have drafted themselves up pretty well. So let's see, ladies and gentlemen, the battle of M1 and M2 once again as we dive into the land of Dawn for game number 2. Bren having a chance to get the first sweep of the day, and EVOS Legends having a chance to make it equal 1-1 to force a third game in the series.
First, choosing over the killing spree instead of taking over the Demon Slayer, but look at that one, Dreams, and also all of Saikon.
Saikon's coming in already, dealing so much damage. Kaltiz is low, Brands picks up the kill. It's 1-for-1. But Kyle, already, this is not a good trade for Bren currently, the jungler for the XP laner.
Yeah, and it's coming to this hand of Brands. Because Brands is going to be the one who carried the game for the late game later on. So it's not a very good thing to happen to the side of Bren, obviously. But back again here, EVOS, I do feel like the early aggression is still going to be happening really well. Apparently, look at that one, the Valentina. Even securing another point from the side of EVOS. EVOS want to change the things that happened in the first game when they are like unable to play and play aggressively towards Bren, when they are facing like a very, very assassin kind of gameplay from the side of Bren itself. Now they're kind of changing the face. They want to have the same face just like what Bren have in the first game. And also focusing again to the Parasect that is going for the killing spree. It means that he wants to go for more war rather than focusing into the objective gameplay.
This game, it's the opposite, right? Bren Esports had the mid-control for game number 1. Now it's EVOS Legends with this combination, Lolita and Valentina. Parasect jumping in with that knockout strike, trying to look for a cheeky pick onto Ogwen, but it's just some damage placed onto him right as they set up for the first turtle of the game. Brands as well in this gold lane gonna have to play it a little bit safer, knowing that EVOS Legends have opted to put their resources up towards the XP lane for the first turtle. Kyle TZ jumping in with a Finch Poise, looking for a steal currently. EVOS Legends having the better position for now. Saikon's gonna go for the flank right now. Spersic is gonna be caught and taunt, but the airstrike popped in. That's gonna be Kyle TZ who finds the retribution, steals it away. Dreams comes with a stun. Few taken down. 1-for-1 right now, but the Tempest Blades will be popped in by Kyle to back off. Picks up all the blades. Saikon's is low. No flicker flap. Flickers forward. Taunt as well. Kyle looking for the play. Gonna be disarmed. Saikon's falling to the blooms from the side of Ogwen.
Now everything's changing. Brian, after taking over the turtle, I do feel like the war is definitely going to be better on their side because they have like proper shield to even like handle all of the damage from the side of EVOS. But yeah, Bren, after taking the kill towards the Parasect is also like a very important start for them. They are able to secure a lot of things. Cartizi even able to secure proper kill into the top lane, chasing over the Seikouts. I feel like Psychots want to play aggressively towards Bren, but Bren have like more advantage rather than what EVOS have. Whenever they try to dive in, they always have like something to secure it off with the Federal Strike as example, or maybe the Flancy Z that already wrapping up all of the skills to prevent all of the movement from EVOS. So EVOS later need to have like better setup, maybe using the Minion Blast coming from the Lolita. If there is no proper setup like that, I don't think like it's gonna be very easy for EVOS to have a big team war unless it's a pick-off.
Again, EVOS Legends here on the back foot early on. 1,000 gold lead. Ijume is going to be targeted down. That single lockdown for Kyle TZ as he picks the kill up. Dashes in to deal some damage onto the creeps and then takes the guiding win. They're looking for that mid lane now. Fairsick, Dreams, Brands rotating all around. Dreams goes in for the stun. Brands clears it out. Dreams opening up the proper space for EVOS to clear out that mid lane, but it's still just all Bren early on with the proactive movements. EVOS Legends have mostly been reacting to the plays coming in from Bren.
Yeah, they're just like following the movement coming from EVOS, and EVOS just coming moving properly here, but we are seeing the second turtle. If EVOS unable to do anything and do proper war, it's not going to be good for their side.
Let's see, Brand's dealing the damage once again. Turtle gonna be taken down there. Hijime picks up a kill onto Ogren, but it's Kyle TZ who finds the proper retry. Kyle backing off with the Finch Poise. It's a 1-for-1 roamer for Turtle. I would say, again, it should still be worth it for Bren right now. Psychots, though, gonna look for the kill. Kyle TZ doesn't have the temp of the blade. Psychots going for the dive under the turret. Kyle TZ still able to dash for now, but will be slain. Flap looking for that trade. Knocks him up, taunts him up. Psychots trying to maneuver out of this Appraiser's Wrath, but will not be able to. Psychots just tries his best to clear out the wave, and it's another Bren Esports. I think that was actually a victory for EVOS Legends, getting the kill onto the jungler for the XP lane.
I think like picking over the Masha is like a 50-50 thing. Like they are able to play quite aggressive because they can go for the jungler directly, but also like is a very, very nuisance things like the movement from EVOS will be like easy being read out by Bren because they will be like knowing where is this Masha gonna be going, but the despawn is definitely a very, very powerful
annoying
stuff. Yeah, very, very annoying as well. But we see that actually Bren so far is like very free to do the farm. Same come with Super Marco, but look at the assets that Bren's and also the kill that Bren's have. I mean like it's quite like better for the side of Bronze.
Agreed.
And later, we haven't seen crossbow of Tang so far.
Not yet.
Not yet, right? So I was like wondering, like, they have the resources, they have everything, and they have Inspire on the head of Super Marco, but they are not having a quite big team war here since they know it's going to be very hard since they are facing Lolita. It's very tanky. And they also know that the Hijime will be able to use the Federal Strike with the IMU as well. So they have like two big CC from the side of EVOS. The positioning will be determining a lot from the side of Bren. Are they going to be able to shut down the Valentina or maybe the Dreams here?
There's so many counters towards this 1-1. They also have a response towards most of the damage output, like you said. Few with a Feather Airstrike. Hijime can steal that. Now though, EVOS are first onto that turtle. Brand's gonna go towards that bottom side, micromanaging it. Fairsick picking up that purple buff. Hijime steals the Feather Airstrike away. EVOS Legends with the opening. Feather Airstrike popped in onto Flap, onto Ogwen. The Flap jumps in with a knock up onto Fairsick. Not able to find that taunt onto Fairsick though. Look at this! Fairsick finding the Retribution. Dreams jumps in with a Numenon Blast onto two members, but there's no follow-up right now. Good disengage for Few. Fairsick able to kill right now. Few is able to flicker out with the Wings by Wings as well. Ogwen with the flicker getting out to safety. A brilliant play by Hijime. Flickers forward as well. Picking up the kill. 1-for-0, 2-for-0, make it a 3-for-0 with a turret and a turtle taken away by EVOS as well. They've nullified the gold lead instantly with one good team fight and one good neutral objective.
That is so crazy. I mean, like, the Hijime movement, I mean, like, it's top-notch here. Hijime with the Valentina is just, like, showing the quality of the mid lane in himself.
He's playing his way.
He's playing his way, just like the Aurora collection from Logitech G, definitely. And I do feel like Fairsick really need to focus just like before to aim that one particular hero from the side of Bren. Kyle Z or maybe Super Marco. They need to focus on that too along with Few, but in the mid lane, Ogwen is gone.
Ogwen just disappeared. Few as well with a feather airstrike coming in from Hijume. That's a lot of damage. Kaltizi trying to put damage back onto the other members right now with attempt to blaze. Picks up all of the blades, but will be taken low. Forced to back up. EVOS Legends with another victory, 2-0. Meanwhile, Psychots. That split push potential you mentioned in the draft shining for EVOS Legends here. The Psychots will just target the turret. He's gonna get knocked up. He has the sprint though, so it's just an easy escape as well for Psychots. 2,000 gold lead now to EVOS Legends.
Oh my god, this is gonna be equalized by EVOS. So far they're doing a very good job, but I'm not really sure will they be able to close the game since like we haven't seen a very big war happens between these two teams. They're still trying to find a way out over this gold lead and also disadvantage situation, just like this split push that we haven't in top lane, but Federer strike again. Momentum Blast.
Q still able to get out of that one, but damage comes through. Almost taken down. First, looking for the flanks right now as he jumps in under the turret. This might have been a mistake. First, going to be caught. Tempted to blaze popped into the back lines. Kyle TZ looking for the damage. Bren's knocked up. Still able to pop that sprint to get out. Kyle TZ doing the damage onto Hijume. Can't find enough. EVOS Legends able to disengage, but it's a 1-0 to Bren. I think EVOS might be able. No, they won't be able to go for that mid lane tier 1. Good response by Bren. Versik a bit too aggressive, overextending there.
Yeah, I do feel like, I don't know, it's like a miscommunication or what, but I do feel like Versik is like moving in the quiet, faster tempo rather than the other player coming from the EVOS side. When they want to back up, Versik wants to jump in. I know it's a very huge potential if he's able to do that, to dive in and try to secure 1 or 2 kills. He might be even take 3. They will be able to secure the first turret, but it's a very huge risk. It's a very huge risk in a very like quiet, hard return to be taken back from the side of EVOS. So it's not really wise coming from Versik's side, but the difference is not too far. Still on the lead on the EVOS side. If they want to find a way to try to win over this one, Lord, it might be the case here. But remember, the CC from the side of Bren is also like very huge. It depends how is the war gonna happen, who is actually gonna open up the Federer second also the Momentum Blast. Are they gonna be collecting enough player inside of that CC? It's gonna be determining a lot.
Oh my god, Psychot's got an amazing flank once again on the back lines. Flap TZ caught, but the Razor Wrath does so much damage. EVO's able to back away. Flap TZ low, but look at Psychot. Trying to look for a few right now. It's Kyle TZ's looking for the steal, but Versik will just pick it up. Psychot in the midst of it all, going to be knocked back to his team with the Circling Eagle, losing all of his HP bars. Dream's going to be caught as well. Tip of the blade popped in. Kyle TZ's massive. Picking up a whole lot of damage. Hijume trying to dish it back. Both teams disengaging. It's a 1-for-1, and it's worth it towards EVOS Legends, who are able to find the gold laner and the Lord.
Yeah, I think like Psychot's doing a very good job by flanking to the backside, but Versik needs to be careful just now. The things is just shocking, quite huge right then. But you know the combo coming from the Matilda along with the Marcia, right? It's so crazy with the Guiding Wind along with the Federer strike. They want to prove that here. They want to move with that kind of tempo to try to put away all of the movement from EVOS. But you know what? Dreams is doing a really great job so far with the Bulwark and also with the Momentum Blast to actually open up a way for this Irrital to free hit everyone from the side of Bren, but it's not gonna happen for long.
Brands with nature, everyone jumping onto him. Brands might have bit too much of Pikachu, but look at the Numenor Blast onto 3. Versik now running for the hills. That's gonna be all the weakness points popped in. Super Marco gonna be able to isolate Dreams down. 1-4-2. EVOS Legends looking for more. Hijume canceling the recalls out as Lord comes in, marches down in the top side, looking for the damage onto the base turret. Base turret passive up top. Gonna be popped in, but the Lord might actually be able to take this turret. It does. It turns out to be worth it for EVOS Legends as they pick up all the tier 2s and even a base turret with the loss of Brands.
They focus to the war in the bottom lane while the Lord is just like walking, marching to the base of Brad and taking that base turret. But a Circling Eagle joining in with this few, trying to get close to the blamer of EVOS. But EVOS, I think like Psychot again here, doing the split post method is just like confusing for Bren because Bren heroes so far is more into the team fights hero rather than split push. The one that can do that is only Ling actually, but Ling is needed to stop this Valentina and also Irithel. That's why they still doing the war over and over and let the Psycoach do the split push while confusing Bren to do the war or maybe do the split push. But Psycoach again.
Gonna be caught this time around, still in the midst of it all. All the weakness points gonna be popped. Psychon's getting out, and it's all just a bait for Braz to come in. Ogwen, the target now. Few in the midst of it all, caught and will just be jabbed. Punched to death, knocked out. The double kill for Brands as well. It's a 3-4-0 in game number 2. Kyle TZ looking to run away. Versick with the damage. My goodness. One heavy left punch, and it took that much damage away from Kyle TZ's HP bar.
Are they gonna end
EVOS
it?
Legends looking for the end. Super Marco looking to play, but will just be taken down. Now you see him, now you don't. EVOS equalize in game number 2.
Oh my god, that is a good gameplay coming from EVOS from the second game, Psycoach. And also the way that they are bringing this game for Brand's game, because they'll let everyone to be focused on one or two particular hero. Well, Brand is just like, I'm doing my way, I'm dealing my damage, and he does it right. He did it right. He is playing really good for this one, and another shot at for Hijumi with that Valentina stealing Federa strike over and over again and creating so much chaos. I mean, like, everyone have their own portion here. Lolita, even the dreams here. He is just like put everyone back. The Newman and Blast that able to secure 1, 2, 3 even the bottom lane and let the rest of the player from EVOS to finish up all of the players. They're playing really good. They have their own portion for this one. They're confusing Bran for this game, and Bran just lost in the game of the EVOS game.
Again, I feel like in the drafts, right, we can talk a little bit about that. The Farsa pick was a bit too greedy. Again, it was very vulnerable to all the dive.
Valentina.
And the 1-1 first pick was completely countered. 3 heroes were picked to counter that 1-1. Firstly, the Irithel, the Lolita, and the Masha.
Yeah.
Masha could dive. Irithel could just bully her in lane, and the Lolita just takes away all of the crossbow tank threat, right? In that game, I think Super Marco only got 1 crossbow with Tang, and it was in the bottom side. Yeah, it was in one of those team fights, and that's it. In lane, Brands did not look for a fight, just kept on scaling, kept on farming, and I think Arashi can dissect this a bit further. What happened to the 1-1, Arashi, and the Farsa? Let's see.
Hello. Welcome back to the analytical section. And I agree with Mirko, man. I was watching that game and I was wondering, where is the crossbow of Tang? It's just so... It happens so scarcely in that game, and I think that is not the plan for Bren at all. I thought that their composition actually has a lot of potential in the late game, but all things considered, with how the game is progressing, with how EVOS adjust and how they approach the teamfights, and how they play around the map, how they maneuver around, I think it was very smart, and in a way, it made Bren Esports play in a way that they were not planning to. Now we take a look at a bit of the items, and it's just a big difference, right? Few on the Farsa, only the main core item, the Cloak of Destiny and the Lightning Truncheon. Flapteezy actually doing quite a bit more. He is up against a Paquito, and we have mentioned how this matchup, he's not against a Paquito, sorry, he's against Psychots on the Masha, and we mentioned how these kind of heroes get essentially matched well against a hero like Fredrin. Kaltizi and Ogwen, I think that the mobility they have in the early game was very good, and they can actually do a lot more work. But of course, it's not about individual plays, it's how everyone play as a group. And I think in this particular game, EVOS just comes out on top. They have a lot more beefier members to withstand the DPS coming in from Bren Esports. And a lot of the burst damage has been nullified as well because Few is so behind. So the source of magical damage is very limited. And even the source of physical damage, as Mirko mentioned, is countered by a lot of hero kits on the side of EVOS Legends. Cycles in particular is just what you come to expect, right? The Sky Garden helmet and the Twilight armor, such a big problem. So much HP and yet so much damage at the same time. This is exactly what makes the Masha so strong. And we've seen EVOS play it again and again, so it's been working out. Well, it's been part of their strat for a long time. But Fersic on the Paquito, showing again that his retributions are on point when it needs to be. And if you take a look at the post-game stats, it's a relatively quick game. 14 minutes essentially, 1 Lord only, but EVOS Legends say that's enough. They get the ball rolling, they get Brands ahead, and you have to give credit to Brands because every time he is on the line of Dawn, the gold income is amazing, the damage dealt is always so solid, and no difference in this game as well. Brands is just so good, especially when he's given the right kind of matchup, the right kind of tools. And when he's an Irithel against a 1-1, you can already bet that he's going to be a lot more aggressive. Of course, Bren Esports can maneuver and try and use that burst damage in the early game, but the longer the game goes, EVOS Legends actually have a lot more team fighting tools as well. The Numeron Blast, they can also copy one of the ultimates using Hajime's Steel, IMU. And Fersik, with a few more items, I think he was just very good. He's always been mechanically sound, and in this game, you do see a lot of fancy plays being made. And this is a lot more in line with the EVOS we've come to expect, and it's amazing. But the MVP, undeniably, is going to be Brands on the Irithel. 3-1 and 5, 800 GPM, and it's a 57% kill participation, but that damage, considering the way that Bren was actually positioning, the fact that Irithel has a built-in AoE source of damage with her ultimate, I think allows Brands to be a lot more effective, especially when everyone else, let's say Fersik as well as, well, mainly Fersik, right? If he shows up on your left, you kind of stray away from him, and you can see that Brands always knows where to be in, so that he is barely out of range, but still there, continuously hitting. And if you want to catch him, he makes it very difficult. And that's before his teammates even get involved in protecting him and making sure that he is untouched and dishing out that damage. That's the trump card that EVOS has in that late game, and they use it to its full potential. So the question is, will both teams go for that early game dominance again? Because it seems like discipline is a big factor here. And now we take a look at some of the highlights from that game. You can see in the early game, does seem like Bren Esports, they're just trying their best, using a lot of their mobility, and the retributions from Kaltizi is just so solid. And they can just kite back, and they can zone away a lot of the threats towards their backline using the Fredrin. But of course, once items start rolling in, once EVOS manages to catch up and get a bit of a gold lead, the DPS becomes a bit too difficult for them to deal with. And despite Bren's very good, very precise distance management, you do see that they struggle off the back of just massive damage. And occasionally, as we mentioned, discipline becomes a key issue. And here, Brand gets taken out. But as Mirko mentioned, in the end, this play, even though it looks quite bad for EVOS Legends, they're able to actually get a base turret out of it as well. So EVOS just knows what exactly they're trying to go for, and if they can't get the most optimal result, they are very good at damage control as well. It's something that you have to keep in mind, especially if you are a team that's doing well and winning against EVOS Legends. But once they caught up, that's just way too much damage. Valentina and Irithel being one of the highest damage carries in the game, because compared to 1-1, the crossbow tank does a lot of damage, but overall, it's very limited. If you're on the Irithel, it's just basic attack after basic attack, and it also spreads out, splashes out to multiple people. So maybe Bren will have a more specific strategy to ensure that Bronze gets curved, gets controlled. But Mirko and Vela, this is the last game. Let's get it!
Let's get it, Arashi. We're back here on the caster desk. Thanks for the analysis once again with Vela and Mirko. And it is game number 3. Every single series today has gone all the way to 3 games.
Yeah, it's 3 games so far. We have tons of close match actually from this MPL Invitational 2022. The coaches on the team here, they're picking a lot of teams to fight against each other, and we find out that actually they're pretty much balanced.
Yeah.
And also like the latest update is actually creating so much interesting stuff inside of the Land of Dawn so far. But yeah, I do remember Arashi was mentioning about focus into the early game situation. We can say that actually EVOS was winning the early game situation just because they are taking the Link in the very early stage, like less than 2 minutes game, and the Link is like very confused of what do I need to get into the moment when it's actually like have quite big CC coming from EVOS. So EVOS like learning from the first game, they were not having like CC from the first game, and now their second game they're having like very big AoE coming from the Lolita and also Paquito, and also the disarm, definitely. Masha, one of hero that is very annoying.
The flanks just kept on happening,
Yeah.
right, for Psycont, and again, that early invade really set the tone
Yeah.
for the game. Kyle TZ on the Ling, he needed to look for the snowball early on the Ling, but he wasn't able to, and that's the reason I think Bren Esports' composition fell flat, right?
Yeah.
The execution there by EVOS Legends to deny those the snowball potential that Bren had early on was instantly placed by EVOS. And we'll see in Game 3 as both coaches once again make their adjustments. Coach Zace and Coach Ducky, 2 world champions here. We'll see.
This is very interesting. 2
Very.
world champions.
M1, M2.
M1, M2. Harit, Lancelot. We haven't seen Lancelot, but we do see the Harit that is being picked by Bran before. It's a very interesting stuff coming for this ban and pick pace for both of them. What is actually going to happen for the third game, because maybe EVOS will be going back to the blue side here. So far, the one that is winning from this match is actually coming from the red side.
Uh-huh.
Which is
100%
interesting.
win rate from the red side so far this game.
That is very interesting here. Fred Rain is not having a very good win rate so far inside of MPL Invitational.
No, not at all, right?
Yeah.
Having a tough time, actually.
Yeah.
The Ling as well. That's
Ling
another
as well.
loss. It was sitting at a 33% win rate. Kyle TZ picked it up. Unfortunately, they lost, so it is lower
Dropping.
now. I think it's 20%, around 20% now for the win rate of Ling. We'll see for the
and
draft.
actually, it's very interesting. Whoever used the Demon Slayer into the Assassin, not having a very good
Not at
time.
all. Not at all. We
Like,
I actually haven't seen the Demon Slayer that much. It's only on Martis. We only see the Demon Slayer on Martis and Akai. All the other heroes,
Or
like
maybe
the
the
Leomord.
Leomord.
No, Leomord brings Killing Spree in all the games so far that we've seen. It's Killing Spree. Kids.
So it's actually going back to the
Rad.
assassin kind of meta rather
It
than
is.
jungler kind of thing. So it's very interesting. But Masha
Ooh.
directly being banned along with the 1-1 and Benedetta. So based on the game 1 and game 2, they are respecting one to each other by banning the heroes that is being played before. It means that they will be able to let go quite a lot of hero like Akai, Vanny, Valentina is still left open. Are they gonna be trying to open it up, or Bren gonna be trying to pick up over the Akai? Is that gonna happen? If they're banning over the Geeky, it might happen though. And from the side of EVOS, they can try to bait it by banning over the other hero, but it's gonna be quite expensive. Are they gonna be trying to do that from the side of Bren or EVOS itself, or forcing another hero to be banned here? Which is interesting if they are trying to do that, since back again, both of the coaches are very smart coaches. They always have something to be shown inside of the Land of Dawn.
High risk, high reward.
Yep.
If Bren want to look for this, then they do not want to ban the Akai. They want to look for a trade. They have the first pick, so they can secure something. And that, there it is. Ferrum is banned out. Now it's over to EVOS Legends, to Zace, to make this decision. If they ban the Valentina, the Akai will be picked up by Bren. If they ban the Akai, the Valentina is going to be picked up by Bren. So, I think the best option for EVOS Legends right now is to leave both open. Go for a trade in both of these heroes. We'll see if Bren want to prioritize that Akai or the Valentina. I personally think the Valentina is the most prio hero right now because of how it dictates the draft right after it gets first picked. So EVOS Legends right here, this is the decider for EVOS.
Because Goshen is still open as well, so it's a very good trade if they are able to secure 2 heroes from the side of EVOS. They just need to try ban something else. And Grok it is. This is getting interesting. Goshen, Akai, along with Valentina, but they're locking over the Valentina. Akai and Goshen can be picked from the side of EVOS if they want to play that way. Unless they're having something indifferent to be shown here. Because Valentina with IMU back again, game-changing skills is just too huge to be let open by the Valentina to use it. And aside of that, I still feel like Irital is a very good hero if they want to pick over it.
This early on though?
But it's quite early. I just want to mention that one. It's quite early, but still very good. Katita and Goshen.
Kadena and Gushin. So they actually let go of the Akai over to Bren Esports. Last time we saw the Akai, it was in the first day. It was also Bren. Kyle TZ was on that Akai. I think this is a good chance for Bren actually to secure the Akai now.
Because
to go
Diggy
for
is
neutral
still
objectives. True, Diggy is still open, but if EVOS Legends want to go for that Diggy now, they're going to have to put the Diggy into the mid lane together with the Kadena, right? So double roam perhaps if they actually do want to play around that Diggy. Meanwhile, Bren, I think they're okay. They can just go for the Akai. I think they know that right now it's not likely to see that Diggy. There you go. The Akai picked up, and now a marksman is going to be picked up as well. The Beatrix for Bren Esports.
Very strong coming from Bren here with the Akai, along with the Nibiru's patient coming from the Beatrix later, heavy spin, and the Valentina that might able to steal over the rough waves. It's just gonna be super good coming from the side of Bren. But I still feel like Diggy is a very good option for the side of EVOS, but they still need someone that can tank it up, or unless they are picking over the other hero that can stop over the Akai. Maybe they will try to pick over the XP laner first rather than going for the mid laner. They are picking over the Melissa. Very, very unique here, coming to pick over the Melissa. The win rate is not so good so far. It's only like 50% if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it is, but up against the Beatrix, it's actually a solid pick, right? Beatrix is going to be bullied in this lane early on, and guess what? EVOS Legends actually want to play with that kill pressure, so getting winning lanes on top of the already very active Gushin and Kadena is going to be placing more kill threat over to those side laners. So Bren needs to be careful, and EVOS are going to go for the ban first here. Second phase ban. Jungler already picked up XP lane and roamer. Those are the two options.
But I feel like it's gonna be very heavy for EVOS based on the lane hop right now. Because like the Akai here coming from Bren, it's whenever they're trying to roam over the lane of the gold laner, I know like the heavy spin to the Melissa will not be able to do anything. They need to respect this presence coming from the Akai and also like the Valentina later on. But the Ruby ban, they are trying to limit the hero from the side of Bren. It's not really good if the Akai going for the roam, right?
in me?
Your team is
It's not going to be very good.
No, it's not, right? It really depends, fella. If EVOS Legends pick the Atlas, Akai can be flexed into the roam position. We saw this from RRQ Hoshi against Onyx in the upper bracket finals of MPL ID Season 10. The Atlas doesn't do well against the Akai. Fun fact as well from Goni, because he's a roamer main. He's experienced getting pinned down by the Akai when he goes for the Fatal Links onto that man. So, EVOS Legends now with the final ban in this series. Ruby was banned out, Brock as well. Do they really want to just stop the... Yeah, I think
The
at this
roamer.
point, right? They already have Melissa, they have a Gushin, Lolita becomes a very solid ban to go for, because Lolita can actually stop a lot of the damage, but they go instead for a Mathilda, so EVOS are alright with the Lolita. They'd rather go up, face a Lolita compared to a Mathilda with a lot of sustain, a lot of mobility as well. Bren, though, with their final ban, can target towards the XP lane, can also target towards the mid laner.
Alright, one last ban here for the side of Bren after the Matilda that is being banned by the side of EVOS. They're still deciding what kind of hero. They're thinking really hard over this one. Same as me actually. I was like thinking what kind of things that they will brought by the coaches, because right now it's quite heavy things that happen between these two teams right now. One last ban to the side of EVOS, it's gonna be... Okay, it's Cho. Okay, they want to limit the pick-off combination that might happen from the side of EVOS. Discussion, it's still like flexible to be used as the mid lane or maybe as the jungler, but I do feel like the jungler is a better options here to be used by Farsik. But again, just like the first game, Farsik unable to do anything in the first game because of the CC that is being brought by Bren, and it still can happen by the other options of hero that can be shown by the last two picks from Bren. So they might want to go for maybe the roamverse before they're showing the XP laner to try to do something about it, or maybe they will try to go pick over the surprise later on to the side of Bren. Flex something.
Paquito, I think.
Flex something.
Yeah, Paquito into the jungle, into the XP. That's the flex pick that you were talking about, Vela. Paquito has been really successful in MPLI so far. 70% win rate. And for Bren, the final two picks, it's going to be the Roamer and the XP lane. Up against Paquito, Esmeralda becomes a solid option. If they want more survivability, the Uranus can be the choice.
But there is Gushin though.
There is a Gushin, yeah, you're right. There's going to be a lot of burst. So Uranus is going to have a bit of trouble. I think a solid Roamer here would probably be the Ruby, but it was banned out. So I'm thinking Atlas at this point, no? Yeah?
Yeah, I was thinking Atlas as well. Like, Atlas is going to be a very good one for the side of Bren, unless they're having something else.
Atlas, Esme,
more sustained.
Atlas.
Rovila, Estas, something. Actually, it's Diggy.
And Esme, alright. So, the Diggy pick here for Bren Esports is going to nullify a lot of that dive potential, that combo from the Kadita. For EVOS Legends, this is the mid lane pick. Or no, actually, they're XP. No, they're Roamer. No, it really depends where they want to go, right?
Yeah, like the Kadita can go for the
It should
roll.
be mid lane. It should be mid lane, right? Unless they flex the Gushin into the mid lane. And then the Paquito
going
jungle.
XP.
And then, yeah, it can go either way. So it's XP, jungle, or mid. It really depends now. EVOS.
But I do feel like with this sustained brand, they need to put something on the XP lane. I do think like they need something to burst out. Maybe the Esmeralda with the Dyrod, which is going to be very interesting here if they go for it. But they're not. They're picking over the Lilia here. So it's going to be
mid
the Paquito XP here. It's quite good against Esmeralda, but we know that actually it's Diggy, and Diggy might be going for the damage here rather than going for the tank because they have two sustained hero already, Akai and also Esmeralda. And Gushin going against this Diggy, it might be hard for the Gushin itself with the Reaper Slime along with the Time Bomb. Two Time Bomb with the Impurage emblem. I don't know what is going to happen. Like, Farsik, will he be able to do something? Because in the first game, he's like being slain most of the time by the presence coming from Ogwen and also the rest of players from Bren. Are they going to be changing some of the movement here or not? And Dreams, he will be having like quite huge burden to play more aggressive and give the pressure towards Bren. So let's see what will happen.
Let's see as we enter the portal into the land of Dawn for game number 3 of Bren Esports versus EVOS Legends in MPL Invitational 2022. Kyle TZ on the Akai, Farsik on the Gushin. Akai should have the better clear early on with the Demon Slayer.
It's actually very interesting. It's actually going for the Magic War ship here. It's going to be burning to the side of EVOS. What will happen? What will happen? Well, Farsik with the mystery shop, discount 10%. Along with this Pew. Pew will be having a lot of skills to be opened up here.
Dreams though. Petrify already. Ogwen gonna fall. Brands picking up first blood early on. Not a good start for Bren Esports right now. Ogwen again almost caught in the breath of the ocean. Brings back. That's some damage. Super Marco not gonna go for anything too crazy. Knows that Dreams has his passive to get farm or to get the healing all the way back.
Yeah, Thalassophobia. One of the skills that is very important from the side of Kadita, but really great job for the EVOS to bring out something for Bronze in the early game. Well, remember, in the second game, it happens again for the Bronze for getting one particular important kill, but it's Kaltizi is the one that they need to focus on. But it's not going to be easy since Kaltizi is using Akai, which more sustained hero, different with the previous game when he's using the lane. So the heavy spin might be able to like lock down some of the players from EVOS, while EVOS need to do something. They don't have the anti-CC. They don't even have the Purifier on their hand. They're only like relying on the Thalassophobia from Dreams or maybe the Black Shoes from the Hitume. But aside of that one, they don't have anything to respect all of the CC or maybe the damage that can be given by Bren, which is very interesting because Farsik, he needs to dive in when all of the CC happens from the side of Bren.
Yeah, and they're gonna just give over the first turtle, but top side as well. It's a kill over. Hitume gonna be caught. 3 things just happened there for Bren that went well. A kill up top, a kill down below, and even the turtle, EVOS Legends, dropping that gold lead instantly. But Dreams is looking for compensation here, looking for a trade. Super Marco has the flicker. Dreams has the petrify. Ogwen looking for the time journey. All right, he gets it, gets out without the time journey. Dreams forced to go and pop that rough waves to get out. But Brands, he just came back and he got hit by the time bomb and a Renner shot. He has to recall again.
Oh my god, that wasting a lot of times. Gold and also EXP. He will losing so much in this kind of situation where we know they need to play quite early in the game because they are having like a very, very good early game hero such as Lilia, Kadita along with Gusion. But the Gusion, again, the Gusion is like hero when you're like, you want to make sure you have the snowball system. But it's 3 minutes going on already inside of the Land of Dawn and there's nothing much that Farsi can do. Farsi can jump in and try to pick off. If it is, the only target that he can go on is only on Ogwen. Who he wants to focus on? Beatrix? Beatrix is being protected and even like quite hard to catch on with the range that he's having. Outside of that one, they are not going to be able to go for the Akai or maybe for the Esmeralda. It's not going to be that easy. You need to catch up over the items as well.
It's very tough now for EVOS Legends. You can see very intelligent play by Super Marco. Denying the minions over in the bottom side. It's a 2v1. Can you believe it? Versic and Psychos losing few. Picking up the scraps there. Gonna get caught in the petrify, but not the breath of the ocean. Few gets out, still has the black shoes. It's a disaster, a tragedy for EVOS. 2v1. Flap TZ wins it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, indeed.
Yeah, it is. It is so crazy right now how like everything is on the hand of Bren. They are able to play objectively towards the turrets in the top lane. Well, we know that actually it's supposed to be Melissa who is winning the laning phase. Yeah, it is at first. He's even getting the first blood. But after that, there is no one to control the movement on the side of Bren.
You know why?
Why?
Diggy. It's never a 1v1 for Brands anymore. Diggy is constantly in that gold lane, providing Super Marco with sustain and poke, mostly poke, right?
Yeah.
That pressure onto Brands means that he can no longer use his second ability, his dolls, to deal any damage.
That's
his puppet
true.
is useless with a Diggy in the lane, with Super Marco now having the Hunter Strike building towards a BOD. And Brands only having a Windtalker. That's a lot. That's a massive gold lead. 2,000, fella.
Yeah, it is. Almost finishing off the BOD last receipt is like 1,100 gold there. And 3,500 gold lead from the side of Bren. It's only 5 minutes and in the mid lane, we're seeing some movement. But I don't think like EVOS can do anything about this one. They don't have enough damage. They don't have anything to try to pull off all of the CC, all of the sustainability that Bren have.
I agree. There's not really much that EVOS can do currently, right? They're getting...
Not even for the late game. Well, how can they try to go for this one? They have the opener coming from the Bren with the falling sun with the heavy spin. Well, for EVOS, what is the opener that they have? Okay, Psychotch? Aside of that one, what?
They don't really have anything. Psychons, I can't even call him an opener. First, he's going to be caught in reverse time, forced to use the ultimate defensively. Dreams jumps in, but does not find anyone. He's going to be poked down. Super Marco looking for the snipe now. The Renner, nope, just goes for the siege into that tier 1 turret. Psychons waiting in that bush, looking for a pick, but does he have enough damage to really burst anyone down? Wow, a 1v1. Versic still able to outplay here. Oh my goodness, it's a kill finally for EVOS Legends for Versic. 3-2 currently on the board, but Bren pick up that mid lane turret. Not just yet, Ogwen taken low. EVOS are showing signs of life here, finally coming back and putting the pressure back on Bren, but it's not enough for them to contest the turtle. Free turtle over to Kyle TZ. 3-0 in turtle takes.
3-0, 2 Enchanted Talisman, 1 for Ogwen, 1 from Flap TZ, even 3 Enchanted Talisman few. Already finishing up the same thing as well, but Flap TZ.
Flap, wow, the moves from Flap TZ. That's the M2 movement right there, getting out the veteran, showing class in this game. 2 times he's been able to get out of that 2v1.
Yeah.
In one case, he actually outplayed a 2v1 and got Versic super low.
super low and even taken down by the hand of few. This is a very tough moment for EVOS. They are losing, losing in terms of level, losing in terms of damage as well because of the sustainability from Bren that they are need to face. But Farsake almost get out here, throwing so much things.
Oh my god, is that real? One shot over to Kadita. Takes, that was almost a one shot. Bella, this is Super Marco, level 10. Dreams is 3 levels below. Brand is 2 levels below. And it's, like you mentioned, the Hunter Strike and the BOD. What can EVOS Legends do at this point? They need to wait. Hijime gonna be caught, has the black shoes, but the Panda is waiting right on the shoes to stun him up. And Super Marco just guns Hijime down like it's nothing. One shot. One shot.
It's crazy now. It's crazy now. The damage deal coming from the Bren is just too huge to handle. Like EVOS,
no way.
They're handling like 3 magical damage here while they need to hold all of the damage from Super Marco. And now, even if they want to kill over Diggy, they need to put up all of the resources.
Well, there you go. Versik actually picks up a shutdown towards Super Marco. So that's a kill over. 2 kills actually, as he was able to find Ogwen as well. Now looking for a pickoff. Versik jumping in onto Few, but is still going to be out-damaged here. Needs to respect Few. He's pretty fat himself, level 11. Same level as Versik, but Bren, even though they don't have the man advantage, are on that top side. Flap versus the world right now jumps in, forcing that go-away to be popped in. Flap, once again, opening up the map. Kyle TZ with the pin. Psychos dashing out. Brands, no damage for now. Hijime pinned down against the wall. He couldn't even pop the black shoes there because of the pin, because of the CC. Bren lost 2, but it seems like Bren were able to recover with their macro, the way they played around the Lord. And my god, that damage, Bella, what the heck?
I'm not really sure here. The map control coming from Bren is just like really, really good. And look at that one. Like, they need to put all of the resources to get something, even to get one turret.
To get one kill.
To get one kill. Over the Diggy. Over a Diggy.
Over Super Marco even. If Super Marco is in a 2v1, they're going to have to use a lot of ultimates to get him.
Yeah, it is.
He's a marksman who doesn't have any defensive items. And it's so hard for EVOS Legends currently. It's looking grim for them, Bella.
And you know what? Why it's so painful, more painful, because Monolithic Roar is already being done. And it's only 10 minutes game, Miracle.
Oh my god, can you believe it? 3 expensive, well, Hunter Strike isn't that expensive, but dude, this is insane. The amount of gold that he was able to farm up so easily. Ogwen has the Divine Glaive. Look at the damage coming from Hijime.
Oh my god.
Psychos with a knockout strike. That's going to be pinned down onto 3. And look at the combo. In the backline, Dreams jumps in, but a time journey there will ensure everyone's safety. Dreams caught, going to be gunned down. Nope, not just yet. It's Hijime who gets targeted. A double kill for Few. The veteran, the M2 world champions here with an 8,000 gold lead. Kyle TZ looking to cut the waves in the bottom side for the Minuays to crash. That's the all-in onto Dreams. It's a wipe out. Bren don't give them a chance. No mercy. And look at the style. Look at the recalls. Look at the disrespect from Bren. Roar is what they're saying right now. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wow. Kyle.
Roar, roar, roar. That's what they're saying here. They are able to stop the
Oh my god, Flap, stop, Flap. Oh man, Flap TZ's going on a rampage. He doesn't stop. One more, no? Alright, he's done. Flap's finally done.
That is back again, just like the first game. It's quite one-sided game. Like, they are putting so much things. Even the DG have the Divine Glaive, just like what you have mentioned, the Magic Penetration with the Time Bomb. He wants to do something, but the heavy pain. And without any respect coming from EVOS by not putting the Purify on their hand.
And also not securing Diggy for themselves. They went for
That's the thing. You are facing Akai. You're supposed to get the Diggy directly.
Or at least Purify on the Lilia, at least for someone who needs to survive.
But there's no one is going for that way. And they're picking the Paquito for the XP lane, which is quite hard.
Countered by the Esmeralda,
yeah.
right? I thought it would be a flex and they might go for the Dyroth. But
their
no.
direct is going to be very good. At least they win one lane.
Exactly.
At least they will win one lane. They're losing in 3 lanes, all of them.
3 lanes, and even the
jungle.
that makes it 4 lanes. I don't know if you could call the jungle a lane, but hey, it's a lane in Kyle TZ's book because he absolutely dominated on the Akai. Fursic, unfortunately, wasn't able to do much on the Gushin.
Because it's hard. It's hard.
It's very tough. Like, I don't know what they were supposed to do there. It's very unfortunate with the oppression from Bren, but Arashi dissected even further, man.
Well, a sad day today for EVOS Legends. And wow, that draft, as you mentioned, Mirko and Vela, I feel like it could have been a lot better. First of all, they have no tank, essentially, no one to contest the zone control, which is why every time Akai rolls up, they just back away because they don't really have an answer. It's not like they can delete him all the way from the early game. And afterwards, the fact that they also stack a lot of burst damage but no real utility to ensure that they can get those pickoffs, also quite difficult for them to deal with. You take a look at the items here, and there's one more problem that I think is just so crucial for EVOS Legends, and that is the amount of damage that is magical. And to add to that, the kind of damage. Because if you look at Lilia, at Gushin, at Kadira, they all itemize for a glowing one, a genius one, something like that. So everyone on the side of Bren Esports, especially the beefier members, they know what to expect. And straight off the bat, CalTZ as well as Flap just went. FlapTZ also built the Radiant Armor, and that just significantly deletes the bulk of their damage. And then afterwards, they just have to worry about Psychots and Brands. And in the early game, as you mentioned, Esmeralda against a Paquito, not the toughest of matchups. And once again, it's demonstrated that having winning lanes, having an area on the map that you can rely on to make the plays happen for you, that is so important, and EVOS do not have that at all. And with their damage, maybe if they ambush Bren Esports, they can get something. But how do you ambush when the Panda is just walking up, rolling up, and even if you want to try and get some pickoffs with the crowd control, that time journey is available, like you guys mentioned. So it's very one-dimensional. It's very aggressive from the side of EVOS Legends. And Bren just came out on top due to the draft, having more security, having crowd control to push people away, and also use it aggressively. The heavy spin from CalTZ, and also having the time journey and the time journey, as well as being able to pull people back into the range of your damage. And with everyone being so squishy, right? You can see that Super Marco, he doesn't have the highest damage because, of course, Valentina is OP. But on that Beatrix, you would usually struggle a bit when there are a lot of beefier members because Beatrix itemizes more for the BOD, the Hunter Strike, a lot more burst damage compared to DPS. But now, with everyone being squishy, anyone who gets hit by the Renner, the snipe, the ultimate coming in from Super Marco will be chunked significantly. And that's before the fight even begins. And before you know it, it's just followed up by a heavy spin, by the Diggy putting people back, by the Valentina just going in with one of the ultimates, or maybe a Falling Star Moon. EVOS Legends don't really have an answer, and they were still able to get several kills, but in the grand scheme of things, it won't really amount to much. So the game MVP for game number 3 will be CalTZ on that Akai. Very solid performance, 1-0-5, 700 GPM, and a 55% kill participation. Solid front line, solid peel security for the back line, and also very good catches, which we might catch a few glimpses of in the highlights, because several times Hijime on the Lilia, on the hero that is so hard to catch usually due to the presence of the black shoes, CalTZ was able to predict the bulk of his plays and actually be in the right position to punish the aggression coming from the Lilia. And even in those big Lord fights, he knows exactly where to stand to just dash in and pin someone against the wall. And EVOS has no answer to it because, as you mentioned, as Mirko and Vela mentioned, there's no real Purify. So it makes things very dangerous, very risky for EVOS Legends. And eventually, maybe you get lucky 1 or 2 times, but afterwards, you will get caught eventually. We take a look at some of the highlights from the previous game. And in the early game, as we mentioned, so much burst damage, but once the mid-game rolls around, it's a whole different story, especially when it comes to those neutral objectives, where the heavy spin is just such an amazing tool, and Bren were able to actually get so many winning plays at so many different locations, and that is not what you want to do. As we mentioned, if you're losing in the bottom side, the last thing you want to do is be losing on the top side as well. And Fairsick was able to get an outplay here. But okay, he has some more resources, but he still won't be able to one-shot the Akai anyways. And slowly but surely, EVOS, they try and use that advantage, try and snowball with those assassins. But it's just way too solid from the side of Bren Esports. We're having two very solid frontliners. They can just push them away. Flap TZ stacking that magic resistance was just so aggressively pushing, and everyone is forced to retreat before Carl TZ gets the big plays. And afterwards, with the Lord in Tau, with all these burst damage heroes on the side of EVOS, they are forced to use that damage onto the Lord. And what's left? Not much. And that is where Bren jumped on the opportunity and wiped the floor with the roster of EVOS Legends. It's just very, very clean, very strategic maneuvers made by Bren Esports. And due to that, they come out on top. So, as we mentioned, every little bit matters, man. The execution, the draft, the positioning, as well as how you want to move around and who to actually focus in the game. Very, very tough. But now we might have something else coming in. So Mirko and Velajave, take it away.
Welcome back to the caster desk. Thank you, Rashi, once again for the analysis over for game number 3, where Bren absolutely demolished EVOS Legends. And here we are, waiting for an interview with the
But I do agree what Rashi say. The positioning coming from Bren is just like so crazy.
It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, how the positioning for the turtle, for the objective wise, is just like so good and able to put a barrier for EVOS and Farsik to unable to go closer to the players.
Well, we'll see very, very soon, as we are going to get into an interview with a very passionate Bren Esports roster that we're taunting constantly in the player cam. Let's go over to the call. Let's bring him up. Who's going to be answering? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello, Flap. Hello, Kyle. How are you doing? Okay, there you go. Oh man. You know what? I'll start off with a question here. Since you're so passionate, you went straight for the powder. You went straight for the taunt. Do you have a message towards EVOS Legends after the 2-1 victory?
Meow! Meow, meow, meow! Nice game! Nice game, meow, meow!
All right. A very, very bold message here for EVOS, apparently. Okay. Okay, for this match, like, do you guys like on purpose having like this kind of drop for the first game, like going direct all in to counter the movement from Farsik?
Can you repeat the question, please?
I mean, like, are you guys like really preparing the draft for countering Farsik in the first game by having like Saber, by having Julian, and even having the Ruby, and it makes EVOS unable to move?
Yes, we practiced that drop our scream and
when we got our heroes, we was like, yes! We're so confident!
Flap, man, with a passion here still. I love the hunger, man. I love the passion coming in from you. But how does it feel, Flap, to get a victory? This is a kind of a grudge match. It's M1 versus M2. It's Coach Ducky versus Coach Zace. How do you feel after getting such an amazing victory against EVOS Legends? Maybe Coach Ducky can come into the frame. Hey, Coach Ducky, how does it feel, man? All right, Coach Ducky's coming in for just a high, and he disappears again. No, all right, for Flap then. Flap, how do you feel after winning against EVOS 2-1?
I'm so happy because I defeated Zace.
All right, so you're happy because you defeated Zace, not EVOS.
I'm so happy.
Yes, you avenged Flap.
I avenged my idol, Carl TZ.
All right, there you go. The avenge coming in from Kyle TZ to his idol, Carl TZ. But I do have a question here. You pulled off the M1 hero, right? The Harith. You also played with the Evo skin. when are you gonna bring out the Lancelot Bren skin?
We don't know yet. We'll see. Secret.
It's a secret. Coach Ducky's spoken from the background, and again, all right, you know what? Flap, give your fans, give the people supporting you like some message here, a message from you towards the fans since you're so energetic.
Shout out to the fans who supported us, and shout out to EVOS Drawer! EVOS fans!
Thank you so much, Bren, for the interview. And good luck next because you will be facing Onyx here, Onyx Indonesia. Good luck next. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Good luck.
Bye-bye.
Oh my god! They don't stop! They really don't stop! Oh my god! Easy! Alright, okay, let's... Oh my god, Bren. That was definitely personal.
That is too personal. I don't know why.
I love
they
it.
are not stopping. The whole interview is for
it's just going crazy, but you know what? Enough of that game, man, because next we're gonna have a crazy derby. That's what I'm gonna call it, because it's Aurafire and Todak, both teams known to go for crazy picks.
And versatile hero, what will happen for that match? I'm gonna be waiting for that one. What kind of hero they're gonna pick for the mid lane and everything.
Well, thank you guys so much for watching. Stay tuned for the final match, and we'll see you after this break, man. Oh my god.
So don't feel bad if there's a team fight happening next to you. Your job as a goal laner is to just farm all the way early game. Don't feel incentivized to join any team fights whatsoever because you have zero contributions, but only risking yourself to die. So instead, focus on farming efficiently and planning your farming route so that eventually, towards the late game, you can carry the game. By making the right decisions, you'll be able to accumulate resources in the most efficient way.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You know what I'm saying? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what's facing my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy. And I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been late.
I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, but through the hurt, so show 'em my worth, I'm the best.
Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next.
Yes, let's go!
I'm who they test. Like we playing chess.
Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures.
This November, watch your heroes unleash their power.
Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
To be the ultimate winner.
Play.
So don't feel bad if there's a team fight happening next to you. Your job as a goal leader is to just farm all the way early game. Don't feel incentivized to join any team fights whatsoever because you have zero contributions, but only risking yourself to die. So instead, focus on farming efficiently and planning your farming route so that eventually, towards the late game, you can carry the game. By making the right decisions, you'll be able to accumulate resources in the most efficient way.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
So don't feel bad if there's a team fight happening next to you. Your job as a goal laner is to just farm all the way early game. Don't feel incentivized to join any team fights whatsoever because you will have zero contributions, but only risking yourself to die. So instead, focus on farming efficiently and planning your farming route so that eventually, towards the late game, you can carry the game. By making the right decisions, you'll be able to accumulate resources in the most efficient way.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm saying? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what's facing my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy. And I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I don't go drive the Mercedes. I've never been late. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt, just to show them my worth, I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next.
Yes, let's go!
I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures.
This November, watch your heroes unleash their power.
Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
To be the ultimate winner.
Play.
So don't feel bad if there's a team fight happening next to you. Your job as a goal laner is to just farm all the way early game. Don't feel incentivized to join any team fights whatsoever because you will have zero contributions, but only risking yourself to die. So instead, focus on farming efficiently and planning your farming route so that eventually, towards the late game, you can carry the game. By making the right decisions, you'll be able to accumulate resources in the most efficient way.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
So don't feel bad if there's a team fight happening next to you. Your job as a goal leader is to just farm all the way early game. Don't feel incentivized to join any team fights whatsoever because you have zero contributions, but only risking yourself to die. So instead, focus on farming efficiently and planning your farming route so that eventually, towards the late game, you can carry the game. By making the right decisions, you'll be able to accumulate resources in the most efficient way.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm saying? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy. And I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been late. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next.
Yes, let's go!
I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures.
This November, watch your heroes unleash their power.
Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
To be the ultimate winner.
So don't feel bad if there's a team fight happening next to you. Your job as a goal leader is to just farm all the way early game. Don't feel incentivized to join any team fights whatsoever because you have zero contributions, but only risking yourself to die. So instead, focus on farming efficiently and planning your farming route so that eventually, towards the late game, you can carry the game. By making the right decisions, you'll be able to accumulate resources in the most efficient way.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
final game, the final match of day number 3 for One Esports MPL Invitational 2022 starts in a bit. But welcome back to the caster desk, ladies and gentlemen, with Mirko and Velajave.
Yeah, we're back here for our last match of the day, which is going to be very interesting because both of the teams known as team who is bringing tons of crazy draft, just like what Mirko said, and also amazing hero draft. But yeah, definitely it's also amazing because we are here with our official partners, HSBC, Samsung Galaxy, Omni by FWD, WD, and also Mike Delivery along with Logitech G. We are here all the way for today's match, and that is so crazy.
It's crazy. The games have been absolutely phenomenal. A lot of farming in these games for the gold laners especially, and obviously for all you guys who want to be as good as the pro players, you guys can go ahead and check out the HSBC video, how to spend and farm gold in MLBB, because you guys can learn a lot of techniques to farm and to spend gold in MLBB that you can utilize as well in your daily life to help level up your financial game. With your financial game leveled up, you can get the unrivaled gaming experience. What is it?
Yeah, it's actually Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 4 5G.
It's a fold.
Yeah, it's a fold, and it's a very crazy thing because it's Qualcomm Snapdragon 8 Plus Gen 1 plus 12 gigs of RAM, which is you can play Mobile Legends, watching MPLI, open tons of apps without any lagging, without anything, with dynamic AMOLED, 2x infinity flex display, and also 120 hertz refresh rate. It's gonna be so crazy. Galaxy Z Fold 4 5G, get your arrival gaming experience now.
Go and check it out, ladies and gentlemen, because if you open it up, it's basically a tablet, and it's the best of both worlds. Phone, tablet, whatever it is, it's amazing. That's what it is. You guys can also be energized back up like a winner with Omni. Play every day your way. Go ahead and download it for free on the App Store or the Google Play Store right now to get yourselves the energy necessary to live on life and to do it your way. Speaking of doing it your way, play your way with the new Aurora collection. Look at it right here in all its glory, white, clean. The design is timeless and it is amazing. Look at that.
It is. You already have the gold. You already have the fold. You already have the energy, and along with the headset and everything. Now you have tons of things to do to follow One Esports on the social media, on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and also Facebook page. Go check it out now because all of the highlights, news, everything about esports is there. They always update it, and it's always something new. And also you can register and win oneesports.gg/MPL-win to get the Venom skin. Go get it right now because they have like 5 Venom skins to be given away every single day.
Go and collect it right now, ladies and gentlemen. And also, while you're on that, why not figure out what MLBB character or hero you guys are on the quiz from One Esports. oneesports.gg/quiz-MLBB to find out if you're a Tigreal, if you're a tank, a roamer, a mid laner, maybe, you know, and also maybe, you know, your friends can come on and join the MPLI watch party in Indonesia, Philippines, and Malaysia. Go ahead and reserve your spots, ladies and gentlemen. And guess what? It's presented to you by HSBC. With RSVP, you guys can now get a chance to win as well. Not just watching, but you guys can get a chance to win $500 worth of prizes and diamonds.
Oh my god, you have tons of things, but you can also flex your skill into the community tournaments from One Esports. Find your squad, Battlefy.com/OneEsports. Go get them now and show your skills. Maybe you are the next pro player to play inside of MPL.
Ooh, maybe.
MPLI.
Well, if you want to join, you guys will need to obviously prove yourself in the amateur scene first. But right now, if you want to style on your opponents, you need some skins. You know?
Definitely. How can I get cheap skins, Miracle?
Well, right now, the largest annual sale for MLBB in its history is going on. It started on the 26th of October, and you guys can join in on the Dual 11 mega sale from MLBB. 1 diamond. 1 diamond is all it takes to get your skins.
1 diamond?
1 diamond. Not the normal diamond, no. It's the golden diamond. You know,
the one that you collect every day?
Exactly. The one you collect every single day. If you top up, you get more golden diamonds to play, to use. And
even for login, you already got it, and then you can get more?
the biggest, the largest annual sale. That's why we call it that. 11/11. Go and check it out, ladies and gentlemen. But we're also going to check out something very interesting, today's schedule, because we have gone through 3 matches already. Now, for the 4th match, we're going to see. Let's take a look at the recap first. Today's schedule.
Yeah.
Match number 1. It was Orange Esports losing out against Geek Fam 2-1. RG Philippines then winning, reverse sweeping Alter Ego 2-1.
Yeah, but again, another 2-1 for Bren versus EVOS, the world championships here. Both are the winners, but Bren having the next level things for the draw for this match. But yeah, for our last match of the day, it's gonna be Todak versus Aura. Both of the teams known for their crazy draft, versatile heroes to be put on the draft as well. We want to see what kind of hero to be put up for this one. Aura, always giving us surprises. But Todak, the Malaysian versus Indonesian team, who is actually going to be waiting for this one. We will see the team lineup for both of these teams.
Let's take a look at the official team lineups once again. There it is, the official team lineups for both Todak and Aura Fire. Let's start with Todak once again. Moon, Momo, Chiku Guys, Rival, and Yums.
We know that actually they are putting upon something inside of the mid laner. Even the previous mid lane was shown before, and how they are able to secure a lot of things. They really love to play with team fights. So Todak against Aura Fire, it's going to be super interesting with Momo. The hero pool of Momo is just quite big, and how I like Chiku later will be going against the player coming from Aura Fire, because Aura Fire really love to play with really big AoE kind of skills hero. So I really want to know what is the things that they will try to bring out for this one. I hope that they were thinking out of the box for this, because they always do apparently. But yeah, Aura Fire coming with
same thing, huh?
Same thing here, Face Hugger, Fluffy, Kabuki, High, and Godiva. Coach that always like giving new things in the spice the draft coming from Aura Fire. And I do feel like with Kabuki, that is very, I might say that he is very, very unique player, because he's always follows what the coach always told him, and he always step up the pressure and also the surprises to the Land of Dawn itself, and giving so much things along with High that is playing really good jungle for the side of Aura Fire. That's why I want to know. But for Face Hugger, I think like he needs to have a bigger pool hero here for the mid laner, because he's always stuck up with that kind of condition. Aside of that, I think like Godiva and the rest is just like have their own things to be shown inside of the Land of Dawn.
They're also versatile here for every single member from both Aura Fire and Todak. But here it is, the official lane predictions that might not be too accurate. Again, when you're talking about Todak, they always like to swap, right?
Changing
We thought
stuff,
Chiku would be in the XP lane yesterday. He played the gold lane. We thought he might just move over to the jungle. Nope. You'd never really know for Todak. But for Aura Fire, this one should be a guarantee unless the Fanny gets opened up. Then Kabuki will move into the jungle. But what's an interesting matchup, right? Todak and Aura, both crazy in terms of how versatile they are in their roles, in even their picks. And here, there are two players that we need to highlight. Kabuki for Aura Fire and Chiku Guys from Todak.
We are seeing that actually Aura winning in the two items here, the average damage there along with the tower first rate here. I do feel like they really love to play a lot of pressure in the early game. That's why they play more into the tower, and also the damage deal that is quite huge on their hand. No, actually they're losing in 2 terms. Actually, Todak is winning in the average. They milled it along with the Lord first rate. And I think like it's because Todak really disciplined when they are going into the turtle along with the Lord. Aside of that one, I think like Aura is really good for the team fight. So later on, what kind of hero that they're gonna pick that is gonna be in and out from the battle and taking a lot of momentum there. If they can drag the taking a longer kind of war that can happen inside of the Land of Dawn, it's gonna be better unless they have someone that can be put out to really initiate the war and finishing off really great. Marty might be one of the heroes that it can become last here. Even Terizla. I really want to see it. Terizla, Marty, is it going to become contested for both of these teams?
Maybe, right? Or maybe they'll just go for a trade here. Yesterday, we actually did see Hai play the Yu Zong in the jungle, and it was actually the Paquito who went up to not the Paquito actually, Benedetta, yeah. So again, there's just so many crazy roster swaps, role swaps that they can do, and even hero swaps. Even the Yu Zong made its way into the jungle yesterday. And right now, I'm just very interested to see how Aura and Todak draft. Because usually, well, in the MPL ID Season 10 playoffs, there was one very, very visible mistake or a weakness from Aura Fire that was exploited by every single one of the teams. Kabuki's hero pool. Beatrix was the only hero he was comfortable on in the marksman role, right? Other than the Beatrix, we saw the Yu Zong, the Cho, but on the Melissa, on the Claude, it's not that Kabuki level that we expect. But yesterday, up against Onyx PH, he showed that his Claude is on the level of the normal Kabuki. So now, with a new hero in his arsenal, it's going to be tough for Todak to go for the draft. Will they ban both Beatrix and Claude, or will they ban one and then contest the other?
Or maybe Kabuki will be showing another hero that might surprise for Todak itself. Or maybe they're not going for a marksman kind of hero for the gold laner. I mean, like right now, everyone can go for the gold lane as long as they can secure for the late game kind of situation. So I want to see surprises here for the ban and peak pace. Please surprise us for Todak and also Aura of Fire. The better, I think, for both of them. And now with this ban and peak pace that's gonna happen, I do feel like aggressive roamer, it also needs to be countered like Rock or maybe Atlas, because that too can like set up the movement here for both of the side, either from Aura or maybe from Todak. But they are directly going for 1-1 ban, Gushing ban, even Vanny. They don't want Vanny. Usually Vanny is being banned for the second phase, but it's not right now. They're just like respectingly the Kabuki here with the Vanny, which is gonna create so much things, so much pressure. There's still Akai though, Akai, Valentina, tons of things still open up here. Are they gonna be contesting a different kind of hero here? But this is still a Valentina ban. Akai, is it gonna be Latko? I mean, like, if it's Latko, they can try to pick over the Diki or maybe another counter. Or Martis is still a very good anti-CC hero to be picked by the side of Todak if Akai is being left open.
They can. Todak, though, right now with the ban, it's going to be Aura first. They actually take out the Mathilda, a hero that can stop a whole lot of the momentum, a whole lot of the engage that Aura Fire likes to place against their opponents. Meanwhile, Todak now with their final ban. Do they want to leave this Sparamus open is the big question for me.
I mean, like, Primal Gushing is... Paramis is not that prior anymore, right?
For Aura, it is. 3 games, 3 Faramis yesterday, and they won 2, right? In the first game, they weren't able to utilize the Faramis properly, but in Game 2, Game 3 up against Onyx PH, they were able to reverse sweep, mainly because of the adaptation by Facehugger. In Game 1 of yesterday's series against Onyx PH, he went with Flicker, and he wasn't able to catch up to the other members in terms of that mobility with his Cult Altar. Yesterday, though, in Game 2 and 3, he changed to Sprint after that mistake, and here the Kadita will be banned. Faramis open for Aura Fire, a comfort pick for Facehugger. No doubt at all, no hesitation from Aura. They pick it up.
Yeah, despite that is still Akai, and also the other hero that is still left open for this one. Even if we can mention Benedetta is still there, along with another hero that is still gonna be very good for inside of the Land of Dawn. But if it's like Faramis, you can go for all-in AoE to control all of the movement here. Maybe Lilia is still gonna be a very good option, or maybe you can go for the Paquito. That is one hero that actually, if they gather up nearby the cult altar, you can multi-down easily by knockout strike or maybe have left punch here by the Paquito. But are they gonna be going for that one? Unless they're having different kind of thing here, Farsha along with Akai. So they want to secure the AoE with the Federal Strike and also want to secure the CC by the heavy spin. So it's coming really great. But Aura, are they going to be forcing themselves to have the Digi on their hand to counter the Akai itself?
I don't think so. I don't think we're going to see a Digi here. Godiva has never played the Digi. I think he's played it once in MPL Indonesia, but it wasn't successful. It's not his type of hero in MPL Indonesia. So I think we might actually just see something like a Paquito first, perhaps for Fluffy, a signature pick. No, we go for the Beatrix first. Oh, I completely forgot. You're right.
Yeah.
This pick is a signature. They go for the Mortis as well. Two incredible picks up against the Akai and the Farsa. So with the Martis, oh, this is such a good pick from Morofire, right? With
because
the Martis here,
two comfortable heroes as well.
Two comfortable heroes, but also a hero that can nullify the heavy spin with the anti-CC. So that neutral objective control that Todak wants to go for with the Akai might have just been neutralized by that Martis pick.
It is with the Mortal Coil, with the Decimate later, he can go directly to the Farsha and try to finish and all. I do really see that Martis right now, after the Decimate, the movement speed is just like too fast. The initiation to disengage from the war after using the Decimate is just gonna be so good to pull up the moment here for Aura. But the answer is actually gonna be Paquito. Because like the heavy left punch and everything, but the win rate is actually really good for the Paquito. It's 70%. 70%, a huge success here for whoever using the Paquito. But Esmeralda directly being banned here, are they going to be using Povius here, since like the Povius still going to be a very good hero to be picked for Todak, but I don't think they're going to put it into the line since they already have the XP laner along with the jungler. They're still going to be needing the roamer along with the marksman. Gold laner, hot, but bending over the Povius directly after seeing that hero. Like the Esmeralda ban is just like too obvious. But they are also wasting a slot here for Aura banning over the Povius itself. Grab is also being eliminated. There is still an Atlas for the side of Todak if they're going for it. But if not, they're still gonna be able to use maybe an easy movement here to go aim for that Beatrix.
Yeah, and looking at the Esmeralda ban is actually just really intelligent by Todak. Why? Because it's a win-win for them. They banned Esmeralda because it's a good counter matchup against that Paquito, and it forces that Phobius ban from Aura, right? So either way, it's a win-win. You're denying a ban slot from Aura Fire, and you're also taking a counter away for the Paquito if you want to flex that Paquito, right? Because right now, if you take a look at it, it should be the Atlas who goes into the jungle, but knowing Todak, they can still pull off something crazy, and that's why Aura had to respect the Phobius. Why? Because Todak has also played the Phobius in the mid lane.
Yeah.
That's something that is normal for Todak, not necessarily for any other team. Gronk, Melissa banned out. Todak now in the gold lane. Chiku, what is he going to play, right? I think he might actually...
Is it still going to be very good if the
Brody
Farsha
or Claude? That's my opinion.
Going for something else, and they can pick another mid lane that can go for a turret for objective wise. So it's a Ravella. Okay, so Ravella is still gonna be a very good one with the Holy Heal and also a Holy Baptism, the counting of the damage coming from Aura. It's not gonna be very easy for Aura to finish the players coming from Todak with the Ravella is there. But yeah, I was like still thinking like this Farsha can go to the other lane and they can try to pick over another mid lane that can go for a turret damage. Is it like still possible for that kind of things to happen? But Aura, they're still gonna be needing the roamer or the XP laner. So going against a Paquito into the laning phase, I do feel like if they want to go for another annoying hero, Redrin or maybe Renis is still gonna be a very good one, but it's Ling along with Ruby. So the Martis is going to.
It depends where, right? It can go to the XP lane. It can also go as a roamer.
Yeah.
Godiva has played this in the XP lane, in the roamer position before, but Todak, look at them first here because they're going to be wrapping up their drafts as well. I'm thinking Todak with the Rafaela, with these picks. We've seen this from Todak before, literally yesterday. And when they pick up the Raf, they pick up the Bruno as well.
Yeah,
the Bruno can be an option here for them if they really want to bully the Beatrix in lane, getting that lane dominance. But something unique about their Bruno, it might be better here, but the Bruno creates such a massive gap in that gold and XP department because how Todak likes to play it is they lane swap level 1. Bruno goes to the XP lane, but no, not Bruno, not the Iritha, it's the Brody that gets picked up for Todak.
Yeah, because actually with the cursive strike coming from the Bruno, the Brody, I mean, it can stop the movement coming from the lane. So whenever the lane dive in, they still can stop him somewhere to put the damage on him. But that is a very interesting draft. It's actually not too, how can I say that? It's not too first stuff. It's like a regular kind of draft here coming from both of the sides, but Godiva is actually going to be going for the Ruby mid lane. So it's an XP laner Martis, which is going to be very interesting going against a Paquito on the laning phase.
You know what? I think actually Martis can win in the laning phase up against the Paquito. I think it's a skill matchup though. We'll see as we enter the land of Dawn. Like you mentioned, Todak with a very normal kind of draft, which is strange to see. And for Aura Fire, it is their new experimental draft with the Martis in the XP lane.
And this is going to be Ling using the Demon Slayer one. We are seeing actually Rival going to be doing the same thing, using the Demon Slayer into the Akai. Very unique kind of thing, but you know what? We need to see that actually the Ling is going directly into the Farsha and or maybe even to the Chiku. That's why I was like I was thinking the Ling will be going for the Assassin's Emblem, but it's not, which is very interesting here. So he will be focusing into the objective wise, either coming from the turtle into the jungle itself. But we need to see more aggressive movement from the side of Aura since they are having the Ling on their hand along with the Veramis that will deal a lot of damage, tons of damage in the early stage of the game. While we are seeing from Todak, they really need item for the Brody, especially the Malefico or maybe Hunter Strike to have more penetration damage later on for the ultimate from the body itself.
75, just a small goal lead early on. I do want to talk a little bit about matchups though. Kabuki on the Beatrix up against the Brody. This matchup, it should favor Chiku in the early stage,
definitely.
But Kabuki, once he gets that power spike, right, the Hunter Strike or the BOD, depends which he goes for in the first, for his first item, it can actually swap or change this position. Obviously, Ruby as well has to be rotating towards that top side with Ling to really try to, you know, bully Chiku. If Chiku gets a lead, it's a very scary player. Here, Kabuki's really trying to bait it out. Chiku, oh, nice! No, I thought it was a steal.
Yeah,
Hai gets it.
Yeah, Hai still got it. Hai still secured that one. But aside of that one, they also need to configure about the objective game towards the turtle and everything. Because I think like with the Akai, oops, Chico in the top lane.
What happened there? Here though, Retri Battle comes in. It's Rival who wins it. A solo kill by Chiku up top as Hai jumps in. Now onto Rival. Doesn't have the Tempest of Blades. Well, not gonna pop it just yet. Has the red tree for the purple buff. And the airstrike popped in, and that's the stun locking Hai down. Now coming down, Hai looking for the purple buff. He does get it, but Chiku comes in with one more basic attack, flickers forward, picks it up. It's a double. No, it's a kill over the moon. 600 gold lead for Todak early on. Kabuki, what happened in the top lane?
I don't know what is actually happened in the top lane, but definitely Chiku rotation to the mid lane helps up Todak to win over the war just now. they're able to secure 2-point kill, which is going to be very important because Ha is also down at that moment that he is a jungler and he is supposed to play more aggressively. I've mentioned it before that Aura need to play more aggressive rather than Todak because they have the hero for doing that. But no, actually Ling is the one that is down, and not only down, but he is also taking another player to be down on his hand. But in top lane,
pinned down, Kabuki nowhere to go. Godiva trying to save him. Kabuki getting out, but there's no help from the other members here. Chiku, no mana. Yums gets pulled back by the I'm Offended, but it's just going to be Chiku who gets a lot of gold placed onto his hands. 3 kills. Godiva caught by the airstrike, popped in. Godiva low, sniped down, 1 HP. Moon might actually be looking for this. No, he just stays put. But look at the gold on the Chiku. He got everything. Everything. It's a 1,000 gold lead, and I think that 1,000 is just on Chiku.
I do agree with that. He's having like 2 kills and 1 assist. 3 kills, apparently. 3 kills and 1 assist. Gold plating, gold shield turret, taken down, less than 4 minutes. It's very fast coming from the side of Todak. They are getting all of the things. But the tournament memory is just too painful. And Kabuki just finished up the Hunter Strike. I know it's a very important item to play penetration, to try to punish over Todak. But with that tournament memory, I feel like back again. Rafaela played a very huge moment here with the Holy Heal, Holy Baptism. Everything can happen.
Well, Momo jumps in with a knockout strike there, dealing a little bit of damage. Facehugger pulling him back, but the airstrike popped in. Fluffy looking for the clear. Cult Altar placed. The High will lose all of that Cult Altar HP. Turtle reset. Rival trying to pin Kabuki or Facehugger down, unable to find it. A massive ultimate burnt out, and this will mean that Aura Fire want to take the fight. Kabuki needs to be careful though. Momo is looking for him. Good read by Kabuki and a good reset by Aura Fire. Todak unable to utilize that 2,000 gold lead, now down only to a 1.2k as they're still trying to look for setup here. Yums is trying to open up that map, fella.
No, I don't think it's going to be very easy for them because actually the barriers that been put out by Todak is just like everything with the light retribution coming from the Rafaela. It's just like slowing down the movement from the side of Aura Fire. And I do feel like the heavy spin is a very big CC towards Ling. Like whenever Ling is having whenever he wants to jump in, they will consider the heavy spin from the side of Todak, from the side of Akai. And yeah, they really need to disengage after that. That's why Ling is like really come late. He always like come as the last resource from the side of Aura. But whenever they do that, they're losing in terms of objective, either from the turtle, either from the war itself. Because whenever Ling comes, they're in the middle of the war that is on the loose side. Aura is the one that is on the loose side whenever that happens. So I think they really need to focus on the other lane instead of going on the war, going into the gameplay of Todak. They really need to create something. Maybe going to the gold lane, try to shut down Chiku, or maybe try to go to pick off over the Farsia instead of going to bluntly going into the war while Akai is there, Rafaela is there, the resources are there, the AoE is there by Farsia. I mean, like, rather than going that way, better doing something that can maybe put a lead on them. Make Beatrix really get to have the farm to collect all of the items that Beatrix need, because they will be relying on that one later. They can try to drag out the game by using the Cult Altar though. I mean, like, if they can buy the time and try to do something about it, it's going to be very good.
I agree, right? Look at the Todak's draft. With the Brody, they don't do so well in the later stage.
Yeah.
The Farsa is probably that late game insurance that Todak wants to play for, but I think Aura Fire have a better chance to win the game if, like you mentioned, Beatrix gets his item power spikes. Now, how does that happen? Kabuki can't go 0-2 in lane, right?
Yeah.
He got soloed by Chiku, and he wasn't able to get anything done after. He got slain as well in the last team fight. 0-2 means that there's going to be a bit more time for him to use to actually get to those item power spikes. It's not going to happen naturally like we expect in the 10th minute, fella, with the Hunter Strike and BOD usually built around that time. But now, this creates such a good space for Todak, as they will be able to actually use that snowball from the Brody that they planned for in the drafts.
Yeah,
the reason they went for Brody is for the mid-game power spike, is for the mid-game team fights.
Yeah. And they got it actually. So far they got it. They got it right. They got all the damage that they were having with the turn apart memory and try to dive in and try to punish players coming from Aura Fire. But let's see what will happen next because it's actually the partial opening really good for Rasha.
Let's see right now. High jumping in on the Thames Blades onto the back line. Facehugger losing all of his HP. Chiku guns or no, just slaps him up with a Brody. It's a double kill over to Chiku. Dominant game by Todak right now.
6 participation, 100% here from Chiku itself. 5 kills, 1 assist. Chiku is a monster right now. A shutdown will be giving like more than 300 gold swings to the side of Aura. But will that happen easily? Look at the backup coming from Todak. They have Akai, they have the Rafaela back again. The Rafaela is non-stop moving around with the Brody. They want to secure. Look at that Blade of Despair, BOD, that is being finished up by this Chiku. And Chiku respectively going for the brute force to try to hold up the damage that can be given by Kabuki. Kabuki going for the 3 swords now, going for the BOD, but it's still a long way to go.
It is.
It's a very long way to go.
He needs to level up his coin farming skills, man.
I'd
Perhaps
agree.
with HSBC right now, because he's 0-2-0. He needs to watch maybe how to farm and spend your gold in MLBB videos from HSBC. And you guys can do the same to level up your coin farming skills in-game and in real life. And even here, man, High on the Ling. He's on the Demon Slayer emblem, which we have spoken about a bit.
Yeah.
With the Demon Slayer emblem, oh my god, to add salt to the wound. Rival steals that orange buff away.
Oh my
and
God.
High used the red tree. If he didn't use the red tree, it would have been okay because he can use it next for the purple buff. Now it just creates such, again, massive space for Chiku to start sieging down turrets. High in the top side now. Just looking to use the Tempest Blades to disengage. It's a disaster. Look at Chiku free hitting onto the turret. Godiva looking for an I'm offended, and it's all just to defend. It's a defensive maneuver as Yums can do whatever he wants. Rival into the enemy jungle. Todak in complete control, and Aura Fire have no response. High tries again to look for it, gets out retreat again by Rival.
Yeah, and he is not going to be able to fight for this turtle that will be taken into the hand of Todak. Todak is just like put up more and more gold to their hand, but look at the initiation that is being brought by Momo. It's a double kill for Chiku.
Oh, look at Rival as well. Facehugger gonna be forced to pop the Cult Altar, but will lose everything there. Chiku with a double. Now against Aura Fire. What happened to Aura and what happened to Todak? Todak just absolutely outclassing Aura Fire here in game number 1. The Brody is 7-0-1, and Kabuki is on his signature pick.
Yeah. And I think it's because they have CC, they have AoE, they have everything on their hand. And Chiku with 7-0-1. It's still 100% team fight participation, kill participation. They're having everything. The damage from Chiku, it's absolutely great and huge here. And look at this one. High, he can be taken down, I think, with Momo at this rate because the condition is not in the favor for Aura. They're losing so much in 6,000 gold lead. And I think it's all in the hand of Chiku with all of the heals and also everything that he have. He is unrivaled, the gaming experience here with Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 4 5G, obviously. The Martis even... I thought like the Martis will be having like a very good moment, but it's not.
No, definitely not. I'm offended though, connecting out to everyone right there. This is the moment for the combo. Shutdown picked up. It's a double for Fluffy. The caster curse, man. We just said that Martis isn't really impactful in this game so far, and he gets a double.
I should not say anything.
Yeah, that is literally the caster curse. Every time we try to say something, every time the players are like, you know what?
Shut my mouth, I think.
No impact, take a double kill. And guess what? The double kill's onto Chiku, who's 7-0.
That's the thing. The
massive
gold lead
shutdown.
It's changing. It was like 6,000 and 2,000 just because they are taking down 2 players from Todak. Especially it's Chiku. It's a shutdown for the Martis that we thought not going to be doing something big for this one. The Mortal Coil along with the Decimate. I told you like the movement speed whenever they're using the Decimate is just like so cruel because it's just too fast to be handled.
Oh man, let's see again. Momo with a knockout strike, stopping face hugger. Feather airstrike popped in. Not connecting onto anyone except for Godiva right now. Look at Chiku guys though, and look at Yums. They're looking for a play onto High. Oh, High, he needs to be careful here, but look at the read right there for the Holy Baptism connects. Cold Ultra place. Chiku has used the flicker. They're gonna go onto Chiku right now. He's gonna get caught in the I'm Offended. Damage coming in. That's gonna be Godiva picking up the kills. Kabuki still able to cut away. Not for long, as that's gonna be the pin coming out from Rival with a heavy spin. Now Godiva and Fluffy looking for the damage onto Moon, onto Yums. That's the ultimate, the decimate, but it's not enough. Yums gets out the shutdown from Moon. Top side pushing in, Todak with a 3-for-1.
Are they going to be doing the Lord? Because we know that actually they're going to be losing the top turret here. They're going to be exchanging that with the Lord. That is not going really fast, apparently. Because I think like the damage is not there yet, but the Godiva still trying to move around with the Ruby, but it's not going to be for too long. Moon taking the killing spree. I think like whenever they try to do something with the skills, it's very hard to do something, but High is there with the retribution, and he's gonna be waiting for the Lord. Are they gonna be doing that? Oh, face hugger, High revealing the position here, but look at that Feather strike.
Chiku, an absolute menace in this game. High looking for the steal once again. He has the Demon Slayer. This is what it's meant for. Comes to play as well. High saves the game for Aura. He's able to escape for a bit, but he gets shot down by Chiku. How? 1v5 and he gets it.
He is waiting for it. He is waiting for his moment, and he got it, bro. He got it really great with the retribution. He's being so energized, like winner with Omni here. Every day your way, he's doing his way to steal up the Lord and make more time for Aura to recover from this moment. At first it was like 6,000 gold lead for Todak, but right now it's dropping to the 3K. It means a 3,000 gold swinging into the Aura side, and they're climbing up little by little. Blade of Despair, Wind of Nature in the hand of Kabuki. He is ready for the war, even though that he needs more item, but look at this one.
Rival has a heavy spin, pinning him down. High. Did he get the purple buff is my question. It does not seem like he did. Rival actually stole that one. So High losing on in the retry battle here, but winning it in the Lord Pit. Man, Todak with a 3,000 gold lead. It does seem though, as Aura Fire are still behind. Feather Airstrike taking Kabuki to half HP. No heavy spin on Rival. Fluffy still able to be that front line, playing his way, and you guys can play your way as well with the Aurora collection. Get yours today for that clean gaming experience.
He's using everything to secure that purple buff, because Ling without the purple buff, it's just like very hard to move. Tough. Yeah, very tough, because the energy will be cut down very fast every time he moves, but it brings out more time for Aura to try to do something. But Momo always try out to put out give some pressure to the side of Aura. It's 70 seconds before another Lord coming into the Land of Dawn. And this is like cooling time, but also like very, very cautious time for Aura, because if anyone get picked up, it's not a good sign, because next on they will be fighting. They will be trying to put up something, but Fluffy.
Again, Momo trying his best to actually disrupt this orange buff take, but Kabuki still is able to take it to his hands. Chiku is still holding on to that 2-level lead. High, going to be cancelled out here. Running away, gonna get shot down by the turrets. Jumps in. High, gonna be caught. Steps the blaze pop. High looking for the run. Gets out. No, Momo comes in. Oh my god, High. Gonna fall to the knockout strike from Momo. A killing spree picked up. A very aggressive movement. A bit too greedy perhaps from High. Lord gonna be up in 20 seconds, and now it's the enhanced Lord. No High for this Lord.
And the resource, Todak still have tons of resource for them, but the I Am Offended happened to get 2 members of Team Todak, but the pin down.
It happens onto Godiva, who's still able to run away, but with the Holy Baptism, with the Feathered Airstrike, it's Moon picking up an unstoppable Chiku already on the Lord. Momo, such a menace here on the Paquito, just dishing out so much damage onto Fluffy. And that should be a free Lord. No High to steal this time. Rival picks it up.
Yeah, I think like right now, Todak needs to try to get over the base turret from the side of Aura. And I think Ling, I know that Ling is trying to catch up with the items here with the Berserker's Fury, with the Malefic Roar, try to have more damage. But if he's able to pick off over the Farsha, it can create so much space for Aura to do something, especially for the Kabuki, because Kabuki can try to give out the damage to the side of Todak. But so far, it's not happening. But look at that.
Enhanced Lord coming into that mid lane. That's a good time offended onto Momo, but he's still able to survive for a bit. Kabuki with the shutdown. Heavy spin now, pinning face hugger down. But with that cold altar, he buys enough time. Rival picks up the kill. It's a 1-for-1 for now as Chiku picks up that base turret down below. Kabuki finally has hit his power spike. He got a shutdown as well. But it's still Todak with a 6,000 gold lead.
It's 15 minutes game now. It's going into the late game. Will Todak able to survive until the late game? Because we know that actually Ling will be trying so hard to maybe doing the split push here, keep doing the recall and everything, but purple buff once again. Is he gonna be able to secure that one? He is actually using the retribution, but I am offended. Actually going for the rival, there is not enough damage. I think for Kabuki, he needs to go for the Demon Hunter Sword to be able to, because actually two members from Todak is actually very tanky, rival and also Momo. Even though that Momo is doing a hybrid, half damage, half for the defense here with the Oracle along with the Dominance Eyes. Well for the Farsha, it's going for all in for the damage. Look at that one. I think Glowing One will be the next item, or maybe he can go for the Immortality to be more
safe, defensive. Yeah, they need to get some defensive items on the board for sure. You can see already though, Kabuki with the DHS, with the nature, and with the Malefic Roar that he should be building towards now. It's going to create some space. Fluffy gets out again. Very interesting, the fact that Yums tried to look for a pick onto Fluffy with an ability that literally is anti-CC.
Yeah, like right now, Ling is going to be doing that only. Split push over split push.
You see, this is the strength of the Martis, right? You can just walk up and it doesn't matter because no one can really lock you down, but they certainly can put damage on you. Fluffy, you're not immune to damage, so he needs to be careful. He's quite fluffy this game because it's still a very squishy Martis. The itemization from him is mostly damage. High, wow, they are full ongoing damage. High doesn't have a single defensive item as a Ling. That's scary for...
That is unique as well.
That's scary for High, and it's scary for Moon and Chiku, right?
Yeah.
So it's high risk, high reward for this Glass Cannon Ling.
Because if he is able to take someone on his hand, it's going to be a high reward for Aura. But if he is the one that is being pinned down, especially by the Paquito or maybe by Chiku, that is a huge disaster because they will be losing a retribution battle, and also they will be losing one of the heroes that give up so much damage to the side of Todak. Now, the Battle of the Lord will determine a lot of things, but opening a resource this early, that's a big question.
Godiva opening up the map. Rival forced to back up with a Feather Airstrike no longer available. High wants to go for it. 50-50. The Cold Altar to the back lines right now, bringing everyone back, but High picks up the Lord with Retribution. Rival caught now, dealing a lot of damage back onto Todak. Aura gonna fall back. Fluffy disengages really well, but the knockout strike will knock him up. The damage from Todak isn't enough. And just like that, the gold lead that Todak have built the past 18 minutes is gone.
Just gone. That second, gone. Second Lord for Aura. Second Lord. They are winning the battle again. That's why I was like wondering.
For Todak, man.
Yeah, I mean like, why they're opening up the Feeder Strike so fast?
Yeah, I agree.
That is the biggest information for Aura. They're like opening up. The biggest problem is actually because the AoE from the Feeder Strike. But when the Feeder Strike is gone, they're just like having so much big map to explore, and they did it. They win the Battle of Retribution over the Lord again. And now Aura will be pushing 3 lanes directly.
Well, okay, Godiva uses Flicker, but it burned Chiku's Flicker as well, so that is actually a positive trade for Aura Fire. No Flicker for their marksman on Todak. Now on the bottom side for the airstrike popped in to clear out that enhanced lore. Fluffy jumps in, and look at the dive coming in from Facehugger with the Cold Altar. Kabuki jumps in as well, High with a 10 of the blaze now onto the back line. Chiku does not have the Flicker. He's knocked up, the damage comes in, but the stun will be there for Chiku to disengage. Momo flickers forward, looking for the knockout strike. Not able to find the CC down. Lord slain, but it does crack the base open for Aura Fire towards Todak's base. And the
no
gold
one is
lead
being
is
picked
back.
up.
No one,
And
not a
no
single
one is
person.
being picked off. That's the main thing here. If no one's being picked up, it's going to be his thing. But Momo,
Fluffy as well, dodging away. Momo gonna be gunned down. Forced to flicker. No, he just dashed out there with the help of the Holy Healing. Looked a bit too fast for just a dash, but with the Holy Healing, that's what you get.
but High here also needs to be careful over his
Oh my god! Good reaction time by High. Man, that was such a good prediction by Yums. That was such a good prediction on the Holy Baptism. Luckily for Aura, High managed to pop that Tempest of Blades. That could have been a disaster.
I agree with that one. If he got picked up, it's gonna be over for Aura because there will be another 40 seconds for the Battle of the Lords. But what will happen? High, will he get? He will got it. He will got it. But it's forcing the Call Altar to be open.
Is that worth it? That's the big question. A massive ultimate burnt out. Rival jumps in. Fluffy gonna be pinned down, but a little damage coming in again. Fluffy still able to soak so much damage. Immortality pops in with a Todak Pop memory, highly over the back line, but it's gonna be the kill over the moon with the monster kill. Aura of Fire still able to defend. No Lord yet, but now it's gonna be up. 15 seconds for this Lord. It's gonna be an evolved version Aura without Fluffy. Can they contest?
It's a very hard one because Fluffy is the one that giving up the information. Where's the position? Where's everything with the Mortal Coil along with the Asura Aura? Remember, Rival have a very good spell, good skill here with the heavy spin, but Moon now taking care of his position. He doesn't want to reveal it. He doesn't want to use the resources too fast here. While Ling, he's just gonna wait until the information from Godiva reach him. And Godiva.
Oh, Immortality from Godiva popped in. That's a massive resource burn up. Godiva looking for the stun. Cold Altar, bringing him a little bit more HP to sustain back up, but Godiva's gonna be slain. Momo now looking for the knockout strike, bringing Facehugger back, flickers out. Facehugger still able to buy some time, a good reset on the Lord. Mid lane pushing in, this might be the play here for Aura Fire. Kabuki's looking for the split push. Todak are looking for the Lord. High pushing that mid lane just to force Todak to back off, but no one's backing off. Only Momo. This is a call by Aura. They want to look for the end right now. Momo is going to be there. Kabuki looking to play. Momo trying to run. Temper the Blaze, knocking him up. The damage comes through. This is it. But no, the beat is spun. Todak going to be able to punish Aura Fire. Kabuki looking for the damage. Jumps. Immortality popped in. Kabuki dealing it out. But will be able to flicker out. Chiku is looking for the flank as well. That's a flicker from Chiku. That's a Todak Pop memory from Chiku. And that's the jab from Momo to wrap things up. Todak with a 2,000 gold lead with an Evolved Lord and with 3 members of Aura Fire down are looking for the end.
Oh my god, Facehugger and also Fluffy are the 2 last man here. Will they be able to endure all of the damage? Godiva is back though. It's 3 man versus 5 man from Todak along with the Lord that is marching to the mid lane. But look at that, the damage towards Facehugger. It's just too huge to handle.
Oh, good flicker over. Look at Godiva. He cuts the wave. He's buying time. 18 seconds. Godiva is buying so much time for the team. But the minion waves are coming in. Godiva needs to get back in there right now. He is going to be able to stop Moon from jumping in. Fluffy looking for the clear again, but it's going to be Todak with the minion waves to end the game. Game number 1 for Todak.
It's so much things to show here from Aura Fire along with Todak. The buying time coming from the Godiva, the movement coming from Chiku with the Brody, and also all of the things that happen. I don't feel like they're just losing in a split moment right there when they know, when they don't have the Martis. It's very hard for Aura Fire to just keep up the war. And when Godiva is being taken down nearby the Lord, that is a free Lord for Todak. And after that, everything just went to places. Despite there are some surprises coming from the Beatrix, Kabuki. But you know what? Facing 3 heroes that is flying by using the wings, spy wings, going there, Fader Ashrak, try to stop the Kabuki. Some jokes and everything, but holy moly, this match. It seems like a grand final for me.
Yeah, it's back and forth.
Feels like what?
The entire time.
Yeah, it's
every game today.
A long game. It's so crazy how they are trying to stop up all of the stuff. And even Todak is winning so much. But I think like we can hear more from the Arashi here. What is actually happened for this game? Arashi, please explain to us.
Hello, hello. It's the Arashi here with an explanation, apparently. What a game. This is exactly what we're expecting when we see Aura Fire going up against Todak. It's the Hydras against the Langar style, and it absolutely delivers. At every single moment, crazy stuff continues to happen. I thought Todak had it in the bag, and they were gonna just go for the quick end, but Aura, somehow, some way, find a way to maneuver around the map, go with that macro play, and equalize, especially using the Lord takes. Very impressive stuff coming in from Aura Fire for sure. But before we get more into what was happening, we take a look at the item builds. And it's such a long game. It might be the longest one in the whole in MPL so far. It's definitely top 3. And if we take a look at the items, Fluffy with the Queen's Wings full tank. Such an issue. Not only because he is not easily locked down, but even if he is tanky, and with the Queen's Wings, more reduction, more sustainability. That is so difficult to deal with, and in combination with that, there's also the Cult Altar from Facehugger. And facing that, what was Todak's solution? Is it maneuvering around? Is it avoiding the Cult Altar, kiting away? No, it's to kill them twice. It's such a simple solution, and it's exactly what you would expect from a team like Todak. And somehow, I'm not even completely sure how it worked out, but it absolutely did. Look at Moon with the Divine Glaive Holy Crystal. He is there to ensure that if they clump up, if Aura Fire misstep, that magical damage is right there to use. And Momo on the Paquito, very much aggressive with the Wind Talker as well. He understands that the later the game goes, you can't rely only on burst damage, especially in the prolonged fights. And he, using the Bloodlust X for sustain, a bit of physical defense on the Dominance Ice and the Oracle, more shielding, more physical spell lifesteal, as well as more healing reduction for Aura Fire. He just goes in, and he has a surprisingly high amount of DPS. I mean, if you take a look at the post-game stats right here, it's very, very even. Of course, Todak has 3 turtles above Aura Fire, but everything aside, it's still very much close to each other, but the damage dealt is where the story's at. Somehow, with the itemization, Todak is able to actually rip through the HP bars of the Cult Altar, and then afterwards, actually finish off the members of Aura Fire. Momo, Chiku guys, and Moon. Amount of damage is just very unnatural because Chiku guys, okay, he's actually having a lot of success in this game, more damage, a lot of free hits, a lot of turn apart memories. But Momo on the Paquito, he can match up to that kind of DPS. And of course, on the Brody, you're not exactly a hyper carry in the late game, but all things considered, I think the itemization definitely made a difference. For Aura Fire though, the highest damage done is Facehugger, which is a bit unfortunate, a bit sad, because he's a supportive role, yet everyone else got shot down so hard that the highest damage is the Faramis. That is something else, man. Chiku guys will be the MVP though for this game. 10, 2, and 6, 73% kill participation. And you can critique him and say that his 2 deaths were avoidable, were not necessary. But this is exactly what makes Todak Todak. You can't really separate this aggression away from this team. The fact that they're able to do it so effectively against a team that are themselves known for being unpredictable and aggressive in Aura Fire shows again the level of Todak and perhaps how beneficial it is for a team to stick with their own strategy. Because there's been a lot of critique for Todak and how they play, but Todak has stuck with it, and now against a team that in a way is more flexible, that can play for slower tempos for the late game, Todak has come out on top despite the very intense back and forth from both teams, and I think we're going to see a bit of that in the highlights. There were so many big plays made by Chiku, made by Moon, but also by Fluffy, and the retribution battles is just so intense. At any moment, you really feel like one kill can swing everything in favor of one of the other teams. And now we take a look at early on here at 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Todak, with the superior crowd control, the superior burst damage, they're able to shut down the majority of Aura Fire. And again, with the Faramis. In the early game, yes, you can survive, but then what? Do you just sit there and become a punching bag because you don't have enough damage to dish back? That is one of the bigger problems. And afterwards, Todak wastes no time at all, making pressure towards that purple buff for high. But that is exactly what allows Aura to predict where they're going to be. And with some traps, with some very impressive mechanical plays, you do see that Aura have some success. But here, look at how drawn out this fight is. Despite the fact that there's a Cult Altar in play. the fact that Todak is able to just corner Aura and essentially beat them at their own game that they drafted for is very, very impressive. And after this fight, I really thought that it's over, especially with the high ground presence and the tournament memory. They can secure all these kills, but of course, the Cult Altar comes into the clutch. It's classic Aura strategy, and they're able to stall the game for that much longer. And this is that very intense moment, the very crucial moment where if Todak misplayed, if Aura misplayed, it will really decide the fate of the game. And unfortunately for Aura, in this particular game, Todak were able to respawn in time, send someone back, stop the back door that Aura is so famous for, and they come out on top. So now there's so many questions for the next game. Is it the drafts? Is it the execution? Are they going to go for more split push? Because we have seen that Todak is weak to it in the macro department. We'll just have to see. Mirko and Vela, I and the audience at home are ready. Take it away.
Thank you so much once again, Arashi, for the analysis on game number 1, where Todak was able to take the game and now are sitting at match point to knock Aura Fire out. They only need one more game victory, and for Aura, it's a long climb again. They were able to reverse sweep Onyx PH yesterday, but will they be able to reverse sweep Todak?
It's going to be a very tough battle, and just like what RC have mentioned, will they do the split push, which we know that Todak is not really great going against it. That actually, Ling is doing a really good job back there, doing the split push and everything, but just like Mirko have mentioned as well, he is building over the damage. So it's a high risk, high return. Yeah, it's a high risk because whenever you jump in, you will be easily taken down, just like what we've witnessed in front of the base of Todak itself. But it's a high return because whenever he tried to do something, he cleared the minions very fast, that's absolutely sure, but he is unable to stop the Farsha. So it's a lot of things that need to be fixed up for this second game from Aura and Todak. But Todak, usually they were going for crazy draft, and now they're going for a normal draft that actually surprised us, and also maybe surprise Aura Fire, because they are not gonna be thinking that Todak will be going for this kind of, we can't call it regular, but irregular for Todak. It's just like super something coming from them to use this kind of movement, but Chiku still plays that well.
I think the main mistake from Aura Fire is definitely the early game, right?
Yeah, when they're losing to Hero.
He shouldn't have been solo killed. Again, this is very similar to yesterday's game where he was on the Claude and he got solo killed by Nets early on. And that was game 1 as well, where Aura Fire ultimately lost, right? So Aura Fire here, they need to stop making these early game mistakes, because the mistakes they made in the later stage of the game were all because of that early game. If they didn't make those early game mistakes, if Kabuki was able to get those item power spikes at the right time, 10 minutes, Aura Fire could have actually taken the game to, controlled the game, right? The reason Aura Fire lost in the game is because Todak took control way too early, and Aura, when they got those item power spikes, is when Todak has already gone all of the base turrets, which means map pressure is just not going to be available for Aura Fire to really punish anymore. Now, we're looking at the draft once again. It is going to be Todak now on the blue side, Aura Fire on the red.
Okay, this is going to be very interesting. What is actually going to be brought out for this one? Learning for the first game, we know that actually counting over the damage from the Rav Viola. Again, it's a good Rav Viola, it's not going to be very easy, but also like I want to mention that Paquito from Moon is, it's not like really shining, but he is always giving the threats towards Aura to put distance to the other players to not be able to go close with the players of Todak. So maybe they will be trying the same kind of threat here to be given to the Aura side. But there is still Valentina, 1-1 that is still, and 1-1 is already being banned along with Gasha and Kadita. Vanny here banning over the Kadita is just like stopping Aura to use it, because like Goldiva is well known with that Kadita plays, but Valentina is also being banned. Are they gonna be letting go the Akai, or are they gonna be trying to ban it? Because actually they're gonna be fighting over the Varamis, Akai. They're still gonna be left open maybe, or Todak will be trying to steal off the Varamis on their hand.
Oof. That's definitely a possibility here for Todak or Fire. Looking for the final ban. Akai just such a massive problem for them. I think at this point they either need to ban the Akai or the Faramis. And obviously, like you mentioned, there is a big possibility that Todak can prioritize the Faramis here as the first pick. So it's just, yeah, Akai is a bit more prio though. Again, Aura Fire can go up against a Faramis, but just now in game 1, they weren't able to go up against an Akai. So the Akai becomes more prio. Automatically, Todak with the chance to take Faramis away from Facehugger, but they don't. They pick up a Mathilda here, and they actually give the Faramis over once again to Aura Fire.
Okay.
With this, I don't think Aura are gonna think long. Faramis is just their signature at this point.
Or they're gonna be giving up the Faramis and try to pick over something else. We know that actually Mathilda is a very... I do wonder what kind of hero that will be put up along with this Mathilda, but nope. It's still a Faramis despite it's like 40% win rate so far to be picked inside of MPL Invitational 2022 and 67% for the Paquito so far. It's still quite a huge number for the Paquito, but previous game, Paquito is also showing a very good movement. Are they gonna trying to contest it with more big CC situation, or they're just gonna go along with more damage from the side of Todak? You can try to put up an assassin to go, but I don't think an assassin is gonna be a very good one going against this Paquito. That is very versatile. It still can go for the XP lane, still can go for the jungler. But they're gonna be picking over the Martis and Farsha. Again, still going with the Farsha, but the Martis though. Where is Martis gonna go?
Jungle should be, right? Again, Aura played it in the XP lane. We saw that it wasn't too effective. And for Aura Fire, unfortunately, this Paquito is no longer a flex pick that they can use. Aura Fire in the entirety of Season 10 in MPL Indonesia, every time they pick up the Paquito, it has always gone to the XP lane. So Aura Fire can go for a pick in the jungle first, or they could actually just secure a comfort hero for Kabuki, which is the wise choice. Beatrix, Claude, these two heroes are still up for grabs for Aura Fire.
And Claude, I think it's going to be a very good one to go against a Farsha, since we know that actually the dive, the dive, it's going to be very good with that one. But we're coming for the second banning phase here. So far, Todak haven't revealed who is going to be going for the gold lane. They can try to limit it, because we know that actually going against a Cloud, you're going with Rhodey or maybe another hero is just going to be too painful for the early game against a Cloud. But they're banning over the Uranus here. They don't want the dive potential using the Transcendent Word along with the Ionic Age and also Consecration. But they might be having a different reaction over this one. There's still Esmeralda, Fredrin, tons of hero that can be used for the XP lane for the side of Todak. But going against a Paquito, Esmeralda, or maybe Dyrant is just very good options here to be back.
Uranus is the option for them to ban out. Amon, very good respect ban here from Todak, knowing again that Aura Fire, they have never flexed that Paquito into the jungle, so Todak are starting to narrow down the hero pool for Hai, but Hai has played everything in the jungle, so we can still see Hai play something crazy. Without the Amon though, that's a massive blow towards Hai, because yesterday in the reverse sweep against Onyx PH, he played Amon twice. Now banned out Aura. Fredrin. Again, these bans are really hinting at, again, that Paquito. They really want this Paquito to have a little bit more time to play and a little bit more space to get that lead in the early game with this Paquito.
Are they going to be banning over the Ling here, since Ling is a very good option to go against a Farsha on the backline, or they're going to be trying to ban over the Karina. That is going to be a very good matchup going against a Martis, because Martis with the physical damage can be ignored directly by the Karina presence, but I'm not really sure. There's tons of things, just like what Mirko have mentioned, to be open up for Hai, but also for Godiva here. They still need to think about the hero that can be used by the Godiva, but it's gonna be bad over a Minotaur, one of the hero that is getting buffed recently. That is super annoying actually. And also Quiet, thank you. And also the heal. I do remember that Ravella and also Minotaur is a very very nuisance inside of my ranked games last night.
Yeah, the healing, the sustainability is absolutely insane, but
Oh.
Aura actually opt to go for a Lolita here. With the Lolita pickup, it's very good here. Numina Blast as well. Going to be able to threaten Todak from going for the all-ins with that Martis, but there's a lot of utility from Todak to actually cancel out that Numina Blast. Even the Martis can actually just CC Lolita to cancel that out. And now Todak, with the last 2 picks, can just go for a solid gold laner. Beatrix on the hands of Chiku. We've seen it many times before. And for the XP lane, I believe, Esmeralda is a solid option up against Paquito.
They're not gonna be going against Brody. Eritel is not gonna be really good. How about lastly, along with Brody? But no, they are going for Beatrix and also Barats. They want to pick off with the Barats here, but where is this Barats going? It still can be an XP laner. Same with Martis. They can exchange these 2 heroes. Depend on who is actually gonna be picked by Aura on this last pick. I do feel like it's gonna be Assassin, but with this Barat's pick, I'm not really sure anymore. Are they gonna be like gambling around with an Assassin for this one? I think like Balmond for the early damage is gonna be very good, or maybe they're going for the Lancelot Link situation here.
I'm trying to think right now. Well, there it is.
Whoa! So it's a Paquito.
Lunox jungle. It has to be Lunox jungle. There's no way. Fluffy will go on that Paquito. The mid lane is going to be the Faramis. Lolita is going to be the Roamer.
jungle, it's been ages ago.
High. It's on high. They're not changing. Everyone is swapped.
Oh no.
Lunox jungle up against Todak.
Oh my god.
Todak made it. Todak actually used it in MPL Malaysia. Oh my goodness.
This is not looking good, actually, because Farsha is there.
I think it makes sense. I think it actually is good for the side of Aura. They need someone to melt down Barats, and Claude isn't it. Claude wants to dive to that back line, so with the solid front line that
I do agree with that one, but do you think it's going to be enough things?
Oh my god.
Sustainability? They're going to be depending a lot with this Godiva movement. If not, it's going to be a disaster for Aura Fire.
Let's see here. High on the Lunox jungle. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Aura versus Todak Game 2.
Oh my god.
And Rival is actually going to be on the Barats. I thought the Barats would go to the XP lane to go face off against the Paquito. But alright, now, how will Lunox farm in the jungle? How will she clear in the jungle? Yum's already putting on some pressure towards high. We can already see. But fun fact about this Lunox, oh my god, they're going to go for it right now. Red Tree comes in from high. Yum's going to be taken down. First blood over to the Lunox jungle already. Aura striking first. I can't believe this, man. I really can't, right? Wow.
The Cosmic Vision is really good. I mean, I know it's... How do I put this one? Because the range of Farsha, I think it's going to be outranging the Lunox, but it depends on the gameplay coming from high. Is he going to be using the Brilliance of Order for aggressive movement, or for offensive one, or defensive one? Because if he's using that one to stop the movement coming from Farsha, and that Fluffy need to work really well to try to stop the movement for the Farsha. But if it's not, it's gonna be very happy because Lunox needs to play a very snowballing early game. If it's not snowballing, it's over.
Oh, alright. Moon there gonna be caught, forced to flicker out. I personally disagree. Like Lunox, right?
Yeah.
I think Lunox can scale to the late game too, though. Like, if we play the early game, the snowball definitely is an optimal route for Aura. They would want to get that early game and to secure neutral objectives, but even if they play it late, they have Claude, they have a Lunox.
Yeah.
I think it'll be pretty solid too. And considering this composition from Todak, I think it actually might be better for Aura later on. Depends though, it really depends on the execution. I think in the late game, both Beatrix and Farsa can equalize the pressure from the Lunox and Claude, but we'll see here. Hai looking for the first neutral objective of the game, has the damage to chain it with his Retribution. Cold Ultra placed in, it's not going to be Hai nor Rival, it's Moon who somehow gets him with a Feather Airstrike. Cold Ultra placed down will mean that the silence comes in, and that's going to be the damage coming in on Facehugger. Hai looking for the Shred, will not be able to find it. It is Todak once again with a kill and a turtle in the early stage.
Yeah, he is unable to use the Retribution because he is on the Brilliance Order mode. So it does make sense with Todak able to steal over the turtle. I do get the perspective of the Lunox playing for the late game, which is gonna deal tons of damage. But he is a jungler here. So if he's unable to do something, he is going to be able to deal a lot of damage for the late game, but initiation not going to be that easy because we know that actually, right, the Godiva almost getting caught.
Feather Airstrike as well, Godiva's going to fall! A good snipe by Moon, he's looking for one more. Kabuki now might just fall to the Soul Blooms, but not enough. Yum's going to be pulled back, but it's not enough from Aura Fire to look for a trade. It's a disaster once again in the early game. Level up your coin farming skills, just like Chiku right now, because he's truly leveled up with HSBC. You guys can go and do the same.
He is showing off a lot with the level up of the coin farming here, and also showing off the unrivaled gaming experience with the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 4 5G here. Rival. I mean, like, Rival gonna be the main character, I think, for this one, to be able to Detonal's welcome to everyone from Aura Fire to the Todak family here, while the Paquito needs to do tons of things to stop Moon, to stop Chiku, to stop what? Momo as well. Like, tons of things can happen, but Kabuki, for the late game with the Cloud blazing duet, Battle Mirror Image in an out for war, it's gonna be better for the side of Aura later on, but Yums just giving so much pressure to the side of Aura.
Okay, Retribution comes in this time, doing a blast on towards Rival, who's able to pop in Death as a welcome. Yums going into the back line, the Cold Ultra placed in, a good disengage by Moon, and it's just clean by Todak to get out. Aura Fire are able to finally secure a neutral objective though in this game.
Yeah, while in the top lane we are seeing the Momo here doing a really good job by forcing the turret in the top lane to be down, taking all of the gold shield turret, taking the turret down, and now Todak is leading by 600, going to 700. It's not too huge for the 5 minutes.
Nope.
It's almost the same for both of them, because I think like Kabuki is also like having a really good condition with the item and also the farming situation for himself. So I think it's a very good stage. While Chico is already finishing off the Blade of Despair in the 5 minutes, which is gonna deal tons of damage to the side of Aura. So right now, from the Kabuki only finishing off over the Demon Hunter's Sword and maybe going for the Golden Staff or maybe Endless Battle, I'm not really sure. Endless Battle is not really popular for the marksman anymore. Well, for the Godiva, more into the defensive. Okay, Hai is going for the Lightning Transient, classic combo over the Lunox. Clock of Destiny, Lightning Transient. Later on, after Divine Glaive, I think like everyone from Todak will be easily dissolved by this Lunox.
Kabuki though jumps in with a Blazing Duet, gonna be cancelled out by the Circling Eagle, but there you go. Kabuki jumps out. Deathless Welcome, unable to find Kabuki. Gonna be able to find Godiva though, as he's gonna be stunned down. Chiku picks up the kill. Aura traded for a turret up top. 1 for 1 currently, but it's actually a 2 for 1 as Todak are able to find a kill as well on to Godiva. Now in the mid lane, Facehugger is looking for a play. Fluffy jumps in for the knockout strike, but isn't able to land it on Yums, who's just absolutely an annoying player for Aura right now. Yums has just been enabling a lot of those rotations and has been so on point with the Circling Eagle, baiting so many resources away before Aura Fire can even start the fight.
Yeah, and now Radiant Armor. That is the answer for Lunox. Whenever you fight against Lunox, go for that Radiant Armor and you will be able to hold up all of the damage from the magical point. That's what he needs over the Divine Glaive, but Circling Eagle again tried to opening up. But the defensive Blazing Brilliance of Order, it's just like giving so much information to the Todak.
With Chiku though, he's waiting in the midst there. In the bush, Facehugger jumping in, bringing Moon back, but it's not going to transcend to the wall right now. Highly for the Retribution, Rival gets it, the Now Blast is massive, but look at Kabuki onto that backline with the Blazing Duet. Fluffy comes in, picks up a kill, but it's going to be traded in. Facehugger taken down, Godiva's next on the chopping block as Fluffy is doing the same into Todak's backline. Force the flicker out, that's another flicker by Yums. Try to chase Fluffy down. 2 heavy left punches from Fluffy. He's looking for more. Golden Staff finally built by Kabuki. And this time, Todak are still able to walk out with the neutral objective.
Yeah, but they are getting the second turtle. It means so much for the side of Todak. Now, trying to lead up again for the gold, but the gold, it's almost the same for both of them. And Fluffy is doing a really great job to stop the movement from some of the player from Todak. But I think like the energized movement coming from the winner here is just gonna determine a lot. Every day your way here by Omni, by FWD. Don't forget to download it now to the App Store and also Google Play right now. What high finishing off the Lightning Truncheon. One more item to try to bully the side of Todak.
Oh my god, high so low. My god, that render shot. If it was the pre-nerf Beatrix, it would have been in range, right? Man, high, you're right. If we do get to the late stage, it is going to be good for the Lunox, but currently, Todak will have a little bit more control. Thing is, though, I think Aurafire are completely fine with going even like this. Even though Todak have been able to get a few neutral objectives, the turrets have been falling towards Aura. Kabuki with the Battle Mirror image backing off. Circling Eagle from Yums over to Fluffy, and the airstrike comes in, but Lumina Blast cancels it out. Here's the dive attempt. Fluffy finds the kill onto Moon. That's the Blazing Duet, melting Rival down, and look at Yums trying to disrupt Chiku in the bush with the Nibiru's Passion. Goes in for the damage. Godiva stuns him up. High getting out. Chiku still kiting away as the kill will be picked up. That's going to be Momo massive. Looking for the decimation one more time. High getting out. Look at that. It's a good disengage. Facehugger flickers out. Momo! Oh my god, Momo! Almost gets a triple onto High. It's just a double in the end. Fluffy finds another. It's a wipe out unofficial because Moon spawns in, but it's a 5-4-2 in the end.
5-4-2 and almost getting everyone down. Momo, if he's using the decimate at that moment, it's triple kill for sure in the bottom lane. That is so crazy. High was using the Darkening Chaos, but the damage was split out into the neutral jungle right there. That's why the damage to the Martis, to the Momo, is being held up for a quiet moment, but Blazing Duet!
Rival still able to get out with the help of the Guiding Wind, but look at Fluffy, absolute menace, jumps in to finish it off. Lord slain by Aura as well as they back off. A good game this time around as they've waited for that power spike. It's now a 4,000 gold lead over to the Indonesian Dragons.
Oh my god, Godiva, such a really good opening with the play his way, play your way, the Aurora collection. Biology Tech G, he's using a really good Numenon Blast to open up the movement for Aura Fire. And the Blazing Duet, the follow-up damage is just there coming from Aura. They are able to put a lot of damage to the Todak, and the targeting was nice. I mean, like, they are focusing into the Beatrix to the Chiku, so Chiku needs to get back really fast, and Moon, when he gets shut down, it's hard. They need the resource from Moon, they need the damage from Moon, they need the control over the area here. The high ground movement even from Todak coming from Moon itself. So focusing over that one is just so huge.
That's the front line, take it so low. High jumps in with the Chaos and look again. And the Numenon Blast is able to find Moon! Kabuki with the Blazing Duet, forcing the flicker out. Chiku with the nature. Last second though, will not be able to get that good impact. Forced to back off. Bennett now popped in. Lord cleared out, but the base turret was taken down. 11 minutes in, they're looking for more. Brilliance. Gonna be popped by High to back off. Fluffy looking for a re-engage, who's 2 levels ahead of Momo. But in the end, Aura will just choose to back off. Kabuki will not go for anything too crazy now. It's just a 6,000 gold lead over to Aura.
Oh my god, Godiva. Everyone will be chasing for Godiva right now because he is the troublemaker from Aura's side. They are able to stop a lot of movement, especially from the Moon. But back again, Numenon Blast will not hit anyone, but at least put away the pressure towards Todak. They need to back off, and it's another 80 seconds before another Lord come in. But Godiva right now will be the one that is chased down.
Oh, nice brilliance there, canceling out the Detonus welcome as Fluffy's coming in for the flank now. Rival's gonna be brought back, but no, the knockout strike only connects onto Yums. Good positioning by Moon and Chiku as Facehugger's looking for the play. Has the flicker, jumps in, Yums flickers out as well. Rival is gonna fall, though the guiding win by Yums. Absolutely brilliant to help Rival back off. Momo getting shredded down by Kabuki and Hai. Now you really understand the power of Claude and Lunox. They just shred through your frontliners like it's nothing.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is Facehugger just like trying to pull back every player from Todak. Even from Rival. Rival, whenever... Now, Hai have the power with a Divine Glaive on his hand. Despite he's only having like 4 totals right now over the kill participation, but he is gonna be dealing tons of damage with the Divine Glaive on his hand. But yeah, Fluffy, again, the distraction that he's giving to the side of Toda, just so much to handle. And again, I'm just gonna be saying my eyes will be on glued into the Godiva, because whenever he tried to make something, whenever he is doing the movement, everyone is just like being pinned down away from Todak's side.
Let's see, Lord already taken down to half HP now. Aura Fire wants to look for it. Moon is vulnerable, but they're gonna go for it. Chiku looks for the steal, but it's gonna be High with Retribution. Chiku now caught off position. The guiding win is gonna be there from Yums. Chiku taken low, Fluffy cutting the rotation, Chiku flickering out, a good move by Chiku. But look at Aura, they smell blood in the air. Chiku gonna be forced to back up, and then when Blast catches two, Kabuki is massive on the Blazing Duet to the back line, dealing so much. Chiku falls, everyone falls, Fluffy again, zoning Momo and Yums. It looks as if Aura have done it in this game, but with the help of Moon, they can certainly still defend.
They are still gonna be able to defend, but how about the Lord that is marching down with tons of minion, and the Fluffy distraction happens again and again. It's 3 heroes fighting with 5+1 Lord from the side of Aura Fire. Will they be able to hold it up, able to hold all of the damage, because everyone is pushing to the base?
Look at them, Aura Fire here in game number 2 are able to equalize. Just like yesterday. 1-1. Aura versus Todak. We're going again for a full 3 games.
For today's match. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Again. Tazad with a really, really good drop here. But, oh my god, I cannot stop my eyes from the Godiva's movement. It's just like so crazy how he's stopping everyone. All the Numenon Blast is just like having 2 or 3 members from the side of Todak, and they are unable to do something. Moon, whenever he is trying to open up with the Federal Strike, there's Godiva. There is this threat coming from Paquito. The Cloud is ready. They are giving a really good space for Cloud, for Kabuki to glow up, and he is showing his damage. He is flexing his damage actually with all of the gold leads that suddenly happens after a big war for Aura Fire and Todak. They are unable to do anything. They want to pick off the heroes, but the brilliance of order was being used wisely to dodge the Detonus welcome, or maybe to ignore everything. And the Cult Altar is also like giving so much time for Aura. I thought like they're not gonna fall for the same technique here, Todak, but no, Varamis is just like one of the strongest thing coming from Aura, despite it's being used most of the time by them. I don't know, like they are always coming up with something new, despite they are using the same kind of hero over and over again. Yeah, someone said that it's better to use one hero, and you are very good with that hero, so you will know the weakness and also the power, and you can abuse the power coming from that hero if you place it well.
Lunox jungle worked out for Aura Fire. Somehow, some way they made it work, but Arashi, I think it's your job to dissect it. Let's see.
Whew. Man, oh man, is it a tough job being an analyst today. What was going on there? It really seemed like Todak had the perfect plan and they were doing everything right until they're not. It's just how it goes every single time. I thought that their draft was a lot more creative. their draft had a lot more potential, and especially with that Lunox jungle, you can't help but feel like this is a bit iffy from the side of Aura. But with the right resources, when the Lunox gets enough items, they made it work. Going up against the Barretts, it's actually a perfect target for all these heroes on the side of Aura Fire. Claude and Lunox doing percentage HP damage. So Rival were just having a very, very tough time, and for good reason. Let's take a look at some of the items here. Look at Aura Fire. It is a 14-minute game, but Fluffy is just so deadly. One more item to finish in his inventory slot, and it's a damage item as well. 6-0-1, the main threat towards the back line, where Momo was just wreaking havoc. Moon gets left behind, and Fluffy jumps on the opportunity again and again. And his mobility is partially what allows Aura to just keep up and actually catch Todak whenever they're trying to back away. Kabuki also does a lot of damage. It's a late game Claude with 5 items already. Malefic Roar on top of the Demon Hunter Sword and the Golden Staff. So he was already wreaking havoc, but in addition to that, when High comes in with a full inventory slot, already with the Divine Glaive and a Holy Crystal to make matters worse, and Rival just can't stand there for that long. And it's something that Todak was miscalculating perhaps, and I don't quite understand, to be honest. If you look at Chiku though, he is only on 4 items and he is severely behind, which is a very weird scene to be looking at, because Chiku is usually one of the most solid gold laners despite what's going on in the game. We take a look at the post-game stats. 2 Lords onto the side of Aura, a very, very swift game. But Todak, with their signature style, everyone doing a lot of damage, but no one really sticking out except for Moon, who does have that extra bit of range in AoE. For Aura Fire though, Kabuki is definitely the main guy, and High for the most part is only in charge of decimating that front line. And Facehugger was just utility, so again, it's very one-dimensional from Aura Fire, but they find a way to make it work. And Todak, I'm not quite sure what the plan was. We saw Chiku move into weird positions, trying to make very creative plays, right? Waiting in the bushes, trying to trap, trying to make set areas of traps where he can actually just use the Nibirius Passion or the Bennett to try and do a lot of damage. But why would he need to do that when we have seen that in a 5v5 clash, Todak usually comes out on top anyways? We'll never know for now, but the game MVP is going to be Fluffy on that Paquito. There's a reason why this hero usually isn't left open for Fluffy to use. He was using the Martis in the previous game, but in this game with the Paquito, with the additional damage, movement speed, and crowd control, he is just an absolute menace, and he is relentless. He never really backs away from that challenge, the situation, and that's what makes it so difficult. After winning the lane, it also means that Todak's own laner gets pushed down as well, so double benefit from Fluffy, and maybe there needs to be some respect on this Paquito, man. It's notorious at this point, and something else needs to be done about him, because if you want to count on just shutting him down in game, it's a lot easier said than done anyways by the side of Todak. So I think they just have to keep more discipline, because we saw in the early game Todak actually has a lot of good things going for them. They were able to pick up a few kills. Yes, they lost the first blood, but in the early game, that's normal, right? Sending in the roamer to do a bit of a suicide mission, I think it's pretty okay, can still work out. We take a look at some of the highlights, and like we said, begins here, before 1 minute, where Yums gets taken out, but afterwards, you do see the same pattern. The Cult Altar able to sustain Aura, but there's not enough damage to go back and forth, and look at Rival just walking around, stomping on everyone. That is what I think the plan was, having Rival being that immovable object in the front, and no one can take him out. But unfortunately, Aura starts catching up, and with all the percentage HP damage, the Demon Hunter Sword, the chaos coming in from High's Lunox as well, that's just a bit too much. And here was that very insane play coming in from Momo, but unfortunately, it just slightly off by a very small sliver of HP, and Aura comes out on top. And afterwards, Chiku gets taken out. So, very sporadic, because we talk about Todak playing as a team, always as 5. But then, you see this game, a lot of members are always split up, trying to do their own thing, and that is something that I don't quite really see the point of, because it does seem like, initially, with a strong frontliner, it's supposed to be a front-to-back situation. But once they lose the front line, once they get pushed back, Aura can just dive in, guns blazing, literally with the blazing duet, And with the Cult Altar, there really isn't any easy solution. And with losing all the base turrets, they finally get taken out. So that's a 1-1 for game number 2. And adjustments can be made. I think for Todak, it's about execution. I think the draft makes a lot of sense already. Now the question is though, can they expect more surprises coming from Aura Fire? Because we are not in the beginning of the tournament, and yet surprising things are still coming up. So Mirko and Vela, that's on you. You have to try and figure out what's going on in their heads.
No, Arashi, that's your job. I don't want to figure that out. No,
Yeah.
it's too difficult to figure it out. We thought it was crazy enough that they went for the Martis in the XP lane. No, hey, another Martis in XP lane. Let's top that off with a Lunox jungle and another Bronze jungle. And at this point, we'll let them do their thing, all right? All right, Arashi? We'll let them do their thing. We don't, okay.
We are not gonna figure it out.
We won't even try to predict it. Aura, Todak, do your thing, man. We enjoy it anyways. We'll see who comes out on top. And here you go. The player cam for both of the teams. Tezet. He's looking at the camera. Tezet. Hey, man.
Tezet.
You...
Crazy.
Oh, man, you're absolutely crazy. You made
He is
Lunox
crazy.
jungle. They pulled off a Lunox jungle up against Todak, the team that
Play
is
that
notorious for playing the Lunox jungle. Oh man.
Oh my god. That is just crazy things happen inside of MPL Invitational 2022. A lot of surprises, a lot of things to be shown. And right now for the third game, yeah, I think like Todak were not performing how they want to play S5 because they were fighting with a very big AoE hero such as Claude and Lolita in the second game. So it's a very hard thing to do for Todak to play their own gameplay. But for the third game, will they be able to do that? Will they be able to execute the draft that they are having? Because definitely they will be pulling up another card to be shown for this one. Because this is the last battle. This is like a reset. This is like a best of 1 series. So they need to put everything. Unless they want to go home. Because this is the elimination moment. If you are not winning this one, you're definitely gonna be eliminated. So definitely all of the cards they're gonna try to put off here in this game. But I really want to see Terizla. I want to see Leo more. Guys, surprise us with this kind of thing for this last game. Please. Or Minotaur Jungle. I really want to see Minotaur Jungle. It's also like very, very utility hero that is playing really well for the war as well. But no, 1-1, Gushin, Akai, Kadita, respectively, 3 games in a row. No Kadita for Godiva, no Vanny.
We might as well see no Valentina as well. Yeah, Valentina is to be banned out. But dude, oh my god. Todak again are leaving the Feramis open, right? 3 games in a row. We saw it 3 games in a row yesterday. Technically, yes, Todak did take this Feramis down in game number 1. But there you go, hey! Todak can ban Feramis, but no, they left Valentina open, so it's still a... Oh man, at least this time we won't see Facehugger on Feramis. They pick up the Valentina right here. And this is my question to everyone at this point. To Arashi, to you, to Gani, who's watching at home, even Eterna. Which is scarier, Feramis or Valentina on the hands of Facehugger? It's a question.
The same here.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god.
This is still a same threat coming from Aura Fire with the IMU, and they are using that blazing duet from the cloud and also from the Paquito. It's actually a very bold move coming from Todak. But again, this is a Facehugger with Valentina, which we know the track record coming really good here from Facehugger itself. And I've known Facehugger for years now. The macro that he's having, it's just so crazy. But another Martis being shown up here inside of MPL Invitational 2022, and we still don't know. Are they gonna put this inside of the jungle or the XP lane for Aura? Because they were using it for the XP lane before. But we don't know. I mean, like, this is high
At this point, Martis has a 0% win rate in the XP lane in the series. Aura tried it, didn't work out. Todak tried it, didn't work out. You know what? Maybe Martis fits better as a jungler. Maybe, you know, Arad was able to win on the Martis jungler, so hey, maybe we'll see Aura actually play it normally.
But maybe
now.
it's Arad that is just like too good using
maybe.
it.
That might be true as well, right?
Yeah.
Todak though, final pick here in the first phase is still the Rafaela. Interesting pick for the side of Todak.
Because they are bringing back the first game helper here to win the game, support that win the game for the first game, Rafaela. But banning over the Amon here, respecting the side of Aura that is using the Amon crazy with the crazy movement here, but I still don't know what kind of hero that they're gonna be picking at this rate.
Who knows? I'm gonna ask you right now. Who knows what they're gonna pick?
The coach knows.
Okay, maybe.
The coach and
at this point, I think even the coach doesn't know until the very last second.
Oh, okay.
Right? They're just banning heroes. They're just picking heroes, and then when they need to pick, it just comes out. Yeah, it's like a light bulb.
And then Vexana happened.
Instantly. Oh my God, Vexana. At this point, you know, if they go for a normal pick, I'd be more surprised.
Okay.
Right? So
just
let's
like
see.
what happened in the first game.
Exactly. But what's crazy here again, right, for Aura Fire is the fact that they picked up the Martis, but you're still seeing the jungle bans come in from Todak because we haven't seen the Martis in the jungle this series. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Todak with the Amon ban. We might as well expect, I don't know, the XP lane ban now? Maybe another jungle ban or Beatrix ban. No, Benedetta. So another XP lane ban. Beatrix still up for grabs. Todak have already picked up the claw, now Aura.
Maybe they just ban hero that they think is a nuisance for them. They don't want to predict where this is going anymore. But Minotaur, after previous ban, is happening again
Minotaur
here.
again, yeah.
This is very interesting. Will we see Minotaur tomorrow? That is the big question though. I mean, like, they're betting over the Minotaur here. But Todak, one pick here. Mid lane, perhaps?
Man, mid laner, Farsa.
Magical damage at least.
Up against this comp, if you want to go for something crazy like the Farsa, remember the IMU
Lilia
is ready for Valentina to steal it away, to deal the damage back onto the Todak members. I think another option, the solid option would be just that Lilia. Sustainability, not a massive ultimate. Still can be stolen, but it's not crazy. It's not game-changing. You want to just try to put Valentina into a position where he can't steal anything too crazy, and the Lilia is what's screaming. Nope. Eve.
Nope.
Okay, that's a big ultimate.
It is with the real world manipulation.
It's a big ultimate.
Now, I don't know, man. For the jungle side, Kito,
no one knows.
Todak,
No one
Ruby
knows. Look at
for
that
the
man.
side of.
Look at that man on the edge of the screen. Tezet.
He was like thinking, what kind of hero that they will pick?
He doesn't know. He's waiting. He's waiting for that moment, right? It's in the cartoons when a light bulb just shows up in front of you, on top of your head.
Okay.
That's what happens for Tezet. He doesn't need a book. He is the book.
He is the book. Man of the book. Arashi will be replaced by Tezet instantly.
There are two bookmen here, Tezet and Arashi. Let's see, Tezet. What is it going to be? It's a roulette at this point.
2, 1.
All right, that's a normal pick. Oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, I told you, don't expect anything. It's a Guinevere jungle.
Oh my god.
Or, no, it has to be the Guinevere jungle.
Armortis jungler. And then XP later Guinevere because they're going to be needing something else.
Or, let's go even crazier. Valentina jungle.
Oh my god!
It's a Guinevere XP. It's not a Guinevere X. Oh, you're right, Bella. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Welcome to Aura versus Todak, the crazy derby, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is.
Because they want.
I told you not to
Guinevere.
expect anything. I told you.
They want to stop the cloud blazing wet along with the real world manipulation coming from Eve with Guinevere here. That is what is actually going to be coming, and that is what you want. The Martis jungle. That is what you're expecting, bro.
Do you want the Guinevere though, as the XP? We've seen it work as a jungler.
I don't feel like Guinevere is going to be good.
Why? All right. Oh, to cancel.
To cancel it. It's going to be releasing so much, but the Cho is the nuisance here coming from the side of Todak. I don't know what is actually going to happen because this is rival with the Cho that is going for the jungle, using the jungle emblem, Demon Slayer, going for maybe full tank. that we need to actually throw is going for damage rather than going for the tank.
At this point, no one should expect anything. Let's just watch the game and enjoy it. Aura Fire versus Todak, game number 3. The decider in the crazy derby. Man, at this point, if again, it would be more surprising to see a normal pick than a crazy pick. That's how crazy this game has been, this series has been. And for me, this has been the most entertaining series. Kabuki now on the Brody. Still going to be able to escape. Oh, Flicker. Flicker early on here by Kabuki. Wants to stay a little bit more in this lane. So he wants to use that Flicker just to get more HP. Regeneration now popped up.
And this is execute Guinevere. It means that he wants to play, to execute one player definitely from the war. They want to have a big war, but they want to cancel it with the Guinevere, with the Martis, with the Mortal Coil, along with the Azura Aura. So they have a lot of things, a lot of CC. Especially don't forget Face Hugger that will be able to steal it using the real world manipulation. And Kabuki is also having another CC. Godiva as well. So they have 5-man CC actually.
They have a lot of CC. Now you're mentioning it, you're right. Todak also have a lot of CC technically. Knockout Strike, Wade the Dragon. Technically, Rival has more than just one CC ability. The G Kundo can also knock you up. Moon.
The slow from the Moon.
The utility slow, the immobilization from the edge of the real world manipulation, and obviously Yums with the Holy Baptism. So there's a whole lot of CC in this game. You can expect people to stand still a lot this game, despite having such a oh no, but hey, High is on the Martyrs. That's a lot of CC canceled out. Let's see here. First turtle contested, Aura Fire. Gonna go for it. Godiva setting it up. Rival gonna look for an opening right now as High will look to go to Retribution. Secures it for the team. Godiva gonna be caught with a Holy Baptism. Stunned up, but hey, Fluffy picks up the first blood on the back line as the way the Dragon will be popped in by Facehugger, not by Rival. Onto Momo. High's looking for another. Yums flickering out to safety, but High, he does not want to end it there. He wants to go for the purple buff right here, right now. Rival doesn't have the Retribution, and I don't think he will have the resources necessary to contest 1k gold lead early on.
Oh my god, I hate Space Migration from Fluffy. I hate it so bad. I hate the Guinevere is gonna be able to put more CC to the side of our Todak. And High, the movement with the Azura Aura, the Mortal Coil, even the moment of the Retribution is just like so good for the side of Aura. But will they be able to hold it up? Since like Todak have tons of way to do the pick off here with the Cho, along with the Pakido. I mean, like, they have heroes to do it. They just need a moment, a proper moment to do so. But Facehugger stealing that Way of Dragon on his hand, preparing for another war.
Amazing.
This is like a lot of game-changing skill, just like what you've mentioned from the side of Todak that can be stolen in the hand of Valentina. Which is scarier, Valentina or Varamis? I might say both of them are scary. I might say it is.
Right. Oh my god. What is that damage? That's a roamer, by the way. Moon next to the chopping block. Rival looking for a play, but High is 3 levels ahead of this jungler. Rival on the Cho right now. Losing out in farm. Oh no, Chiku. Oh no, oh no. Look at the top side. They're looking. Okay, Chiku, good read there. He backs off instantly. He knows something's fishy.
It is so fishy. And even the movement from Fluffy, he needs to be predicted. If not, it's going to be very hard. But Azura Aura Mortal Coil is being opened up in the top lane. Unfortunately, the rest of the player from Todak still able to run away from that one. But the turret unable to hold up all the damage from Aura's side. So they play objectively towards the turtle, towards the turret. And now they're going for the second turtle right now.
Oh, I'm so confused. Only Aura can play a Guinevere in the XP lane, something we haven't seen in
ages. Even Omoa didn't predict this one.
Yeah, he predicted the Guinevere jungle, not this though. And again, the way they're playing, which is very impressive to me, is they're using such a unique hero. They're using a hero that we haven't seen before, but they're playing it so normally. Rival jumps in, Way the Dragon onto Fluffy, but Fluffy is able to cancel it out. Now jumping in for the damage as well, knocking up 2 members. Todak gonna collapse in, and they will fall to the damage from Aura. Now Chiku looking for a desperate play, looking to come back and try to recover for his team, but with the damage coming from Kabuki, they will be able to shut him down. It's a 4-4-0 on the back of Fluffy on the XP lane. Guinevere.
Oh my god, the prediction for that space migration is just so huge for Fluffy. It's 3 men being knocked up in the sky and giving so much potential for Aura, leading for 4,000, 5,000. This is only 5 minutes game.
It's
5 minutes
gold per minute. That's the lead right now.
Going for 6 minutes. It's like 1,000 every single minute. 1,000 lead every single minute. And the one that is getting punished really bad is Moon. Rival is also being picked off once. And Facehugger always on standby with the Way of Dragon. I thought it's gonna be, what, real world manipulation?
Yeah.
Or the other thing?
Holy baptism?
No,
Anything?
he's not.
No. He's actually on the Way of the Dragon so that he can actually lock the people down from Todak better than Rival. Because guess what? Facehugger is a level ahead of Rival. So in terms of damage, in terms of that lockdown, is a bit better here. Aura Fire, 5,000 gold lead, looking to go towards that bottom side, doing what Chiku did to them in game 1. Kabuki now onto the turret, sieging it down. Momo clearing out the waves in the end, but even with the damage reduction there, we're still able to dish out so much damage. Fluffy once again with a spatial migration, waiting for the knock up, not able to find it here, but it's a sheesh from Godiva as he recalls in front of Todak. Hey, just a little bit of a movement. He's still recalling. Okay, there you go. Stops.
He stops eventually, but
finally.
Oh my god. Right now, I mean, like, Todak doesn't know how to get close to Aura because so far, Kabuki is dealing so much damage, but Blazing Duet is being open, try to clear up the minions here, but again, this is the third turtle for the side of Aura without any contest from Toda. They are unable even to get close to the player of Aura because of the front laner. From Aura, they have the anti-CC hero High with the Martes. They also have so much CC on their hands. And don't forget, this Facehugger always keeping up over the
Way the Dragon.
Way of the Dragon. I never see it on the Yeep.
Such a menace.
No, he's not. He is. I want this Way of Dragon, and he got it. He got it every single time.
And look at High. At this point, look at him. Look at him. What is he doing? He's circling around in front of Moon. He's cutting the waves in front of Moon and Yums. He doesn't care because he can't be CC'd. This is the strength of the Martis. He's cutting the wave in front of them as Momo's looking for a flank, but he has to be careful because guess who has the Way of the Dragon? Facehugger. So it's just going to be a free turret over to Aura once again. A 6,000 gold lead Facehugger. Oh, he was looking for that play. Hey, man. Facehugger, got to chill a bit, man.
But right now, Rival, look at the level gap. It's 3 level gap with High. It's 3 level gap with High. And he is even having this almost the same level with Godiva, which is...
It's a roamer.
It's a roamer!
Facehugger gets out. Chiku with a follow-up with the guiding wind. Gets him down. The real world inflation shuts him down, though. But now it's going to be the spatial migration. Fluffy taken out. That's a throw by Aura. Todak looking to capitalize. Godiva taken low. High looking for the damage once again towards the side of Todak. But it's just a disengage. 18 seconds for the Lord. Aura needs to respect Todak. This is getting out of hand, right?
Yeah.
Aura had a massive goal lead, but it can still be shifted with one team fight. Remember, the game-changing ultimates from Todak. There's a lot of lockdown. There's a lot of CC that can turn the tides of this game with one team fight.
And remember, Chiku is going to be a huge damage dealer for the late game. And the later the game, the bigger the damage that can be given by the side of Cloud. So they need to be careful over that one. Don't forget, the CC that is given by the side of Todak is also going to be very important. This is the first Lord. They're still going to be able to contest this one, but the Circling Eagle going too far to the side of Todak. Are they going to be continuing the war? They're not. They're just going to be waiting for a perfect moment to do something else. Well, Kabuki already opening up the torn apart memory. That is a big information from the side of Todak. That is... They are going to be able to do a war while Aura unable to do something about it. But again, Facehugger, despite he's been taken down before. Oops!
Fluffy, though, has to use a spatial migration to actually get out. Defensive maneuvers here. Again, Todak are really doing well in the mid stages of the game with Chiku roaming across the map. They're actually able to catch a few Aura members. And right now, look at the way Chiku's playing. He's actually going to go for the purple buff here, where as Aura Fire are already setting up for this Lord. Not enhanced. Rival going to be zoned away by the way the Dragon by Facehuggers. They go for the Lord. Rival looking for the steal, but it's going to be High who finds a Retribution. Chiku is blazing to it now onto the back line, but Kabuki has it with nature. High jumping in with the Decimation. Going to be taken down by the side of Chiku. Right there, 1 kill over. It's 1 for 0 as Fluffy gets the Violet Requiem onto Rival. Momo's low. Fluffy doesn't decide to go for that one. It's a 1-for-1 in the end, both junglers, but Aura secure the Lord.
Aura secured the Lord, but the Fluffy being kicked out by the way of Dragon from the side of Rival before focusing over Fluffy. It means that he is a prioritized hero right now for this condition, for the big war. And now Chiku gaining so much damage so far. Oops, Momo.
Okay, that's the damage coming in. Spatial Migration and the Violet Requiem.
Oh my
Chiku
God.
gets caught. Momo with the play did not happen for Todak. Aura able to take the marksman down will mean that they will be able to get a lot of value, additional value, with the Lord marching in the top side. Tier 2 down below already taken out. And with this mid lane as well, Todak, they might have bit off a bit too much than they could chew.
I thought Todak will be able to secure at least one player from Aura, but it's not. The Spatial Migration, Violet Requiem. Especially with the concentrate energy that is being finished off by Fluffy, he is just going to be revealing all of the things here, but what manipulation is being popped up in the top lane. Another war happened.
Godiva going to be taken down. Fluffy going to be targeted by target right now as Momo jumps over the flanks. Fluffy still surviving somehow. Momo gets slain. That was a Tornapop memory to the back lines onto Rival as well. The turret falls. I thought Todak was winning the team fight up until Kabuki popped that Tornapop memory, up until the Decimation by High was popped in as well to Momo. Aura are able to back off. Todak looking for the steal. I mean, looking for the re-engage here. Chiku with a BMI. High cancels it out. Real world inflation as well. High gonna be taken out by Chiku. There you go. It's an equal trade in kills, but Aura Fire pick up that base turret.
That is a big one because it's actually coming from the winning side. But oh, Kabuki again with the blazing duet here. What will actually happen right to Kabuki?
Oh my God, Kabuki still able to outplay stuns. Chiku down, but Chiku finds it. It's a shutdown. Godiva taken low. Spatial Migration. Aura Fire don't need to go for these fights. Todak are punishing them constantly, and this may be the chance for Todak to look for a comeback.
Yeah, it is, because actually it was like 6,000 lead from the side of Aura, but now it's only like 2.5k gold lead to the side of Aura. It's still not their lead, but it's dropping constantly, and Todak not giving them chances to take back what they are losing, but it's another 20 seconds for the Lord coming back into the Land of Dawn. Are they going to be able to secure that one? Because look at the minion. It's all crossing the river to the side of Aura, so they need to take care of that one. Only top lane is on the side of Todak. So Lord right now, I don't think it's a very good idea for Aura to do it, but Todak definitely not going to be letting go that moment. They want to press Aura to do it. They want Aura to greedy about that kind of condition.
It's dangerous, man. Aura only have a 1,000 gold lead now to play with Rival. Oh, way the Dragon dodged away from with a flicker by Godiva. Massive resource burnt out.
High is on the top
Godiva.
lane.
No flicker. High is in the top side. Oh my God, Todak are going to be able to get this. Holy Baptism connects onto the back line. Fluffy tries to go for the steal, but will fall instead. Kabuki now dealing the damage. Momo going to be taken down by the Tornapop memory, but it's going to be Kabuki who flickers forward, who's actually going to make it work out. What in the world? How did he make that work? Chiku now jumping with the blazing duet. Kabuki with nature with the way to Dragon as well. Chiku going to fall to the damage coming in from Godiva, shutting him down. I have no idea how Aura won that fight, but they did.
And they are not going to be stopping there, if despite the Lord is going to the side of Toda. But look at that High. Is still trying so hard. Rival will be taken down again. Miracle. This is just punishment back to the side of Toda. They are just not going to be... I don't know. The damage from High is actually pretty huge, but I don't think it's going to be that easy for them to take down Cho. Especially Cho Tang here. Cho Jungler that's built as a tank.
Oh man, they're absolute savages here, man. Both of the teams, Kabuki as a marksman flickering forward, then Chiku doing the same with a BMI. It's just both marksmen showing who has the biggest more confidence at this point, right? I can't believe it. Kabuki flickered in front to kill Momo in front of everyone. And Aura were still able to win the fight.
I think like the last seconds coming from high, that jumping around using the Mortal Coil is the key here to the side of Aura. But Lord, that we thought gonna be precious for Todak, it's not. There is no push happen. There is nothing that they gain over that one. They're even losing 2 players from Todak side. The gold top 4, 3 player coming from Aura. 1 coming from Todak. Definitely, it's Cloud. The later the game, the better the damage coming from Cloud. Don't forget that this Paquito still also catching up with the difference here. But Fluffy going for the Curse Helmet. So that he have like offensive, defensive situation with the item that he's having right now. Because he's having, I think he already have the Genius one. He already have the Concentrate Energy along with the Curse Helmet. So it's a quite hybrid one. Want to play for offensive kind of situation, but also not. The damage that is given by Yves is also huge, but constantly being stopped by the spatial migration coming from the Guinevere.
And, you know, another thing to add here is the fact that both teams are just going at it. It really feels like the setup
Look
here...
at Cho, by the way. Look at Cho. He is on the bottom.
You're right.
The damage dealt by the Cho is on the bottom.
Damage taken, though. Wow.
Interesting.
Is that actually Chiku Guys? Chiku Guys 77,000? I think that might be... No, okay, that's not Chiku Guys. That's Rival. He's taken 77,000. Chiku Guys is 50,000. Still, a lot of damage to be taking as a Claude. You can see that this game has just been absolutely insane. The gold lead from Aura is completely gone now. 6,000 gold lead was built up for the first few minutes of the game, but it's now gone completely. You can see the itemization as well. We've reached a point where the gold lead is irrelevant anyways. And look at Kabuki. He is going to start falling off, but the build from him is absolutely amazing here to actually prevent the falling off. Not necessarily to prevent, but to slow down the falling off of the Brody here. He went for the DHS, Melfic Roar, and Fluffy is going for a 4-man engage as he jumps in with a Violent Requiem. He's able to bait out the Holy Baptism, but look at Rival now, going in for the damage. Blazing Duet coming in with the Wave of Dragon, locking Fluffy down. Fluffy is still able to escape. He baits it out, but the real world manipulation locks them down. Facehugger looking to go and peel for his team with the side of the Wave of Dragon. Kabuki with a torn apart memory, shooting Todak back, backing him up. But now it's Todak who have more to play with. Top side pushing in will mean that Rival needs to recall. Aura Fire are closer to their base, so they can actually play the long game with Godiva healing them back up as well.
Oh my god, that is so crazy how Fluffy able to survive. A lot of resources being opened up by Todak, but no one from Aura. It's been taken out by Way of Dragon. It's gonna be open up here. Momo able to survive.
Guys, jumps in with a Blazing Duet, able to jump back with the BMI, but he goes in for Facehugger first. A good calculation. No, it's not. Chiku, oh my god, he's still able to kite back. It's a massive play by Chiku. 2 for 0 by Chiku. Fluffy's looking for the kill, but Chiku's still able to dodge away. Todak have done it. Insane under for Chiku as he pops Godiva's immortality. He's looking for the triple kill here. Yums, Chiku, Moon, gunning Godiva down. A mega kill by Moon. Evolved Lord, all but free. But Todak don't want to go for it. They want to go for the end.
And this is not looking good if the Violet Requiem along with the spatial migration able to hit some players from the side of Todak. Are they really going all in for this one? Way of Dragon is being popped.
Fluffy against the world. Fluffy jumping in with a Violent Requiem not available. He only gets the spatial migration, able to clear the way from now. But that one cannon minion will be the end of Aura Fire in MPLI 2022. Aura Fire eliminated by Todak as they Vanguard away all the way to the next round.
Chiku with the Blazing Duet that is diving into the side of Aura, taking down Facehugger with a Valentina, one of the hero that using Way of Dragon a lot after the IMU to stop the movement from Todak. The longer the game, the better the damage coming from Cloud, and they prove it right. They take the time for Chiku to grow up to the late game, and they got the punishment. Despite the damage from the Brody is very huge coming from Aura, but they are not gonna be able to hold it up in the late game. Look at the damage coming from Cloud. We're just gonna ask our analysts what is actually gonna that happened in third game.
Rashi, what happened, man?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what happened indeed? I mean, it is what it is. This is what happened. This is what we expected. Aura versus Todak, head-to-head. Unfortunately, Aura does not come out on top. It's that late-game scaling, and honestly, all things considered, it seems very even, and it looks like it's down to execution. And considering that Aura were actually having all the advantages when it comes to the lane control, to the structural destruction advantage, you would think that Aura was gonna take it because they also are a lot better. Well, they have been more experienced in playing games that goes all the distance, right? They've been playing all those very slow, very patient games. Unfortunately, in this game, the composition that Todak picked, even though it looks kind of iffy in the beginning, with a lot of a very balanced front line, crowd control, physical, magical, backline, front line. I don't know, man. They were struggling so hard because of the late game investments they have in their composition, but that is exactly why they end up coming out on top. And Aura Fire, it was such a great performance. I mean, especially for Kabuki and Facehugger. I mean, they are signature heroes, but then there's Fluffy, who's just on a Guinevere, and look at that performance. Full tank, only the Queen's Wings and the Concentrated Energy. This seems to be a pattern that we're seeing a lot. Concentrated Energy, or some form of healing, and then paired with the Queen's Wings. This might just be something new that a lot of players will try and copy, because Fluffy has been absolutely annoying on with those items, and he is able to wreak havoc. And on theory, the Guinevere isn't meta, but with how mobile you are, with the disruptions you can have against the enemy team, it just fits perfectly into the composition of Aura Fire. And it's very confusing, exactly because you have no idea where it's gonna go. Because I know personally that Hai can play a very mean Guinevere, and I feel like he's played it as a roaming position as well, way back. So, in this late game, not much to say about the Chico having all that damage, having still an Athena's just in case things hit the fan, and when the fight gets very sporadic, when they have time to actually output their damage with the late game kit of a Cloud compared to Kabuki, that is where Todak has an advantage. It's such a balanced game. 7 turrets, 1 Lord for both teams, 7 orange buffs. Fortunately, Todak has more purple buffs and no turtles, but the carry and the rich guy is gonna be Chiku, because of course it is. Why would it not be Chiku? He is just so good, and he knows where to find resources, and it was very close. I think even Todak themselves felt the pressure. It was gaining on them. And Aura Fire, even at that last final few seconds, you really thought that, okay, Fluffy did it, and we're gonna see things get back to the standard, and both teams trying again to go for the Lord, trying to play that mind game, but unfortunately for Aura, that didn't happen. So congratulations, Todak, and the MVP for sure. In game number 3, it's gonna be Chiku, 6-3-5, 800 GPM and a 92% kill participation. Especially his final play there, just surviving, doing a lot of damage, taking Facehugger down, and then afterwards outplaying with the Wind of Nature, and just stalling, essentially baiting members of Aura Fire for his team to capitalize on. It takes a lot of courage. It's in such a tight situation, Chiku goes for it, and that's what going with the Langar style actually gives you. I think it's very scary, it's very concerning, but at the same time, it's not a foreign situation for Chiku to be in, and it pays off. That final play really was the deciding factor, I feel. One of the big things that allowed Todak to end the game, and you have to start wondering if that's just the way to go, man. Sometimes you have to go and take a big risk, a massive risk, to get even more in return. And for Todak, it paid off. It could have very easily went the other way around though. So congratulations. And now we have to look forward to their performance against the other teams in MPLI, because the journey is not over yet. And they have shown a lot of quote-unquote secret strategies that we haven't seen them use in the previous days. And the highlights for the game though, you're gonna see that early game domination coming in, because the crowd control coming from the side of Aura Fire, the Way of the Dragon, the knockout coming from Guinevere as well. it just seems like Todak lack a lot of damage because they are banking on that late game. And Fluffy though, very dangerous, finding a lot of opportunities. The same way he usually does on a Paquito, but on the Guinevere, it just looks very different, and he has a lot more damage, kind of, more burst damage than a Paquito, and in a sense, a lot more mind games as well. So it suits his playstyle perfectly, but Kabuki on that Brody, a signature pick, and he was able to do a lot of damage again and again. But here, it's a very aggressive play coming from Aura Fire, and you can see that Momo makes that aggressive play in the background, just pushing everyone away, and that just allows Todak to try and find opportunities. Despite everything going south for them, Godiva gets taken out, and here, when they don't fight as one, when the fight gets very dragged out, you can see that Chiku able to do a lot more damage. And overall though, you can just see every time Todak tries to make an aggressive play, the crowd control gets piled on, but they survive until the 18th minute. They go with a blazing duet. The Wind of Nature just completely surprises Aura Fire, and after that you can tell that they are lost. They are not sure where to go. It was not part of the plan for Chiku to actually stay alive, and afterwards this is a very respectable attempt from Fluffy to try and stall the game even longer. It really almost worked. One minion was left alive, and that was all it took for Todak to take it. Unfortunately, it is what it is. One team will win, one team will lose. So sportsmanship is important. And now we'll go straight back to Mirko and Vela, and maybe we'll have some spicy words exchanged with the interview. So take it away, guys.
After such a crazy game, I think the proper response was just to be zen, man. The hype was left in the game when the game ended. What a performance by Todak, Vela. But we're gonna get straight into the interview with Todak for that final game. Let's call him up, man, because that game, there's gonna be a lot of questions for us to ask. Hey, Moon Chiku! Congratulations, firstly, man. How are you doing? How are you feeling after that game?
Can you hear us?
Yes.
Yes.
We can hear you.
Okay.
Oh my god. How do you feel about this game?
Excited because Todak first to win MPL.
Because
you win
before they
MPL.
never got it, yeah.
They
Before
broke
you
their own
guys
record.
never, they got directly eliminated after that one. But
Yeah.
a very tough battle going against Aura. And what do you guys want to say to Aura teams here?
Just nice game and thank you for the game and good game.
Very humble. Moon is very humble. But here, okay, you know what? I'll have to ask you, Chiku. That game, especially the third game, well, technically for you, it's every single game. You always flicker forward. You always are using your mobility abilities to go forward. How does it feel calculating? How do you do it? How do you calculate like that? Because in the final game just now, you made the game-winning play. You jumped in with the battle mirror image on the Claude, and you were able to outplay them.
I just trust my team up. Because my team say, just go, I go up.
All right. So is it you making the shot call to go, or is it your shot caller, your team?
Yeah. I shot call.
All right. So he tells himself to go.
I go.
I say go, my team.
Yeah, we are just going to be ready for anything that Chiku will call.
So the game is all for Chiku.
It's Chiku. He dealt 130,000 damage.
133,000 damage. Crazy, massive tanks. But the drop is also like very crazy coming from them.
And I have another question, right? In game 2, Aura Fire picked up your signature pick, the Lunox jungle. How did you feel about that? And they actually won game number 2 on the Lunox jungle.
Actually, we already know that they will use the Lunox, but we didn't expect that they will execute very well in the game. So, yeah.
I see. Very, very nice one. Do you want to say something to your supporters that is always supporting Todak until now?
Okay, untuk supporter Todak dekat mana-mana, dekat Malaysia, terutama dekat Malaysia, keep support Team Malaysia lah. Yang tinggal sekarang Team Malaysia ialah Todak dengan Team Hak, so keep support kita orang. Kita
sangat memerlukan support korang.
Right, they need
Keep
the support
supporting.
and keep supporting Todak and Team Hawk, the Malaysian teams. So thank you so much, Chiku and Moon. Congratulations and good luck on your next match. We'll see you.
Bye.
Bye. Very, very humble coming from the side of Team Todak.
You know,
but
it's funny
amazing
how
match.
Chiku said, Vela, that, oh yeah, my team tells me to go and then I go. And then I ask him, who's the shot caller?
Me?
Me. So, hey, you shot call for yourself to go in
I go.
and the team follows you. The team did not tell you to go, Chiku. You told yourself to go, all right? But it worked out. It really worked out in the end because he was able to farm up so well with the help of HSBC to level up the coin farming skills. And you guys can obviously join in the fun and play like Chiku with the videos that's been uploaded, how to farm and spend your gold in MLBB. Play your way all the way to a gold lead, and you can use that in-game and in real life.
If it's in the real life, you definitely need a device to play Mobile Legends Bang Bang Batter, or maybe to hear the analysis coming from the Arashi with the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 4 5G. Unrivaled gaming experience with the Qualcomm Snapdragon 8 Plus Gen 1 and 12 gigs of RAM. Not only that one, because the display with the dynamic AMOLED 2 times
7.6.
infinity flex display and 120 Hz refresh rate, you will be able to execute the game really well, even play like Chiku just now.
Go ahead and play like Chiku, but if you want to play like Chiku, you already have the device, you already have that gold lead. What else do you need? For me, I think you need that energy, because only a man with full energy can make the plays that Chiku did. He flickered forward on a Beatrix, on a Brody, and he jumped in on a Claude against a Guinevere. That can knock him up. It was such a risky play, but he was energized with Omne, and you guys can do exactly what Todak did. They played their way every day your way. Download the app for free.
Yeah, download it directly to the App Store and also Google Play Store. And also you can play your way with the Logitech G, the Aurora collection right here. This is just the beauty of the Aurora collection. That is not only the headset, the mouse, the hand rest is also like very
good.
light, very good for gaming. And not only that one, because you can use the keyboard to open up the website of One Esports or maybe the social media of One Esports, and you can follow all of them directly because we have it on the Twitter, on the TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. Go type it and go directly follow them all. Put the notification on because they always give us the newest update, newest news, everything.
And you can also register and win the Venom Skin Collection right now by going onto the website oneesports.gg/MPLI-win. Don't miss a chance to win the Venom Skin Collection for free, so go ahead and just register. But hey, there are a lot of heroes in the Venom Skin Collection. Maybe you want to find out what type of hero you guys are. Well, you guys can do exactly that with oneesports.gg/quiz-MLBB.
Yeah, that is so crazy. And I heard that actually the MPL watch party is already full booked in the Malaysia, Singapore, and also in Jakarta. It is super fun, and we are going to be waiting for the playoff later. Who is actually going to be winning the MPL Invitational 2022, but also who is going to be the champion of the community tournament from One Esports. Find your squad, find your game, be the champion. Battlefy.com/OneEsports to know. Actually, maybe you can be the next pro player.
You could be the next Chiku, man.
Yeah, I know, right?
Right? Obviously, everyone wants to be the Chiku. He shot calls for himself and the entire team joins him. But I don't think anyone would join or help out a player without a skin.
Oh, definitely. I want a new skin, but I don't have too much diamond. Miracle.
It's fine. You can log in and get yourself the promo diamonds, the one that is in yellow and gold, and you guys can get yourself the skins for $1 diamond. One diamond. The biggest annual sale in MLBB history, so don't miss out, guys. This is the biggest for a reason. It's the Double 11 Mega Sale. Check it out right now. Open your game because it is going to still be available right now. Go do it before you miss out on it, man.
Yeah, go grab that skin. Go grab it right now. But tomorrow we will be having another interesting stuff to happen. Right now we are having like 8 teams left to be played inside of MPL Invitational. And I cannot wait who is actually going to be going further. Because so far, it's mostly 3 games and it's a close game to all of the things that happen inside of MPL Invitational. But we're definitely going to be seeing the bracket that already happened for past 3 days inside of MPL Invitational quarterfinal best of 3. This is super interesting because Backlist International, the one that is voting for 71% so far to be winning in MPL Invitational 2022, going against Geek from Indonesia, and we will having Team Hawk going for RCPH as the opponent.
All right, so here we actually have 2 Malaysian teams, 1 Singaporean team, 3 Filipino teams, and 2 Indonesian teams. So it is right now still the Philippines who have the most representatives in the quarterfinals of MPL Invitational 2022.
This is very interesting. RSG Singapore will be going against Todak. Singapore versus Malaysia, Indonesia versus Filipino, Filipino against Indonesian, and then Malaysian against Filipino. I think like it's all balanced. Like every country will be going against each other to try to fight for the last 4 slots, going for the semi-final with the best of 3 and also the grand final with the best of 5. That is crazy because remember, tomorrow we will be having Blacklist against Geek Team Hawk versus RCPH for the second match. The third match is going to be Onyx Indonesia going for Bren, and RCSG going for against Todak. And I don't know. I mean, like looking all of the results so far, I cannot predict who is going to be winning.
We don't need to, all right? MPLI has been just surprising us every single day. At this point, I don't even think it's Arashi's job. It's the team's job, all right? Because no one can predict what's going to happen here. You can see all the victories as well. It's always 2-1.
Yep.
All the teams that made it here, it wasn't an easy route. For Todak, Bren, RGPH, and Geek Fam, every single game went 2-1. So it was not an easy route. And they're going to be facing off against the champions of Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, and the Philippines.
Who already collected data after 3 days of battle that happened inside of MPL Invitational 2022. They know everything about the heroes that is being used, how to abuse the damage over the hero coming. We haven't seen the combo again between the Leom, or maybe that might show up, or maybe Teresa again, or maybe Varamis. I don't know. Like they can put up any hero to be played right now inside of the Land of Dawn, and with Todak that is still available.
Yeah. You can expect crazy picks. That's
it is. Weird drum, crazy pigs. Everything can happen.
Expect everything and expect anything, okay? That's what we're trying to tell you. And you know what? At this point, don't expect anything. Come in with a blank expectation because it's going to blow your mind either way. If you try to expect things, they will still blow your mind. Did you expect the Guinevere? No. Did you expect the Marta's XP? No. Did you expect Chiku to flicker forward? Okay, that one probably, because Chiku always does that. But, hey, MPLI keeps on giving. 2022 is the year for MPL Invitational here, and I just can't wait to see how this unfolds tomorrow and on the final day. But Bella, unfortunately today, after 12 games, we must come to a close. But don't worry, we'll have you covered for tomorrow and the day after. It's been Mirko and Bella. Thank you so much for staying tuned into One Esports MPLI 2022.
See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.